with my colleagues Mano, our creative director, and Nick, our lead designer. Definitely, if you have any questions specifically for Anno 117 Pax Romana later, this is a great place great time to tune in and ask your questions there. Additionally, there are Twitch drops you can earn today. Or like not just today, they're actually running until the 11th. The three of these, the player logo Hyperion for 2 hours of watch time, market skin for your Albion market for 4 hours, and then the town cry himself for watching 9 hours. He's a very chatty guy, even as an ornament. So that's what you can earn, not just from our stream, but from any live stream that's streaming in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category on Twitch until the 11th. And who knows, there might be other ways of getting these ornaments at a later date as well, if you can't make it, because we know 9 hours is a long time. We don't know if we are, or we're just realizing, I think, on what we set ourselves to do today. So 9 hours is also a long day for us. Great to see the chat already being so active. I hope you have a great day and enjoy the show while we really go back into various Anno games and talk about with plenty of the veterans here from the studio on how was the time working on that project, what's their favorite game, what kind of learnings that they maybe take from working on these games, what kind of memories, nostalgia is connected to some of these titles. Finally, before we then really can dive into, there's one more thing I want to mention, which is the friend referral, which is starting today and runs until May 12th. So if you refer a friend that then purchases Anno 117 Pax Romana, both you and your friend gain some fame points. The fame points you can then use in the Hall of Fame of the game to unlock additional cosmetics, soundtracks, like music tracks, and some early unlocks from the tech tree, for example. So this is something we'll remind you of those things again and later, because again it runs for a whole month. So plenty of time to get some of your friends into Anno 117 Pax Romana, playing co-op, these kind of things. I think that's so much for the intro. We'll have plenty to cover throughout the day, and plenty of gaming moments, and then again closing later with Anno 117 Pax Romana and a special guest, which we are announcing later, I would say. Let's keep that secret for later. So much for my intro. I stopped monologuing because I actually have two wonderful guests here, two wonderful colleagues joining me for this first segment, the Anno 1602 gaming segment, and I'll just let them introduce themselves. Christoph, thank you so much for joining me. I'm really excited. I'm excited about every segment, but this is the first one, so most excited segment. Can you introduce yourself? Just tell people who you are, what your job role is, what you're working on.
Yeah, hello. I'm a gameplay programmer on the Anno team since 2004. And before that, I studied computer science with mathematical focus, and I also worked in the half a year on the Football Manager 2003. That was the one with Rainer Kallmund.
Yeah, hi, I'm Christoph. Hi, chat. Hope you're having a good day. I'm the senior producer actually on Anno 117, and I'm doing production with my team here. We're working with the team to make sure we are staying on track, release on time, and hopefully also in quality. I think we did a relatively good job. And also in the past, I'm here in the company since 2007, so I cannot beat 2004, almost.
If you have some other people who beat both of you later.
Yeah, there's people that are even longer here. That's true, but yeah, it's a pleasure here. Actually, 1602, the one we are playing right now, is the only PC game I have not worked on. So, because I was still too young, but all others I've personally worked on. So
you worked on 1503 as well.
Yes, I really did. Yes,
okay.
I'm really into Anno. It's my passion in private and in work terms.
Right. Okay. Someone pointed in chat, just pointed out the ends are.
We toppled them over when we took a seat. Sorry about that.
So hope that's resolved now. Thank you for pointing out Xenaris von Schlotterstein. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it was just a test if you're watching.
If you're paying attention to our logo, yes. All right, so much for that. We told everyone they can pick any T-shirt they want, but it needs to be Anno related. So I was a bit boring so far as I picked the latest Anno T-shirt we had, but you two took some else. Do you want to give people some context?
Yeah, so I try to match the game we will play in a minute. The only T-shirt I have of Anno 1602 is this one. It's from the History Edition. It's about all the 4 games from the History Edition, and but it has the color of the 1701 History Edition and not 1602. But the logo is the same.
At least 1602 is on the shirt.
Yeah.
I didn't find a 1602 shirt. I brought another shirt. I'm not sure. I'm curious actually to see if someone in chat knows where this is from. So maybe I will reveal it a bit later.
Right. Okay.
I can tell you it's not 1602 as I just said, but it's also a bit older.
It's a game you worked on.
It's a game I've worked on, and it's. I think it's not. It was never purchasable. I think it's very special.
Probably have not been 1602 T-shirts. That was too early.
Maybe there wasn't even.
I have one of 1503, but it's really old and not really something you can show.
Nope.
There's some guesses already, but they're all over the place. From Anno Online, Anno 1701, Anno 1404. So they didn't quite decide yet. So we'll let them guess a bit longer, and then you can reveal.
I can reveal a bit later, and then maybe we can give some extra points if people also know where exactly this was used.
What exactly it's out. Yeah.
So the game is easy. I mean, there's only a few games to guess from, but maybe some people know where it's from. I'm really curious. It's like almost no one should know, but a few people might be able to remember.
Now that we brought up Anno Online, there are people asking if we can bring it back. This is not an announcement for today, I think. This is not in general, it's not an announcement, but it's not something that we've planned specifically for today. But there are some reveals and announcements later, but this is not one of them, and it's not something we're working on. All right, I think we can start, and it's a good thing is because we for every segment I discuss with the guests who's playing today, and I always like to hand it over so I can focus on moderating and looking at chat. Didn't always work, but it worked for the first segment. So Christian, you sacrificed yourself. No, you want to. You want to play Anno 1602, and you did some training for the stream.
I actually also played
training. You cannot really call it training. I played it for a short moment. So should I try to?
Sure, give it a shot.
Let's try not to
give it a shot.
Topple anything over. This is actually the History Edition. It has widescreen support, and it has this really cool things which are going outward. And something also to notice, this wooden thing behind the logo.
Yeah,
we had this for a very long time.
The plank was a thing for
very
a very
iconic
long time.
Anno thing.
Yeah. I remember that we have 2070. We played that later with Frank and Kevin, but that had 2 versions of the logo already. They had one with a metal plank in the back, and also a logo version without any plank in the background. And then 2205 was the first game which didn't have it. And yes, so we ditched that plank at some point. Yes.
Indeed, at some point. But for a long time, it was really actually a key point of having it.
Yeah.
When you release Anno, it needs to have the plank.
And we still have posters of the older games in the office, of course, hanging. And that the older games, they all have their wooden plank. There was a discussion, I remember, for Anno 17 Pax Romana as well. When we talked about we need a logo.
If you want to go back, maybe we come back to the options just one second, because I found it so interesting. We just had a look at it a few minutes ago. How many things actually have been added with the History Edition, and how all the options were before that.
Yes, I think in the original you just have 640, 18 by 600. That's all the options.
In terms of resolution, but also we have a new mouse cursor. The mouse cursor you see here is not the traditional one.
Yeah, the classic one
the classical
actually
one
looks like this, just like almost like the
standard
Windows mouse cursor.
Okay.
Exactly.
So it doesn't look, it looks more modern than the modern cursor.
Yeah.
And even the right-click camera and stuff like that was not part of the main game. So a
can
lot of
better.
things have been added in the history edition just to make it a bit more modern and like up to date. But yeah, sorry for this small excursion. And I also found it funny that we have the credits. They're actually in the first one. This is something I didn't know. Even the first credits in 1602,
So
they
this
had
is-
something.
This is credits we have added with the history edition.
We have added with the history edition, and later on the original credits. Even there, they had already this humorous approach that we basically tried to keep with every Anno release.
Yeah.
To have some funny things in the
Yeah,
credits.
I
I think it might take too long to watch, but
Yeah, I think you cannot
But
go forward.
if you have the history edition at home,
yeah,
1602, have a look at the credits.
Or if you have the original.
If you can,
also,
if you can,
also should be the
yeah, if it's still
Fair
working on your
video in.
PC, actually,
I
I think you need to.
you can go forward.
Yeah.
This is the original.
Yes.
Yeah, but
I think
let's
that
not spoil them.
No,
Watch
but
them
you're
at
right.
home.
It's funny that people are now for our games are recommending other players to watch the credits, which I think is a rare thing for video games. And people are like,
True.
you should really watch the entire credit scene. And for us, it's like, no, watch them. And then yes, that's why there was also again like effort put into the.
For every
into the-
Anno,
yeah.
it's a point where like, okay, but what about the credits? At some point, it gets important. It's like, but we can't just have rolling text. We need something else. So it's it's a known feature.
And back then they would not spell anonymous with 2N. That today we definitely
Today we
would do
definitely
that.
would do that. Yes.
Let's go with easy.
Let's go with easy.
Yeah.
Actually, in my test run, I played on easy. The first thing that happened to me, I was settling a new island. The first thing that happened after 3 minutes, the pirate came and sunk my ship. I had no clue what to do against it.
Yeah, that's just the whole option menu. We can select a flag
name and a
the
flag. Yeah, that's what it is.
So let's go with blue, and
This water simulation.
Yeah.
you can zoom out really a lot, and you can scroll.
It didn't
around
look as
very-
bad back
very
in the
cool,
days
yeah.
because the monitor was smaller. But now, if you
Yes.
see the entire water, it's like, oh, that's a bit hard on the eyes. But back then, it was not
Back
that
then
big
it
of an
was
issue.
top-notch graphics.
Yes.
Yeah.
And all this zooming, and so you had to do with keys and so
Yeah.
on back in the day.
There was also very limited mouse support.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's try to pick this island. If
Let's
no
try to
one
pick
else
the
is
big
faster.
one.
Yeah, it had all these like famous voice lines. I think that people that, aside from music, a lot of people that played it will remember like this, like the which banner will you choose? I know the German ones better than the English ones, and also the reminders were like you're running out of food, you're running out of tobacco, like kind of thing. It's like.
I actually still know the voice actor. We tried to keep him for a long time, and I believe we were able to keep him until including Anno 1404.
Yeah, okay.
But at some point he was stepping down on. So we had to find different voices for the other Annos, but we kept him for a long time, in German at least, the voice recordings.
Yeah, I remember that as a kid, like this race to the islands, everything was much harder than it is right now. You always had to, then got disappointed when someone picked that island because they were faster,
but
because I only get this tiny ship and they get.
But here it's even harder because even if you are on the island, someone else can still pick it.
That's true.
You can share
pick
an
the other
island.
half.
You don't want to share your island, so
Yep.
Yep.
there's two important things I learned when I tested.
So now I think
Don't pick your island before the other people, and pick an island with a mountain.
Yeah, and then
Yes,
you
sir.
still had to manually click on the discovery
you need to discover
thing
the
to
island
discover
and see if
the
it has
resources and
resources.
stuff.
Exactly, it takes a little while,
This island's
and only
resources have been
then
determined.
you are allowed.
Yeah, I think everyone else is going
This island
somewhere
has
else.
Oh, I think this island is ours. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have actually two deposits. Two deposits is pretty neat.
But yeah, chat is quoting like their favorite lines from the.
What is the
rival
famous?
has
Is there
established a new
any lines?
settlement.
What is the lines that most of the chat loves?
Euer Volk hungert.
Oh yeah,
So your people are hungry. Is one of us was quoted, but also the es mangelt an Alkohol. There's a lack of alcohol. Yep.
Or we have this, I don't know which good it was, but like something geht zur Neige.
Yeah. No, and then they also had, we probably see that at some point, but they had these little video clips that played,
Yep.
now playing, I think, in the top right corner.
Also a new
because
feature,
of space reasons. Before, probably they played full screen. I'm not sure.
The videos played full screen actually, and I just had this also with Christian just a few minutes before the call, before the stream started here. And yes, they were full screen. And actually, if you played the game really, really well and you got awarded the statues, it could happen that those videos played every like 30 seconds. So you were interrupted quite often. And this is one of the reasons why we chose to have a smaller version of them be played on top of the minimap for the history editions. Yeah.
This is exactly the thing that I struggled when I started the game yesterday, Christian. Because I'm like, why can't I build anything? Like, oh, there's no auto transfer of the resources from the ship to the island in this game.
There's no drag and drop. There's no click on the ship and it moves now.
Yeah, because you can go to another island and build another.
Yeah, but like, it's still. Yeah.
And I think for a very long time we also had like hold the shift key and you have this behavior that it not automatically will put everything in the contour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In the later
for a veteran could still
exactly
have this behavior. So,
but I do now. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to grab that island in 1800 or 117. I don't want to like settle it right now. I just want to grab it before someone else does, and then I don't need to transfer all the resources. I just want to settle it, and then so I have it for the future.
So here you see now we have only a very small part of the island is now unlocked. So if you want to unlock more of the island, you need to indeed place the marketplace to acquire more of the island. So the rest of the island that is still in the dark can indeed be obtained by any other player, and it was quite often happening actually in the late game, mid to late game, that there was a lot of islands that were shared. Because
and interestingly, you can also only build in this range.
You
and
can
then
only
I think in 1701 there was one big
I think
changed. You could build like that if it just
only
needed
the
to overlap.
radius needed to overlap. True,
but here it doesn't. It's not. You need to be in the circle.
And here, but also in few other annos, we need to be really careful with the tools, because we cannot produce them in the beginning, and you cannot produce them for quite some time until you have unlocked a few more buildings. You need to upgrade your tiers. So if you mess this up, it really gets difficult.
You can have to buy them. I think
you can still get them by the passive trade, but they're quite expensive. So if you don't have a good running economy until then, and a negative balance,
that's the reason I kept
a dead end.
I kept them on my ship. I not accidentally spent them for.
That's actually
for
very
something.
smart.
Especially since the old games also still had the like automatic level up of residences. Now you have to do it manually, but back then they could could do it automatically, and you could block them from doing that.
True. Yes, you could block them from upgrading.
Yeah, we probably need a woodcutter or something.
Let's check where exactly the woodcutter is. I think it's one of those.
This one, I
this
think.
one,
No, that's just the weaver.
No, that's the forester. I think that's correct.
Oh no,
that's correct.
Yeah.
I think this is for food.
Yeah.
And this one is the sheep farm.
I think so. Yeah.
You have to look here.
Yeah. The things you're used to from like other games and other Anno titles specifically, and then suddenly things don't.
Maybe we should
work.
Yeah, I think you don't need to put a street on this side. Not exactly sure, but.
Well, for the woodcutter, I think you certainly need a street.
You need it.
But for the sheep farm, you don't need a street if a weaver is in the influence radius.
And I think the houses also don't necessarily need a street. Just that they're like fire departments that can't reach the houses if they're on fire and there's no road. And then
but the fire fighter has a certain range, I think. So
I think it's
not like he needs to stand right next to it.
Okay.
But I hope there will be no fire.
No, there's never a fire if we stream. I'm sure.
Not so early. All right, now we have 4 horses. I'm not sure if this is enough.
No, but We need.
We need wood.
We need to wait for the woodcutter now. Or should we put another one?
Let's place a second one.
Also, I think someone in chat was like, please plant more trees in the woodcutter's range.
Oh yeah, it might be not
I've
enough.
seen
True.
that he is only at 90%.
This
Also
was
something you need to
also
do manually.
Yeah.
grid by grid. and it was part of the gameplay actually, right? It was indeed. I know. I remember when
So now
playing
we are
this
at
that I really
100%.
quite often did it, like placing and deleting also grids, because outside of this area maybe you want to place a sheep farm and they don't need, so every tree for the sheep farm is also
It's
reducing the efficiency again.
reducing it, yeah. The thing, obviously, back then you had probably like magazines or something where you can read up stuff, but today you didn't have the internet to look up every like question. Nowadays, you're like, production chain. Let's take a look. What's the best layout and what does it need? Is it a kind of combination of like 1-to-1 factor or whatever? But like that, no, figure it out for yourself. But sometimes they were like,
you went to bookstores or to comic, how is it called, kiosk? I have no clue what this is in English, but like to smaller stores where you just purchase different magazines if you need help, or you ask your friends.
oh yeah,
Outside mostly.
yeah.
Like you went outside with your friends back then and
Yes.
played with them. If only if your dad allowed, you were able to go and play on the PC. And
Yes,
back then, the machines were hell of expensive.
yes.
I remember.
Okay, we have 2 woodcutters, we have 3 houses. I think we need some fish
We need food.
before they starve.
True.
Yeah, but we can also go hunting, but
We could go
You
hunt.
Are
can
there
go
any
hunting, but you
animals?
well,
Not
on the
too
top left
many.
there is one. But I think the fish hut,
Yeah,
the
I
fishery
think the
is
fisher goes to the deep water always.
yes, but it's also the most
This
reliable in the
should be
beginning.
The one.
And Xenaris points out in chat that some
directly on the course.
some games had even hotlines that you could call.
So what exactly do we need?
Tools, I
We need
think.
another
You see it
tool.
on the top left.
yeah. So we need one more tool. It's already. Oh, I have to click here first. No? This one. So how many tools do I have?
17.
17. Oh, it's already getting. Maybe we should set up that we want to buy tools already.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. I mean, you can also block the people from using them for now. So, I mean, they're not in any danger of leveling up just now because they need, I think, cloth from the.
I'm not sure actually. I think I was surprised when playing the first. When playing 2 weeks ago, I think for the first level up you only need food. I think.
Oh, okay.
Let's find out. Click on a house and then we find out. Maybe.
I think this
what
one
a
is
church
That's
or
right.
something.
Food is the
Yeah.
basic. Yeah, you're true. And the church, yeah. True. Also here we still had the taxes.
We still have
Yeah, we
taxes,
can we
until
can make the taxes higher
We can
and
actually-
until the face
until it
changes.
stops
Until the face
smiling,
changes,
yes.
and then I think they're also not upgrading, right? If they're not happy.
Well, we are super happy.
perfect.
Give me all that money.
Yes, done. Well done.
Probably have to check back later.
Who doesn't want to live there? I mean,
Yeah.
marketplace for houses.
And you can drag houses. I think this is also not
Pretty
sure
not
that
in the
is-
original game.
Pretty sure that this is
Yeah.
also an but I don't know for sure, but I'm also pretty
But
sure.
I cannot pay for them.
You need more
More wood.
wood.
Yeah.
Shall we place a third one? I mean, classic Anno, right?
Let's,
If you're an Anno Pro, you have 3 to 5.
let's set this up here. Yeah, it can be. But how much do we want to spend?
Oh, not too much.
Not too much.
Money is very rare in the beginning.
It's really important
Yeah.
to have it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can sell our wood. And
But
you can already say, but
Oh, yeah,
not
true.
if it's below that. So if you have too many wood, we can
Fair.
sell it and maybe get some of the money
A little
back
bit
we
of money.
need for the
But,
tools.
I mean, so far it's still good. We got 19,000.
so it's already pretty complex. It's just less goods, less buildings, and so on.
Yeah.
But all the basics are
are
already in that game.
yes,
Yeah.
It also had these, not quite what we're doing with the latest Anno, but it had this food category of like, it
Yeah.
just needs food. And if you do if you go hunting, if you have a butcher, or if you go fishing,
It
they
doesn't
all
matter.
produce food and go into the same category, and then you just need to produce enough food, but it didn't
Yes.
matter what kind of food, essentially.
Well, and of course, the production was different. So the fishery produces less food than a bakery, for instance.
Yeah. So they became more efficient, but they also more expensive, but
Yeah.
they all produce the same type of
True.
good.
I'm not even sure if you can change the speed. Is it
You can with
F7
the
or something?
With some of
I
the
think
F buttons.
No, I think it was F3, 4,
F-
5, something like. Maybe you can try.
No,
then-
that's the zoom.
Then
It's
it's
the zoom levels.
5, 6, 7. Then.
Oh yeah, this
Yeah.
one was faster right now.
Yeah, if you look at the things,
Yeah.
it's also possible already if you know which keys to use.
And
It
it's
also took a long time until you could make it run fast from the UI and
Mhm.
without knowing that you have to use a specific key.
Yeah. You needed to own the game with the handbook. Also
yeah, the
back
manual.
then,
Yeah.
You had manual. This was really big one. Nowadays you don't have any manuals, not even digitally. Most of the time.
Yeah, I think 1701 has like this really big digital thing where you can look everything up.
Yeah.
Some people are getting desperate in chat and telling you that the lower woodcutter is not connected to a road.
This one?
Oh, is
Yeah.
it missing? Oh, and
Oh,
that's
this is,
why it says stop full all the time.
Making
Yeah, that
chat
is-
nervous here.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thanks, Jen.
So where exactly is the delete tool? Because now I'm really
I think
there's two tile
Yeah.
wasted, and that
I
needs
think it's
to.
the top right.
That needs to
right
go-
of the
to
control
go.
menu.
All the way
This
to
one?
yeah,
This
this
one.
one.
Oh, it's just on top level.
And now you need to fill it with
Yeah, obviously.
Trees.
some trees.
That's this one.
Mhm. Awesome.
Oh, there's 10 tons. That's really a lot.
That's cool. And then we can place a church or chapel. Not sure what is in English. The small one, chapel. Yeah.
Yeah, and rotating of the buildings is this one.
Should also be dot and comma maybe. Not sure
Was
if
it already on the same?
Let's find out.
Yes.
I think it
Okay. That's also really old.
Yep.
And in the next game 1503 you even had to look where exactly does the street need to be, because
they had
not
street
every
connectors.
side could be on the
Yes, I
street.
remember that.
That was one of the updates. Yeah. Also, I just see it in the bottom. It's not needed right now, but also here in 16.2, you had, of course, you also had fertilities of the islands, but there was also half fertilities.
That's
so
true,
Some
yeah.
things grew, but not as good
Yeah.
as others. So
I
it
remember
was
that
also
when you
quite
build like one of
interesting.
the farms and like half the crops would
Yeah.
like die, so you'd see they're
Exactly.
like brown and not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it also already gave you that visual feedback on like
Yeah.
how things are going.
What is the chat thinking about the layout of the city? Well, maybe you should not call it city.
Yeah. Everything was a bit like more like smaller. Like you build less houses on the
Yeah.
on the islands
Okay,
compared to
zoom.
later annos where everything got a bit bigger.
That is already can't go closer than that.
This is the closest to
Yeah.
level, yeah. Any
Also, you
advice?
can rotate already the map, but it's very confusing. Like, what is this? I don't know.
It's
Is it still my city?
Yes.
It's so confusing because like the shadows doesn't stay the same.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
It's
back
suddenly on another
Oh,
side.
yeah, true. The shadow was going with the camera.
So what do we have? Cocoa, cotton, and spices. That's where you mentioned it. Like this
Yeah,
was just 50%
exactly. Spices,
spice,
50%.
50%. Yeah.
Let's go and place
Sheep.
and do some sheep farm and weaver, so to maybe get to the next
Yeah, let's.
to the second tier.
Do you
It's-
remember if it's a 2-to-1 production or is it a
It's
1-1-1-to-1?
No, and it doesn't tell you, so we need to find out. I don't remember. I'm assuming
Good.
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm assuming it's a 1-on-1, but it might be a 2-to-1. Yeah, actually, I think it might be even 2-to-1. Yeah,
Let's ask chat.
I'm pretty sure
someone in
it's.
chat
No,
can
yeah,
tell us
now
if
that
it's
you
a-
mention it,
We have so much. Our money is running away, but
I
They
think
pay
two
more
sheep farms
taxes
is
if they
fine. We
have
just
clothes.
then need a weaver's hut. Yeah, there
Yeah.
it is.
But
And actually, the influence radius is insanely
much bigger than I
You
thought
can
it
actually
would be,
place
yeah.
it next to the contour if you want.
yeah, and then there's a small guy inside, and
He fetches.
when he finds any wool in this area, he will fetch it. He doesn't need a street.
True.
But you can see him walking around, and we kept this for quite some time. It was one of the expert strategies to you can leave out a street in this and this, but because the range is so big, I will just exploit it and put it right
then he
here.
has to walk longer to reach
So
the farm.
now
True, but-
we once again have the problem: is it connected to the street? Yes,
Yes.
It is connected.
it is connected. Sometimes,
Yeah, like visually,
it's
I
really
think
hard
it's
to
it's
see.
still watchable. Like you can still look at it because the 2D art is comparatively timeless. You notice if it's some
I just want to say that there's games out there today that have the similar look and are popular.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I've had a lot of fun playing it when I played it just 2 weeks ago or so. It's a really good game. And so if you have the chance, you should really try it out.
it's really the UX department, so where it suffers a bit with like
everything like
the
in this-
controls, UI structure, there are a lot of like quality of life improvements that you expect nowadays in games. These are missing, but like from like the overall mechanics and the visuals and the music, as Chat keeps pointing out, these are
Oh,
the
yeah.
things that are like still very nice today.
Hey, I'm getting stuff.
They're just like less
we purchase
explanations,
more?
less
Oh.
UX.
Purchase, and this is also where the money goes, by the way. Purchasing tools.
No, also here I have minus 200 balance.
But here also the
It includes.
exactly the
purchasing,
purchasing is influencing.
But
the
even with
overall
this,
balance.
without this, I would still be negative.
But you have 40 tools now, I think, and then some more on the ships. I think you're doing.
So now it starts to drain my money because it cannot buy any more tools.
Let's place a few more houses.
Yeah, but I guess they're leveling up soon. If they now soon have.
And then
As soon as they get some
they
clothes.
only need the cloth and the chapel is there already. What is here?
So what's wrong with this one?
And yeah, this live stream is 9 hours total, so it's until 7 p.m. roughly, our like German time CEST. This is the first segment that we're playing today, the Anno 602, and this is going on for about an hour, so until like around, what do we have now, 20 past, so for another half an hour roughly is this segment. A bit more, and then I'm getting reminded by our directors behind the camera when I need to stop talking, and then we'll start the first giveaway or the first raffle for today. Yeah, also like the sheep are they look different if they've been shorn. Is shorn the right word? The right? If you take away their wool, then you can see they're naked now. In contrast, so you have this visual feedback here as well on this.
I think we need
Another woodcutter.
Yeah, this one. Oh,
Well, this one
now
was
it's
not
good.
working for a while because we haven't had enough forest, but I think for now. Where's this little guy? Still not fetching.
Yeah, I think some of the forest is like
no, I mean,
cut down, and then it's
I was talking. Yeah, I need to regrow. So if it's now it should work properly, the woodcutter. But I was talking about the weaver's hut because there should be wool by now, right?
There's Matt in chat points out that you might have to cut some of the trees down between the weaver hut and the farms because he can't walk through the forest.
Yeah, there is this play style where you cut down everything.
No, but currently the
in
weaver
the
can't
beginning.
reach the.
Yeah, exactly. So to avoid this, there's people which cut down everything in the beginning.
Yep.
Also, it makes it much more easy
But let's see.
to see what is
because
happening.
There
Right,
he goes.
yeah.
Ooh, wow, this is something I didn't know. Really, I also don't remember.
That he can't walk
played this
through.
game
Yeah.
2 weeks ago for an hour, but also when I was young, I played it, and I don't remember that. I remember that I cleared all trees usually from the island, and then only placed the trees where they were needed, like in
The
the
woodcutter,
vicinity of the woodcutter, and so on. But
Yeah. I probably like. I didn't know that either, that they can't walk through forest, but I guess I never had the. What's in the situation? I would probably place it always close enough or in a way that there were
either
no
that
trees.
Or again,
This
I
was just
think-
unfortunate. There was a tree really just covering.
No, I remember that the first thing you did is when you conquered a new island or settled a new island, it was clearing it
Yeah.
of all trees.
Yeah.
Like just
Doesn't look as nice, but
no, but most of the buildings just don't.
yeah,
need
trees
any
is one of the things which look really great in a 2D game, and then with the jump to the 3D, they didn't in the beginning didn't look that nice because they really have there's so many trees. It really counts every polygon you can reduce from the tree, and then they look very simple. And here are very complex shapes and a lot of trees placed.
It was
Also,
a
lots of
possible-
different types of trees. So the forest looks like a nice. It's not just a clone army forest kind of thing, but it's like they all have like different. They're very different models, like to make up the tree. And there's some people in chat that are really upset that you placed the chapel facing, not facing the road.
You didn't place it the 1503 way.
Yeah, I
so-
could move it, but it's 16.
Because I think you can't rotate it when it's built, so you would need to
No, we would
You
need
need
to
to
delete it.
delete it, and I don't think you get the
Demolish
materials
we
back.
can try. No.
Maybe on easy, I have no clue, to be honest, if we get it back.
Yeah,
because we
but
blame it.
I could move the road to the other side. How about that?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's not destroy that.
I
Let's
think
do
we would need some kind of. Interesting that already in this game, when you build a road, it tries to go around the buildings.
The corners, yeah.
Yeah, so you don't need to do this manually.
Oh, the house
This
upgraded.
street is
Look at
still
this.
not at the entrance.
That's true.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I thought I was kind of person which. Oh, there's one space. One space wasted.
No. Oh, you are?
You have to fix this.
We
Well, like
need-
this, there's now more space wasted. Oh god.
Just until you like start blocking the
We,
weaver, but with the houses next time.
I think. Christian, let's place a third woodcutter, please. Somewhere.
Can also hit like F7.
Or you
That's the
can also
same
hit
thing.
F7.
So we wanted to check. Is now a lot of wool?
No, I think now it's working.
Three?
It's working fine.
Two.
No, actually, we see the first houses are
Yeah, they
upgraded
upped that
already.
Yeah.
Bottom,
and
on
this
the
one.
bottom left, yeah. And two
And
more.
we can check the taxes. So Pioneer is still happy.
The pioneers,
He's smiling.
lovers, and the settlers have they have
And
their own
the-
tax.
The picture was at the time the same.
Interesting, I
And
didn't remember.
Yeah, now he gets angry.
Yeah.
And suddenly they don't need as many goods.
Yeah.
They don't have as many requests. But the first thing we need to do is alcohol.
Yeah.
Of
Now that
course.
they've leveled up.
What else?
It's a
would
typical
people survive off?
thing for the
Like
first
food?
for almost all
but
the
I
games.
think
Yeah.
to do that you need a stone and tools.
Yes, you might
Stone
need
is-
stone, and
yeah, now
stone
we
is
have
something
some-
you
This is the
can.
stonemason, but you also need some kind of.
I think you
You also need to place a
this
yes,
quarry or
a
something
stone
first.
quarry.
Yeah.
It's called, and you can place it in every mountain.
Yeah, this
That
Let's
is-
start with this one,
Yes,
and
it's there.
it's there.
You don't see it, but it's there.
Yeah, it's a bit. Ah, look, there's one little video
yeah.
playing now.
Mhm.
Oh no! Now there's another row of.
Your
Things
people
added.
want a
Yeah, because
town.
everyone's upgrading now.
So I think for this it's the same.
Yeah.
The quarry needs to be somewhere in the range for him to
Exactly,
get it,
yeah.
but you don't need a street.
Can he deliver to the marketplace or does he need a warehouse? I'm not sure anymore.
No, I'm pretty sure marketplace works because we don't have. There was
Yeah,
no
this is-
separate warehouse. There was just a contour and a
Ah,
This one
okay.
is,
marketplace. I
uh,
think.
Right,
like-
okay.
It does
Yeah,
everything.
works.
It does everything.
It does everything.
So they double as warehouse. Okay.
Yeah.
You
Because I
can
think
even
there were some
access
people-
the sell and buy things here.
Yeah.
Oh, in the top we missed a Treddy. Like this would have been a full screen video back in the day. Like someone offered you a Treddy.
You can actually accept it. Let's go back and.
Do we manually need to accept it?
Yes, I think so.
Is it under status?
Someone is offering you a trade.
Oh, there's another one. We need to press this one. And then we are jumping.
No, it's yeah. There
This
is
one, yeah.
exactly. Then here you can accept.
Ooh.
I think on the left side, you
think
can
yeah.
the offered hand,
accept the
Accept,
trade agreements.
Accept.
Shall we do that?
It's a trade
Yeah.
agreement.
Cool.
There must be. Now we need to find our island again.
You found it.
Okay.
We're blue. Yeah. Okay.
Good. I remember. Oh, yeah. So the minimap is a bit confusing because, like, it's if you go to the top, this one scrolls sideways, and this was also very,
Also part of the game. Yeah.
very confusing when we edited the scrolling. This was one of the things I did in the history edition. So for all the other versions, it worked pretty well, but for this one thing was it was really slow because every other title, like, he calculated the distance in tiles, but here it actually calculated with pixels. So when you scrolled one tile in 1503, here you would only scroll one pixel. And then
Which is
the border is not straight. It's like this.
Yeah.
It's then.
I-
Yeah, so it's then at some point when you got really to the edge and scrolled farther because it's not a straight border, you could watch outside the map, and then the game crashed.
Okay. Let's not do that.
Oh,
Yeah, we fixed this
Oh,
before we
fixed
released
that,
it.
okay.
But this was one of the things why we couldn't add this the scrolling so easily as in the other titles,
Right.
because when you scrolled toward the corner of the map, suddenly something came into view which was
Which
not part
wasn't
of the map, and then
Right.
it just crashed.
Can you slow down the game speed? It's making me nervous. Thank you.
Let's
I'm
play
also one of those people who doesn't play any Anno games in fast forward because
Your city
Let's play some
grows
Pluma
and
houses and
thrives.
see if we can get to satisfy at least. Actually, I think for rum, we can't even do rum because we don't have
Oh, what
sugar
happened there?
cane.
yeah, you probably need to go somewhere else.
So let's have a quick look.
Oh, that
We
is
have got
other-
the winery. What you need to okay, this is also possible.
Oh, we. Oh,
Yeah,
Balance
but
is
it's the
getting
purchase
better.
cost is included. We have full on tools. You might even be able to stop buying tools because we got.
I think
plenty.
it automatically stops.
At a certain level, you use that as
Until you
threshold,
spend
so
them
it
again.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Because we got iron there, so we can set up to like production later when we have unlocked that.
Yep.
But we
But we
probably
still need to unlock
Yeah, let's
them.
see what.
Yeah, but we probably need
we
to-
need this mine.
produce some
Yeah, we need to.
We have a water mill.
The watermill is for grain.
for grain.
I
Yeah.
think.
We have tobacco, but didn't it say in the?
You need to deselect the exactly. So we
Coca,
have
cotton,
coca,
spices. So we have
cotton,
none of these
spices.
things. that we need
Nothing
right now.
that we need right now. Or spices.
So we definitely need to go somewhere else and
Yep.
find relevant sugarcane and tobacco, probably.
And then we have the weaver we already have.
Butcher is
butcher
another
shop,
way
yeah,
to do
it's-
food.
And food,
More
yeah.
efficient ways to get food.
Exactly, and a bakery, of course.
Yeah, and then we have a winery which doesn't work here.
Sugarcane doesn't work. Tobacco doesn't work.
And then we
Spices
have
work.
Spice food
Spicy
work, but I don't
percent.
think we need them yet. And grain is for food again.
Yeah.
Sheep.
So yeah, I guess we
already-
sheep
may need
already
some
have.
food.
So let's
ultimately-
search another
So
island.
let's check. I think don't they want spices already? So this one
Oh, they
we
do.
could do this one easy, but the other ones either we buy them or.
And what is the little mug icon? They need
I think
a-
that's they want
was it a-
advanced food.
I think-
oh no, it's the
the pub.
The tavern.
tavern.
or
Yeah,
pub.
true.
Not exactly sure how it's called in this game.
Let's see if we can place it,
Is
actually.
it already unlocked?
Oh, let's
which,
see.
which
Uh,
tab
I'm
would
not
it
sure.
be?
I'm not sure
Yeah, it
actually.
is.
I think it is in the middle. The one.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
okay. Then let's do this one first, because it's...
But it doesn't have any alcohol to give
So,
to people.
which one should...
Yeah,
this
in the
direction.
way that
This one?
annoys chat the most, I would say. So just try to
Oh,
turn
okay.
it on 180 degrees just to annoy everyone.
Not going to do that.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
But yeah, chat, please. We know that these are games developed in Germany or Austria for the first two ones, and plenty of you will be German, especially at this time of the day. I get that, but like still try to keep chat English, so that everyone else tuning in is also able to understand what's going on. And also there were some discussions.
Yeah, get that.
Yes, this is only the first gameplay segment. We're going through basically the history of the AnnoGames one by one. This is only the first of the gameplay segments, and there will be a segment later for Anno 117 Pax Romana as well. So you get news there, but it's gonna be later today. This is only the beginning for all of us right now.
Yeah, we just had a really interesting incident that you need to manually place bridges over the river, and you cannot place them next to a corner. So also this was still old.
I don't quite get in which direction the river flows. It seems to be flowing in both directions.
Well,
Yeah, I think that is also one of the
Yeah.
things that everything,
true.
nothing has a direction, and when you rotate it, everything is different.
Yeah.
So it could look like the river flows in this direction, and when you rotate the map, it suddenly flows in the other direction.
Actually, how many players in chat played this? I'm interested. Like originally when it came out.
Yeah, that's a good question. How many of
I'm
you in
really
chat
interested.
have played 602? Maybe you can say like, did you play it back then, or did you like retroactively play it like later down the line when you were like, I really need to catch up on.
It would be interesting, yeah. I mean, I played it when I was still young. I was still in school, so that's the reason why I didn't work on it. But yeah, I'm really interested to see, because I mean, it's really the first game of the series, right? So it's the game why we are here, actually, and sitting here together with you, having some fun. And yeah,
There are plenty of veterans in chat that
that's cool.
played it. I was 5 or 6 when the game came out, says Yoshi Bear. Joe with Defro says he grew up playing this. Big Famous Sofa says he played it or they played it when he was 7 years old. So yeah, there are plenty of veterans in chat that played it. Yes.
Yeah. So if you're a really advanced player, you first place the fields, wait until they are grown, and then you place
Right.
this one, because now
So-
it's just sitting there and eating up 35 coins.
And it's only
Oh, wow,
produced
this
if it working at 50% anyway because of the fertility on this island.
Do we need 2 of them then? Maybe for now.
Probably.
it's
And we
fine.
need to sell that other island for sugarcane or something.
For sugarcane, and like ideally we find tobacco.
Tobacco and
Do we have
sugarcane.
tobacco on this one? No.
No.
So ideally we find an island with both
Yeah.
sugarcane and tobacco.
Yeah, I also don't know if how much you
You may
if
need
one
more food.
is enough when you put the taxes
Maybe.
down.
But
I think you need to fill more.
like how much time do we still have? 20 minutes?
I think so.
I want to satisfy at least
Right.
one more.
Directors, how many minutes do we have? 15. Okay.
10, 15 only. All right.
But yeah, also mentioning, because some people pointed out that like the release time, we have 28 years. It was the Anno 602 turned 28 just a few days ago, because it was released on the 31st of March 1998. So it's just a little bit after the birthday now, like a little bit over a week since the birthday.
And here again, the street is on the wrong side.
Okay, spice is taken care of.
Spice is
but
taking off.
in this game, there is no wrong side.
Yeah, well,
So you can. It works on
technically,
every side.
but like visually.
Visually, yes.
Yes.
Technically, not. Gameplay-wise, not, I guess.
So
Yeah, let's unload the. Oh no, let's keep them. We
Yeah,
need
exactly.
to
Look
settle.
for,
In. Maybe we want to add wood to the ship as well. So
I'm not sure how much we should take with us.
worst case,
that's
we bring
more
it
than
back.
enough.
And if we need stone, I guess we
let's
also
try.
need
We
stone.
need stone for these buildings, I think, yeah.
Let's pick more.
It's fine. And the thing is, back in these, for the first games, you didn't need a settlement on every island.
No.
Because you didn't have a workforce mechanic.
True.
So we can't just settle an island that had produced the tobacco and the sugarcane there and
We
then
don't need
transport
a
it back, and we
settlement
don't
there.
need more people for it.
But we also cannot look where tobacco is right now because we need to explore the island.
We first need to
So we
try out
really-
all the islands, yeah.
Exactly. You need to drive. Well, you don't drive. You
Sail.
drive a ship.
Sail.
You sail a ship.
Sail a
Yeah,
ship.
true. Of course. What if the ship has no sails?
I think it's still called sail, even if it's unintuitive, but even if it has a steam motor, I think it's still called sailing.
Isn't there like a rule when you are inside, it's called like this, and when you're on top, it's called like this?
I have no clue.
I'm not into ships, I'm afraid. I don't know.
I think it's not only about ships.
Ah,
There you go.
Like
Now
you're
you can
sitting
take
in a
look.
helicopter, you are.
helicopters fly.
Or is it only
There should be
in German
This
that
island's
there's a
resources
Maybe
distinction
this is a
distinction
German rule.
between those two
This
things?
island has ore deposits.
So what do we have here? We have sugarcane 50, no 100.
Yeah, because
Wine, tobacco. Well,
This sounds perfect.
actually.
But yeah, as you pointed out earlier, we could have also just settled on an island that someone else has already settled. We don't need to because this is our island now and it has everything we need. But we could have just been like, oh, look at our yellow competitor. The island is perfect. Let's just settle the corner that he doesn't own yet.
so I think we should
let's go
start with
for- Let's do sugarcane.
because that's the first one of the
Oh,
of the things they want.
And you need to transfer the goods from your
Or
ship
did I?
into the contour.
Yeah, right. So I think it's in this game it's
Alcohol.
good to start with
Yes.
Yeah.
this one, and these are
tobacco, spices, yeah.
less needed, I think. So yes, we need to transfer again.
Yeah, as Mr. Urlauber pointed out, the sound that you hear when we don't hear it, but you will in chat will hear it.
Chat hears
The sound that's when you settle the island, that's the same sound that we're still using today. So there's this tradition of like nostalgic feeling when you settle the island. It's like back in the days.
Yep.
Yes.
There's a few things that we still kept. Not many.
So
Also, yeah. No
okay,
idea.
on which side now does the road need to be?
Well,
I think
Like
it
this?
doesn't matter.
I would say so.
Hey, let's put it like this. And
Actually, you can also.
for this one you can.
No, you can
does it?
also. I don't know if you know, but you can also click the building you have built to show the influence radius, and then you can see if they overlap. You can build while the other one is chosen. Basically.
Yeah, I already did this when building the fields.
Mhm.
I also it already selected the field. I don't know if this is new or if this was an
I
original.
think that
game.
was already back then. I
Yeah,
think.
I don't remember.
But like
So if you want to do it fast, you just drag
And delete the four corners.
but if you're already like complaining about why do you delete them? You can't use them for anything else.
they don't cost maintenance, so it's not that big of an issue.
The fields.
They just cost like 5 coins or something for a field. So
Yep.
building some more is not like.
But when you're already complaining that the street is on the wrong side,
I mean, you can absolutely
I'm
rely
going
on
to do
chat
it.
to complain about almost anything you're doing, because there's a good chance that many of them will have played more in these games than you, so they will know all the tricks, including like the games that you worked on. They will.
yeah, I played it back in the time, and obviously at that time I did not already work. I was still like 15, 16 when it was developed. But I already did in private some small games, and it really inspired me to also do a strategy game. So I programmed something which also played in the medieval times with castles fighting each other.
Yeah, you showed us like a
and
video clip actually. of what
yes.
you worked on.
So basically also influence on my career that I then pursued studying computer science, and I think this game that I back then programmed, that's also something I showed for my job application. So
Nice.
we sat like 3-4 hours here and looked at all the things I programmed back with the lead programmers
3-4
here.
hours.
With Kevin and Stone. I think they will be then later.
They will both be later on. Stone, Thomas Stein, for the uninitiated, is actually gonna be the next gameplay segment after this one with Anno 1701, which is gonna be a German segment. So because someone said earlier, all the gameplay segments today are English except for the 1701 segment, which is coming after this one, which is German. So for all the Germans in chat, this is your chance to. You're allowed to talk in German then, and we're gonna talk in German as well.
So now
We need
the
delivery.
question is, do we make the alcohol here or do we bring the cane
Yeah.
over? I think
I would make it here and then
making
just
it here
bring the
is
alcohol.
then more stuff can be on the ship. I think it's more space efficient.
Mhm.
And I think people might also complain that I placed those streets. They are not necessary. But do you know if I need two? Probably.
I have no clue, but we can find out. Actually, we can also find out if the Weaver is 2-1 or 1-1.
Yeah, I was hoping chat would help us.
They didn't.
It didn't. Chat, I've relied on you and you let us down. What is the relation like for the production chain? Is it a 1-to-1 production?
Oh,
Um,
did we put this in the? I didn't put this name here. It's one of the random names.
it's one of the yeah. But it's like they all like plays on existing cities, but without like Pforzheim, not Pforzheim, that kind of thing. Yeah, okay, I know. I think can you rename your cities?
So I'm not sure if this was in the original 1602 already or in the history edition.
I've no clue if you change. I have no idea. Text was changed for the history.
So
edition.
our cities is Porsberg, the main city, and
Yeah.
Hanningen. And I need to find out how to set up a trade route list. This is our ship, the Red Leap.
Mhm.
So these are the informations we will need now to set up a trade route.
Here, I think there
And
it
one
is,
of those buttons.
No, the left
of
one.
a ship for sales.
Set automatic trading
automatic,
route.
yeah, exactly.
Right.
Select target.
But we only have one ship.
Do you do it like this? Oh, well, that's very confident. Does it work like this? No.
No, you have to click on it.
So Hanningen to Porsberg, and
Yes.
in Hanningen we need to load the alcohol
Alcohol?
and
Rum, I think it is.
yeah, exactly. And
No, what is it?
then we need to unload it here, and I think you need to reverse this
This
arrow.
arrow, yes.
Okay, so chat says it's a 2-to-1 production. So two sugar
late.
canes for one.
Okay, so I need to build 2 more sugar canes.
You can delete either you build more sugarcane or delete one of the distilleries. Well, I think you can also pause it and at least doesn't cost us money.
And we need to start the route. But only once we have something to transport, I guess.
You can start it now. See if it works.
But
Yeah,
then the
ma-
ship will be gone and will take forever until the first thing arrives. So, where is the
I
start button?
think, yeah, you actually is.
We need to assign the ship. No,
Yeah, go
you
one.
cannot assign ships. It's the trade route is
Oh, I think
different
it's
for
linked to
every
the
ship.
No.
I think it's linked to the ship. No, you need to click the ship. And then there's the
This
route.
one?
What is the activate route? It is the bottom above. Yes,
one?
This one, yeah.
Ah, okay.
And I think.
There we
no,
go.
okay, it goes, yeah.
You can also not set like waypoints. Oh, it's really short. That's good.
Yes.
You also cannot really set waypoints, and so that's something you could only do in later titles. So if like the The Pirate Island is like right in the middle. Too bad. You have to like put another island here just to make it go around.
Yes, but the pirate is also behaving pretty randomly in 1602. The other day when I played it, the pirate attacked my ship just 3 minutes after the start.
Yeah.
So it was like...
Things were a bit tougher.
Yeah.
I think there's no pirate because we selected easy.
Yes, I think so.
Has Chet found out where it's come from? Was there a good guess? You know it, right? I told you.
Yeah, I know.
All right, okay.
But I think that there were they guessed various games, but I'm not sure if any of them sounded like confident in there. And it felt more random. But yeah, if you have any guesses on which game this T-shirt that Christoph is wearing is from or is about, let us know in chat.
Yeah, I think I can reveal it in a minute or so.
Yeah. And people getting concerned about our finances now.
It's fine.
It's fine. But yeah, we have only like 5 minutes left. So
I just want to say it was just needed.
we stay afloat till the end of this.
Yeah,
section.
let's try to lower the tax. Maybe they get happy enough because we don't have any tobacco. Or we can try to buy tobacco.
But no. we
No, we can
already don't
produce
have
it.
enough money.
Yeah, but we
But
want
we
to see the next.
Oh, you mean
The next tier?
The next tier.
Yeah.
Is it?
Even if we go bankrupt now,
Oh, I
let's
see.
try to.
Yeah, sure. Let's buy.
And Basti is in chat. Hello, Basti.
Hello.
As mentioned, you'll be in here later as well. So looking forward to that segment, the 1404 one, in about 1.5 hours or something.
But also in this game, I think there are some hard, even if you like give them all the money for
So
some things, they will
never-
check. Oh, you never bid anything of that. We're not going to sell that to you.
But at least the alcohol production should be up now.
Yeah, we
They
should be
only
fine.
need tobacco now.
Yeah, Basti, I'm 1404 expert.
It probably will not work out
Well then,
without tobacco.
I'm not sure we can get it fast enough in 5 minutes. Probably not, because we have the island. We
Yeah.
just need another. What is it? Tobacco? Is it?
But yeah, there is a 1404 guess now for the
okay.
shirt.
So yeah, this is something we can reveal it, right? So yeah, it is indeed 1404, and this was it's a T-shirt that was just sent out to a very very few players that back then participated in the release event of 1404, which was happening in Hamburg, Speicherstadt. So it was in one of the old warehouses in Hamburg. It was pretty nice. I was attending the event as a, let's say, I was back then working in quality assurance, and I was attending the event to support the players and setup of IT and stuff like that. So a long time ago. But yeah, so this is a really, really rare thingy, and I dug deep in my T-shirt pile to find it.
Yeah, it's
But it's,
good shape, and like it's a nice T-shirt.
Yeah,
And
I was surprised that it still fits, to be honest. But after almost long time. Yeah.
All right. I think we're nearing the end of our segment, the 602 segment. We didn't go bankrupt. This is nice. I think we showed set up the basics, and if they now get the tobacco, they could actually level up. So we're very close to the 3rd population tier. Thank you, Christian, for steering us through the troubled waters of Anno 1602. And
placing the streets correctly.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And then we can hand over to, I think there's some confusion right now, but handing over to the giveaway that we announced earlier. So we'll be back after this one with the 1701 segment in German, and then everything after is going to be in English again. All right, then I think it is time. We are taking a break, short break, and I'm handing over to to colleague Clem and the giveaway segment. Thank you.
Hi everyone, and welcome to the Giveaway Corner. Today I will be the Anno Fairy, here to channel the power of my wing through the tip of the Anno wand and bestow upon you amazing gift. Now, how does it work? You see this counter over there? This is the time you have left to enter #AnnoDay into the chat, and follow us on Twitch to be able to win amazing merch. And I'm here today with Celeste. I'll always have a guest, and we're starting strong with our community manager.
Of course. Hi, everyone. Hope you're enjoying AnnoDay. We're very excited to be here today.
Yes. And for the first giveaway, we'll start simple but essential with an Anno 117 Pax Romana game key, base game, to start your adventure as a Roman governor.
Of course. We have 5 keys to give away, right?
Absolutely.
And of course, what better way to start than, where everything, like your journey starts as a governor, right?
Yes, your Anno journey.
Yeah, and of course, even if you have the game, make sure to enter the giveaway. Maybe you can gift it to a friend.
Yes.
Because what is better than playing Anno 117 Pax Romana, Clem?
Anno 117 Pax Romana with a friend, thanks to our multiplayer co-op mode.
Yes. And of course, as Clem mentioned, make sure to type in chat hashtag AnnoDay, right?
Ollie is watching. He wants to see a lot of hashtag AnnoDay in the chat.
Yeah.
And make sure to follow us on Twitch too.
Yes, because that's also part of the rules. Ollie, how's it going in chat?
They are definitely spamming AnnoDay, hashtag AnnoDay in chat, so I'm pretty sure they will be more than the 5 people that are able to win. Disappointing, a lot of people go. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, there's more giveaways anyway happening.
Absolutely.
So stay tuned for more later, because it's a 9-hour live stream, so there's plenty of stuff happening.
You'll see these wings a lot today.
Yes, and this wand as well, this really magical wand, by the way.
The
so
magic
pretty.
of Anno. If you look at it closely, it has all the Anno A's to make a star. And maybe today you'll also meet the fellow that made this one possible.
Honestly, we're super hyped, and as Ollie mentioned, there's also so much going on. We have Twitch drops happening. We have also a friend referral.
Absolutely.
Yes, which also falls quite well with the playing Anno with friends is always better.
Yes, get your friend a key so that they can play the friend referral with you and get other people to play Anno, because you never have enough governors in the game.
Yeah. Okay. There's still 6 minutes to go for the giveaway, so keep spamming in chat.
And follow us on Twitch.
But speaking of the base game, I have to ask, which one is your favorite region in Anno 117 Pax Romana?
I have to say, sorry for all the Celtic folks out there, but I'm a Latium girly. For me, the warm sun of Latium, the big islands, and also the turquoise waters, they're the best place to build.
Fair. I have to admit, though, that I'm on the opposite of this. Yeah, I love Albion. I love, the super sunny atmosphere of Latium, but there is something about Albion that makes it so special.
Both
and I think
of you
also
as an Italian to say.
Yes, I know. Sorry to all my fellow Italians. Apologies. But no, this is my favorite. What about you, Ollie? What you prefer?
I'm also an Albion.
Yeah, see, we're 2 against 1. Sorry, Clem.
The mood is just so nice. And people are now asking if they can also win the wand you have.
Oh, the wand.
Yeah.
The wand is a special artifact that will go after this stream, join the Holy Nine, and maybe we'll see it one day again. Tell us in the chat.
And also it's magic. We cannot share this outside the Anno team, right? Yeah, fair. Sorry. But yes, 5 minutes still to go. Keep spamming in chat.
Hashtag AnnoDay and hit the follow button.
Yes. And can you tell me what's your role here, besides, being the Anno fairy?
Oh, well, when I'm not donning my wings and waving around my wand, I'm a junior international product manager working with Lisa and also Ollie. Ollie loves working with me, and he also loves streaming with me when I place trees everywhere in Albion.
Oh, yeah, because I remember you doing a lot of beauty building last time that we were all playing on stream. You did a great job, I have to say. I don't want to, make a comparison, but I have to say Clem does a better job of beauty building than Ollie. I don't know if I'm sure chat agrees as well.
I learned from the best. And, we complete each other with Ollie. He does all the efficiency. He plays all the essential buildings for production chains, while I'll place trees, make plazas, and make everything look pretty.
Yes, fair. I've tried to be as a beauty builder as well, but I have to say that I'm ashamed when I look at my cities and then I look at what the community does. Because honestly, the beauty builders out there in our communities are so creative. Mm-hmm. The way that they use ornaments is just so stunning, and I can never reach that point. So And of course, we love to share the screenshots that you share with us. So keep sharing those screenshots with us.
We watch everything, we
Yes.
comment everything
Yes.
inside, and we marvel.
Absolutely.
We're in awe of what you guys make.
Yeah. But yeah, super creative community, and not just with screenshots. Like they create super insightful and useful tools as well. Yeah, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I
So
have-
many calculators.
Yes, I have to say, and I'll be honest with you, my real journey as an Anno player started with Anno 117 packs from Anna. And some of the calculators out there really helped me get better at efficiency
absolutely.
building.
Yeah, they're really, really useful, especially for newcomers. So great job, Anno community, honestly.
Yes.
But yeah.
And
so,
to get more builders out there on Anno 117 packs
Yeah.
from Anna, don't forget you have 4 minutes left to enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat, and also follow us on Twitch.
yes. Ollie, how's it going?
They're still spamming, and yes, it's worth
Great.
mentioning. I think one of our moderators, Ubi Ice Bear Lars, pointed out that you can only need to post it once. It doesn't increase your chance if you post it multiple times. Actually, so posting the
Thank you,
hashtag
Lars.
AnnoDay once is fine.
I mean, they're dedicated. They're really trying to get their Anno key. And maybe, as I said, maybe they already have the base game. That they want to share it with friends, which is better. But yeah, as
Teamwork.
Yes, exactly. As we mentioned earlier, we are still a long way to go until the end of the stream. So make sure to watch until the end. And of course, we know you probably have busy days. The VOD will still be available
Yes.
after the live stream. And of course, there will be other people streaming Anno in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category. So make sure to watch them until April 11th to get the Twitch drops, right? What are the Twitch
Absolutely.
drops?
Oh, we have amazing ones. We start strong with the Hyperion logo for
Yes.
players. I love the sun on my
So
flagship.
pretty. I mean,
Yes.
as a Latium fan, also like that falls quite perfectly, right? Yeah.
Absolutely. The second one is more to yours and Ollie's taste
Yes.
on like a
Yeah.
kind of pretty Celtic beauty building.
Yeah, the Celtic mossy skin for the market, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
So pretty. So like the overgrown nature, I love it. And then the last one.
Can we agree that the last one is the best one?
Honestly, and of course it deserves the full 9 hours, So it's the town crier ornament. As Ollie mentioned, he's a chatty guy, even as an ornament, and we love that ornament. I cannot wait to spam it everywhere.
Only 1 minute left, guys.
Yes.
If you haven't entered the raffle yet, don't forget enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us on Twitch.
Yay! But yeah, how do you feel about today? Like,
Very-
what's the thing that you're the most excited about?
Oh, I think it's going to be some of the big reveals that we have later in the day. But I'm going to enjoy each and every one of my appearance with my wings and my wands and my guest.
Of course. And
Yes.
you will have like a couple of really special guests, here
Yes.
with you.
And there's not only reveals in the gameplay section, we also have them in the giveaway section. So watch out for the agenda.
Yes, yeah. There's a very special one.
Yes.
But yeah, I guess we're only 10 seconds away from the
9
end.
seconds, the holy 9.
Yes. Oh, of course you had to point that out. Fair. 3 seconds.
1. Congratulations. I have to say thank you and congratulations to our winners. We're going to announce them and contact them later in the day. Our
Yes.
community team will be sure to get in touch with you to get you your keys. And I have somebody, probably
Yes.
a minion, telling me congratulations to Japop, Sazos89, Eric's 1999, lots of 9, Kubi Black, and also Rusty Frosty. Congrats,
Lovely
guys.
names.
I hope you enjoy your keys, or the people you give them to enjoy them.
Yes.
Now, let's switch back to Ollie. See you later in the giveaway corner and enjoy the German segment.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, hello again. Thank you both for the giveaway, and congrats to the winners. As mentioned, they will be contacted by us after the stream or later today to get you your key, and depending on your preferred platform. We're now back with the gameplay segment, specifically Anno 1701, as you can already see down here. Wait, here in the corner. Yeah, so I'm switching to German now as announced because this is the German segment, the only German segment we do today. So for all the Germans in chat that I know are in chat, na, jetzt reden wir Deutsch. Ja, 1701, das dritte Anno-Spiel in der Serie, aber das erste Anno-Spiel, das hier von Ubisoft Mainz, von diesem Studio hier entwickelt wurde. Und da habe ich mir natürlich 2 Gäste gesucht, die perfekt darüber sprechen können. Es sind nämlich 2 der Studiogründer von Ubisoft Mainz, beziehungsweise Related Designs damals. Thomas und Thomas. Das wird maximale Verwirrung auslösen jetzt. Könnt ihr euch mal kurz vorstellen, wer ihr seid? Was ist euer Job gerade? Was macht ihr so?
Klar, können wir machen. Also erstmal vielen Dank für die Einladung. Mein Name ist Thomas Pottkemper und ich leite das Mainzer Studio hier.
Ja, hallo, auch schön hier zu sein, mal wieder. Und ja, mein Name ist Thomas Stein und ich bin auch einer der Mitgründer von Related Designs und deswegen auch schon seit über 30 Jahren hier und ja, auch an 1701 beteiligt.
Sieht man uns kaum an, die 30 Jahre.
Ja, überhaupt gar nicht.
Musst du doch jetzt sagen.
Überhaupt gar nicht, nein. Ja, und ihr habt, Moment, ich mach das Kabel wieder ab.
Ja.
So, Studiogründung, das war ja das war 30 Jahre, haben wir letztes Jahr gefeiert, hier groß. Da waren viele Gäste da und es gab was zu essen. Wir haben eine große, schöne Feier gehabt. Das war, ihr habt natürlich, und Anno ist ja erst 28 Jahre alt und auch erst das dritte Anno war das, was ihr hier drin gearbeitet habt. Was habt ihr denn so gemacht nach der Studiogründung in den ersten Jahren? Was habt ihr denn gearbeitet? Was waren so eure Projekte?
So, 1995. Wir haben angefangen mit Diskettenspielen. Falls jemand von euch noch weiß, du weißt noch, was eine Diskette ist, oder?
Ich weiß, was eine Diskette ist. Ich hatte welche, ja.
Das war Schokolade und Zahnpasta.
Ja. Werbespiele gemacht mit Aronal Elmex. Oh, darf ich gar nicht sagen.
Das ist kein Problem.
Und Toffifee, ja. Es war ganz witzig, ja. So
am Anfang
die ersten Spiele gemacht und immer von den Eltern da irgendwie komisch angeguckt worden. So, macht doch was Gescheites. Was macht ihr da?
Ja, wir sind auch klassisch gegründet worden im Keller, weil du Eltern der Welt im Keller meiner Eltern. Also richtig als Indie-Studio während unseres Studiums angefangen. Ja. Also wirklich so mal nebenbei, weil wir dachten, ja, man kann ja so ein bisschen bei dem Studium Geld verdienen und irgendwie haben wir dann tatsächlich unser Hobby zum Beruf später gemacht. Ja. Also wirklich als klassisches Indie-Studio gestartet. Das war auch damals auch hart, logischerweise.
Das war noch nicht so groß als das Videospiel-Ding. Ne? Also jetzt gesellschaftlich, wenn man das mit heute vergleicht.
Es war eine ganz komische Zeit, weil also ich weiß, eigentlich wollte ich immer eine Spielekonsole zum Geburtstag haben. Und was ich bekommen habe von meinen Eltern, ist ein gebrauchter ZX81 von meinem Cousin.
Kann ich alles haben.
Und damit konnte man quasi gar nicht spielen. Und dann habe ich angefangen halt da aus irgendwelchen Zeitschriften mir Sachen rauszusuchen und dann irgendwie selber versucht rauszufinden, wie man halt Spiele programmiert. Ne? Und das war zu einer Zeit, wo das eigentlich in Deutschland keiner gemacht hat. Jedenfalls hatte ich das Gefühl. Also ich hatte tatsächlich auch einen mir in der Schule, mit dem ich dann zusammen erst Amiga-Game veröffentlicht hatte. Und dann habe ich bei der Bundeswehr Porty und Boogie kennengelernt. Und die haben das auch gemacht. Das war total verrückt. Ja. Und da
warst nicht mehr alleine.
Da ist die Idee entstanden, irgendwann tatsächlich nach der Bundeswehr uns zusammenzutun, weil es gab ja eigentlich nicht wirklich Firmen, wo man sowas halt professionell machen konnte. Und dann haben wir uns gedacht, machen wir es halt selbst.
Ja.
Hier im Chat fragt jemand, wie ihr zu dem Studiennamen gekommen seid.
Oh, das ist kompliziert, genau. Das haben sich, glaube ich, Jens und ich, wir waren ja 4 Gründer, ausgedacht. Also es gibt eine Philosophie dahinter. Es gibt ja Design, also Game Design, Graphic Design, Program Design und die stehen alle in einer Relationship zueinander. Related Designs. Okay, jeder Native Speaker hier wird jetzt die Krise kriegen. Ich gucke da drüben hin, das müsste ich mal nachfragen. Aber das war tatsächlich so. Die Idee war, dass das alles zusammensteht und ein Spiel ergibt dann im Endeffekt. Ja. Ich habe übrigens auch mit 14, ich habe tatsächlich einen Commodore 64 gekriegt, auf dem man zocken konnte. Ja. Und was total cool war, ich habe auch eine Floppy Disk irgendwann bekommen. Also Floppy Disk, das war am Anfang hatte man eine Datasette. Ja. Und ich weiß, an dem Tag, an dem Boris Becker Wimbledon gewonnen hat und alle Welt Wimbledon Hamilton geguckt hat, habe ich Raid over Moskau gespielt, weil das cool war auf einer Floppy Disk. Also einmal Gamer, immer Gamer.
Andere Prioritäten gesetzt.
Genau, andere Prioritäten
Habt ihr mal an einem Tennisspiel gearbeitet?
Nee, aber ein Minigolfspiel.
Und Fußball.
Und Fußball.
Ja, schade. Okay, knapp da.
Genau.
Okay.
Weil der Thomas, also Stone, bei Namen,
Ja, wir bleiben mal bei Stone und Thomas
okay.
und Potti von
Ganz genau.
Ja.
Der hat ja immer programmiert, während ich ja viel Level Game Design Projektleitung gemacht habe. Ich komme ja aus dem Level Design, ich habe ganz viel Levels gemacht, da habe ich gestartet.
Und dann, wenn es dann so um die Anno-Release, also erste Anno-Release und erste frühe 2000er, da hatte der ja auch selber größere Projekte, nicht mehr die Werbespiele, die du anfangs hast, sondern hattet ihr auch eigene Spiele. Amerika war eins davon,
Genau.
ne?
Mit Data Backer. Also wir haben ja diese Schritt-für-Schritt-Philosophie, immer Step by Step. Erst hatten wir diese kleinen Werbespiele, dann hatten wir Mid-Price-Spiele wie Fußball, Minigolf und dann unser erstes Vollpreisspiel. Amerika, das war so wie Age of Empires im Wilden Westen, war tatsächlich auf der Coverdisc der Computerbildspiele, gibt es heute glaube ich auch nicht mehr, und hat sich recht gut verkauft und das war unser erstes richtiges Spiel, was wir glaube ich mit so 12 Leuten gemacht haben oder so.
Ja, es waren relativ wenige.
Und danach haben wir halt 2 3D-Spiele gemacht, RTS, No Man's Land und Castle Strike. Und zwischendrin haben wir aber auch was tatsächlich schon für Sunflowers gemacht. Kannst du mal erzählen?
Ah, ja, wir haben auch mal Pirateninsel gemacht. Das mit so ein bisschen wie Boulder Dash. Klon und da haben wir tatsächlich, also ich weiß aber, das war gar nicht direkter Kontakt zu Sunflowers, aber irgendwer hat uns da zu Sunflowers vermittelt, das ist tatsächlich über Sunflowers released worden. Und das war der sozusagen so 95, glaube ich, war das der erste Kontakt, den wir im Prinzip mit Sunflowers hatten.
Aber es hat bis 2004 gedauert, weil Sunflowers haben ja die beiden ersten Spiele veröffentlicht, die ja von Max Design erfunden sind in Österreich, wie sicherlich alle wissen, und auch entwickelt wurden. Und über den Kontakt dann mit Sunflowers und dass sie gesehen haben, wir haben 3D-Erfahrung, haben wir tatsächlich 17.1 bekommen, weil man wollte, dass das Spiel ein 3D-Spiel
Ja, genau,
wird.
das war
vielleicht die Frage, die dich oder vielleicht alle interessiert. Wie sind wir an 17.1 gekommen?
Ja.
Aber das war noch ein bisschen länger. Das fing ja mit dem Brettspiel an, oder?
Ja gut, wir haben, wie gesagt, neue Projekte gesucht und da kam Sunflowers auf uns zu und sagte, ja, wollt ihr nicht, wir haben hier so ein Brettspiel, ein Anno-Brettspiel, das hätten wir gern auf Computer umgesetzt. Und das war dann, da haben wir halt direkt angefangen mit denen zusammenzuarbeiten, aber irgendwie, ich weiß auch nicht, kam dann ganz schnell die Idee, lass uns doch ein Spin-off zu Anno machen.
Ein RTS, weil
wir halt im Prinzip RTS-Experten waren.
Ja, ihr hattet davor, wie ist das,
Castle Strike, No Man's Land und Amerika, das sind ja alles RTS-Titel. Ja. Und dann haben wir halt ein Konzept gemacht für Anno War.
Ich habe den Trailer gesehen.
Ja.
Ich glaube, unser Fernseher ist gerade eingeschlafen.
Oh, ja, dann.
Oh mein Gott, sind die Geschichten so langweilig, die wir erzählen.
Aber dann kam tatsächlich es so, wir haben mit Anno War Konzeption angefangen, dass es dann hieß, okay, wir sollen damit starten und dann kam die Geschäftsleitung von Sunflowers, hat gesagt, übrigens, wir bräuchten eigentlich das nächste Anno und das wollen wir in 3D machen und Max Design wollte das nicht in 3D machen oder konnte es nicht, es war ja 2D. Wie wäre es denn mit euch? Wollt ihr nicht das nächste Anno machen, das richtige Anno? Und wir natürlich so, okay, ich habe 2 Tage Zeit zum Überlegen. Und dann haben wir tatsächlich überlegt und haben gedacht, boah, das ist eine riesen Herausforderung, weil wir wussten natürlich, also Anno war damals auch schon groß. Ja. Und zu sagen, okay, das ist ja richtig groß. Ein Unterschied, ob du Spin-off machst oder richtig den nächsten 3. Teil. Ja. Und dann war es der 1. Januar 2004. Kurze Anekdote, wir hatten einen neuen Projektleiter eingestellt, Oliver Staudemüller, falls er den Stream sieht, viele Grüße. Der war aber für Anno War angestellt und hat gesagt, du Olli, wir machen jetzt doch kein RTS, wir machen das nächste richtige Anno. Überleg dir, ob du das machen willst, das richtig große Anno. Und Olli so, okay, habe ich 2 Tage. Und dann hat er gesagt, okay, ich mach's. Also es war für uns eine riesen Herausforderung, wo wir sagen, boah, da hatten wir jede Menge Respekt. Aber es war schon cool.
Ja.
Yeah, sorry, I'm switching back to English for 1 sec. This is the only German segment today, so this is gonna be, sorry, this camera, hello camera. This is the only German segment for the day. Afterwards, we're switching back to English session. So don't worry. I know it's funny because during the first segment, we had so many people talking in German even though we were talking English, and now we have so many people talking in English in chat while we're doing a German panel. So yeah, we'll be back after in like 50 minutes with the next one will be again in English. Okay, Deutsch wieder. Dann, wir haben natürlich das Spiel natürlich auch da.
Ja.
Dann könnte man da direkt mal...
Übrigens, der Fluch des Drachen sehe ich gerade. Du spielst also das Add-on.
Ich spiele das Add-on, wenn ich meine Maus finde. Ja, das war ja auch so ein Ding. Ja, das Add-on hat ja praktisch da war die Kampagne. Kann man mit dem Add-on, das Grundspiel hatte Szenarien, hatte das Sandbox-Spiel, das alle von Anno mögen und lieben, aber die Kampagne, die auch, ich glaube, ziemlich beliebt ist so in der Anno-Community, ist mein Eindruck. Also vom Narrativen hin und von den Missionsdesign ist die Clips auch echt gut angekommen, die Kampagne. Aber da können wir gleich in das Spiel sehen auch nochmal drüber reden, weil ihr habt ja schon gesagt, ich sag mal so, ich werde dieses Hendrik in Nöten-Szenario starten, weil ich das eigentlich immer ganz lustig fand, wo der arme Hendrik Jorgensen, der übrigens ja auch der erste Jorgensen ist, der in einem anderen Spiel auftaucht, ja. Ne? Wenn man dem dabei hilft, seine Probleme zu lösen. Aber da können wir gleich nochmal drauf kommen.
Diese Ladezeiten. Oh mein Gott, das hat so lange gedauert früher.
Ja, die History Edition zum
20 Jahre.
Oh, erstmal so ein riesen Monitor.
Das auch. Ja. Kann ich ihn irgendwie
Der
Schweigen bringen? Nein.
Nee, der musst du durchlesen.
Ja.
Aber vielleicht, das ist wirklich eine interessante Geschichte. Oder das heißt, ihr wisst ja bei 1503 und 1602, es gab Spieler grün, blau, rot, glaube ich, oder sowas.
Ja, genau.
Aber,
weiß, glaube ich,
oder weißt du, genau, aber keine Characters. Und das war halt eine Sache, die wir neu reingebracht haben, eigentlich ins Anno-Universum. Wir haben gesagt, nee, wir möchten eine lebendige Spielwelt, wir möchten Characters reinbringen. Und das ist einer der tatsächlich beliebtesten, der ja auch jetzt immer wieder auftaucht in allen Annos. Und das war das erste Mal eigentlich, dass es im Anno-Spiel Spiele mit Charakter gab.
Ja, alle hatten jetzt Namen plötzlich. Ne? Also auch die Piraten hatten Namen, die Gegner hatten Namen, ja.
Und einen anderen Spielstil auch, oder? Auch mit anderer KI, Stone?
Ja, so ein bisschen. Also damals noch nicht. Nicht so wirklich. Also, ja, unterschiedlich schwer waren sie schon. Aber so richtig unterschiedlich waren die ja dann sozusagen bei 2070. Da hatten wir ja mal ausprobiert, keine Skirmish-AI zu nehmen, sondern einfach komplett anderes Verhalten zu machen. Ja.
Jetzt habt ihr gesagt, ihr habt vorher schon 3D-Spiele gemacht. Also war das für euch sozusagen auf die gleiche Art weitergemacht? Bleibt bei 3D-Spielen. Aber die Anno-Reihe war ja komplett 2D, beide Spiele vorher. Wie war das so, weil ihr ja schon darüber gesprochen habt, es war also ein bisschen, oh mein Gott, wir machen jetzt ein Anno-Spiel und nicht nur irgendwie ein Spin-off. Wie groß war denn wie schwierig war das denn jetzt von auch dieses ganze Setting, das ganze Gefühl in dieses 3D rüberzubringen?
Also sagen wir so, grafikmäßig ist es schon mal eine Herausforderung gewesen, weil die 2D-Sachen waren ja sehr detailliert. Und wir konnten aber zu dem Zeitpunkt eben noch nicht so viele Polygone darstellen. Deswegen haben wir halt mit Displacement Mapping gearbeitet und sehr viel Struktur ist in den Texturen reingebacken. Und deswegen sieht das dann halt auch wirklich gut aus, muss ich sagen. Also ich bin überrascht.
Weil das war ja auch die größte Herausforderung, zu sagen, weil ihr dürft nicht vergessen, oder generell 3D-Spiele waren damals auch jetzt, waren zwar schon verbreitet, aber jetzt nicht so wie das heute war, eigentlich fast alles 3Ds. Das war eine riesen Herausforderung, den Look beizubehalten. Und da gibt es übrigens witzigerweise auch einen Trick, den wir generell gemacht haben. Also zum einen, wenn du das Spiel startest, ist die Kamera erstmal gelockt. Deine Kamera theoretisch musst du die freilocken zum Drehen. Könntest du übrigens gleich mal machen. Und was fällt dir dabei auf? Wir haben nämlich einen Trick. Anno ist immer hell gewesen, immer positiv.
Weil
die Sonne dreht sich mit. Du siehst, es ist immer hell. Das war tatsächlich bewusst gewählt, weil wir gesagt haben, 1602, 1503, nee, wenn du jetzt drehen würdest, wird ja was in Schatten gehen. Und wenn du hier guckst, die Sonne dreht sich mit, es ist immer hell.
Ja, man sieht, der Schatten wandert schön.
Genau, der Schatten wandert. Und das ist jetzt heute natürlich alles anders, aber damals war das so, dass sie sagen, oh nee, wir wollen ja, dass unsere Spieler und Spielerinnen das Anno-Gefühl auch vom Look haben. Und auf einmal, das hat anders ausgesehen. Das war für uns dann auf einmal nicht mehr Anno. Wie gesagt, heute ist es anders, hatten wir auch andere technische Möglichkeiten, aber das war so ein Trick, den wir angewandt haben. Ich weiß gar nicht, ob das so auffällt, aber Und du musstest die Kamera, glaube ich, echt anlocken, weil wir nicht wussten, zoomen, drehen, wollen die Leute das wirklich?
Ja. Wir hatten ja gerade 16.2 gespielt und da geschaut, wie das mit der Kameradrehung geht und wie sich dann der Winkel auf der Minimap ändert und so. Ist alles bisschen komisch, weil die Stadt auch irgendwie ganz anders wirkt, sobald man die Kamera dreht. Hier ist es klar, die sieht genauso aus, halt anderer Winkel.
Aber hier war die
16:2
Kamera auch sehr stark eingeschränkt. Du kannst ja halt nicht so frei kippen wie in den anderen Spielen, weil das von der Performance halt überhaupt nicht funktioniert hat. Damals jedenfalls. Heute wäre es wahrscheinlich kein Problem. Ja.
Hurra! Einer der Holzfäller arbeitet
Ich helfe
wieder.
gerade ein bisschen
Aber wir brauchen
mit
noch
seinen...
viel
Nach dem
mehr Holz.
Harm Jorgensen, genau.
Ja. Die Fischerhütten an den See platziert, seitdem es da keine Fische gibt.
Du hast
Und-
gespielt, ich sehe es schon.
Ja, ich habe das ja schon gespielt. Ja.
Ja, ich habe es gestern auch mal gespielt.
Wie lange hast du gebraucht?
War es witzig? Ja, weiß nicht, 20 Minuten oder
Himmel,
so.
sind die Leute unzufrieden.
Oh, ich
glaub,
hab's vor
komm
20
noch
Jahren,
auf
glaub
ich,
ich, gespielt,
Straße. Irgendetwas tun, um sie ein
Ich weiß gar nicht,
wenig
haben wir ein
zu
Schiff?
Aber ich habe festgestellt, Werkzeuge war echt Pain in the ass.
Ja.
Und für die ganze Werkzeugkette braucht man Werkzeug. Also ich glaube, das sind so Sachen, die wir schon so ein bisschen verbessert haben in den darauffolgenden Annos, dass man sich nicht so leicht in diese Dead Ends manövriert oder wo man dann halt nur auf den Händler angewiesen ist.
Ja, das mit den Werkzeugen war in den ersten Annos
Ja,
Das war
gerade bei
wirklich, boah.
602 auch.
da war es noch
Das-
extremer.
genau,
Ja, ihr habt es schon ein bisschen, glaube ich.
Deswegen würde ich hier raten, mach zuerst deine Werkzeuge. Nee, warte, die muss ja erst aufsteigen, stimmt.
Moment, was ist das hier? Das ist da haben wir schon was
Ja, aber
angefangen.
Werkzeug, genau.
Aber es scheint, dass wir hier nur... Lass mich schauen.
Ja,
ob wir
du
noch,
musst da doch die Mine bauen und
was ist das
die
hier
Schmiede.
alles? Wohnhäuser, okay. Gut, hier ist eine Werkzeugschmiede. Da brauchen wir noch Eisen für. Keiner produziert Eisen, wie es aussieht. Wir können noch gar kein Eisen
Nee,
produzieren.
muss erst aufsteigen.
Ja, okay. Dann, was brauchen die? Die brauchen noch Klamotten. Die Tags sind so hoch. Ein bisschen runter.
Ja, und übrigens, alles, was man da sieht, ich meine, wie gesagt, wir haben noch nie ein Annogame gemacht gehabt und mussten quasi alles so Reverse Engineering auch mit erfinden. Und das war auch gar nicht das war einfach. Ich meine, wir hatten nachher auch später Unterstützung natürlich auch von Max Design, aber so auch am Anfang viele Sachen, auch das Ganze dann in 3D auch umzusetzen. Also es war für alles eine riesen Herausforderung und gerade der Core, der Kernmotor, weil ich glaube, der Wilfried hatte irgendwelche komischen, krassen Excel-Tabellen damals und bei uns hatten wir, ich weiß nicht, wie wir das so simuliert haben, weil das Wichtigste, diesen Kern wieder rüberzubringen, dass es ein Anno-Spiel ist, weil das ist ja das Wichtigste und ich kann mich erinnern, die ersten Prototypen, die wir gespielt haben, es hat sich wirklich wie ein Anno angefühlt. Für jemanden, der noch nie ein Anno gemacht hat, findet noch kein Team, war das schon eine Riesenleistung, fand ich. Wie war das programmiertechnisch so von der Herausforderung?
Es ging,
muss ja
also
viel
da wir Joachim einen totalen Gamer haben bei uns in der Gameplay-Programmierung, damals schon bei uns war, immer noch heute. Grüße gehen raus. Der hat da Anno natürlich gespielt und hat auch schon direkt alles eingebaut. Aber was wirklich hart war damals, also man muss bei so Spielen ja unheimlich viel konfigurieren und testen und wir hatten damals halt noch nicht so tolle Tools, wie wir sie heute haben. Und das waren einfach ein Haufen Konfigurationsdateien, in denen man dann da was eintragen musste, da was eintragen musste und da was eintragen musste und das war wirklich... Und auch die UI, soweit ich mich erinnere, hatten wir auch dafür kein Tool gehabt. Die wurde auch komplett in irgendwelchen Konfigurationsdateien editiert.
Das geht heute etwas eleganter.
Ja, das ist, ich meine, das war wirklich harte Arbeit früher für die Designer.
Und auch wieder eine riesen Herausforderung. Ich meine, so ein ATS wie No Man's Land America ist nicht so gerade UI-heavy, aber Anno ist sowas von UI-heavy. Und deswegen, ich meine, bei jedem Anno, wir probieren es ja immer zu optimieren. Das war unser erster Schritt in die ganze Richtung. Aber man hat auch schon, wir haben da schon das Rechtsklickmenü drin. Ist ja krass.
Es kann sein, dass wir das,
das
ist in der History Edition reingekommen.
Weil ich wollte schon sagen, das haben wir doch noch nicht. Also das ist nämlich die History Edition, die du spielst.
Natürlich, ja.
Genau. Und das ist so ein Komfort-Feature. Also ich spiele es eigentlich nur mit diesem Rechtsklickmenü. Ich finde es super. Ich weiß gar nicht, wann ist denn das reingekommen? 14.04 oder später? Weiß ich gar nicht. Müsst mal.
Nicht genau.
Kannst du gleich fragen in deinem
Aber-
4:4-Screen den Basti und den der kannst vor allem fragen, der müsste es wissen.
Dirk, ja, genau.
Der müsste es wissen, der kommt ja nach uns. Der sollte es wissen.
Aber ich finde das auch so praktisch, deswegen war ich überrascht, als jetzt bei, ich weiß nicht, so ein paar Wochen, Monate her, auf Reddit irgendwie diskutiert wurde, dieses Rechtsklickmenü, und dann viele meinten, das ist doch nervig, weil das kann man das irgendwie abschalten. Und ich dachte, aber ich finde das so praktisch, ich finde das so schön, dass ich eben nicht immer das irgendwo hinklicken muss, hier das Baumenü aufmachen, sondern dass ich halt wirklich die Sachen hier auf den Schnellklick. Aber so sind die Geschmäcker sind verschieden. Ne? Manche Leute finden das super praktisch, andere anscheinend gar nicht. Ja?
Aber das ist das Coole an Anno, dass jeder und jede spielen kann, wie man möchte. Also, dass das so flexibel ist. Das finde ich auch so toll.
Also ich weiß, dass in den älteren Annos wir sogar eine Option hatten, dass wir es abschalten konnten, Rechtsklickmenü, meine ich.
Stimmt, da gab es was, 14 empfehlen könnten oder was, habe ich mich glaube ich.
So langsam könnte es ihrer Meinung.
Wie nah kannst du eigentlich ranzoomen? Das war, weil du vorhin sagtest, beschränkt. Ja, gut, aber das war der maximale Kippwinkel.
Genau.
Freie Kamera hatten wir nicht, gell?
Nee,
Auch aus rechentechnischer Gründen,
da
oder?
nicht, glaube ich. Aber wir hatten die Postcard View.
Ach ja.
Die
hatten wir schon.
Ja. Den hatten wir. Der ist
Ja, aber
ein
die ist
bisschen
auch nicht
steiler.
so, du siehst den Horizont aber auch nicht.
Nee.
War das wegen Leistung damals?
Ja,
Ja, okay.
auf jeden Fall.
Okay.
Ja. Nee, man kann wirklich gar nicht nach oben gucken. Also ich kann
Ja,
jetzt keinen schönen Blick über die Insel auf einem flachen Winkel, das geht hier gar
Was
nicht.
hätten wir dann gehabt? -5 Frames oder was?
Wahrscheinlich haben wir noch nicht mal einen Himmel.
Ja, nee, ich glaube, hatten wir auch nicht. Nee, ich glaube nicht. Ja, hat ja alles Rechenzeit gekostet. Aber das hatte ich dich gestern schon gefragt. Aber jetzt, das ist ja unsere Empire Engine. Die ist aber immer noch nicht, also da ist nichts mehr in 117 von 17.1 drin, hoffe ich, oder?
Ich glaube, da ist nichts mehr vorhanden von dem Code damals. Also das meiste wurde tatsächlich bei 22.05 ausgetauscht. Also wir hatten tatsächlich bei 2070 aber auf jeden Fall noch viel ähnlicher Code da drin. Aber bei 22.05 wurde wirklich viel gemacht und bei 1800 haben wir eigentlich alle alten Seilschaften gekappt.
Ich erinnere mich, wir hatten die vor 2 Jahren oder so, habe ich mal mit Frank, Engine Programming, auch einen Livestream gemacht zu 22.05, wo auch drüber gesprochen, weil der einige, auch visuelle Engine hat sie einiges getan. Jetzt die ganzen Landschaften, sieht man den Schritt von 2070 zu 205, wie alles wirkt, ja, die ganze Landschaft und die Map sieht komplett anders aus. Ja gut, dann kriegst du ein paar Wohnhäuser hier. Nehme ich an.
Aber ich finde, was man schon sieht, auch wenn es alt ist, ich finde, es sieht immer noch sehr gut aus und es sieht von ersten Blick logischerweise, es ist ein Anno-Spiel.
Ja.
Wie gesagt, das war das erste Ziel für den ersten spielbaren Prototypen. Es muss sich anfühlen und aussehen wie ein Anno. Und das in 3D.
Und das, wie lange hat das gedauert, bis es Klick gemacht hat? Ging das relativ fix oder?
Weißt du es noch?
Nee, also wir haben ja einen Prototypen gemacht, um das halt im Prinzip so ein Proof of Concept gemacht und man muss auch sagen, also der unser Art Director damals, Sebastian Steinberg,
ja. Auch Grüße.
Der hat auch schon wirklich gute Arbeit geleistet und ich kann mich noch erinnern, wie der Prototyp, wie wir den bei Sandforce vorgestellt haben. Und wir hatten so ein Ladebild, das war so Brie gerendert. Es sah so aus, als wäre es Brie gerendert. Und als dann der fertig geladen hat, haben wir quasi in die Szene rüber gefadet und dann hat sich alles bewegt. Also das war schon so, wo wir gesagt haben,
ja, das klingt, wie gesagt,
war echt cool.
Heute im 21. Jahr.
Heute macht man sich den Müll gar nicht mehr, gell?
In den 20er Jahren klingt das so, was erzählen die da? Das war damals echt cool. Also, wie gesagt, man kam von 2D und das Ganze in 3D zu machen, das, wie gesagt, war nicht so einfach.
Ja, das war ja 2006, glaube ich, der Release von...
Genau, und am 1. Januar 2004 ging es los. Also 2. Januar erst nicht, aber tatsächlich weiß ich, dass ich am 2. Januar im Büro, falls es kein Sonntag war, aber die erste Januarwoche ging es los.
Ja, klar, das sind natürlich die technischen Schritte, die man damals gemacht hat. Das wirkt dann heute nicht ganz so beeindruckend. Ja, das ist klar. Okay.
Ja, auch viele Sachen, Musik und Soundsystem. Musik, ich weiß nicht, hat man Musik an? Hört man die im Stream?
Die müssen die Musik hören, alles.
Weil das kann man ja auch mal erwähnen. Die ist ja von Dynamedion, schon immer. Also
Auch
wir
aus
haben
Mainz?
auch aus Mainz, weil wir sind ja hier Mainzer Entwickler. Und auch da Grüße jetzt natürlich, hier ein paar Straßen weiter. Da haben wir schon mit No Man's Land zusammengearbeitet. Und sie machen eigentlich seit 1701 den Anno-Soundtrack, der immer richtig cool ist von der Musik her.
Ja, es kam auch bei 16.2 haben schon einige Leute erwähnt, jetzt auch wieder hier Seilhoff sagt, oh, Anno ohne Musik wäre ja kein Anno. Das ist schon so ein Element, was die
das ist
Leute,
ganz, ganz wichtig. Musik und Soundtrack.
1701 haben wir auch schon Orchesteraufnahmen
Ja,
gehabt, gell?
das war, glaube ich, auch schon Orchesteraufnahmen auch zum ersten
Und wir
Mal.
haben es versucht, so, also obwohl wir kein richtiges Soundsystem hatten, was das konnte, hatten wir ja irgendwie versucht, die Musik wenigstens in 5.1 irgendwie abzuspielen.
Stimmt, hast du auch noch programmiert, oder?
Ja, da ist irgendwie so ein Hack drin. Aber du brauchst natürlich auch ein entsprechendes Soundsystem, was das kann. Naja, gut.
Lass mal schauen. Sprachlautstärke mache ich das ein bisschen niedriger, weil gerade reinkam. Die sind vielleicht ein bisschen zu laut. Okay, dann mache ich die mal hier auf so.
Ja.
Rest müsste auch passen. Soll Musik lauter machen oder war Chat sagt uns mal, wie die Abmischung ist in Sachen. Ich kann den auch komplett stumm schalten, den guten Jorgensen, dann ist er halt jetzt mal ruhig. Musik ein bisschen lauter. So.
Aber wo wir gerade von Musik und Sound, wo wir da gerade reden, was auch interessant ist, das ist ja jetzt hier alles so schön deutsch. Und das ist tatsächlich auch was sich über die Jahre geändert hat. Natürlich wurde Anno immer auf Deutsch entwickelt als erstes.
Ja.
Aber seitdem wir bei Ubisoft sind, ist natürlich eine internationale Produktion, wird das auf Englisch entwickelt und rückübersetzt. Und das ist tatsächlich auch was auch immer eine Herausforderung ist, weil wir wissen ja die Qualität der Deutschen, also wie die Qualität immer war im Deutschen, dass wir da auch immer als Team immer sehr krass drüber gucken, dass die Übersetzung auch so stimmt. Und das Lustige ist, dass man jetzt heutzutage dann auf einmal erst die englischen Begriffe hat. Dabei war das natürlich jahrelang, es war ja ein deutsches Produkt, aber mittlerweile ist es halt super international auch. Und das ist natürlich cool. Ja. Aber dass sich das auch von den Entwicklungsprozessen geändert hat. Also wie gesagt, wie viele Leute waren wir da? 40 Maximum? Auch wenn überhaupt.
Ja.
Und jetzt sind es ja weit über 100. Also wie sich das auch entwickelt, wie groß auch Anno geworden ist, auch was die Features angeht. Und ich glaube 16.2 waren 5 Leute, meine ich, oder? So um den Dreh.
Ja, und ich meine, genau, das Team hat ja auch, also die Teamgröße, aber ihr wart ja auch viel, sagen wir mal, so Deutscher damals auch, ne? Und das ist ja auch mittlerweile, du kannst das Spiel, weil du darüber gesprochen hast, auf Englisch entwickeln und so, du kannst das Spiel ja auch jetzt gar nicht mehr auf Deutsch entwickeln, weil das Team viel zu international ist. Das
Genau,
geht gar nicht mehr.
Es ist lustig, dass wir einen deutschen Stream machen, weil wir sprechen eigentlich den ganzen Tag nur Englisch. Ja. Weil natürlich die Sprache hier bei uns im Office ist Englisch. Obwohl wir jetzt zum französischen Konzern gehören, ist es halt nicht französisch. Nee, wir haben wirklich viele internationale, ich glaube 25%. Über 30% im Studio und aus 25 Nationen. Also wirklich international mittlerweile Ubisoft Mainz.
Ja, nee, deswegen, das ist im Alltag ist Englisch. Deswegen passiert es auch wieder sowohl jetzt vor allem in diesen Livestreams, wo manche Begriffe, die ich auf Deutsch erst überlegen muss, wie sage ich das denn auf Deutsch, weil sowohl so Spielbegriffe als auch so Arbeitsschritt, Prozessbegriffe, die wir so verwenden oder allein unsere Titel sind ja auch alle auf Englisch. Ja. Also so eine Geschichte, wo ich dann erkläre, was ist denn jetzt ein Game Designer? Ich meine, die Sachen sind mittlerweile, wo die meisten Leute wissen, okay, Game Design ist das und das, aber es ist halt alles Englisch, klar, das ist so ein... Gut, lass mich mal kurz checken, was der Chat noch so zu sagen hat. Bei 16.2 haben sie sich immer beschwert, dass die Straßen nicht richtig angeschlossen sind, weil Christian unabsichtlich bei dem ersten die Straßen hinten am Haus angeschlossen hat, da die Kirche und so.
Ja, genau. Kannst mal Werkzeug bauen. Aber guck erst mal ins Stream und bau Werkzeug.
Mal schauen.
Du kannst gar kein Werkzeug mehr bauen, du hast keins mehr. Du musst jetzt erstmal einen Händler nach Werkzeug fragen.
Ja. Hier noch eine Frage, das ist nicht unbedingt für euch, aber wir können wahrscheinlich trotzdem, ob Mainz und vor allem der römische Anteil und das Heiligtum und so weiter jetzt dazu beigetragen haben, dass wir ein römisches Anno machen.
Ja doch, denken wir, dass die Göttin auf uns gewirkt hat. Ja, aber das ist übrigens, wir sind das einzige Entwicklungsstudio in der Welt, behaupte ich jetzt mal, was im Keller einen römischen Tempel hat.
Das wird ein sehr
und wir sind
sein,
übrigens, wer es nicht weiß...
Aber es hat 20 Jahre gedauert, ne?
Ja, aber, ja gut, aber war schon häufiger einem Gespräch.
Ja.
Mainz ist übrigens auch eine römische Gründung, wer es nicht weiß. Also wir haben hier sehr viele römische Wurzeln und sind jetzt quasi, es passt sehr gut zu dem Mainzer Studio mit dem römischen Tempel und der Stadt. Ach, guck mal hier, das Speedboot. Hat der Händler dir Werkzeug gebracht?
Nee, ich muss Werkzeug kaufen, ja.
Genau.
Passiven Handel öffnen. Welches davon ist Verkaufen? Das hier ist Einkauf.
Ja.
Gib mir bitte Werkzeug. Weil ich
Genau,
kein
am
Schiff
besten
habe in diesem Szenario.
Nee.
Ja.
Muss jetzt warten. Dauert
Ja.
einen Moment.
Ja,
Aber
passt ja soweit.
Ja, okay, dann warten wir ein bisschen. Und dann können wir unsere eigene Werkzeugproduktion hochfahren und dann ist das Problem hoffentlich gelöst. Was war das hier nochmal? Okay, haben wir tatsächlich. Okay, und das ist Tabak, das hätten wir hier auch. Okay.
ja, musst du
Noch
später
nicht.
bauen.
Noch nicht, aber schon.
Brauchst du auch noch. Spoiler.
Ja. Aber aber erst noch ein paar Werkzeuge hier. Und dann, was ich auch cool fand, der Marktplatz ändert sich ja, mit Arme der Zivilisationsstufe. Wenn ihr euch erinnert, vorher war der noch viel mehr Erde und Matsch und so. Und dann jetzt ist er besser ausgebaut und gepflastert. Und diese Statue, die zeigt euch als Spieler auch immer, wie so die Stimmung gerade in der Stadt ist. Also vorhin hat sie noch so golden, weil wir alle Bedürfnisse erfüllt haben. Und jetzt fehlen ihnen halt ein paar Bedürfnisse, also der zweiten Bevölkerungsstufe, ja. Die haben keinen Tabak, keinen Alkohol, eine Schule fehlt auch, oh mein Gott. Und dann ist die Statue zwar noch... Die sind zwar zufrieden.
Hochsetzen. Ich glaube, dann sind sie irgendwann so unzufrieden, dass die Statue sich nochmal ändert.
Und dann protestieren die auch mit so Schildchen, glaube ich, auf dem Marktplatz. Ja.
Genau.
Wenn man es übertreibt.
Und die Musik ändert sich dann, glaube ich, sogar.
Ja.
Das ist auch noch,
Gehst, ja.
Also wir versuchen es da mal nicht hingehen zu lassen. Die sind jetzt auf der zweiten Stufe, die könnten aufsteigen. Ich könnte es ja aber, ich mache Geld, glaube ich. Ja, das ist eigentlich ganz gut. Wir brauchen nur Werkzeuge, es hängt alles an den Werkzeugen. Ich hätte die vorher blocken sollen, dass keine nicht mehr upgraden können. Na gut, dann müssen wir uns ein bisschen warten. Und ich kann nochmal auf den Chat schauen. Wobei, ich könnte auch noch ein bisschen, ihr habt euch anfangs ja ein bisschen vorgestellt, was ist denn so jetzt deine Rolle? Hat sie ja schon noch am stärksten entwickelt? Du bist immer noch bei der Entwicklung mit drin, du bist ja stärker weiter draußen. Wie ist das, hat sich das so gewandelt von Spieleentwickler zu jetzt Studiomanager? Wie war denn so der Weg da?
Na gut, was man erstmal sagen muss, als Indie-Studio machst du so alles. Also wir waren ja an der Geschäftsleitung. Ja. Ich meine, am Anfang, wenn ein paar Leute hier zuhören, die ein Indie-Studio haben, du musst einfach alles machen. Du bist ja nur 3, 4, 5 Leute und du machst einfach alles. Das heißt, Studioleitung hat man irgendwie immer so nebenbei mitgemacht. Aber natürlich ist es über die Jahre gewachsen. Ich meine, klar, irgendwann muss man sich
in der Ludwigstraße haben wir noch die komplette Netzwerkverkabelung selbst gemacht.
Ja, stimmt. Da hat man auch keine externen Firmen. Hat sich schon natürlich für mich gewandelt. Ich meine, ich bin Gamer, war es immer, werde es auch immer bleiben. Habe wirklich über 20 oder über 30, fast 30 Jahre Spiele entwickelt. Ganz viele. Ich habe eigentlich das, was ich früher ein bisschen gemacht habe, mache ich jetzt halt hauptsächlich. Und es ist natürlich nochmal ein Unterschied im Indie-Studio. Ich meine, wir waren 18 Jahre ein Indie-Studio und jetzt sind wir auch seit 2013 Ubisoft-Studio. Und das ist natürlich schon anders. Ich habe jetzt halt eher größere Themen, aber mir ist immer wichtig, auch sehr stark in der Entwicklung dabei zu sein. Ich meine, im Prinzip bist du als Studioleiter eines Studios bei Ubisoft auch Entwicklungsleiter. Also ich übersehe die ganze Entwicklung. Wir haben ja verschiedene Produkte hier. Das größte natürlich Anno. Wir haben aber auch zum Beispiel Rainbow Six Siege hier. Oder ich arbeite halt mit vielen verschiedenen Bereichen zusammen, wie mit Thema Personal, Finanzen. Ist halt sehr breit, auch sehr viel mit Ubisoft, mit anderen Ubisoft-Studios weltweit, mit Leuten. Also es ist alles spannend. Es hat sich halt gewandelt. Und ich muss sagen, ich bin halt zum Beispiel klassischer 2D-Level-Designer, also das ist heutzutage auch nicht mehr so gefragt. Das können andere besser. Also man muss sich halt fokussieren. Und ich bin ja immer noch nah an der Entwicklung und das ist mir auch wichtig.
Ja, du bist ja auch mit wenn ich dich jetzt nicht komplett falsch darstelle, so mit dein Job halt zu gucken, dass das Studio halt auch Projekte hat.
Ja, natürlich.
Also, dass wir Sachen haben, an denen, ich glaube, ich muss das umbauen, an denen das Team arbeiten kann und dass das entsprechend auch vertreten wird, das Studio, ja, innerhalb des
Ja, also
so.
natürlich, ich vertrete ja Ubisoft Mainz nach innen logischerweise sehr stark und damit auch alle Teams als Fürsprecher, aber auch nach außen in Interviews übers Studio. Und wie gesagt, ich bin auch sehr nah an der Entwicklung mit unseren Entwicklungsteams dran. Das ist mir auch wichtig. Ich spiele natürlich auch die ganzen Spiele, das ist mir auch wichtig. Wie gesagt, als Gamer wäre es ein bisschen komisch, es nicht zu spielen. Und deswegen, wäre es cooler, noch in der Entwicklung zu sein. Ich denke, naja gut, jetzt bin ich auch ein bisschen älter. Man evolved halt, oder weißt du, deutsche Wörter, entwickelt sich halt und dann mache ich das. Und wie gesagt, ich bin ja immer weiter connected noch zu spielen und das ist dann schon okay für mich.
Ist auch ganz praktisch, das Studio ist ja nicht so groß, das heißt, du kannst dir relativ schnell einen guten Überblick verschaffen, einfach weil wir sind zwei was ist denn Floor?
Etagen. Genau, wir haben jetzt was um die 170 Leute, glaube ich. Ja. Und das ist also weitaus größer, als wir mit 4 Leuten angefangen haben, immer noch überschaubar. Aber manchmal merke ich auch, es hilft natürlich, wenn man Ahnung von Spielen hat, wenn man Spiele entwickelt im Studio. Finde ich eigentlich sehr praktisch.
Oh, guck mal, hier ist ein Stefan Lohr.
Ach ja.
Der Grüß an euch ausrichtet.
Ja, Gruß zurück. Ist ja auch im Stream. Sowas.
Ja, der ist gerade im Chat.
Was schreiben, was er so gemacht hat.
Genau, erzähl mal ein bisschen.
Er soll mal schreiben, was er so gemacht hat.
Grüße an euch beiden von eurem alten Prakti und Hiwi.
Ja, ich weiß. Er hat, aber ich weiß nicht, hat nicht, aber an 17.1 hat er, glaube ich, nicht gearbeitet. An Numens? Ich weiß nicht. Jetzt muss er schreiben, an welchem Spiel er gearbeitet. Ich meine, es wäre Amerika gewesen. Ja. Genau, es war Amerika, siehst du? Ja, siehst du mal. Gruß zurück.
Deswegen, also ich glaube, es hat sich schon heute Morgen für die älteren Spiele schon einige, sowohl Veteranen-Spieler-Seite, aber es ist auch lustig, dass auch Veteranen von Entwicklerseite.
Ja, aber wie gesagt, Amerika ist schon, das war wirklich lange her, 2001.
Ja. Mal kurz mal schauen. Eine Frage, ich weiß nicht, ob die Frage im Stream angemessen ist, aber wie steht ihr zu Praktikas? Ich glaube, aktuell bieten wir so gar nicht an als Studio.
Also
wir haben Teams hier, ne?
Wir haben immer Praktika angeboten über viele, viele Jahre. Wir haben auch Auszubildende, gerade 2 Stück übrigens. Im Moment ist es halt eher nicht der Fall. Ich wünsche mir, dass wir es eines Tages wieder ändern. Es hat so verschiedene Gründe. Wie gesagt, aber wir haben viele Praktikanten hochgezogen. Leute, die als Praktikanten angefangen haben und jetzt im Senior-Bereich sind, war immer, tatsächlich, waren immer, oder Leute, die ihr Diplom gemacht haben, Diplomarbeit geschrieben. Es war eigentlich
Volle, der Vater der Render-Engine. Ne?
Ja,
und also wie gesagt, grundsätzlich super.
Bei uns angefangen als Diplomant.
Ja.
Ist immer noch hier.
Aber also sagen wir so, wenn wir wieder Stellen anbieten, dann stehen sie auf der Website.
Ja, das stimmt.
Dann bitte auf die Website gucken.
Das ist am praktischsten.
Ja.
Aber ich glaube so, wenn du so, ich weiß ja nicht, also ich hatte nicht mehr Kontext zu der Frage, aber so für so 2 Wochen Praktika, so was man für eine Schule macht, das ist, glaube ich, eher schlecht bei uns. Ne?
Nee, aktuell auch nicht.
Ja, also generell und aktuell sowieso nochmal, ja.
Ja, wie gesagt, das ist, aber wie gesagt, das kann sich durchaus eines Tages auch ändern.
Genau, also nochmal hier, Stefan schreibt nochmal, hab mit an Amerika bzw. der Add-on im Testing gearbeitet und durfte später mal bei Anno 17.1 Zyklus Beta zu euch.
Ja, siehst du.
Nochmal.
Ja, danke für das Update. Ja.
Nein, die sind unzufrieden.
Cool.
Was fehlt dir?
Aber schön, dass er uns weiter verfolgt hier. Vielen Dank. Oh, jetzt sind alle so unzufrieden.
Ja,
du hast Werkzeug übrigens, hast gesehen, 17.
Ja, ich habe auch die Werkzeugproduktion läuft jetzt auch so ein bisschen.
Perfekt.
Okay, dann müssen wir wohl ein bisschen mehr Essen produzieren. Ich dachte, das reicht mit einer Fleischerei. Anscheinend nicht. Und den Fischern.
Gibt es ein Zeitlimit bei dem? Nee, gibt's nicht. Oder?
Ich glaube
hatten
nicht.
Wir welche mit Zeitlimit? Hatten wir nicht. Nee. Anders ja immer.
Außer deine Stadt brennt dir ab, aber ich glaube, ansonsten ist es.
Das passiert auch nur.
Aber ja, mal gucken, ob die Statue jetzt grimmig schaut.
Oh ja,
Nö, noch nicht.
Noch nicht.
Genug im Rest der Stadt sind zufrieden noch. Nur die da. Aber ja, da gibt schon bald wieder was zu essen, keine Sorge. Ups. Ja, Stefan schreibt nochmal, ich bin über ein Schülerpraktikum zu euch nach Nackenheim gekommen.
Ich weiß, in Nackenheim, genau, in Nackenheim, mit, auch andere mit Marvin zum Beispiel. Der Übrigens, genau, Nackenheim war unser erstes Büro. Also ich habe ja gesagt, wir haben im Keller angefangen. Das war, wer sich hier ein bisschen auskennt, in Mainz-Laubenheim. Aber irgendwann wollte ich dann doch mal, dass wir nicht alles im Keller machen. Dann hatten wir tatsächlich irgendwann Geld für ein Büro, aber auch nur für die Miete. Die Ausstattung wurden noch gesponsert von Eltern teilweise. Weil, wie gesagt, in die Studio. Und dann haben wir tatsächlich in Nackenheim unser erstes Büro gehabt.
Die Ausstattung bestand im Wesentlichen aus den Sachen, die wir zu Hause mitgenommen haben.
Genau. Und mein Vater hat mir irgendwie einen neuen Tisch irgendwie für...
Stimmt, du hattest so einen richtigen
Oder
Cheftisch gehabt. Genau, ja.
Genau.
Doch, ich erinnere mich. Dafür hatte ich die Rauchercouch.
Ja, ihr habt ja doch alle geraucht. Ja, das waren noch Zeiten in Nackenheim. Das ist noch eine lustige Anekdote mit dem Strom. Mit den Monitoren.
Gott, oh mein Gott.
Wir hatten damals noch Röhrenmonitore.
Ja.
Kennst du auch noch?
Ja,
Röhrenmonitore?
Ich mich noch erinnere, dass wir da als Jugendliche diese LAN-Partys gemacht haben.
Ja.
Da musstest du den ganzen Kram ja einpacken.
Richtig.
Diesen riesen Monitor, dann
Genau.
riesen PC. Ja.
Und damit haben wir auch angefangen. Und das Blöde ist, wir waren direkt an der Bahnstrecke. Und was keiner weiß, da ist kein Strom auf der Trasse normalerweise. Die wird erst wenn der zukommt, wird die eingeschaltet.
Okay.
Und wenn der eingeschaltet hat, haben die angefangen, die Bilder zu zittern.
Okay.
Das war sehr unangenehm.
Und je weiter du weg saßt, umso weniger hat es gezittert.
Also
das wäre Arbeitsplatzstättrichtlinien heute auch alles nicht mehr so, glaube ich. Aber
Gott sei Dank kamen ja dann auch irgendwann die TFT-Monitore und dann konnten wir die sukzessive austauschen.
Okay.
Aber das war schon sehr unangenehm.
ja.
Ja, also es mengen ja auch so Vergleiche zu den anderen Spielen. Guter Hinweis übrigens, dass ich den Leuten aus Versehen das Essen gesperrt hatte. Das war nicht das Problem, dass wir keins hatten, sondern ich hatte den aus Versehen gesperrt. Upsi, passiert, kann jedem passieren. Und dann halt so Sachen wie, ja, das ist halt jetzt auch hier bei 16.2, aber 17 auch, dass man nicht sieht, hey, was denn jetzt die Ratio von, brauche ich 2 von den Farben für ein Gebäude. Und dann bei 1800, das wurde ja gesagt, das Statistikmenü hilft natürlich.
Genau.
Da siehst du auf einen Blick, produziere ich zu wenig, produziere ich genau richtig. Das ist klar, das ist noch ein Schritt. Ich weiß nicht, wie viel damals das 17.1 Handbuch drin war, aber früher waren ja diese Handbücher, haben ja oft dann diese Infos gebracht. Oder es gab so ein Poster mit den...
Genau.
Also ich hatte auch aber so ein bisschen Gefühl, das war aber auch Teil des Spiels, das immer rauszufinden.
Ja.
Also man kann es ja auch rausfinden, man muss immer nur gucken, wie die Produktivität ist. Die passt sich da mal sehr schnell an, finde ich. Da kann man sehen, wenn die auf 50% ist, weißt du, okay, fehlt was.
Ja. Und das ist ja auch die Sache, heutzutage lässt sich ja per Internet viel schneller austauschen. Wenn jetzt einer eine Frage hat, wie ist es denn, dann schreibt er auf Reddit oder auf einem Discord oder sonst wie und schreibt, hey, wie sind denn die Produktionsverhältnisse für so und dann hat jemand die Antwort. Ja. Nicht, dass es damals kein Internet gab, aber es war auf jeden Fall nicht so groß und es war teuer.
Also... ich kann mich noch daran erinnern, dass wir mit ISDN gearbeitet haben am Anfang.
14.4er Modem.
Und, oder
Modem.
bei dir im Keller.
Bei mir im Keller Modem. Kennst du vielleicht auch? Du bist ja noch ein bisschen jünger als
Wo wir dann gewartet haben, bis 6 Uhr war, weil es dann billiger war.
Ja, stimmt. Die Tarife waren richtig teuer damals.
Ja, ich weiß noch, dass halt wir damals, also mein Vater hatte Internet zu Hause, aber wir als Kinder durften nicht, weil die Gefahr nach dem Motto, die machen einfach wild wegen des Internet, das zieht uns, das kostet so viel Geld.
Genau, das war teuer damals. Ja, aber generell natürlich, Anno hat sich natürlich immer weiterentwickelt über die letzten 20 Jahre, auch was die Zugänglichkeit angeht, was natürlich, wie du sagst, das ist auch Überblick und alles. Wir probieren ja auch immer, das Ziel ist immer, das beste Anno zu machen. Also es ist immer das Ziel und es ist immer schwer natürlich, ist auch nicht immer gelungen. Insofern war das tatsächlich der Start. Und übrigens hätten wir natürlich nie gedacht, dass wir nach 20 Jahren immer noch Anno machen. Also das
stimmt.
Ist schon eigentlich cool, das jetzt so mal zu sehen, die ganzen Anfänge.
Ja, nee, krass, vor allem, weil die Serie dann seitdem ja hier ist. Ja. Also ihr habt die ja übernommen damals von einem anderen Studio,
genau.
von Max Design, aber dass die jetzt praktisch seitdem in den Händen hier von dem Team ist und Leute auch immer noch da sind, die an den Teilen gearbeitet haben. Ne?
Man muss aber nochmal Grüße an Wilfried, der hat uns ja auch tatsächlich geholfen.
Also Wilfried Reiter, der Erfinder von Anno.
Ja, und der hat uns dann ein bisschen beim Balancen geholfen und bei der History Edition, da ist er dann auch vorbeigekommen und hat den alten Code mitgebracht. Also war schon ein netter Typ.
Hier ist eine interessante Frage, schon fast ein bisschen, ich will nicht sagen philosophisch, aber insofern interessant, weil früher waren in Spielen immer Cheats implementiert.
Ja.
Und das ist mittlerweile nicht mehr. Und auch in unseren letzten Anno-Spielen gibt es keine Cheats mehr als solches, aber ich wüsste es auch gar nicht warum, weil das ist ja nicht nur ein Anno-Ding, sondern das ist ja jetzt, wenn ich an alle möglichen anderen Spiele denke auch, das war so frühe 2000er und 90er und so, da gab es halt noch Cheat-Menü, oft so mit Enter-Taste und so Zeug. Ist heute, gibt es auch noch, aber ist längst nicht mehr so vertreten. Ich weiß nicht, warum sich das gewandelt hat.
Waren nicht aber viele Cheats auch von Crackern früher eingebaut? Also die Spiele wurden ja gecrackt und das auf Cheats teilweise gab es auch.
Sowas gab es bestimmt auch noch.
Ganz früher. Ganz
Also ich
früher.
weiß, für 17.1 gab es auch schon direkt irgendwann Cheat-Tools und für die anderen Annos auch.
Einige Bürger sind in ihre Stadt gezogen.
Ja,
Aber vielleicht ist
also
weiß nicht.
gute Frage. Wir haben natürlich in der Entwicklung sehr viele Cheats.
Ja. Ich habe auch schon live im Stream gecheatet.
Vielleicht so eine Zeitgeist-Sache, vielleicht ist das nicht mehr in, vielleicht braucht man es auch nicht mehr, weil du kannst ja überall im Internet, wenn du nicht weiterkommst, gleich fragen.
Ja.
Mache ich auch, wenn ich irgendwo nicht weiterkomme bei Spielen. Guckst du Video an, Let's Play oder so.
Ja, klar, nee, also klar, wir haben Cheats zum Testen. Klar,
Naja,
das ist
auf
immer
jeden Fall.
Was ich so ein bisschen lustig fand, ist, wir haben ja für 1800 mal den Kids-Mode eingebaut. Das war doch 1800, glaube ich, gell?
Was, der Kid? Nee,
Der Kids
nein, da. Ist bei 17.1.
aber 1701 hatten wir auch einen, aber wir hatten auch bei 1800 nachgeliefert.
Ehrlich?
Und dann hat irgendjemand geschrieben, das ist genau das Feature, was ich immer haben wollte und weiß, dass ich es jetzt gar nicht will. Irgendein Redakteur hat das geschrieben, das fand ich ganz lustig, weil ja, ich glaube, hier hatten wir auch den Kids-Mode drin, ja, stimmt. Aber ich glaube, ich weiß nicht, habe das Gefühl gehabt, dass das dann gar nicht so wirklich Spaß macht. Aber der Chat kann ja mal schreiben, ob sie sowas
Ob
haben
ihr alle
möchten.
Cheater seid im Chat.
Das ist das eine mit Zeitgeist, ist nicht mehr gewünscht.
Ja. Und klar, dann heutzutage, vor allem bei Anno, jetzt ja auch im 1800 und jetzt auch dem Anno 117 Pax Humana, sind ja die Mods auch so groß und auch so einfach erhältlich. Bei 1800 ja auch integriert im Spiel, bei 117 noch nicht, also mit dem Browser, dass du dir auch diese ganzen Möglichkeiten einfach so über den Weg ziehen kannst. Wenn du irgendwas anders haben willst, das Balancing ein bisschen anders haben möchtest, irgendwas leichter, irgendwas schwerer, dann geht das auch über Mods heutzutage sehr bequem. Ne? Genau, und es geht gleich dann nach diesem Segment wieder auf Englisch weiter. Richtig. Aber ich erinnere mich vor allem bei Age of Empires war auch mal für mich so ein Spiel. Weil das hatte, da wo die Cheatlisten umgegangen sind. Und wenn ich es dann nochmal wieder installiere, wo mir die meisten auch noch einfallen.
Oh, echt?
Nicht immer alles, also manche, oder ich verwechsel es dann zwischen den einzelnen Titeln oder so, aber ja. Schauen wir mal schauen. Guck mal, der Marktplatz hat sich nochmal entwickelt mit Tier 3.
Wer bist du eigentlich mit dem Szenario? Eigentlich bräuchte man nur 20 Minuten.
Tja, ja, wir reden zu viel.
Wir reden ja ein bisschen.
Ja.
Ich muss mehr Bürger auf die Insel holen, also mehr Tier 3 ist das, glaube ich.
Aber ab Stone wärst du durch. Also nur noch 3 Sachen, haben wir ja 80%.
Ja, also die Feuerwache haben wir bald.
Guck mal, wie viele Bürger du hast. Kannst du oben nämlich ausklappen. Das ist cool.
Ist jetzt nicht die 20?
20, ja.
Ja, also, aber ich könnte auch mehr Häuser upgraden hier. Und dann, oder ich lasse sie wieder von alleine upgraden. Wie viel Werkzeug haben wir denn? Genug erstmal. Dann kommen wir da hin und die Feuerwache haben wir auch bald. Und dann kommt irgendwann die Königin zu Besuch.
Mhm.
Und wenn das dann nicht aussieht, dann gibt es Ärger. Aber ich glaube, man kann hier gar nicht scheitern.
Nee, das
ist eins von den einfachen Szenarien, glaube ich, wenn ich mich richtig
Das hatte ja nur einen Stern, wenn du genau
hast.
Deswegen extra gesucht.
Weil ich wusste, ich kann hier nicht effektiv spielen, wenn ich nebenbei reden muss.
Ist ja ein gutes Szenario.
Ja, genau, und das ist klar, ihr habt jetzt den. Wir haben die Dialoge jetzt dann gemutet, aber im Grunde hast du immer noch dann die Nachricht von Hendrik, der verzweifelt, oh mein Gott, aber die Königin kommt doch jetzt bald und wir müssen noch was machen und irgendwas ist komisch und ich verstehe nicht, was hier gerade kaputt ist und dann ist wieder so, oh, ist ja schön, du hast es geschafft. Also diese euphorisch hin zu, oh mein Gott, was passiert jetzt, ist sehr lustig. Und ja, ist der erste Jorgensen-Charakter und seitdem haben wir immer irgendwie einen Jorgensen.
Also ein Running Gag. Ja. Und es war ja dann, weil es ja der erste Spiel auch mit Characters war, natürlich auch mit professionellen Schauspielern, die das natürlich gesprochen haben. Teilweise auch übrigens ziemlich bekannte Schauspieler hatten wir auch für die verschiedenen anderen Sprachen.
Hast du die Feuerwache gebaut eigentlich?
Ja, die ist jetzt gerade erforscht worden, das heißt, die kann ich jetzt bauen. Ja. Da ist er auch. Wir haben ja eh nie Feuer in der Stadt hier.
Nein,
was fehlt uns denn? Steinchen.
Bei Anno.
Es fehlen uns Steine, weil ich ihnen gesagt habe, sie dürfen upgraden. Tja, das hat man davon. Aber ich glaube, wir haben auch nur einen Stein. Produktion hier. Also ich kann auch gar nicht mehr produzieren. Ich könnte kaufen, aber wir haben es ja nicht so.
Kannst ein bisschen kannst ja auch vorspulen. Mit der
Ja.
Lust hast du,
Jetzt
ja.
ist wenn die Leute ungeduldig, weil ich mit dem Segment aufhören muss.
Also, okay.
Gut, dann muss ich hier abbrechen oder beziehungsweise abbrechen, wird es lange zum Ende führen. Wir haben das Szenario nicht ganz so geschafft, aber praktisch geschafft, also haben wir eigentlich
Der Weg ist das Ziel.
Eigentlich haben wir gewonnen. Genau. Ja, das war jetzt 17.1, das deutsche Segment für heute. Vielen lieben Dank, dass ihr beide da wart und ein bisschen aus dem Nähkästchen geplaudert habt, was so, wie das so lief damals, was so passiert ist und was ihr so damals gemacht habt und was ihr jetzt macht. Vielen lieben Dank. Dann war es das mit diesem Gameplay-Segment und ich sagt man auf dem Deutschen, ich gebe das Zepter wieder oder das Zauberstab tatsächlich an meine Kollegin Clem rüber für das nächste Giveaway und danach sind wir wieder hier mit Anno 1404, Dirk Riegert und Bastian Thun. Bis gleich.
Tschüss.
Tschö.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the giveaway corner. Now we're already at the second one. I have a very special guest with me, Reiko Gross, our art director, and also, if you remember the first segment, the mind behind the Anno wand. Thank you, Reiko. Now, for this giveaway, because we have Reiko with us, you might have already guessed, but we are raffling away 5 Anno 117 Pax Romana art book. And now with a bit of wand waving, woo! Here it is, a beautiful piece of art book and of artwork that you helped create with our partners at Dark Horse.
Yeah, that was an awesome collaboration with Dark Horse, and you can open it. Is it visible?
I think
You're
it's
so
visible.
small.
I'm a small fairy, but please tell us more about the art book.
So
Take us through
that
it.
is not the interesting thing about the art book. The interesting thing is what comes on the inside. And I want to start here. You take the pages?
I do.
Visible? All visible. I want to start here because I love this page. It's all scribbled, and this art book contains a lot of content from scribbles, final renderings, images that walk you through the whole production of Anno 117 Pax Romana. And what I love about this page is how spontaneously these scribbles are being made. I don't know how many they are, and I'm too lazy to calculate it now and to count it. But we did so many in the beginning of the project just to get the mood right, to really nail this Italian, sunny, warm kind of look and feel. And can you go to the second page?
Reiko, I think I'm disappearing behind the art book, but maybe you'll have to control a bit
And
more.
you go to the second
Yes,
page.
I'll go to the
Is
second
it
page.
visible?
With the magic.
Oop. Where are we? No, that's
we're
not the
not
second
there.
page.
You see, magic is unpredictable.
Can we show this feature really quickly?
Of
Because
course.
I love that. You can open up the book, you have a map on this side, and amazing illustrations here. Love this tiny feature. But if we not lose our stickies, we land here on this page. I hope you can see it. You have a lot of spontaneous scenes from Rome directly out of the city captured there. And when we do Anno, even though the camera is always top down or usually top down, we love to think about what is happening in the cities, what are the stories we want to tell, what are the tiny moments that every one of our inhabitants has in their daily life, and that is featured right here.
I can tell you it's beautiful, even from here, from anywhere you look at it.
Can you see it, or is it glary? That's better, right? I get thumbs up. Can you go to the next sticky? Haha.
See, no foolish one waving here.
We didn't rehearse this part. So what you see on the left side is literally one of the first things I saw when I arrived at the company. I'm here as an art director for 3 years now. And when I joined, this stuff was already made. And I was sitting there and I was thinking to myself, why do you even need me? That's amazing. That's gorgeous. And you see, it's super close to what we have in the game now. So even the early drafts of the residentials, you see in the final game, we celebrated a little bit more the blockiness of Roman cities, the straight streets and the very strong grid. Here you can see everywhere all the angles. Love this page.
Yes, and if you would like to see it on your coffee table or directly in your head, don't forget to enter #AnnoDay in the chat and to follow us on Twitch to be one of the 5 lucky winners to get this amazing art book. Now.
So, no, we are already on the right page.
Oh, no, no one
it's
waiting
getting
here
dirty.
needed.
Big production lines wait for you in the game, and of course we show all the steps we took to produce them. And on the right side here you can see the coal building and all the sketches we did. Not necessarily all, but we tried to be really honest with this art book, so we just published the sketches as they were. We didn't polish them any further. This is really the kind of production art that we do when we're working on a game like Anno. And one of my favorite buildings during the production was the left one there. Looked so industrial.
And I think
just cool.
Right, I think it's just as big as our art department. Like, it's the biggest it had ever been so far.
I think, yeah. I think we're 24 people. We have 3 concept artists right now, lots of 3D artists, but also level artists that do the beautiful islands in the game. Next page. Flicking of the wand. Almost like real magic. It's so graceful.
The magic of AnnoDay never ends.
So a big industry is not necessarily the first thing you think about when you think about Italy and Rome. This page shows something a little bit more tranquil, something in a lot of olive colors, because it's olives that are being featured. You find so many buildings in here. Basically, I think almost all buildings that we have in the game are in some way or in one way or the other in this book. And you see also these tiny icons. We have one person that does all Sebastian, cheers if you're watching. We have one person that does all the icons. It's hundreds of icons. I don't know what the actual count right now is. If I would guess, like 600 plus.
That's a lot.
Of hand-painted tiny little cute icons, and you find it for all the goods, for all the residential tiers, all the specialists, all of that falls into that category. It's scattered through the book. And
I hope there's as many #AnnoDay in the chat right now as we have icons in the game.
Do we really have to push the #AnnoDay?
Absolutely.
#AnnoDay.
Oli is watching, don't forget, guys. He wants to see a lot of #AnnoDay.
So my favorite stuff, of course, when we talk about art production is illustration. It's so much fun to finalize things, to make it shiny and nice. And here you have some other examples in the Albion regions. Is that already Albion? It's already
Albion.
Albion.
We're in Albion. We can see with the roofs and the streets and the trees.
So also early illustration work or early concepts just to imagine how the location would feel like. And here, of course, you have the full screen illustrations. If you played the game, you've seen them 1,000 times now on every loading screen.
I never get tired of it. You know, some of them actually made it into the studio. There's one of them, I think it's we don't see it here, but there's one right next to Oli's desk, and he loves it. He loves to look at it sometimes.
Yeah, from Gamescom, we also have these huge canvases still printed.
Absolutely.
It's always fun to walk by them, because we never intended these artworks to be that big. So if you have them on a 2-meter canvas, you see all the mistakes, all the tiny things, and it drives me mad. I love it. So yeah, flick the wand. Again, Albion buildings, lots of them, a lot of concepts, a lot of sketches and scribbles to see what the thought process behind it is, what we try when we are doing or creating images like the mud collector right here. And there's sometimes a lot of stages. Sometimes we nail it very, very quickly. We do 2 sketches, 3 sketches.
Only 1 minute left, guys.
1 minute left. So let's rush. Let's rush a bit.
No, Raiko, you don't have to rush. Take your time.
But I want to rush. Of course, we have our dear Voara here. That was
She's
one
amazing.
of my favorite characters to work on conceptually, and we talked so much about the shape of her island. In the beginning, I had a very, very different vision of what her island could be, but we made it to this nice castrum, and it's not a castrum. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
that happens when you rush. I'm getting.
And of course, if you want to see WADA on your coffee table or in your library, please, you had the time to enter the raffle. We'll contact you, of course, guys, when we get the name of the winners, so that we can get your shipping details and send you the art book, this beautiful art book.
There's characters, and like all great civilizations, we also end with religion. So that's the last thing we do here.
But
and now we have a rap.
The God has spoken, and I can say congratulations to Mighty Mags, Macadamia Cream, Delphalcon 56, Lexpark 87, Rubicon. You guys have won an amazing the art of Anno.
Congratulations!
Now, let's go back to Oli and see what he's cooking.
I'm not cooking now. This is someone else's job a little bit later. Thank you both. And I would have easily given you 5 more minutes just so Raiko can just waffle on about art and the art book. It's always greatly entertaining. But instead, we're now doing the gameplay segment and in English again, as you can see. 1404, Anno 1404 is the game for today. We'll be playing a scenario that I started playing. You'll see that in a second. And I have yet another two guests. And I think every panel, every segment is like interesting in another way because the guest combination is always different, and they all bring something else to the table. So this time, two familiar faces, I'm pretty sure, for everyone who played the Annos in the past. Dirk, Basti, thank you for joining. Do you want to introduce yourselves? People will probably know you, but it doesn't hurt if you want to introduce people who you are, what you're doing, what's your job.
Okay, let me start. I'm Bastian Thun. I'm currently the communications manager for Ubisoft Mainz studio. But some people, even though some years have passed, I had hair back then, at least a bit.
Me too.
See, what can you do?
Time passes.
It started back then, I think it was like 2017 as a community developer. So I'm basically the previous Olli for Anno 1800. Yes. We created and built the Anno Union back then. Then after the launch of Anno 1800, I took over the communication role for the studio, supported and still supporting Thomas Pottkemper. You met him or have seen him in the last segment. And yeah, that is basically what I'm doing since then. And I'm super stoked to be back here in the seat.
Folks, just the giveaway is over. You don't need to put the hashtag.
It's over now.
It's over. We'll have a new one and starting after the segment. But for now, the giveaway segment is over. We're back into the gameplay segment. Sorry, Dirk.
Who is this guy?
Yeah, who's this guy? My name is Dirk Riegert. I've been creative director on the Anno series for a few years, working on a lot of Anno games actually. One of them being 1404. It's a pleasure to be back. The last one was Anno 1800 a few years ago. And I'm working on different projects at Ubisoft right now that I'm not supposed to talk about. But it's a pleasure, of course, to be able to talk about my favorite child of the 5 Anno children. All of them are beautiful in their own special way, but Anno 1404 is... it was a labor of love.
Yeah, because we just before that had a chat with Stone and Potty about 1701, and you also worked on this one, I think, right? So it's if you really went through many Annos, many iterations, many different approaches as well, and the series still is Anno. You can recognize every game. You recognize that as an Anno game. It looks like one, and it feels like one when you play it, even if you go into the feature or not. But it's still an Anno game, and the transition to 3D was also something we talked about.
Oh yeah,
segment, right?
1701 was really hard for all of us who were there because we were a really small team. It was the first Anno game we did before we did RTS games. I think Stone and Potty told a lot about that. And then it was really challenging to come up with Anno 1701 because it was already a million seller with the first two implementations of the series. And so we had to really keep up with that and be able to deliver a real Annogame. And yeah, it was really challenging. We were a small team. We worked a lot, but we were in the end super happy. And we learned a lot with the first Annogame in 3D back then that we could use... that we could really use then as a fundament to build Anno 1404. There we really felt for the first time we understood the series, we really understood the game, so now let's really try to master it the best we can.
Right, so that's what would have been my next question, like what are the learnings from that first Anno project and taking it to the next one? Okay, so everything was a bit... bigger already in 1404, then, right? Like,
yeah, while we were working on 1701, we already did the conception for the next one. Actually, already back then, there was a decision, will it be Anno 1404 or will it be Anno 1800? Right. So we were discussing the two settings back then and made a decision for Anno 1404. So it took then a few years until we came back to Anno 1800. But 1404, yeah, that was really a challenge. We tried to do something special there, and we really felt we want to bring all the knowledge we gathered to the table with the team. And also it was the time when Sunflowers was acquired by Ubisoft, so there was also a big change for us. So we joined the Ubisoft family for the first time, and we had to explain also to Ubisoft and everybody in HQ, like, what is this little German company you bought and this strange strategy game? So yeah, it was really a really fun time, and we put a lot of love into that game, and it's great to see in the community that people still love and play Anno 1404 to such a degree, and have it has a place in so many hearts of the Anno community.
So that's why Basti, sorry.
No, I just wanted to say, like, and you said a gold standard. Like, when we started working on 1800, every single day community told us, okay, but 1404 is the best game of all time, and you will have a hard time to beat that one. And I think even in the first year of 1800, a lot of people were still saying, but 1404 is better. And I know there's still some people might say, maybe through nostalgia or whatever, it's a better game. But I think after the years of development on 1800, we can finally say, can we say it? 1800 is a new gold standard? I'm just trying to light up some fires.
Now 117 is coming up to push it away in the coming years, especially with this really strong first year that's coming now with the DLCs and everything going on. I think you will be talking about that later.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, exactly. So we'll be talking about what's coming up for us. So exactly, like there was 4 years of post-launch, which no one for 1800, which no one had planned for at the beginning.
Actually, we had planned for that.
For 4 years?
For 3 full years, which we already planned for that for Anno 2205. And then after the first year, it was gone because the success was not huge enough to continue the project. Sadly, we had a lot of plans how to continue, but it didn't happen. So then we planned again for 1800 for 3 full years at least. And a lot of people were convinced it will never happen. So a lot of people back then were like, why are we even planning that? It will never happen. It will be done after 1 or 2 years, and then we will go to the next Anno. And it was a miscalculation. So it then became 4 or even 5 years. So it's really great to see how much Anno 1800 was able to succeed and to build that fundament now for the new Anno to step in and try to do the same or even better.
How many DLCs are in 1800? Or you must know that on top of your head.
4 years of with the 12 gameplay DLCs and I think 16 cosmetic DLCs. Or because
so
we did
much.
1 more year of cosmetic DLCs or somewhat.
No, turning back the time for it's 16 years. 2009 was 1404, right?
Yes.
How many DLCs did we have? 2?
1404.
Yeah.
It didn't have a DLC. It had an add-on.
Which is technically DLC.
Back then it was the classic cycle for the first 2 Anno games. There were no DLCs. We started that with 2070. But the first one really had just You
Just
play
Venice,
the game.
right?
Hmm?
Just Venice, right?
Just Venice. You played the game, you bought the base game, there were a few updates, and then there was the classic add-on that you would buy. And yeah, that was kind of the cycle back then in the early 2000s, and then it changed with 2017. Therefore, the first time we had DLCs.
So then, obviously, you worked on these games, but for Basti, what was your... how did you get to 1404? What was your entry...
So my entry into the series actually was 1602.
Right. Okay.
I loved 1404. That was actually 2 years, came out 2 years before I joined the games industry. So I joined the games industry 2 years later. And that was already 2070 out, 2070, right? So we're like 2 years gap between 1404 and 2070, which is completely batshit crazy.
And the add-on in between, right?
Yeah.
So there's like to cover the...
I'm sorry.
We were just pumping out Anno games.
So I loved 1404, but I must say I was always in the camp of, for me, 2070 was the best one. But maybe because of the setting, because I'm, full disclosure, I'm a little bit of a sci-fi guy up to 1800, which had the tech aspect, and now antiquity with like 170 is just a killer, right? But I think I enjoyed all Anno games, but the jump from 1701 was already super crazy, because coming from 1503, I think for the first 3D game, that game felt so premium already for like a first try in that kind of like setting. It's a very specific game genre. And 1404 was completely crazy. Like the level of quality, the scope, that from a, let's say, smaller German studio in 2009 was already a little bit changing. We had big productions, we had console cycles which became bigger. Gaming was not so like a niche market anymore, right? Even for strategy games.
Yeah, we can actually take a look. Now, setting sail into 1404, which every time I'm opening with like a few years in between, I'm still amazed by. We had the same with 1701 just now, but like how well this still looks. Like how well this holds up visually. Like if you then really zoom in and look at everything, you're like, okay, but like even here, like the details are still there. You can the people are like not looking like just triangles or something, like even from a distance like this. So it holds up really well.
It's kind of has a timeless feel to it. The only thing that bothers me when I look at the old maps is the mountains, for some reason, because I know how we always struggled with the mountains. But yeah, it looks great. And even now, I think it really creates a lot of good memories looking at that.
Water caustics
look
awesome also.
So
sorry?
Water caustics also look very, very great for that time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There was one programmer that was exclusively working all the time only on water.
I mean, if you have Anno with so much
seriously.
water, it makes sense that the water needs to look good if your whole game is revolving around islands,
Right. Our position was like there's a high chance that on every screen that you randomly watch while playing the game, water or the sea will be on the screen. So it is super important. So yeah, there was one programmer. I mean, there were also some side tasks, but the main task was just water. And he did that for 3 Anno games in a row.
Did you guys have like a very specific creative vision, like one vision, one sentence or something for 1404 coming from 1701, where you said, okay, we're working on the next one. This is like our big vision, what we want to achieve?
From an artistic point of view, well, back then Ridley Scott had the movie out. I think how's it called? Kingdom of Heaven. And that was a little bit the baseline or the vision for it to have like Orient and Occident. And I mean, Anno is also about different cultures coming together, so we really wanted to have this in the game. Back then, also a fun fact, we wanted you to be able to start either in Orient or Occident, but due to the workload that would have been required for the assets to be able to do that, we had to scale down one of them, which was Orient, for various reasons, sadly during early stages of production. So we had to give up on that vision. This is also why I think in the game a few buildings, I think in the harbor buildings, they are still, even in the Orient, they were kind of, they had a kind of Occident look and feel to it because of that. So we had to give up on that. And now with Anno 117, for the first time, you actually really are able to do that, to play in a different starting island, different cultures. So it was a long way to get this up and running, but now you can actually do that in Rome.
But that really is the thing, right? You need to produce all production chains, all assets basically need to exist twice, but like in different like completely different styles. You need to do it from scratch, and if you want to weigh them.
And back then, creating these kind of items, to render these items, it was a really complicated pipeline to set them up. It required a lot of knowledge and time and tools, and so it was really costly. One of the most costly aspects of production was to create these assets and buildings. But still loving it. So which scenario is this?
This is what's it called? It's a artifact hunt.
Artifact hunt.
So there, the sister. No, what's her name? The abbess Hildegard wants us to find certain like not heretic artifacts, but like not non-Christian artifacts that she would rather see like separately. And then there is this witch here on the island, Hecata, who is not a big fan of these plans. So we are trying to get all these artifacts. I already got one. Another one is a post on this island, and that's why I need to settle it. But last time I tried that on another island, a giant storm broke out. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be totally fine now. No, there's a curse. Look at this. Yeah, and giant sandstorm is covering, so it's not as great. So we need to find a solution for the sandstorm first. And how convenient that this gentleman over here, Kuno, already has a solution for this. So we didn't need to learn some linen garments. I think I'm producing him on, and he wants some tools.
Northberg,
Yeah, this is basically your advisor.
Right,
role.
I love that guy. It was the first character we created for 1404. Lord Richard Northberg. There were many revisions to him, so there's a lot of concepts where you can see how he was changing as a character. He was very young in the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah, one of my favorite characters. He gives you just like this positive feeling, just like his counterpart in the Orient. Those two characters.
Yeah, they're both very supportive, in general. Like they're very supportive character.
Super encouraging.
Yeah.
Positive always.
And you get this impression, especially in campaign, that they're basically trying to like a bit work together because on their like negative influence or evil influences, even on both sides, that are far more into warmongering.
Like Cardinal,
Yeah, and let's see if I can just deliver this. We should have 20. Yes.
I have a community question for you, Dirk.
Yeah, sure.
Like, how was it for you coming from 1701, so the first passing on of the torch, working with players you never worked before? Was it your first game project also, or had you game projects?
No, we worked on before on a few RTS games in 2002 when I joined Related Designs back then, called Castle Strike and
So
No
you
Man's
worked on
Land.
okay.
Yes, on those two, and then also on an action RPG that never saw the light of day, called The Ancients. So there were a few games, but they were all either already in the making or never released. So 1701 was the first game that I started from conception until release. So, and then with the community, of course, that was a challenge because the community was enraged back then. If you remember the release of 1503, people were not happy that the promised multiplayer was not there. There were other problems, so the community was kind of toxic at that time. And I tried somehow to pacify it. And it's so nice to see that now we have a really cool, supportive community. I mean, back then they were just warring for the game, so I understand that. But it was a challenging time. And I know that there were a lot of discussions at Sunflowers if it is allowed for us as devs to talk to the community.
Like, seriously?
Yes, seriously, because it was such a bad vibe at that time. So I discussed with them a lot and created a little account, Karrenschieber, that I was allowed to use, but they told me, so only one developer is allowed to talk to them. You, because you annoy us so much with your permanent requests, so you can do that, but nobody else, please, because we really fear the backlash of the community. So back then, there were the Anno forums. I was there frequently to talk to the players, and also the Anno zone back then was a big thing. I was also active there. Yes.
Still exists to this day. The website. Still exists.
Wow.
It's still being used.
Greetings going out to them. Hold up the torch. I also love this. What was really sad back then was we only had 2 civilization levels for the Orient. It was a bit sad. We had the nomads and I forgot the name of the second tier, but that was a bit sad. I always wanted more, but it was just not possible in terms of production value. Just also here a little side story. When we started the game, we had so severe problems in the asset creation that we were lacking behind massively in schedule for the art assets. We delivered too few, and also the quality was not up to the task, so we had to redo all of them. We were not happy with the outcome, so we stopped production and really revisited the whole asset pipeline, the art direction, everything. And people were really nervous. And this is actually something that turned out very well in the end. So
was it like mid-production or?
Early in production. It was when we made the shift, but we were already lacking behind. So I remember we saw some plans like, we will have the last asset if we continue in this pace, like 1 year after the release. This is not possible. We have to speed up. So we came up with creative solutions, and it was really nice to see how the people in production, producing, and also the art department, how they handled it. Everything was becoming so much better as a solution of these problems. Some of the processes, I think, are still in process right now because they were so resilient or endured through time that much that it's kind of a knowledge that is still used. So that's really cool.
Would you say that with 1701 it was like a lot of testing waters, and with 1404 for you it was like, okay, no, I know way better and understand way better what I want and how it should look and work?
I mean, I'm super happy as well with 1701. It was a really fun project, and especially there also the add-on. I really loved the campaign because we had to skip the campaign for 1701, so we put it into the add-on, and I really love that, the Curse of the Dragon or something like that. We all worked a lot on that campaign and we loved it, so that was fun too. But here we really felt like we understand the game and we had so much fun. Sadly we had to skip the multiplayer, but it was then coming with the Venice add-on.
What's the chat saying?
Yes. Are there questions maybe, or?
Let me see if there are questions. They answered our question on the second population tier, the envoys, they call it English, or Gesandte.
Yeah, right.
Do they agree that 2070 is a better game?
They have not talked about it just yet, but now that you triggered them, maybe they want to give their opinion on a 1404 versus 2070 comparison. Actually, I'm on your side with this one, because I had to obviously play. I had to play
Heretics.
Both 1404 and 2070 now to prepare save games for today, and I ended up spending far more time in 2070 than I wanted to, because it just, and I will continue playing afterwards, because we'll talk about later in a dedicated segment for this, but the scope of that game is insane.
Yeah, and I
with
can
the
tell you
add-on
why.
even.
Because we didn't change the engine. So there was always a big thing like, do you change the engine or not? And we didn't do that. So that's why we were able to put up more scope into the game. Here we had a new engine, so it took us a lot of time to get all of that running, all the tools.
Question, like when you started having your working with the Empire engine in 1701, like with the next production 1404, for example, was it already the question, oh, maybe there's like a proprietary engine you want to license on the market or something? So that was already all the time clear. We just work with our own tech stack and just improve that over time.
I think was the big advantage of back then related designs and now Ubisoft Minds. To have the Empire engine, to develop it with each iteration of the game, and really to tailor fit it to the Anno brand and the Anno series. So I think that's the most important part. Everything is optimized to be used in an Anno game, and it's not so easy to do that with a different engine for various reasons. Especially now with the multiple sessions that you can play in parallel since 1800, but also now in the new game.
Right, yeah. Let's see some reactions to the 2070 conversation. There's like multiple like 2070 fans in this chat. Definitely, there's some even like saying there's their more like favorite. They're also 22.5. One person here, what's his name? Henry the Fortunate.
Henry the Fortunate
puts 22.5 or 1404.
Like I wonder what's especially community wise, what's like the feature the most, maybe not the best feature, but the feature where people say, oh, this is the most remarkable or special feature they remember from 1404. Like for me, the beggars,
that would
to
be
be
really
honest.
interesting.
Yeah.
Tell us.
For me, it's the beggars.
Feature. The beggars feature. True, that was a very unique 1404.
I love the beggars in Anno 1404, especially the voice artist that was both in the English version but also in the German version, that was lending his voice to the beggars. I really loved.
Was it the same one?
No, it was a
two different ones, right?
But both of them were just great. I always loved when they were coming into the game. Also, kind of loved that feature a lot. But I don't think that this is for the people the most remarkable feature. I would guess it's other stuff.
What's yours?
Oh, for me personally, it was actually, I really loved to see the deserts bloom. That was from the beginning one of my most beloved features that I wanted to see in the game. These norias, that you create the water sites on the desert islands. I really loved that kind of change to the environment. That was one of my major favorite features. But let's see maybe what the community thinks.
Two cultures I see were mentioned because I mean previously you already had in the previous games, basically if you went north to south on the map, the biomes changed already, like from the islands, right? But this was the first time that you had two different cultures that you could both play in this game. And then you went completely overboard to 2070, but like even this one had already had like these two distinct cultures that could only settle on, or that you both needed. Because the first thing that you need from the Orient are spices. So to get to tier 3, here you first gotta.
And also, what's interesting, since you just were visiting a citizen's house, is that here for the first time you had the categories of the goods. It's kind of an early version of what you have now in 117 with the categories. So you don't have to supply everything, but you need a certain level of supply in each category. So it was there for buildings, but also for goods. So yeah, this was also kind of interesting here. For the first time there, we had a little change that we then dropped with the next one. But now the 117 brought it back and improved it a lot.
Was the first time monuments, right?
Yes, also, right. The cathedral. With the different building stages, That was also a big one. And I have to say, what I really love about this game, what will always have a special place in my heart, will be the music that Dynamedion created. I really love the soundtrack for this one. Still listen to it actually from time to time. Yeah,
I think like the music has been now mentioned by chat as well in all segments so far. 1602 with like the nostalgic kick when you hear the music, then 1701 now. I think where you also worked with Dynamedion, if I remember correctly. What
Dynamedion were starting. They started to work on Anno together with us because there was already a relationship from the previous games like No Man's Land and America, where they were working with related designs. So they were already on board. So we brought them then with us to Anno. Like for every Anno game I had the honor to work on, it was such a great experience. Always working with Dynamedion, with Tillman on their side, who it's really just a pleasure and fun to work with. So it was always for me a super fun experience to work on the soundtracks. But this one, especially with the Orient and Occident theme, for me, is a special one. I love all of the soundtracks, but this one. For me, has some emotional value that's even bigger than with the other games.
Yeah. No, music has been mentioned multiple times, or like just the atmosphere in general, which I guess is a mix of how it looks and how it sounds, like all coming together. Also the humor, the NPCs were mentioned a few times. I've seen the narrator telling me to take a break after 2 hours. Yep. Then true, the big warehouse was also a monument. Someone found out.
Sure.
Right. That had also some example in the real world. So this monument kind of existed, but we put it into a different context here. Yeah, you're right. That was also a monument, but the cathedral was by far like the biggest step.
And it was the big part of the end of the campaign where you had this cathedral race against the cardinal.
And here you have this really, I would really be interested what the community thinks about the military system. Because we always had, with every Anno game, we had different military systems.
That's true, yes.
We were struggling all the time. So I think actually the current one has a very good take on that topic. But yeah, with this one, I think it was maybe the most extreme. Where we had the kind of indirect battle system.
With
where
the
you
camps,
had, Yes, with the camps. You had to build the camps. It was interesting, but to me, I have to say, from a player's perspective, looking back, I would say it's maybe not my favorite implementation, but I know that there's people who really like it a lot. And
I actually like it. Yeah.
Okay, I was never the biggest fan of this one. It felt too indirect for my liking. I'm not a big military player in Anno games because there's so much to do on like the building and production chain part that I don't need to fight on top. Then I'm playing into empires, then I get this kind of kick. But like I think like that I didn't really enjoy building these camps and moving the camp and because of the radius of the camp, and then it needs to move again because the any camp is like just 2 tiles outside of your range. And,
So like for me, I was especially in the early 2000s, I played a ton of RTS games, like in the big boom from the 2D era to 3D. So for me, with 1701, it always felt a little bit like not like super well fitting to the genre, and I really appreciated that 1404 tried something different, which was more a little bit aligned to, hey, this is actually a building game, city builder game, and not a classic RTS. So that clashed for me a little bit, coming from a place where, as mentioned, I was a huge fan of RTS games. So I wonder also if people who are like big into RTS have the tendency to like 1701 comment more or less, you know?
Yeah, let's see. So are there any opinions coming from the community?
Warfare opinions.
I mean, there are always opinions about the military
there are many
system.
opinions. Okay, so we have love the 1404 military system. Great military system in 1404. 117 is better. Didn't like 1404. Really liked the 1404. 117 is better. 1701 and 117 are better because I think 1701 also used like like the most recent game uses like a direct like with groups that you send around more like RTS style.
Right.
So yeah, mixed. 2070 is also dropped. It didn't have land units, but you had ships and air units.
You had the air units, and you had to supply them with petrol.
Yeah, that on top. And then you had aircraft carriers where you could land the planes like on the water, on like so yeah, no, it's
But they have a good point. 117 is for me the way more fleshed out idea of 1701 and works
Absolutely.
for that reason way better.
Right. It's kind of the evolution, and also it was pretty clear. I mean, since Rome is the setting, you can't skip the land combat again. Also after 1800, so I think it's a good choice that they made to set it up like this.
I lost track of one. Where's my ship again? Diplomacy, routing, no. My main ship, where did I place this? Oh, over here, right? Because someone mentioned the volcano, and I was like, guess why I picked this scenario? Because there's one area of the map I haven't explored yet, and I wanted to keep that for the live stream. Because we've seen sandstorms, and maybe they haven't seen the storm, but it was here and hurt. But there's one other aspect in this world.
How was it for you, Dirk, like for the first time having like a proper campaign, storytelling, all that thought which comes with that?
We had a huge campaign in 1701 as well. It was in the add-on.
Ah, yeah. I never played this one.
Wow, you missed out a great campaign, actually.
But I'm also like a super sandboxy player.
Yeah, okay. That's an excuse.
But yeah, right, there is. I mean, in my defense, it has been ages now, but yeah, true.
I really loved, there was this inventor called Horatio. I had a lot of fun together with the level design department putting together that first real campaign we did. But this campaign also, 1404, I really enjoyed working on that campaign because, I think it worked really well for an Annogame. Especially the last missions, I really loved them a lot. I think the seventh mission where you have to kind of heal the sick emperor, and then the last one where you had the race to the cathedral with the cardinal. I really loved those missions. So it was super fun. We know that Anno in its core is a sandbox game for sure. So we knew it also back then. But the campaign is played by a lot of players, especially in the beginning. Yeah.
It's a nice introduction either way, because you have to, by nature of a campaign, you have to start slower and develop the story so that you can nicely tie that storytelling to a gameplay, and so as a tutorial, as an onboarding tool, it's quite nice, I think, yes.
Yeah. So we had a lot of fun. So actually I replayed it years later, and still was a lot of fun to me. I really enjoyed the 1404 campaign. I don't know, what does the chat think about the 1404 campaign? Was it any good? I hope so.
They just talked about Volcano.
Volcano's
and
also great.
Here, also an interesting point, because that changed later in the series, is why land is not claimed via warehouse. Or why at the beginning you claim the land via warehouses, and you can also have multiple people in theory settling an island, and that you got rid of with 2005. It didn't make sense because but I think you only got rid of it 1800, if I remember. Like 2070 still had claimable land.
Yeah, but the change came. I don't remember when we made the change. Was it 1800 or 2205, or was it already 2070? Yeah, but no, we changed that. So in the old Anno games, multiple players could be on one island, but this was changed due to various reasons. But there's a lot of good arguments to bring that back to life.
But lots of love for the Anno 1404 campaign in chat right now.
Thank you.
So there we go. This is what I wanted to see.
All right, like this is a campaign where people have a lot of fun memories. I'm just trying to derail from the fact that I mentioned that it was the first campaign.
Yeah.
People will probably clip me on that, especially that I said I never played it.
Oh, look now, the Campano, the volcano, the Campano. That's a nice one. The volcano.
How do I get out of this mode again? Oh, here we go, because I figured out I haven't discovered enough.
I think volcano is a topic that can still be evolved further.
You think
in
so?
my opinion. Yeah, I think so.
Could be an idea to bring back, you mean?
I mean, this
Maybe. I mean, there was Pompeii and stuff, so I have to talk to them. Maybe there's something they can
maybe
do.
there's a
What do you
chance.
think?
Maybe like also like I remember with 1800, people asked for the volcano a lot. So maybe it really makes sense to bring a volcano back.
Maybe because this one is kind of nice, but I mean, come on.
Imagine that in new age graphics.
Yeah.
Imagine that in like 2026.
But also from the gameplay side, so we always had a little bit of problem with the first two Anno games where we had the volcano. Like, what does it do in the game?
Yep.
So it's not just some nice Easter egg, but it also has some gameplay impact. And we found solutions, but I think they were maybe not the best solutions possible. So I think there's stuff that can be done with a volcano because the fantasy is really strong. Loving that.
Yeah, it's a visually impressive element, and obviously it changes. Like, I think if I'm further away, then the light gets better. But like,
I think it could even sink your ships here. So they were randomly thrown into the sea if your ship is standing there. But the problem was we didn't have the proper feedback system, so your ships were just gone, and you were wondering like,
what is happening?
Where's my ship? I think there was a notification, but it was not super high level.
And it would be cool if you brought that back with the rocks and the destruction. I mean, that would be nice.
Would be nice.
But I remember like these islands were never quite big because the volcano was always quite central, but it had a lot of like mine shafts and resources, so it was a risk-reward kind of situation if you wanted to go there and sometimes it would break out, and other times you had like peace for a while and could just get all the resources from the island. Yeah,
and it was always okay like to rebuild. Then if it broke out, you would just rebuild. But as you said, yes, the resources were really valuable that you found on these islands. So that was a little bit the explanation that we tried to find back then.
Yeah, they already destroyed my warehouse here, I think so.
It's also funny.
Well done, good job, Ollie.
If you take a look at the islands, what's also interesting, if you just jump to an island, like this. So we, for various reasons, technical implications, we had to limit the size of the shores. So when you look at this, you see that the shores are rather small. We would have wanted them to be bigger, but for various reasons this was problematic. So we were putting cliffs or mountains nearly everywhere to control or limit the amount of shores we had. If you remember the first 2D Annos, like there was shoreline nearly everywhere.
Yeah.
Right. So this is just the explanation in case you wondered why aren't there more shores from
So do you want to like create smaller shores? Because like this island has a lot of like this is like 4 shores but rather small ones, right? So
this one has like I should really feel happy that there is so much shore.
Yes, here we were. This was kind of the best we could get for these southern islands. There we really tried to have the biggest shorelines we could have. But even here, like as you can see, like we only had smaller islands, I think, where you could nearly land everywhere. There were some technical implications, but also we use it as a differentiator between Orient and Occident. So Occident had less shores, more cliffs, and Orient had longer shorelines and less cliffy areas. I think it works quite well, actually.
Yeah. Our TV just reminded me that it's turning itself off in 5 minutes. I'm not sure what the
I think you just have to press some button. Let me get the remote.
Just press a random button.
So
and this and that.
Okay. Maybe you can ask chat, is there something that they want to know about 1404? We have a few minutes left.
So we have an expert here.
Something.
Yeah, this is your chance, the last 10 minutes or so to get answers out of Dirk. But also, while we wait for this, I wanna, because Basti, obviously you came in like work related. You came in 100, so quite a while after these titles. But for me, since I'm now you in this position, you established, and that was also because Dirk is here, you established the Anno Union as a website and your community approach. Because Dirk, you talked earlier about the community for the first games. How did that? Because you also needed to assemble like quite like differentiate like community from like different places. You have just made 2005 and 2070, like two sci-fi titles. How did you get that to work? Did you need to convince Dirk to do that, or was it like, was Dirk immediately on board? I was like, yeah, sure.
Actually, Basti was hired because of that idea. So that was the idea.
Okay.
Like, we need to build a community. We need somebody who is capable of doing that.
Yeah.
So no, actually, that was our idea right from the start, to build the Anno Union, because we felt we needed more and closer contact to the community. We always try to be close to the community, but we're somehow limited. And and with 1800 for the first time we were able to roll out what we as a dev studio had on our mind, and it was great to have somebody like Basti at our side, who was really like everywhere, in every community, in every channel, and like really trying to do everything to raise this Anno Union and bring it to life, because without this kind of engagement from our side, and especially from Basti's side, this wouldn't have happened.
I must say, like, yeah, Dirk was a perfect partner in crime in this regard. Like, I had a very clear mission, basically, when I started the job. This is what we want to create. Now we need to plan how to actually do this, and what's needed for that. But I must say, I've also, Herr Karrenschieber, I have some great memories. While you were the best partner in crime, we also had some discussions going on behind closed doors, where you tried to explain me how the community works. And I was like, okay, I agree. You have a lot of experience with that. I respect that. But also, we need to change a few things.
Absolutely.
So, but that was also super fruitful. So, like, I had the feeling we could really talk on an eye level, even when we had to go into discussions. And but you also allowed the room, let's say after some discussions, to change out and try out a few things. And I think that was the best part about that collaboration.
I love the collaboration. Yeah, it was really challenging because we were really limited in manpower, especially, and also some let's say high level HQ stuff to be considered. So it's not that easy. But also there on Ubisoft side was great that they had the trust for us.
That was completely new for Ubisoft, right? So
and it's great also to see how that evolved with 117, like the trust for the team to work with the community and to use the leverage.
You could build on a lot of stuff. Like when I joined, I could build on a lot of stuff that you've built, and now obviously.
When did you join as a community manager? Was it was not from the get-go, right? It was closer to launch?
September or something 2019. So like already in post-launch, but I remember that I was at Gamescom 2019.
I could have sworn that
and you were like, oh, you're here already?
Earlier.
Well, can you just help me with Anno with presenting the new DLC? Like,
okay,
I guess.
Whatever.
But maybe let's check the chat so we don't forget them. If they have anything
there was
on
one
their
I've
mind.
already seen on these neutral.
Fine.
I also remember, like, and then everyone had the idea to do live streaming. They were like, here's 2,000 euro.
Yeah.
Just go. It's like, what? Then I ordered a camcorder from Amazon for 500 euro and a very, very cheap green screen and stuff.
It was such a small room where we were sitting.
That live stream setup has evolved a little bit.
A little bit,
yes.
yeah.
But yeah, someone was asking about these NPC voices that were now added on various islands. There are various of these neutral people that you can trade with. They give you something that wasn't in there before. 1701 didn't have them, right? So this was the first time.
Yes, it was one of the new features we came up with for 1404, but it was also one that we skipped for the for later or reworked it somehow. I mean, now you have these kind of neutral islands. I think they're still in with 117, but that they are on your island that you build on, like here with this inventor that you see. It's something that that we dropped because it just didn't work as we wanted it to work. So this is also a great example to see, like, trying out different things with different games. In this case, 1404, that didn't make it into the next implementation. So this is also something that might happen. Sometimes ideas stick, like the Jorgensens, and sometimes like this inventor or these kind of neutral characters, it doesn't work and they go away or transform into something else.
Yeah, there was one question: if you're planning to do more DLCs for Anno 1404. I think the answer is no on that front. There are no plans to add.
I think people would still be engaged, but no, I think it's not very likely.
Yeah. Same answer for remakes or anything. There are currently no plans. We have the history editions, which are now perfectly playable on modern machines. They support some especially for the older games, even more so, modern monitors and resolutions and these kind of things. But there are currently no plans to work on. We are very busy with Anno 117 Pax Romana and the post-launch there, which we'll talk about later, the first DLC. So these are the things that we are currently focusing on as a team. Some people would love to see the Orient in the newest Anno as well. Yep. So that's how beloved it is, I guess. Any more? Anno Online is also being dropped to bring back.
Oh yeah.
A wild time.
Do you have like one anecdote to share about Anno Online?
No, absolutely not. Also,
that was very clear. Okay.
I don't want to talk about it, but also it wasn't done in Mainz, so
it was done in Düsseldorf, right?
Yes. So I think we're nearly out of time, right?
Yeah, probably we have 2 minutes or something left, I assume. Waiting for 2 minutes. Yes, 3 minutes.
Yes.
Perfect. So there was one question maybe that like it's more. I just make it more general in terms of like if old designs are used as inspirations for new ones. So if you now created then 2070, are you looking back at the previous games now for 1800? I know you've looked back because and I know from Anno 117 Pax Romana as well that we looked back at like the older Annos and tried like the DNA. Obviously, we have to stick to the DNA.
But it was always a principle that designs sometimes that didn't make it into the game were used in later iterations. And I know even now, not directly working on the brand myself, I know the people who were involved in the previous projects that still sometimes they use ideas they had back then. If the opportunity is there, I mean, it has to be really a match. But if the opportunity is there, of course, you can use designs or ideas you had before when the time is right. Absolutely.
All right. I think we need to wrap up now. Quick check. No, I have more time. This is the first time I have more time. I don't need to rush. Okay, perfect. Then let me see if I can find something more. I like your socks, Ollie. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Your socks are fabulous. That's also something I noted when I watched the previous stream from my office.
Yeah, I usually try to wear colorful ones. Yep. I'm glad that's being noticed. Oh, right. It looks like the giveaway is already open, so people are starting spamming hashtag AnnoDay in chat. Wonderful.
That makes it super easy for you to read the chat, right?
Like, oh, wait. You talked about having more tiers in the Orient earlier. That was like, probably like similar amount then, right? It would have been the same amount of
It would have been basically the concept that now came to life with Latinum and Albion on 117, that you have kind of the equal representation of the different civilizations. That was our initial concept for 1404, but we had to tone it down a lot. Reduce it by 50% actually for the released version. So it's great that now something kind of similar came to life, but it puts up a high bar for everything else to be added to the game. So I will be super curious to see how 117 evolves.
And obviously they are already speculating like, they bring back like a faction similar to the like 1701, like Asian-inspired region. They bring back like an Orient-inspired region. Who knows? I mean, we have the content for this year mapped out, right? So there's Prophecies of Ash, the Hippodrome, and Dawn of the Delta. This is this year's DLC. What happens after? We'll see about that. But now I exceeded my talking time. Apparently, I need to hand over. Thank you both so much for joining me for the 1404 segment.
Thank you, Oliver. It was a pleasure.
I think the chat really enjoyed the stories and the insights, and
we had a lot of fun.
Then I'm handing over one last time before this lunch break to my colleague Clem. Then again, just quick schedule reminder, one giveaway, then we're doing half an hour lunch break time. But we have some cool videos and like nostalgic videos for you, so I'm pretty sure you will enjoy that. And then we're back with the cooking show, and I get a break, so this is nice. Thank you all. Handing over to you, Clem.
Hey guys, I'm so proud. Now you're starting to catch on. When you see the wings, it's time to enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and hit that follow button on Twitch. Now, as Ollie said, we're nearing the lunch break, a much earned one, if I may say. And for this third giveaway, we're raffling away 5 of the Anno official cookbook. And you have until the end of this countdown to enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us. And some of you may have already caught up on it. This giveaway was too good to pass to have the amazing game writer Matt Cook with us to talk about the Anno official codebook. Hi, Matt.
Hello, Clementine. It's very nice to be here, very excited, and of course to present this cookbook, which I obviously am very interested in with my surname. For German listeners, Matthias Koch, I think it would be my name in this case.
Now, with a bit of wand waving, here it is, the famous Anno franchise cookbook to allow you to cook through the whole of Anno's history. Now, Matt, what's so special about this cookbook? Tell us more.
Well, I mean, it comes from Panini, so that's already making my tummy rumble.
Absolutely.
And if we nip through the recipes, then we start to see already from 117 this, which is garum.
The famous garum. You can learn how to make garum by getting the Panini Anno official cookbook on Panini's website, but also on Amazon if you are interested.
Yeah, and garum is very special to us because, of course, it's a pretty weird thing, right? It's a fish sauce, fermented fish sauce. But actually, if you think about it, I mean, this is very present in our modern culinary institutions. We have, Asian fish sauce and so on. So it's not that weird. And there's a great recipe here to help enrich your dishes.
Oh, it's worth noting, neither Matt nor I speak German, but I can attest that a bit of translation with this goes a long way and let even non-German speakers cook from the cookbook easily.
Yeah, so onward with our culinary journey, we're going to take a little trip now to Latium, out of Latium, sorry. Yeah. To
Albion.
To Albion, exactly.
For your alderman.
Exactly. So this is right. So in the cookbook, some of these recipes have been adapted so that you can actually make them at home because you might not have all the ingredients you need. In the game, of course, this one comes with samphire. So it's beef and samphire. And samphire is quite an interesting thing because it grows in the marshes in Britain. So it's this little green vegetable. So if you can get hold of that, you could always add it to this to get the full thing. But if not, then they've got your back because they've got this complete recipe here.
I mean, it's great. And I think if we go further, don't forget this one is amazing because it allows you to experience recipes, but from all Annogame, not only 117 packs from Anna. This one, for example, I think is from 1503, if I'm not wrong.
I think you're right, yeah.
Yes, the coq au vin. I can say it really well because it's a French word. Actually, also this one is very funny because we have some of our colleagues, for example, Anderson, our brand director, actually cooked it, and I heard it was pretty amazing.
Nice. I'd like to try that sometime. I think I've got something more boring for my lunch, but oh well.
Maybe we can get Ollie to sometimes cook us a good coq au vin.
No.
Are you not much of a cook, Ollie?
No, actually, I do like cooking. Like I also like bake occasionally, but I have to admit I didn't do any of the recipes from this cookbook yet.
Well, that's something we've got to change, I feel.
And you could start with a pralinen.
Mm-hmm. Delicious. They look delicious. Tell me more about these, Clementine.
I mean, I really love chocolate, cocoa, and anything that comes with praline. I think it's a delicacy from 1701. And if you looked at the agenda, I can tell you know that we have a cooking stream, and I'm not spoiling too much about it, but I think you'll have a more in-depth and hands-on viewing of what cooking with a cookbook look like.
Nice. Oh, that sounds really exciting. I'm looking forward to that. If you've played 117, you might have come across a quest about mad cooks.
Absolutely. It's one of the first ones. Starts with a liberty, if I'm not wrong.
Yes. I don't think it's got anything to do with me at all. I'm sure of that.
I choose to believe it is, because in this, you have a quest early in the game where you have to find the mad cook. I mean, you're not mad, Matt. You're mad cook.
Right. Yeah. Don't get the two things confused. It's very different. Yeah. And you get a specialist out of it, don't you?
Absolutely. One, I think that boosts your production with bakeries or any type, or garum even. Tell me if I'm wrong, chat. It's been a while since I started playing very early in the game, so I'll give it to you.
It sounds like one for the cooking obsessed, anyway. So yeah, if you're watching this and you're one of those, that's right up your street. So I also picked out this recipe from 1800 because, I mean, 1800. famously had a restaurant DLC, pretty much about cafes
yes.
and restaurants. And one of the recipes in that was la tour truffelle.
La tour truffelle?
Yeah.
Sounds familiar to me. Ollie, do you know what the tour truffelle is?
Yes, it's a dessert, I think, that from 1800. I think it was specific for the Iron Tower monument, even. So it couldn't be in that normal restaurant. I think it was specific for that one. I think.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that whole DLC was about the fusion of English and French things. So it's a pun. I'm sorry. It's the Eiffel Tower, right, in English, but in the English version, it's the Trifle Tower, which is what you get this delicious dessert for, and it's one of the highest end goods you can feed your people. So
I think there's many more puns in this cookbook that you can also get a chance to win by entering hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and following us on Twitch. I'll remind you often, don't worry guys. Ollie is also watching for the spams in the chat.
So I think I've just got one more to share, which, I mean, there's fish and chips in here. I mean, that's,
A
I have to
classic.
mention that if I'm a Brit. Rather offensive to everyone else, of course. These, Svein Urshin, which is a pig's ear, which I at the time I just thought was funny, because that is an alternate name for those palmier biscuits, I think they're
Yes, palmier.
properly called by proper people.
And this cookbook is amazing. What your guys are doing is amazing. I've said it, but we are looking at everything you do. I think, Ollie, correct me if I'm wrong, but somebody already cooked their way through the whole book.
I'm not sure if it's a whole book, but shout out to Leah Galla if she's still in chat, because she did post, like, I think leading up to the release, like made several of the Anno 117 Pax Semana inspired recipes and posted photos of that on Discord. So it was really cool to see someone to take that immediately and turn it into reality. Yes, but again, there are far more recipes from the other games, so you get a whole book. You don't get Matt with Knit the Book, but it's pretty good even without.
Yes, I mean, it's amazing. I definitely have to start trying some 1800 recipes, some also from the futuristic one, like the bio drink. And yes, it's a book for crafters, for people who are passionate about making things, and we are so proud and happy to see that you guys are actually taking what is in this book and making it in real life.
Yes, and it's really weird for me because some of these things, some of these names, just I made up off the cuff, and now it's been turned into recipes, and then you're going to start making them. That's really exciting for me too. Yeah.
Now, don't forget, chat, only 30 seconds left to enter the raffle. Get the AnnoDay, hashtag AnnoDay spamming in the chat. Matt, have you... And follow us on Twitch too. It's very important. Yes, I think I'm really excited to start seeing more of you guys cooking with the cookbook, also the cooking stream. I think you guys will love it after the break.
Post some photos.
Yes, we look at everything,
Videos.
guys. Don't forget. Okay, this is the end. The zero has reached us. Now, thank you again for entering. To the winners, we'll contact you soon to get your details and send you your cookbooks. So my wings are tingling, and congratulations to Yoringle, Leung89, Party Kreski 7, Smash Racer 90, and of course Jeff Denville. Sorry if I butchered your username, guys, but congratulations. We hope we're waiting for you to send us some pictures of what you're cooking. Okay, so now I think we're going back to Ollie and then to the next part of the stream. Bye.
All right, then thank you both. And I'm really just here to tell you one more time, a schedule reminder. Thank you all for participating. Congrats to the winners. One more. Yes, she apologized though if she butchered your name, so I think it's all good, right? Because you get something, get a reward after all. So we are now taking about 30-minute break, in which you will see some video compilation we put together from the last few years, actually, of like various videos, trailers, experiences we had at events and all these things. So you can watch that, or you can like we do, take a break, get some coffee, maybe eat something, and then talking about eating. After this break, we're back with our cooking show with our colleagues Tommaso, Lisa, and Celeste. So you shouldn't miss this because I'm sure it's going to be chaotic and this is going to be fun. So entertain them while they're cooking. And after this cooking show, I'm also back, but I'm on break now. and Clem is also on break. So see you later. Thank you all. Till later.
Sardines, anyone?
I can't believe you brought that to the Emperor's villa.
Wine.
Bird tongues and aspic. Chop chop. So, what have you heard?
I've just returned from the forums of Redditus. It seems that Crisis_Panzersuit is a little concerned about the volcano and how our young governor will be able to build cities around it.
Hungry hearts of the future empires. A stage for ambition. This is the largest land we've ever seen.
What if it erupts? What will happen to the people? Our farms, to this tavern?
Expansion requires sacrifices, preferably someone else's. As long as no lava hits the bathhouse, we'll be fine.
True, true. There's always a silver lining to a mountain spitting fire and ash. Now, I predict cycles of bounteous bloom with phoenix-like fertility. Sounds like we need to please Vulkan. Reckon 30 pigs will do it?
Have you heard this rumor from Discordia of monuments? Nighthawk 1176 whispered something of unparalleled prestige.
It's a library.
Thanks. Hero_Trevelyan thinks it's a hippodrome.
A hippodrome? Nothing make me happier. The equine architecture. Games and gambling. Roaring crowds, daring wagers. Think about the columns.
Wenchbane of Discordia imagined a spectacle. Dust in the air, chariots wheel to wheel, sweaty riders whipping their horses, mauling each other to death. I mean, I'm sure the architecture's the real draw.
Fantasies aside, a hippodrome would certainly bring unparalleled fame to the governor who builds it.
Speaking of governors, I have heard that we shall soon settle our very own province.
The river delta of Egyptus.
Yes, Admirable Contest 3112 is worried that the delta may burst forth with floods.
Oh, right. So now spitting lava and flooding rivers. By Hercules. Actually, the river delta is rumored to be quite lush. Banticus mentioned it's Rome's breadbasket with new trade routes and ships sailing on the rivers.
Flowing of exotic goods.
And new cultures.
That we can Romanize. Surely the Emperor would grant the governor untold riches.
Hold on. This ancient civilization must have technologies we haven't discovered. New ways of fighting. New deities to offer their boons.
Nothing can come close to the greatness of the Roman Empire. And plus, Taka agrees. The pyramids are so out of fashion.
Indeed. I have heard they are in need of repair.
You won't catch me repairing them giant towers. I got fields to tend, wood to chop, sardines to catch. And porridge don't just eat itself, you know.
I'm sure the town crier knows something.
No one's seen him since the wolf nursed the twins. Poor sap. Though I always liked his voice.
That's the volcano. We need the pigs.
Pigs won't save us now.
Our only hope that our young governor has what it takes to lead us through river floods, trade disputes, cultural conflicts.
Shady wages, volcanic eruptions.
Bird tongue shortages.
Our young governor can take it from here.
It begins with a vision. Do you know what marks a pioneer? Perseverance. Treading where none have trodden. Imagining the unimagined. And above all, possessing the unrivaled willpower to transform a grand idea into a grand reality. Behold, the high-rise. Towers with backbones of steel, built to stand the test of time. Pick a floor, press a button. Up you go. The tallest of buildings define the era. Art Deco meeting the height of ingenuity, until floor by floor, the city changes. Standards of living rise alongside. A new era of luxury. Shopping arcades, those sacred halls of commerce, throw open their doors to eager shoppers in search of either fine crafts or appliances fresh off the assembly line. But something is missing. A crowning achievement. A tower to define the skyline. The architect's signature piece. Oh, it won't be easy, but it'll be worth it. After all, whoever holds the pen shapes the city forever. So, what is your vision?
We are very proud that we have such a great community.
And the banana goes on.
Yes! Yes!
Courage, an adventurous spirit, an indomitable will. It was these qualities that drove my ancestors as they set sail to discover foreign shores in the Emperor's name 400 years ago. In their ships' holds, wondrous goods made their way to the old world. Goods they had to defend against greedy foes using sword and flame. But they persevered, increasing not only their fame, but also our continent's riches. With compass and hammer in hand, they became architects of a new world. Now it is my turn to carry on their legacy. I can only pray that one day my descendants will remember my deeds just as proudly.
What's your ETA? I'm heading back now. Over. Proceed to 26.133 degrees north, 3.628 degrees east.
Got it.
EAW 709, heavy, hold position. I'll get you moving in a minute. Heavy, holding November. 107 Heavy, you're clear to go. Opening all ground. Check. 107 Heavy, you are clear for departure. 277, check.
So this villa actually belonged to Julius Caesar, and then he gave it to his best friend, which is the Sultan, so that's why it's called Sultan Villa. It's super cool to see all these different people enjoying now the game, playing it in their style. And the first reactions that we got there are also very positive. So the people like what they play. It feels like Anno. It's exciting.
Today was the first time I observed people play. My mind is a little bit blown right now. I saw people play vastly different cities. I love it.
We know that there have been many topics that have been asked before on Reddit, on Discord, and I'm very curious now then to see the reaction of the wider community to all these topics that have been discussed, and where we're like, we have an answer for you, but not just yet. So this is going to be very exciting.
It's just wonderful to see people be excited for, you know, what the team's been working on all the time behind the scenes.
After playing the game yesterday, we invited our content creators and community leaders to come with us to an olive oil production farm. Olive oil is something that you can produce inside of the game, and so we wanted to connect it back to the real world. From playing the game to actually experiencing how a production chain is set up and works, I think it has been a great 2 days for everybody.
My fellow Romans, for years your voices have echoed across the distant corners of the internet. Whispers of hope, united by one common desire. An Anno, set in the Roman Empire. Today, we salute all of you who kept unwavering faith in that dream by honoring you in the Scroll of Fame. First, we have Rec 00, who proclaims, all about the Romans for me. Well, yes, it's all about glorious Pax Romana for us too, Rec 00. I see our paths are aligned. Tom D, destroyer of Wibblies, writes, Rome or riot? Fire emoji. Yes, well, Tom D, we all love a good old-fashioned riot, but let's hope that you're happy and you leave our roads undestroyed. Mini Pieman mentions, Mediterranean Anno, please. We want them olives. Well, Mini Pieman, you're a Roman of taste. Henceforth, you shall be known as Governor of Olives. Davidney 212 suggests, Rome idea sounds good. Aqueducts, for example, might function like trains in that you need to deliver the water to the bathhouses and wells, etc. Well, Davidney 212, that's a grand vision for a governor of progress. But what on Jupiter is a train? Lecurl 1987 proclaims, give me Rome, you get Durham, and you get Durham too. Well, Lecurl 1987, a generous governor is a beloved governor. Oh, our cups runneth over with Durham. Leon 225 says, I would play the shit out of a Rome Anno. By Minerva. Leon 225, with language like that, I'll tell you what, you make a fine senator. A message from Guy who kind of laughs. Yeah, well, I think that about covers it all. Guy who kind of knows too much. Koji Mackenzie says, good lord, a Roman time Anno would bankrupt me. That would be amazing. Well, bankruptcy isn't the best trait for a governor, Koji Mackenzie, but we welcome all styles of leadership here. Martneb decrees best date for it would be Anno 117, the territorial zenith of the Roman Empire. Well, Martineb, the accuracy of your prediction outshines the finest archers in the Legion. Take a bow. Or should that be bow? Stephen 694-55553 demands Anno Roma, Anno Roma, Anno Roma. Well, Stephen 694-55553, you orate with such passion. The future of my profession is in good hands. For one day, you will surely make a fine town crier. Nemo the Elf proposes, I've always considered an Anno 207 set in the heyday of the Roman Empire to be an idea so perfect that I'm surprised no one's attempted it yet. Well, Nemo the Elf, perhaps it's an idea that's so perfect that only we could have attempted it. Oh, we have. And we did. Crinso inquires, when Anno Rome? Ah, Crinso, a man of few words. Allow me to reciprocate. Anno Rome. Soon. Zulak adds, Rome would be super sick as well. Well, your excitement is infectious, Zulak, and I'm positively afflicted by your enthusiasm. Fan suggests, literally call it Anno Rome 2. I like the numbers, but they're getting a little confusing for new players. Hello, Fam. What's so confusing about CXVII? A custodian Nelfi adds, a game set in the Roman era would be a day one buy without hesitation. Well, custodian Nelfi, see you on day one, and don't forget to add to your wish list. JMXD says, really hope the next Anno is somewhere around Roman times. Well, JMXD, hope is the foundation upon which empires are built. So, all you have to do now is start building. Potato Chopsticks 101 opines, Greco-Roman Anno. I'm all for triremes, quadriremes, aqueducts, bread and circuses, and cothons. Well, Potato Chopsticks 101, let's not forget bathhouses, temples, sawmills, workshops, theaters, and my personal favorite, tailors. Snoo 33490 thinks a Roman Anno that allows you to expand in Egypt, in the north of Europe, and also in the west part of Asia would be amazing. Well, Snoo 33490, that's a daunting task for the most ambitious of governors. But as they say, Rome wasn't built in a day. Medoris hopes an Anno in the ancient Rome or some culture of that time is bound to come eventually. Well, Medoris, all roads do eventually lead to Rome. The Emperor thanks you for your patience. Dr. Supergood has this to say. It does not even need to focus on Rome, but rather the trade throughout the Mediterranean and beyond as a whole. Dr. Supergood, non utrumque. X-Force 11 observes, I have the feeling that this idea comes up every week, at least once here. Lol. Vox Populi X-Force 11. The people have spoken. Pillow Smeller 18 wonders, I hope the tech would go from bad roads to the discovery of Roman paved roads, thus improving production through faster delivery. Well, Pillow Smeller 18. As someone who travels a lot on foot, I completely agree that Roman roads do make it easier on the heels. Gourmain says, I love the idea of a Greek or Roman style, maybe a hint of fantasy like you need to look after the gods, or you have negative problems happen. Well, you wouldn't want to get on their wrong side, Gourmain. Trust me. Jazz the Taz proclaims, a Roman Empire-themed Anno. Hear, hear. Yes, Jazz the Taz, let your voice ring out to the ends of the Empire. Hear, hear indeed. Then we have Radler, who prophesizes, I dreamed of Anno 9 again today. When will this dream finally become reality? Well, don't let your dreams just be dreams, Radler. Go and build them. Speaking of 9, there are so many of you obsessed with the number 9. I haven't the faintest idea why. And then there's you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. Well, that's all the time we have today, for duty calls this town crier elsewhere. The Emperor thanks you for your correspondence, and do let us know if we missed yours in the comments below. It does take such a long time for the mail to reach us. We salute all you future governors, and we can't wait to see how you build your legacy in Anno 117 Pax Romana. Until then, you can take it from here.
We are here at Gamescom at the moment in our play booth, and we have 72 pods where our fans can actually experience Anno 117 Pax Romana hands-on.
We have also like newcomers coming into the Anno playing for the first time, and I got always the feedback that it was quite easy for them to onboard, and that's really cool, because that was also our mission to introduce the game to the wide audience.
It's just very rewarding for us to see that our fans enjoy it so much.
After 2 years of work, showing fans what we've been working on and having a brand that is shining so bright, I'm so thrilled, I'm overwhelmed, I'm overjoyed. Yeah, it feels like just the biggest reward, and it's a full team effort.
Yesterday morning we received a message that we need to go to a certain place, to a certain time, and we didn't know exactly what will happen there. And once we then entered the stage and we got the reward for best PC game, I think we were all super overwhelmed with the positive energy, and yeah, we are extremely happy about that.
In about 1.5 weeks, on September 2nd, we're releasing a downloadable 60-minute demo on PC for everyone. So everyone would just be sad about only playing 30 minutes. This is your chance for 2 weeks to play far more Anno 117 Pax Romana.
I think I can speak in the name of the whole Anno team. We really can't wait to release the game now and see it in the hands of you, and to see all the wonderful creations that you will build. This is something we are all very much looking forward to.
Please keep talking to us, keep commenting. We read everything. We love your input, and just thank you so much. And we're so excited for you to have the game November 13th.
Build it!
Build it!
Build it!
Hey Anno community, greetings from Mainz. It's hard to believe, but it's been 5 years since the release of Anno 1800.
Yeah, exactly 5 years ago, on April 16th, 2019, we launched Anno 1800 and our journey through the Industrial Revolution began. And what a journey it was. Actually, it lasted way longer than we expected, but in the best way possible.
So let's take a look at what happened since then.
Sehr gut.
Die hat ja ein irres Tempo, die Eisenbahn.
So, can we replace that guy? And here's one more thing. Never a boring moment here.
Well, that was a short history trip.
Once again, thank you so much for all your support throughout the years. We truly appreciate it. You're such a wholesome community. Thank you.
So let's once more raise our glasses to Anno 1800, and who knows what the future might bring.
By order of the Emperor, my fellow Romans, I bring forth tidings of hope across our glorious lands. For we stand on the threshold of a new age. Our streets shall be lined with abundance. Our fields shall yield bountiful harvests, and our coffers shall overflow with wealth. An era of prosperity dawns upon us, heralded by the arrival of a new governor. You can take it from here.
Anno has a long history on having a really beautiful soundtrack. Players praise it still today and love just to listen to it.
Now seeing the music performed by such an amazing orchestra, it's a magic moment for all of us. We always strive to create an immersive world, and music is a fantastic tool for us to connect the players with our game world. The Latium soundtrack, for example, we really wanted to make you feel that you are on a beautiful island, there's a beautiful coastline, there's an empty land, a canvas for you to settle and build the empire of your dreams.
It's a natural beauty, I would say. So, natural instruments being played very beautifully. A tad melancholic. It's just Anno. There's no other comparison.
We really want to differentiate those different provinces. We also wanted to transport this cultural richness that the Empire had during the Pax Romana.
Thanks for supporting us and giving us all that feedback. We do listen to it, and I'm extremely proud after all these years you still listen to the soundtrack. You give us thumbs up for it, and you just love what we do. So thanks for that.
Ubisoft Mainz is a great place to arrive.
Ubisoft Mainz is fun.
Ubisoft Mainz is pretty damn exciting.
Ubisoft Mainz is Anno. Ubisoft Mainz is community.
Ubisoft Mainz feels for me like legacy.
Ubisoft Mainz is diverse.
Ubisoft Mainz feels like home.
Ubisoft Mainz is rewarding.
Ubisoft Mainz is innovative.
Ubisoft Mainz is a place to grow.
Ubisoft Mainz is friendship.
Ubisoft Mainz is awesome.
Ubisoft Mainz is a good place to be.
Ubisoft Mainz is where the magic happens. Ubisoft Mainz is a world of pure imagination.
Ubisoft Mainz, for me, feels like home.
Hey Anno community, and welcome back to the official AnnoDay stream. As you can see, we changed the setting a little bit because we moved to a kitchen. And what could we do within a kitchen, guys?
I wonder. I don't know, play games? No?
Play
No?
games?
It has to be something, Anno.
Yeah, it has to be it has to be something, Anno. That's true. I'm Lisa. I'm the product manager for Anno.
And I'm Celeste, community manager on Anno.
And I'm Tommaso, I do project management on
Yes. Yeah. And as we just teased, yes, we are in the kitchen right now. And obviously, this is not random.
No. Great follow-up from the previous giveaway.
That's true, yeah. We just had the giveaway for this Anno franchise cookbook, just right before the break video, which I also hope you enjoyed. It's like kind of like a best-of of the videos that we did.
A very
in the past.
nostalgic video.
Yes, absolutely. There were so many familiar faces in there, like Basti, Marcel. It's so much fun watching those videos as well. But now, since we are in the kitchen, let's talk a little bit about the franchise cookbook, which we made together with Panini. The author of the cookbook is Tom Grimm. A huge shout out. He created some amazing recipes that all evolve around the different Anno games that we have. As obviously everybody knows, there is 8 Anno games in our Anno series, which is a lot. Yeah. But also, Anno has been going on for over 28 years now.
Which is crazy.
It's totally crazy. Yeah, on the 31st of March, the first Anno 1602, that we already played, so I hope also you saw that, was released. So a very recent 28th birthday.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. And within the cookbook, we feature all of the Anno games. So I would say let's just have a quick look.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, of course. We have so many recipes. As Clem probably already said, you can cook your way through the franchise.
Yeah, maybe we can put the cookbook up here because also we have a camera
so professional.
on the top.
Like
I love it.
Yes.
I love it.
Of course, we start with 117 Pax Romana.
Yeah, because it's like on the timeline, if you're looking at the timeline, it's the earliest Anno ever. Let's turn the cookbook around real quick.
Yes, perfect.
So hopefully this is the right way of seeing it now.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so what do we have here?
Of course, we have garum. We couldn't start without garum, right?
Who doesn't love it, right?
But yeah, who doesn't love it?
My favorite recipe.
I'm sure our chat was saying the same as well.
I mean, who likes ketchup, right? Garum is the real thing.
Yes.
Yeah. So, exactly. We have some recipes from Anno 117 Pax Romana that are inside of the game. But we also have some other recipes, right?
Yes. For example, if you go page 23, maybe.
And I think we need to speak up a little, at least I'm getting from the chat that I have some troubles
hearing us.
Hearing us? Okay. Then we can just speak a little louder until this is fixed. Matt and Clem already also talked a little bit about roast beef. So that's also a recipe that's featured in the game, but for Albion, right?
Yes.
So it's not only Roman recipes, but also Celtic recipes.
Also, seeing these pictures is just making me like hungry.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, we definitely have to eat something at some point.
Yes, absolutely.
But, I mean, I hope we are getting to that within the next
Very
hour.
soon.
And for everyone watching, don't be confused if we're talking in English and this book at the moment is showing German recipes.
Fair.
As someone pointed out in the chat, it's correct. At the moment, the cookbook is only available in German.
Yeah.
We try to look into if we can change that.
Yeah.
Not making any promises now, but the recipes are wonderful. And for today, we're also going to have one recipe translated with the proper units.
Yeah, it should be on the screen at some point. Not yet, but
not yet. No, we are still going through the cookbook. As I said, we have sections from the different Anno games.
Yeah.
So Anno 1404, which was just played, one of the fan favorites.
Yes, so much love for Anno 1404 in chat earlier during the segment.
Yeah,
it
but
was
also
crazy,
rightfully so. Yeah, absolutely. So again, it's featuring recipes from different parts of the book.
Page
there was
49, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Let's have a quick look. Kokova, which was also a recipe that Clem and Matt Cook just showed.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. And Hey Anderson, our brand director, has cooked it. And she sent us some pictures.
Yeah.
And
but you didn't send us the cocoa bar.
No, I mean, just the pictures, which, nice thought.
That's how you do it, right?
Thank you, Hey. But
you can redeem yourself by cooking it again
not the
for
picture.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But there's also some other community members that have shared their recipes online for their creations.
Yeah, I think Ollie already gave Leah Gala a shout out earlier, but a second shout out for you, Leah Gala, for going through the cookbook. We've seen the pictures. It looks so tasty. Like whenever you've tried a new recipe, you know, as Clem also mentioned, we watch everything they post online.
Yeah.
So.
Also, shout out to Art Cow in the chat. I haven't missed your
Oh,
message.
yes.
Who suggested most likely if you eat one of those recipes, you get a boost for the game.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you eat the right recipe for the right game, you're definitely gonna feel it, and you're just gonna have the best game experience.
Oh, absolutely! Like it will boost.
This is our promise to you.
Yes.
Our promise.
Especially if you go with dessert. Am I right?
You can never go wrong with desserts.
Yeah. For example,
that's true.
Lovely pralines.
Exactly. Those pralines are from the Anno 1701 section. I hope you can see it clearly.
Yeah.
And those pralines actually are from the game itself. Like, I think you needed them for the aristocrats,
Aristocrats,
right?
yeah. You will need, of course, cocoa to make them.
Yeah.
And the apiary and a confectionery. And then you're set. You will make your aristocrats very happy.
Yeah, we share
You're such a pro in the game.
Aristocrats.
It will make us happy as well.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, and I mean, of course, there are some recipes from Anno 1800 that might be familiar to you guys from the game itself, which is absolutely fantastic. Let me just find the right one. So we have the Archduke's Schnitzel here. One of my favorites, but maybe that's because I'm German and I'm just loving Schnitzel.
A little bias here, yeah. But the chat also pointed out it could probably give us a +1 happiness, and I think this one is likely to succeed, at least for you, Lisa.
At least for me, yeah, that for sure. But yeah, also I wanted to highlight that we have recipes from the future.
Of course.
Only on Anno, you can taste the future.
Obviously.
Today.
So we have Anno 2070 and we also have Anno 2205 featured in our cookbook. And I can highly recommend to check out the recipes from the future. There are some great things in there. Also, I think one of my favorites is the bio drink. But also I'm very short on vitamins, so it really helps me keeping my body moving.
Yeah.
Especially if you play like 9 hours of Anno.
Oh yeah, you need those, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, if the warning pops up, you know you did everything right. But
of course, what are we doing today?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the recipe that we will do today.
Yes.
It should also be on the screen somewhere, but we decided in like honors of Anno 1701, we are making chocolate pudding. Now, in Anno 1701, there was no chocolate pudding production chain, as the veterans of you might know. However, the ingredients used are very much inspired from the game. So this is really where we are making the connection from the cookbook to the game, to the product.
It's not a scrap DLC content.
Correct. And I would say we can slowly start cooking. Yeah, Tommaso, do you want to do the first steps?
Sure. I can take people through what we got. So if you happen to have all the ingredients at home, you can follow along, or you can look at this later and then give it a try yourself. We're giving out the recipe for free. What we actually got in here is, I think, 333 milliliters.
Exactly.
Very specific.
Yeah, or 2/3 of the 500 milliliters total you need. Half a liter. This I don't have in freedom units, but we have it in milliliters. So that's in here, and that is heating up. And then the remaining 170 milliliters of milk are in here.
Yeah.
Now, we need some stuff that goes into this bowl.
Yes.
And then we're gonna whisk it, and we're gonna start off with 40 grams of sugar that goes straight into this whisking bowl. Yeah, can't have pudding without sugar.
I love the teamwork
it's gotta
here.
be sweet.
Yes.
It's wonderful. Especially since I don't do anything. And this this is how.
Tommaso, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, I think we have this production chain set up just right.
Oh yeah, just like in game.
goes next. Let me check.
Perfect.
The milk.
The
Tommaso.
milk.
And
Wonderful.
you can start
and
whisking.
I can start whisking.
Then
which
you can do something.
I'm
Yeah.
very skilled at, as you all know.
Go for it.
Yes. Also, we will need 40 grams, again, of cornstarch.
Yes.
Yep.
That will help the pudding
The
to,
starchiness of the pudding.
starchiness of the pudding.
It will help bind anything
That will
and
help
everything.
making, It thickens thanks to the cornstarch. That
Everyone watching at home, you can tell I bake all the time, and this looks exactly how it's supposed to.
I can see, Tommaso.
And in goes the cornstarch.
Is this the first time that you're baking something?
Absolutely not. As you know, I love
because you're
baking
whisking
from the cooking book. Do you want to show me how that works?
Your whisking technique, I think it's showing the opposite.
You know, sometimes it's important that we distribute the right work in the production chain to the right.
Maybe I should take
tiers.
over.
I think you should.
Yes, okay.
Am I in the way?
No, it's fine.
No, we get this.
Ooh.
And in the meantime, I look for one egg.
And huge shout out to Ollie, who reminded us to use the sieve.
Yes.
For
Thank
putting
you,
in
Ollie.
the cornstarch to avoid clumps.
I'm gonna wait for you to finish.
Yeah, but I still have more.
I know.
Sorry for
I'm
that.
just gonna.
And while this is wonderfully being whisked, I'm using one egg. I'm gonna crack it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Let's see if that works.
Pay a close eye.
Yeah,
on if
please watch me closely.
Banan just
And all we
pointed
need
out.
is the egg yolk. So I'm gonna do a little shaky from left to right.
Well done, Tommaso.
Wonderful.
Banan just pointed out the Italian is getting angry at the cooking technique. Yes.
After half Italian.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think it's my German half taking over. No front to all the other Germans in the chat or in the room with me.
Yeah, what the fuck?
But it's just Italians have this one figured out. So in goes egg yolk.
All right.
There we go.
I'm gonna start whisking properly, unlike Tommaso. Of course, make sure to wear an apron while you're doing this because whisking will make everything go I think it's just in my eye right now.
Oh my god. And you're not wearing glasses today.
Yeah, I'm not.
Exactly. So what we're whisking so far, 40 grams of sugar, 40 grams of cornstarch, 170 milliliters of milk.
And an egg yolk.
An egg yolk?
Yeah.
Now, we need a pinch of salt.
Okay.
Yes.
And also, what you already prepared, around 2 tablespoons, and I think a little extra just to make it even more chocolatey.
Exactly. This is baking cocoa. And as Tommaso just said, there is not too much chocolate.
Yeah, you
anyways,
can't go wrong with more chocolate.
Yeah.
So let me try if I can at least put some stuff in that bowl.
Do it with the whisking.
please.
The
do it with the
sieve, sorry.
That was my plan all along.
You're so great, guys.
Let's see. All right.
Someone said, I don't have an Anno apron though. Does it still work? Yes, absolutely.
Yes. Or if you go on the Anno Union and you look for the Anno fan kit.
Oh my god, yeah, you can make your own
print
apron.
an apron, and you can feel like an Anno Dev Studio chef right at home and make your own. Anno 1701 chocolate pudding, straight from the wonderful cookbook.
Tommaso, the chat is defending you.
Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. What are they saying?
Tommaso was doing great. What do you mean? Justice for Tommaso.
What I am doing is my best. Yeah?
We understand.
That's the sad truth of it.
Thank you, Tommaso.
Let's see, here we go with a little more cocoa.
As you can see, we're not professional bakers.
I am, but I'm a bad one.
So please have patience with us.
And
fantastic.
Don't tell less, but I'm gonna drop this in like this.
Thank you. Tommaso, I saw you cheating.
All right.
Is the pinch of salt in there already?
Yeah, I already put in the pinch of salt.
Final
What's
ingredient.
still missing is vanilla.
Yes.
But honestly, I also feel like there is not too much vanilla.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So I'm just gonna do a little bit of.
Maybe we can start also heating up.
Yes, in a second.
And should I chop some chocolate?
Go, chop the chocolate.
Please. That would be absolutely fantastic. I'm just gonna clean up here a little bit, and then I'm
So
gonna
what we got here,
start
50 grams altogether of dark chocolate. Yeah, we already have a lot of sweetness, cocoa and sugar, so this is just dark chocolate that goes into the pudding, but also we keep a little extra on the side because you can never have enough chocolate, and this we can sprinkle on top.
Yep.
So I do some chopping now, and I try to survive this. Don't watch too closely.
Always be careful with the knife.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, please.
Even when you're not cooking pudding.
Especially when you're not cooking pudding, I would say. Yeah. So how's the chat doing?
There's a very funny comment. When you said Ollie remind you about technique.
Yeah.
can we say that Ollie is a
PNG that provides more happiness and 20% productivity for all kitchen around.
Yes,
for
That
sure.
is the most accurate description.
That's the most
It's a
accurate
very
description
good
of
way.
Ollie. Yes, absolutely.
+1 happiness, definitely. And then a lot of production efficiency with Ollie around. I think this is
That's true.
finely chopped.
Oh, great job, Tommaso.
Thank you.
Great chop.
Great chop. Oh.
Is this where we start the pun section?
And I thought the puns would start with Anno.
Me having 17 and 1 puns for you?
Yes, there we go.
I do not have them, I'm sorry. I wish I had some puns for you.
But do you have some Anno 1701 fun facts, Lisa?
Yes. So, I mean, obviously, Anno 1701 was previously played on the stream already.
Yeah.
So for the ones who were watching, we're just gonna repeat the fun part, like the fun fact. Everything was fun. We repeat the
Every
fun
fact is fun.
fun fact in English now because it was a German stream.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. So, Anno 1701 was released in 2006. This is not a game fun fact, but a Lisa fun fact. It was my first Anno. I was already very interested when my dad played it, and I was always like, this looks so good. So it kind of like introduced me to gaming, which I think it's really sweet.
It's nice, yeah.
And Anno 1701 was also the first Anno that's been developed here in Mainz. Back then it was still Related Designs, before Ubisoft acquired it. But
And a lot of the founders are actually in the studio, have been on chat, on stream.
And also lots of the people that worked on 1701 are still here.
Exactly.
I would say this is something special about the Anno team.
Yeah.
People tend to stay here and develop the brand further.
Yeah, and make
the
sure the
game further.
DNA stays alive.
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
the games, in the recipes.
Wow, Tommaso, thank you for bringing it back to the cooking. I don't know about you guys, but I remember this one trailer for Anno 1701 with Sky Dumont back then.
The one and only.
It's an absolute masterpiece. I really recommend watching it. You can still find it on YouTube, actually, if you search for Sky Dumont Anno 1701.
Yeah, was it part of a break? I'm not sure. It might have been in the break video.
Oh, that could possibly, yeah.
The one
that's
German
a
trailer in
possibility. the one German trailer. No, and funnily enough, the dev team still cites that trailer, which I think is really nice.
Yeah.
Also, Raphael White in the chat just said he ordered all these ingredients just to make this pudding at home.
Yay!
Yes.
Good choice.
Please,
and I hope you will like it.
If you make them,
send it to us so we can eat even more
I
pudding.
was gonna say, send us pictures, Tommaso.
No, send us the pudding.
Send us the
Or a picture, or both.
I mean, yeah, okay, fine.
Just trying to help you out
yeah,
here.
Yeah, no. Thank you, Tommaso.
Of course.
Okay, the milk starts to bubble a little bit.
For everyone who just joined, we're doing a cooking show, as you can see, and we're cooking recipes from Anno. This time it's 1701, and we're doing the chocolate pudding that is in the cookbook that we did.
Yeah, if
with
you
our
can
friends at
put
Panini.
the recipe back on screen, it might
that would be great.
be quite interesting for our viewers.
Exactly. Where we at right now?
We are now at the stage where the milk is boiling.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we can add the
In goes the chocolate.
Yes,
Let's
please.
see. Once again, absolute knife safety here. Someone pointed out.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Good
Look
job,
at
Tommaso.
this. In goes the chocolate. And now, melty, melty it goes.
This is basically
Nice.
drinking chocolate right now. And also it smells so
The
good.
smell is overwhelming.
I really wish that you could also smell this over on Twitch.
I wish there was like a technology where, I don't know, you're watching a cooking show and you
Now
can
go for
smell
the
what they're
most
cooking.
professional trick of quickly getting rid
Just
of
wipe
Oh,
it
thank you,
down. Yeah,
Tommaso.
there's still some, because it's chocolate.
Yes, this one is on purpose.
This one's on purpose.
No
for sure.
mistakes here on this cooking stream. We're all professionals.
No. I mean, also, it would be that kind of like fan service where we would make the mistake so people don't have to make it, you know? Like,
Art Cow is asking a very dangerous question.
Yes.
Can we have more cooking streams in the future?
I would love to have
Can
more
we
cooking
force Ollie
streams.
to cook?
Yes,
I
we
think he would be
definitely
great at
need
it.
a cooking show. Ollie, if you're watching, you cannot escape this.
Yeah.
You will have to do a cooking show, and you will do
That's
the
true.
most complicated recipe from the cookbook.
Yes.
That's evil. It will take you 9 hours just to cook this one recipe. I know exactly which one you mean. But yeah, I mean, if Ollie is doing a cooking show, I also think that we should invite some people from the dev team. For example,
my God, yes.
shout out to Gabriel.
Yes.
I know that he has brought up the cooking streams quite frequently.
Yes.
So this might be the perfect opportunity to also have him.
Yep.
He was also on stream when we played the Anno board game, and I also think he was on a production live stream as well.
Yeah, I mean, we have a very nice dev team. They love when we do, dev stream and everything. I think it's quite interesting for the fans. Yeah. And it's, I don't know, it's a great opportunity to know the team better,
Yeah, that for sure.
Yeah.
And a great opportunity that we don't do any more cooking. Because
we are just the ones who eat.
Exactly.
Well
this is
done,
the best part of it.
Well put.
Should we start?
Yeah, we can start pouring it
Tommaso,
in.
I will let you do this.
Of course.
Because I'm afraid I will mess it up.
The milk again.
You're prepared for
Let's just
pouring action.
get the milk a little bubbly.
Is agreeing. Ollie needs to be on a
Ollie
cooking
needs
show.
to be, it's more or less decided. We cannot speak for Ollie, of course, but if we could, he would say yes.
We're speaking for Ollie. You will be there.
Celeste is like, oh, we definitely can.
Yeah, Celeste can speak for
We can and we will.
She has the right to do so. All right.
But
we
also,
good to put this in?
No, wait a little bit for the milk to bubble up because the starch needs to thicken, and I really want the milk to cook.
Yes.
I was just about to say that.
To achieve the right consistency.
Professional. # professional. Yes.
For those at home, we have 333 milliliters of milk here with 50 grams of dark chocolate.
I mean, I would say it's even a little bit more than 50
maybe
grams.
70 grams of dark chocolate, and then goes now this wonderful mix of 170 milliliters of milk, 40 grams of sugar, 40 grams of cornstarch, a pinch of salt,
how do you remember
a little
this
bit of
by
vanilla
heart?
to your liking.
Yeah, I think it's
an
now
egg yolk.
ingrained in his brain.
And I think that's it.
Yeah, by the way, Gabriel is in chat, and he said, happy to see you follow on the idea. This is perfect. Yes, count me in for the next one. We can do the 9-hour-long one.
Easy, 9-hour cooking stream.
Giddy up.
Darius behind the camera is loving it already.
Already.
Very
Darius,
easy tech setup.
You'll get something absolutely fantastic and Anno-themed to eat.
Yes, and for those...
that's a plus.
For those who missed it, we're actually in the Ubisoft Minds kitchen.
Yes.
Oh,
Just upstairs from where Anno is developed.
Yeah.
Yes, one floor up. So this is all dev. Dev work is basically a dev pudding.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking if you're going to bring some chocolate pudding later. Atlas.
Tommaso, it's time.
Atlas, I'm not sure I know how to get that done.
Tommaso, don't get distracted.
I'm never distracted. I know exactly what we're doing here. Pouring, and it's not
Finder
hot at
Keeper
all.
says, I shouldn't be
and
watching
somebody needs
this.
to bring the glasses.
Oh, yeah. Go get the
Because that's too dangerous.
Go.
I shouldn't be watching this on an empty stomach, yeah.
That is
Feel
true.
it. Feel it.
It's...
We tried, no, we never tried this before, so we definitely did not try cooking this on an empty
It's
stomach.
now thickening?
No. Yeah, it is.
Get those wonderful glasses ready.
Is there an English version of the board game? Yes, right? The board game is...
The Anno 1800 base game board game.
Yeah.
The Anno 1800 base board game is definitely... Okay, I need to just quickly turn off.
Definitely available in English.
It's definitely available in English.
Yes.
Thank you so much for finishing my sentence. Yeah, for sure. And then we also have a board game expansion. This one's in German though, but it's also super fun.
Can we start getting the plastic wrap ready?
This is a
It's
special
down
thing.
there, and there's also the spatula that we can use.
Perfect.
Because now we will be filling in our pudding.
Go for it.
Thank you.
Yes, so this makes about 4 portions.
I really hope that I'm doing this the right way and people can see.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And now the special secret trick, only on this channel, only on AnnoDay. If you use plastic wrap, you put it on top.
Maybe a little bit more? No?
You won't get skin build up.
That's good.
When you put it.
Perfect.
We have 3. I'll try to have one
Okay,
more.
I'm gonna start putting the...
Yeah. I feel like I started with this strategically, like, least perfect glass to fill it up, but it's fine. We're working around it.
So when you do this, careful, because it's quite hot. So when you put the plastic,
I think it would be easier if you could also put it up here so people can see it.
Yes.
Perfect.
Sure, we want a magic trick that I just discovered as well.
Thank you.
And then, who's here in the chat? Diamond Destruct. I very much agree with you. A cup of coffee after you've been baking for hours would go a long way. I might treat myself to one once we're done. Here we go.
Thank you, Tommaso.
Number 4 is coming right up.
We have two chonkers, like very big glasses of
and that's going to be mine.
Both of them. Yeah. But I also don't want to throw away anything.
Yeah.
But we also have to be quick with the
because otherwise it will create like a skin on top of it, and we don't want that.
Yes, but not with our trick, it won't. You see how excited I am about this? I just didn't know. There you go. You're doing a wonderful job at this. So
Thank you, Tommaso.
Rather not mess it up.
But also, maybe we can take the time real quick to ask the chat who already has the Anno cookbook.
Exactly. Let us know, and I'll be watching.
Yeah, because also when we were at Gamescom last year, the Anno cookbook was sold out within, I think, 48 hours.
Yes.
And there were so many
people. We're not prepared for that.
Yes. We weren't. And then
I remember going to the stand because I wanted to take a picture because they were all placed perfectly. And I was like, oh, can I take a picture of the Anno cookbook? I was like, it's gone? It's
gone.
I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I managed to be at the Panini booth at the right time.
Very early. Yeah.
Yeah, because they were just setting it up, and me and my boss, we were there and we took some pictures, and we already saw the first Anno community people coming in and looking at the cookbook. It was just absolutely fantastic. And then after they were purchased, it was purchased so much, after 48 hours, people were even coming to the Ubisoft booth asking if there's a cookbook. So if you didn't get your cookbook at Gamescom, don't worry about it. Because you can also order it online on Amazon and also on the Panini website, I think.
Yeah, I think we linked it earlier, but if anybody in chat can drop the link, that would be great. Thank you.
Awesome, and then just looking at the chat, we definitely got some people who have it already. Like Liagala, sorry always if I butcher anyone's name.
But we gave her a shout out earlier.
She's cooked a lot of the recipes.
People who definitely been ordering it before. People who just ordered it.
Great.
Oh, fantastic.
You will
Someone who's a proud owner of a Gladiator cookbook, which I think also goes a long way.
I envy you. This is very cool.
And good morning to Aussie B, who just joined us. Yeah,
yes.
Aussie B, we're making a chocolate pudding just for you.
Yeah.
We already made 4 of them. Maybe you can throw the recipe back up on screen so Aussie Pudding can take a screenshot.
Yeah.
No, Aussie Pudding.
Aussie
you know,
pudding.
Aussie B and Aussie Pudding is your new nickname just for this beautiful event of the Anno.
But also maybe, Tommaso, you can walk people through again what we did.
Now that I've done my due on repeating this over and over again. Aussie B and everyone else that just joined, if you want to make this wonderful pudding at home, it's a very simple recipe, and you can enjoy the flavor of Anno 1701 right at home, following the production chain of the chocolate in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have chocolate in the game. Again, we don't have chocolate pudding in the game, but we have chocolate in the game, and we're using it to make pralines for our aristocrats. And and also...
We can take him through. And then we can...
Okay, and then we can...
We still got some stuff going for you, so we're not just finishing here, but we're gonna
with the other
add
things.
some more sparkle and Anno love to those puddings. But if you want to do this at home, all we had was one pot that had 333 milliliters of milk that we were heating up just to to melt some chocolate in it.
Yes.
Also, we whisked a bowl of 40 grams of sugar, 40 grams of cornstarch.
Tommaso was doing a great job doing it.
Pinch of salt, a little bit of vanilla. 1 egg yolk, the recipe should be up on screen.
Yes.
And that's it. You whisk that better than I did, hopefully.
Oh, you forgot vanilla extract.
You can add some vanilla to your liking.
You always forget the vanilla.
I don't know
Maybe it's a personal bias. And once that is done and the milk is cooking, you add in 50 grams, maybe 70 if you like, of dark chocolate. Melt that in there. Bring it to a little cook again. Add what you whisked. Pour it in a bowl. Magic trick, put on some plastic wrap so we don't get a skin buildup. And I think these now need to go into the fridge. Cool down.
Yes, exactly.
For 30 minutes, right?
30 minutes. In they go.
And of course, for anybody that has just joined us, this is a 9-hour live stream to celebrate AnnoDay. There's so much going on. We already did some giveaways, but there's more to come. And there's also more to come in terms of live stream. Like there will be more gameplay. I think the next one will be the 2070 with Ollie. Again.
That was it?
Again.
Yeah, also in English.
Yes,
Also
in English.
Yeah. Everything's gonna stay in English.
And of course, the biggest part, make sure to tune in during the 117 Pax Romana segment, because, you know, stuff is coming. And of course, we also have the Twitch drops happening. So there's a lot going on.
Yeah, and also, if you didn't manage to join our stream right from the get-go, and you're wondering if you can still acquire the Twitch drop of the Town Crier, which is the one that you get after watching 9 hours of Anno, which is always a perfect way of spending your time, obviously.
Watching Anno,
you can still acquire it till the 11th of April just by watching the Anno 117 Pax Romana category on Twitch.
Yes, any streamer that is playing.
Any streamer.
Yes.
Yeah, all of them are great.
Awesome, and some people are, of course, asking, will there ever be an English version of the book? So we started this as a collab with Panini on the German side. It was a first for us as well. That's why we were quite surprised how fast it sold out at Gamescom. We're always exploring this because we too would love to have an English version. We can't make any promises now, but we can promise that we want it just as much. So.
Yeah, and if you want to have an English version, just also like tag us on social.
Let people know.
Be loud on Reddit. We would also love to make an English version of this happen.
Yeah, and a personal shout out from my side to Banan1996, who pointed out that apparently I did say vanilla. And I'm being gaslit, so thank you for having my back here.
Sorry.
I'm not
So sorry,
unhappy with
Tommaso.
anyone, but I'm happy with the chat for paying attention where I'm not.
Banan, I thought you were on my side.
No, he's right. He's right to call us out on that.
There's no sides here. There's one big family, and it's the Anno family, including a wonderful community. Thank you all.
Yes.
So, what's up next? Why do we have all this white chocolate?
Because, and this is a controversial opinion, white chocolate is the best standard chocolate that you can get. Chad, what's your opinion on that? Because I get roasted so much in my team for really liking white chocolate.
Nah, for me it's a no white chocolate. No. What
about
you?
chocolate?
Dark, the bitterest of bitter chocolates, right?
No,
Oh, what? No. Ew.
70,
Just trying to rile up
I
the
think
chat even more.
70% dark chocolate.
98% chocolate is where it's at. Lisa, you're wonderful, which is so wrong. Dark chocolate is the best chocolate.
Thank you, Leah Gab.
I mean, this is just wrong.
There's definitely a lot
Milk
of win for the white
chocolate.
chocolate here. So, yeah, I'm not to gaslight you. There's a lot of people saying you're on the money.
White chocolate is best. Dark chocolate better than white chocolate.
70% is perfect. This I can agree with.
Yes,
I think
70%.
That's a really good.
Ooh, 70%.
It's the highest I can go. After that, it just tasted bitter. It's no flavor.
I mean, the most I can do is milk chocolate. That's it.
Fair.
Like, that's it.
Because your baseline is pure sugar.
Correct.
No
I
judgment
mean,
here.
there's
It's a
people that like
judgment-free
both.
zone.
But
So
also,
what are we going to do with it?
yeah, first of all, I said I don't like dark chocolate, and that's right. But in the Anno 1701 chocolate pudding, it's really good. But we've also prepared some white chocolate because we want to decorate our Anno puddings, of course.
Yes, and I want to give
So-
one last shout, sorry, just to Steve Dog 8750 for saying all chocolate is good.
Yes.
Let's not be divided
Aww.
here. And this I agree is the perfect
Chocolate
perspective on chocolate. Because
think
it's
it's
chocolate.
best-
What could go wrong? It's wonderful to have chocolate.
Honestly, it makes anything better. That's why I love that we're doing, you know, a chocolate recipe. And
Yeah.
it smells so chocolatey
It
in
smells
here.
so good, yeah. I think it's best if we cut it up here because then we can also use the camera from above.
Yes.
Who wants to do it?
Go for it,
Can do
Tommaso.
another cut?
Let's go.
You did a wonderful chop first
See how
earlier,
well that works with the camera on top without my hat covering it. But it
That's
works.
a great comment. Art Cow says, what would be Anno also in cooking time without ornaments? Yes. Perfect. Perfect analogy, indeed.
Yes. Thank you so much for bringing that up. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, for all the beauty builders out there, we're doing some beauty building with our chocolate pudding.
Definitely struggling a little with the cutting on top of it, so
That's
bear with
true.
me, chat. I might cut this on the side before I cut.
Be careful. Yeah. Do it on the side. It's easier.
Then also, in the meantime, to explain what we are doing here, we've prepared a water bath because we want to melt that white chocolate to create a great visual contrast with the dark chocolate pudding.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna start cooking up the water.
Lisa is a resident expert on white chocolate. That's why she has the science down. Yeah, we're not melting this in
the
microwave, and we're also not melting this at the highest temperature, aren't we?
Yes, exactly. Because if you do so, then chances are high that sugar will crystallize, and this then gives you clumps. And we want to avoid that because we are cooking a chocolate pudding.
Yes, everything here is ran through our QA department, who does a wonderful job to make sure we make the mistakes first and we catch them first, so you don't have to.
There's an interesting comment. Can you create the Anno logo on the pudding?
Oh, I wonder. That's such a great idea. Can we make this happen? Maybe.
Someone in chat actually gives us some really interesting facts. White chocolate max temperature 40 degrees Celsius. Did you know?
Now we have the scientific backbone
to our
We
QA
hope
tested
we don't burn
approach.
it.
Yes, this is why we keep this at a perfect 39 degrees.
Sure. Because white chocolate isn't really chocolate. Oh yes, I heard that. Oh, Lisa is getting triggered because she loves white chocolate.
In our hearts,
my PTSD.
It's true.
Of people not calling white chocolate chocolate. I mean, I think it's fine because most parts is like sugar and cocoa butter, I think.
Wait. We have a chef in chat. It's the one that told us about...
Perfect.
Let us know.
Thank you. And please forgive us if we did something wrong.
Sorry.
Trying our best here.
Please don't get triggered. You need Anno-shaped molds. Now we will do everything by hand, don't worry. Like, we're very skilled artists here.
Crafted with care.
Crafted with care, indeed.
I'm just gonna lower the temperature after the shout out in chat.
Yes. 3 drops in total, yes.
And the people demand more pudding? Sorry,
more
yes,
pudding,
3
always.
drops.
3 drops. Yes, we have after 2 hours, you will have the Hyperion logo. Then after 4 hours, you get the Celtic mossy skin, which is great. I love it.
Yeah, for the market. This is
for the market.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then as last, like big, like brand finale, there's the town crier ornament with 9-hour watch.
Exactly. And don't worry, you don't have to watch consecutively of 9 hours today. I think everything that is running with the AnnoDay hashtag for the next 2 more days will allow you to accumulate that time and get a wonderful, awesome Twitch drop, to be honest.
Somebody, Banan is asking for the 4th drop, the chocolate pudding.
That would be awesome, though.
Yes. I don't know
I mean, we're gonna drop some chocolate pudding in live in this.
No, we are not dropping it.
No, we're in our stomach.
Yeah. In the stomach.
I think we can
Not
drop some chocolate.
So there's a petition, it's starting, to get Lisa, Celeste, and Tommaso to make garum on stream. Who's
gonna tell them that this is
Who is
not
trying to
gonna happen?
torture us?
Who's trying to torture us here?
Yeah, no. No.
Please don't do that.
It's all for Anno, isn't it? It's all for the love of Anno. Just like Anno.
I don't know, with like this petition going on, I don't think that people are liking us that much.
We can do a more chocolatey recipe or some cake.
What about pralines and cake? Yeah, the plum cake.
The plum cake, yes, it looks so tasty.
Well, why garum?
I think there's a fair shout that garum is preferable over bird tongues and aspic.
Oh yeah.
Not if you ask some of the citizens.
Some of the patricians.
Exactly.
Yeah, patrician wouldn't agree with you. Yeah.
Not at all. Very opinionated.
The side eye you would get from the patrician when saying something like that.
Question: 3 people on cooking team, but 4 pudding. Who gets the least one? Of course, we have Darius behind the camera. He will get one. So,
we're not forgetting about.
Yes, of course. Shout out to Darius, who's been with Yule behind the camera.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
They are doing a great job.
Absolutely.
And I mean, we have to say, like, it's a 9-hour stream, so people are working really hard. Now staying focused for like the full 9 hours. So it's actually quite insane. And thank you so much for your support, guys.
Yes, thank you so much for celebrating with us AnnoDay, because we're really, really excited about it.
And now that this is slowly melting, I think it's still a secret what we're doing with it, isn't it?
It still is. If you want to, Tommaso, you can just stir it for a little. Or did I just get you? Oh, yeah.
I'm also going to grab an Anno book.
Yeah.
Yes, I wonder what we're doing
just
with
want to
that.
make sure, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it has more than one use for this recipe. Do you want me to keep stirring?
Yeah, keep stirring a little bit. I'm gonna
what I'm best
keep
at.
the heat a little lower.
Stirring the pot.
Stirring the pot.
And look at that beautiful, genuine chocolate, because all chocolates are treated equal here.
Somebody just said that they made an Anno 117 Pax Romana Town Crier cosplay during launch last year. Feels like I should get it out of the closet for AnnoDay. Well, wow.
Yes.
You
Yes, we need to see pictures.
And we want to see it.
Yeah, Primal Nerds, huge shout out. And also, where are the pictures? Where's the proof?
Yes. Yeah, we need to see it.
We love all the love for the Town Crier. We love him too.
Thank you, Tomb Raider. Thank you. The best three chefs.
Oh, thank you so much. Really trying our best here.
Yeah, and I think we're in a good spot here. And while you're putting this parchment paper that is a little see-through on top of our Anno cookbook, Lisa.
Thank you for describing this so well. So,
yes.
I think somebody already pointed it out in chat that it would be great to have the AnnoA to decorate the puddings. You know, great minds think alike.
Yes.
And this is why we started to melt the chocolate. We are gonna do a pretty quick DIY part in here, because now that the chocolate is melted, thank you, Tommaso, I have this plastic bag, like it's just a normal sealing bag from a Swedish company. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the melted white chocolate into one of the edges of this bag, like so.
Keeping it community focus and do-it-yourself focus.
Yes.
Any Ziploc will do, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I would actually advise people to look that there is, like, the corners are simple and they're, because some of them are folded in.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that chocolate is
DIY
hot.
pastry bag.
DIY pastry bag.
Somebody pointed out in chat,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Crafted with care.
We want to make this as easy as possible and also as accessible as possible for all of you guys. And this is the way to do it, because I think everybody has a zipper bag at home. It doesn't even have to be a zipper bag. It can also be a bag where you, like,
I think you
freeze
can
in
make
stuff.
like a cone with also this type of paper.
Yeah.
And then,
But
I mean, it's a bit harder, but
it's very hard
I've seen
because,
people doing it.
because you need to put the chocolate in there, and in the cone the chocolate will just zip through.
Yes, and I think we're right on the money as we're approaching the last 15 minutes of this wonderful cook show. And now we get this all in here.
Yeah, I think
Enough.
that's
Can
good
we move
enough.
this?
Yeah.
Good enough.
Good enough.
It's perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And
Also,
I think scissors would go a long way
Yes,
at this
yeah,
step.
that for sure.
Where are they?
I got them here.
Oh, okay, they're there. Okay, perfect.
Very close to where they need to be. I'm just gonna.
Lisa has definitely done this before. Impeccable technique. Professional.
Yes, we're all just accessories.
Yeah.
To Lisa's master plan.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. They are both right hands for me. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, it should look something like this. And with that, we now have scissors.
Sorry, they got
no,
stuck.
for a second I was like, oh, I don't want to pull you away. So yeah, what we are gonna do is we cut. Best thing would be if you also have a small bowl or something. So we will cut the zipper bag.
Ooh, yes.
And as you can see, the chocolate is coming right out of here. And we will be using that with the parchment paper to mark the AnnoA on the cookbook. It might be a little hard, and also I can tell you The chocolate is hot. The chocolate is hot, and it will look very much crafted with care.
Yes.
But it will be super easy for you guys to repeat it. And also, like, there's a lot of chocolate in that bag at the moment. You need to...
Oh, this one is going much better.
Than the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks wonderful.
Yeah,
Absolutely
they keep asking for Roman recipes, and I'm afraid that this will fall into garum again.
And this will fall on Ollie again, I feel.
I mean,
all things come together here. I think that's wonderful. Also, if you want to do this at home and you don't yet have the Anno cookbook, if you go in the Anno Union and you look for the fan kit,
yes,
it's gonna have a lot of wonderful things, but also a wonderful AnnoA for you to print out and do your own AnnoA chocolate at home, following this wonderful approach.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
should I look if the pudding is already
Yeah,
done?
people are getting hungry just watching, so.
It's not quite yet 30 minutes, but would it be a cook show if you wouldn't have something prepared. Just for you? Let me look. Maybe the magical
Yeah, this is a magic.
Ubisoft Minds
This is a
fridge
magic fridge that
we
has been
already
blessed.
have. And it does. Ready.
Yay!
Some pudding. It's gonna move up here.
ooh, wow, that looks absolutely fantastic, Tommaso.
This is a magic fridge, so you put stuff in that is not ready, and then it comes out ready, right?
Awesome.
I think it's been blessed by the magic one.
That's also where we finish all the games. We put them in this fridge, and then they're ready to ship. And now, Lisa, this is crazy.
Great job, Lisa.
What's crazy, Tommaso?
I feel the magical fridge is also time traveling.
What? What do you mean?
Because in here's some parchment paper.
This one is
How come?
perfect.
And there's even more parchment paper. On it,
The logo looks good, Lisa. People are praising your...
Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Trust me, this bag of chocolate is so hot.
Now I'm very confused because we have
How are these
some
ready?
beautiful future traveling Anno logos in here, but I also found some that look just a little different, and I wonder why that is. Is there any additional approach that we can do to make this even prettier?
I mean, I would
Magic.
say, I would say we can start unwrapping
Yes.
the puddings that just magically appeared. Which
We
I
can
think is
move them here
fantastic.
because I think it's
The
warm
magic
there.
of AnnoDay.
I'm just gonna
Look at
put
that.
those tiny little A's to the side.
Not a pudding skin inside with this magical
Yes.
approach. And if you see
I will-
any, it's an illusion and it's because
I
of
will
the
move
camera.
them here in case it's too warm on the other.
That's a fair shot.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. So I would say we are at the almost most fun part. Most fun part is obviously eating.
Yes.
But we are now at the part where we can start decorating.
Yeah.
Yes, we have those little AnnoAs, but we also have some sprinkles. I'm just gonna get a knife real quick so we can get those AnnoAs off the parchment paper.
I'm gonna start putting the sprinkles.
Yes, and you can also put them on your AnnoA, as someone from the future apparently did.
Yes.
Because what would a chocolate pudding be without chocolate A on top, covered in chocolate sprinkles?
I mean, we already said it, there's not too much chocolate.
Never.
There's never enough chocolate. Like, it's not a thing. It doesn't exist. Who says, oh, this is
Oh, I think Primal Nerds actually posted proof.
Oh, really?
Oh, I cannot wait.
Because we cannot see it in the chat now, but it's the first thing we're gonna check out once we're done eating a pudding here. Oh, yes, Banan, of course the Anno logo is sprinkled with volcanic ash.
Yeah.
How fitting.
If you want to know more about that, of course, don't.
About what?
Like,
Volcanic ash? I
volcanic
don't even know what this would be hinting at.
Sounds explosive, and I think you should stay.
Yes.
You think there's a lot of things that will blow up for AnnoDay? Who knows?
Yeah. I mean,
Perfect.
after this cooking stream, we will do a Anno 2070 stream with Ollie back on stage. So that's something that you can definitely look forward to. And afterwards, we are going to move to Anno 1800. And then we might even have a small surprise.
Yes, and we have a special guest.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant.
Sorry.
No content surprise for Anno 1800, just to clear that out. But we have a special guest that's going to join us. That Ollie will have the honors of revealing.
Exactly.
Yes.
Also, chat is praising the AnnoAs that
Yes,
Lisa has been
this is
working
so
on. They're
cute.
wonderful. And then also congrats to Confucius, who just got the moss skin.
Yay!
That's what it's all about.
Yay!
Keep
And
watching.
to everyone else who got it, of course.
You're not far from the town crier.
Now my question is, who's gonna get the big chocolate pudding?
I think Darius.
Yeah,
He did all
for
the
sure.
work.
Darius.
Yeah, who?
Darius.
I don't know. Let me see if I actually find some spoons.
Fantastic. Okay, I would say we are putting the Anno chocolate A's
Yes.
on top.
Go for it.
And I got the ridiculous small spoons.
I mean,
And a bigger one for Darius because he gets a big pudding.
how cute are these spoons? They're so tiny. Look at them.
Cutest.
Oh my god, so pretty.
It is.
Oh, wonderful.
I love it. And then, I mean, obviously, if the surface is a little rough, you can just turn it around.
It's gonna be very smooth because of the paper.
Exactly.
Perfect.
And then
Genius.
let's also use one of the smaller Anno A's
For the small
for the
pudding.
small pudding. I think this is very cute. I mean, it feels a lot like, you know, just patting yourself on the shoulder, but hey, I mean, I think it turned out well.
Absolutely.
As
I mean,
we intended.
We will know once we do the taste test,
That's
which is
also
my
true.
favorite part of
Yeah.
the AnnoDay cooking stream, I would say.
Yes. But is it your favorite part of the AnnoDay stream? For me, it's what's coming next.
Let's see. Yeah, exactly. I think there's a lot of cool stuff to come.
Yes.
People definitely praising Lisa's craftsmanship. I think
Yes.
rightfully so. Look
Great
at this.
job.
Look how beautiful those
It's teamwork. It's full teamwork.
Anno 1701 chocolate puddings look like.
Yes.
Now, should we go for a taste?
Yes.
And should we give one to Darius?
Of course.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna give the big one to Darius real
Here's
quick.
the spoon.
And make sure he gets a spoon as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and then
I guess we're starting with the taste test.
let's
Taste
go.
test.
Go for it, Lisa.
And I can also get the.
No, it's fine. I'm not gonna get the
take the
big
small one.
I'm gonna get this one.
Yeah, you know, because like my controversy
Oh.
about dark chocolate, but
Oh,
this
yeah.
one's really, really good.
And this is the part that is the most fun for all of you, where we get to eat pudding, and you gotta
Cheers.
watch and not have it.
Cheers.
Yet.
Cheers.
Cheers to AnnoDay.
To AnnoDay.
But I'm sure you're all gonna recreate this recipe at home. Can
Oh
we
my
throw it
God.
up one last time for the chat, just so people can take a screen grab and do their own
Best pudding I've ever had.
So good. No, seriously. Also the consistency,
Yeah.
I'm especially proud of.
Professional job again.
I think of all the ones we, of course, did not try before this, because this is live and only once tried recipe. This is the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this.
Oh, it's really good.
At least Banan says it's also their favorite
This is-
part of watching the stream is us eating the
Eating.
pudding.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Banan.
Honestly, I think this is the best way, you know, to end the cooking stream. You know, with
People are
with-
pointing out no one's eating the vanilla, and you're fixing it immediately. Always looking at
The white
community.
chocolate.
Yeah.
The best part of
Yes.
it, actually.
Lisa is keeping it for late, like.
And Herzog 88 is asking about the 9-hour drop. Yeah.
The town
And
crier.
how tough it is to stay on for 9 hours. Do we
Well-
have some good news around that?
You have time until April 11th. So make sure to watch any streamer in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category, and you will get your town crier drop.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
don't get scared
Don't
if you miss
despair.
some of the earlier
Yeah.
content.
But also don't drop off, because the best things in the stream are
Yes.
about to
Are
happen.
yet to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we
It's
will
us finishing this pudding.
this, plus also some of the older Anno.
Darius
Darius really enjoyed his
Darius
pudding.
loved this pudding.
He basically inhaled the whole thing.
I'm eating slowly because Lisa said that I eat too fast. So
no, I said Tommaso eats too fast.
Joe with the fro is asking if we have some personal favorites from the cookbook. I think this is now a contender for me just because it's really, really tasty.
But also the plum cake. Yeah.
The plum cake is so good.
Yeah.
Also the pralines from the 1701 section that we showed earlier. Very, very good. And then, but also the schnitzel. I'm sorry. The Archduke's Schnitzel.
The Duke's Schnitzel, yeah.
Erzherzog Schnitzel from Anno 1800.
Strong contender for the +1 happiness for Lisa. I think you should...
It's a +2 happiness for me per default. Like Schnitzel, I'm sorry, I'm too German for that, I guess.
Yeah, and people even correctly pointed out that a thumbs up from Darius is probably the highest honor that this
Oh yeah, thank you, Darius.
That's the quality sign that we need.
Yeah, quality assurance, yes.
That for sure.
Honestly, I can't. I want to start eating, but I can't. Because I need to talk, but I don't want to eat. I can't stop.
I mean, as we're slowly wrapping up, people are also asking if we have a favorite Anno game. I think, honestly, I love the Roman Empire. So personally, I really fell back in love with a lot of like just core mechanics and principles of Anno. With Anno 170 Pax Romana, but also because I love the aspect that I can just go and build my Celtic outpost and a little Roman city, and I do everything that people who are really good at Anno would hate watching, especially Ollie. Forgive me for every time you had to watch me play the game. But I'm having a lot of fun just creating my own little world that is always going bankrupt.
For me, I would say Anno 1800 because that's when I joined the Anno team as a community manager. So it's very nostalgic for me. I joined during post-launch. I think it was during the 3rd season.
Yeah.
I think we joined almost together.
Yeah, exactly. I joined in April of 2021.
And I arrived around June 2021. So it holds a special place in my heart.
Yeah.
What about you, Lisa?
Well, I think it's a tough question because for me, I know 1701 will always have a special place in my heart as it's the game that introduced me to gaming and ultimately the game why I'm basically here, I guess. But I also joined during 1800's post-launch. And there was just so much like fun experiences that we had with the game and with the community. My Gamescom experience at Gamescom 22 was absolutely fantastic. There we had the airship expansion for Anno 1800. I think it was not released yet. And Ollie and I had so much fun doing the community presentation, so I loved that.
But I guess this brings us to the end.
Brings us to the end of this cooking stream.
But not of AnnoDay.
Yeah, not of AnnoDay.
Stay tuned for more fun stuff. And thank you so much for watching. Again, the cookbook is on sale. Or for sale on the internet. You can just Google it, but I think we can also drop the link somewhere.
Yeah, somebody will drop the link in chat.
Yes, you can find it on the Panini website and also the usual retailers for books.
That's true. I didn't even finish my pudding yet. But
we're going to finish later.
We're going to do that, and then we're going to check out the cosplay of
Absolutely, yes.
For sure.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you for all the love you showed in the chat.
Thank you.
And then stay tuned, because there's a lot of cool stuff to come.
Yeah, okay. And with that, I would say, back to Ollie.
Bye.
Bye.
And hello back in this room. Thank you to my lovely colleagues upstairs for the cooking stream that I have watched during my break as well. I didn't get any of the chocolate pudding. I hope they keep some for myself, for me later. But yeah, we followed chat. I followed chat during my lunch break, and it was a lot of fun. It looked like you had a lot of fun watching that as well. And maybe got inspired to try some of the recipes or this specific recipe for yourself. And yeah, maybe we'll do another cooking stream at some point. It's the first time we've done that, so it's a good learning experience, but the demand seems to be there, so we'll see. Maybe we'll do another one of those streams in the future, now that we've figured things out. And we won't be making garum. We'll pick a non-fish-based recipe, I would say. For everyone's benefit. Yes, no garum. All right. Now we're back instead with a gameplay segment. You can see it in the bottom of the screen. here. Anno 2070. So we're traveling to the future after covering Anno 1602, 1701, and 1404 in the last few hours before the lunch break. And this is directly the next game after 1404, just 2 years after, actually, as we just discussed with Dirk in the other segment. But quite a change of scenery. And while keeping quite a bit of the engine, at least that's what Dirk told me, and that's why there's so much content in this game. And I have the perfect people to talk about the tech side of things with me. So welcome, Frank, Kevin. Thank you both for being here. Can you just briefly introduce yourself? Who are you? What's your job field? What are you working on?
Sure. I'm Frank Hoffmann. I'm an expert 3D programmer working on the 3D engine of the game. I'm here at Related Designs and Ubisoft Minds for, I think, about 20 years. So I was working on all the NOs here, started as an intern, and still doing basically the same job here, and
as an intern.
As an intern, no longer as an intern, but basically trying my best to do the technical stuff on the background, so our artists can put the best images on the screen for the games.
All right, Kevin.
Hello, I'm Kevin Sellner. I'm a technical director here in Ubisoft Minds. I'm also working on the Anno 117 brand currently, and I'm around here for 25 years, closely. So it's in July, I guess. It's 25 years.
Okay.
I've worked on all Annos. Also, I have to admit, in 2 of them I just sneaked in via History Edition. Yeah, and doing also all the technical stuff in the background, if this is the same.
All right, and then we are looking at 2070, which is the futuristic one. The first of the 2 futuristic games you've worked on. That was released 2011, so it's been a while, let's say, right?
And it still looks great.
It still looks great. We'll take a look in a second, then look at what makes it unique, what are the differences, where the similarities. I think visually it's obviously due to the setting already quite striking. You two, from a setting perspective, do you have favorite settings for Anno in general? Did you because you worked on a tech side, so I guess it's not quite the same as if you work on art and I would love to do art, but I don't like the future or something. But from a setting, is there a setting, Anno setting that exists already or that you would like to see? Favorite one?
I think personally I most like the kind of medieval ones, because they have this special coziness. From a 3D programmer side, I think I'm more like the ones where you can get more wild, or our artists can get more wild with the material variants. So wood, metal, plastic, glass, and so on. So some of the Annos only had, for their historic reasons, only parts of these materials, so they couldn't fully shine with all this variety.
I'm pretty much lost in the 117 setting, so all the Roman stuff is really cool. I like it, and I'm really happy that we finally managed to get there. But from a programming perspective, the stuff in the future, so 2070, for example, with all the shiny details, flying objects, all the particle effects and the stuff, that was actually more to do, or more variety. So that's more interesting from that perspective. But I'm the Roman guy.
All right. Well, that's very contrasting then in terms of technology. But let us actually take a look at the game. Do you want to play, or I have to say, for context, it's my safe game. So anyone who tackles that is it's a bit more difficult to get into someone else's safe games. I don't know if you want to.
I think it's best if you.
All right, then.
Or do you want?
No, I'm left-handed, so I cannot use this. Sorry.
Beautiful excuse.
Okay, then just let me take it.
Okay.
And maybe I can give it to you later.
You just need to enable.
Oh no! What I'm doing here?
You might have to enable the mouse first. So if you turn it, there's a button.
Okay.
Switch. There we
go. It's working. Yeah. It's working. Yeah.
All right. So I played a bit over the weekend, more than I originally wanted, because I thought I'll just prepare a small save game for the stream so we don't start from scratch. I spent a few more hours in and settled a few more islands that I originally wanted. And I picked, as you already pointed out to me before the stream, didn't pick the ecos, I picked the tycoons. So for the...
But there's some here.
No sound in the game.
Also...
can you check in the settings real quick?
Yeah.
If the game sound is off. I'm not ruling that out. Voice is slow.
Atmosphere, music.
Oh.
Looks good.
So no sound at all?
Strange, okay. We might have to check Windows settings. Can you just go away from the screen so we can fuddle around in the Windows settings? Sorry for that. In the meantime, I'll take a look at chat. The underwater has already been mentioned, so this is something we'll definitely take a look at, and I hope you have some stories. Or if you go into in the window on the bottom right, and then check if you muted a specific.
No.
Volume mixer.
Is it on a different screen? Wait.
Looks alright.
We'll say. Okay, we'll figure that out. Imagine getting paid for playing Anno. I know, right? That said, I played on the weekend, so it was partially also free time that I used, because I'm planning to continue playing because I had a lot of fun. Because
you got hooked.
Yeah, and I mean I played it before, but the game is very how do you say? It has a lot of content. Simply, especially when you compare it with 1404 as well, which had content enough. Not that it didn't have enough content, but this one, 2 factions that you can choose from. The add-on added a 3rd faction, and then you have island building, underwater building. So it's a restart. Okay, we may have to restart the game. Fair enough. So it had a lot, and there's research on top. There's a lot of research topics. The arc. We can maybe then also cover as well in a second. Yeah, people are already sharing. They're asking about the arc. I think that the arc is something we can talk about, or you can slot in the... I actually have one. Do we have sound? Nice. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Resolved.
Finally.
And yeah, just go load and load the 3rd. Yeah, this one, yeah. Excellent. So we got sound back, which means we can now look at everything and hear everything. And yeah, look at the sound. Look at the arc. Because this is why we actually, it should be north of my island, I think. If you just go a bit north, up to the knee. No, a bit to the left. Yep.
In our modern Anno, I would just tilt the camera, and I could look to the horizon where it is.
And then spot it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is our arc. So you can order goods here if you're out of some of the resources, and after a while you have to pay for them, but you can order some goods to stock you up, so you don't have to only rely on traders. And then obviously the big thing is that second tab, which allows you to slot essentially items. Now if you go down next to
and upgrades. Okay.
And where you can slot items that give you buffs across the entire. Yeah, okay. But it gives you buff and across the entire region essentially. So there are some items that slot on specific islands, like you know it from like most other games, that you can slot items on an island, and then it helps with the production. But these items actually act globally, and you take the arc from one save game to the other.
Next, exactly. So that is your player progression. You can take with you. Exactly.
So this was very like unique thing that is actually you tried so many new things in this game.
Yes.
The conquest mode, another thing. You tried a lot of like new things, new features, new that you brought in with this. What do you remember? Like the discussions or the ideas back then?
So I'm not really remember where this idea was coming from, but we discussed a lot about this asynchronous gameplay mechanic, like a board game, that you just use Anno to level up on certain of these positions to gain it or regain it if you lost it. But actually, I'm not sure who came up with it, but the idea was so convincing that we somehow tried to get it in. And just today, I checked if someone is still playing, and yes,
there's something. Yes,
yeah. Some people seem to like it very much. Also, if you see how much they already leveled in some of these games. So there are some battles ongoing.
Yeah, there's even like a dedicated website, right? Like where you have to
exactly. Yeah. You can then actually understand your current game state, but you also can download the save games, and if you like, you can continue these and see what you can do for your gaming partner.
Yeah, and like you said, people are still playing it because if it's down for whatever reason, people are complaining about it. So this is how I learn about it. that has very much still interest in the conquest mode as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good question from Socrates in the chat. How many of you would like to see us doing a future setting again for an Anno game? Because it's the 1800
Would
and then Anno 117 Pax Romana. So we went back in time again. So how many of you would want us to look into a future setting? Here's a question from What Darren Plays. How was it like developing this developing this after just 2 years from 1404? Because the release schedule was quite like usually it's like 3 years or so, and this was just 2 years in between.
Yeah. It was close together, but as you said, we tried to change not that much on the underlying technology, but only on gameplay and visuals to get a real packed game, actually. But I was also I was looking forward to the future setting, but on the other hand, how could we know that this will work out, actually? So it was a really bold decision, but yeah. Now I'm very proud that we were bold enough to take it.
Yeah. And I think there's lots of fun memories of this one as well. Sure, if you didn't like sci-fi, then this was not your Anno, because all the other ones were played in the past, had more like a cozier setting maybe than this one, which also from the themes that it had in the game, right, didn't have had like quite some serious topics covered.
Really serious, and actually, so the topic it looked like we did a glimpse into our future, so or maybe we somehow navigating there. It was quite visionary. So yeah, I'm still surprised.
Yep.
Yeah, this is an island from Tilda Jorgensen, because I needed to bring I need to bring a Jorgensen in here, right, in some way. And obviously, she's playing, or she's an eco, so obviously her buildings and the whole way she structures the islands is far more nature focused. As the buildings look different, use different materials, while the tycoons are very industrial, don't really care about nature, and have all far more aggressive buildings and building styles.
And I think already Potty, I think mentioned it, that in the older Annos there was the sun always moving with the game camera. So it was always here this way. The sun was always from the right side, so that you always have the best kind of visuals. And here in 2070, we had the option to fix the sun, so that it's in the end kind of realistic, and you can also have a look here in the shadowed region, or
the dark side of the game.
On the dark side of Anno, exactly. Yeah. And one thing that isn't that obvious here in 2070, but in other Annos where you can shift the camera that you're looking almost with the sun, directly from the sun direction, and then the game usually doesn't. It looks a little bit much more flatter. You lose a bit this 3D effect when you're looking with the sun. But just this morning I had a look into our shader code from 2070, and we did some kind of magic here so that it doesn't appear that flat, and we were using some at this time when the game was released, some of the new 3D tech, so screen space, ambient occlusion, and so on, and some things like physically based rendering they were not there yet, and so we did some really hacky shader things on the 3D side, and so it doesn't look that flat here. I also looked into the shader code for the illumination and all the lighting calculations, and it's only a tiny little bit of hacked together code, and in the newer Annos it's hundreds of instructions and of code lines, and but somehow it just looks good. The game just looks great.
No, it's still, that was the fun thing for me, like going through all these Anno games in preparation for this, and I'm like, you couldn't play all of them still. Like that, you're probably missing some quality of life stuff eventually, because you're like, ugh, I wish this had the blueprint mode, or the first Anno games didn't have the right-click menu, and all these things where you're like, this is really convenient. But they're still visually playable, and if you can deal with like UX problems, let's say, then they still hold up very nice.
What I'm missing here is when you have when you build a block of houses, you can't just click with the street in the middle of it and have it surround all the buildings. I'm missing that a lot.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you only started missing when you knew about it. Like, I never was like before we introduced that. Now I was never like, it would be really convenient if I could just build the street around it with a click. But now that it's there, I'm like, I kind of need that everywhere. Yes.
Yeah, I'm totally used to it.
There was one question from Dr. Matti. If there was anything that obviously didn't make it into the game. I'm pretty sure there were multiple things that ended up not making it into the game. Is there something you can talk about?
Do I remember? So that is the thing. 15 years ago, I would.
I can tell something from 3D side. Not really something that is really that could have been added, but for the rendering we switched from forward shading to deferred shading. Deferred shading is a kind of technical thing where you render the things in a different way, but for 3D rendering, we always have this issue of aliasing, so little noisy pixels and jaggy lines and so on. And for the Anno and for the previous Anno for 1404, we were using a technique MSAA that really did a good job to fix all these aliasing and jaggy edges. And here we had to use something else because the old technique didn't work any longer, and so we were using at this time I think it was an MLAA, FXAA. So the whole anti-aliasing is just kind of a post effect, and you see it in some places, I think on the Arc and so on, where they have these small pixel lines, these antennas on top of them in some situations, but I can't really I can't tilt the camera, sadly. I'm also missing this a lot. So here we had some more issues with aliasing. But it's actually hard to reproduce it here to get into such a situation. Maybe you see it here on the wire. It's not really such a clean look here. So this was a little bit kind of a downgrade to the previous. I know that you have a little bit more aliasing here and there, but on the other side you have the bloom effect that covers a lot of it.
There's just been some comments on the bloom effect. Yes, all the bloom.
All the bloom everywhere. We already had some bloom in Anno 1404. I think on the Northberg Island there was the bloom slider a little bit higher than on the normal islands, and then 2070 some of our artists totally put it totally high, and maybe you know it, maybe you don't know it, but you can actually disable it here. In the post effects intensity, it's a little bit hidden here, and the tooltip tells it that you can use it when you're setting it to low. You are practically disabling the bloom effect. But it's also kind of some it was this time. Many games were using it at this time, and it adds some kind of fairy character to the game.
Yeah. No, the impression, the atmosphere is different now.
I can just toggle it. So maybe I don't know how good players or viewers at home see it. This is without any bloom. You still have the highlights here where some things are very, very bright and glowing. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of a preparation. What you prefer. And here it's with.
Yep, no, that definitely changed.
I think it needs the bloom.
This one, yeah.
And
it was built around the effect.
Exactly.
The radioactive outlines here.
Sorry.
So I cannot remember features we dropped, and I guess there are a lot actually on the gameplay features, but I just remember one thing I worked on, which is kind of hidden, but in there, all these info tips we have, they are known for being very complex, and for no good reason. I started to implement HTML, CSS interpretation for that. First, we looked into using browser backends or something, but they were way too heavy back then. And so we implemented from scratch, and that actually turned out to be quite complex. And so now I understand why there are just 2 or 3 renderers out there for all the browsers. Yeah, that was
even Microsoft switched.
Even they switched, for a good reason.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of extra work then that we're not doing again like this, I guess.
Yeah. I will give you the mouse because it's your save game, and it's the typical Anno problem that when you have your own save game and you don't play Anno for 2 weeks, you don't understand your own save game anymore, and give it to a different person.
Like there are some games like this that were just extremely difficult to figure out.
Underwater.
Okay. Yep. Now this is what I want to talk about. So obviously, if I just zoom in, it doesn't stop at the water like in the other Anno games, but suddenly I'm underwater.
Still a cool moment.
There's this nice little bubble effect when you go in, and then this water running down your screen effect when you're zooming out again. So that's always like adds to the immersion really nicely. And you can go underwater. There are islands underwater.
On the screen effect, we were talking with our artists if it's better if you do something in our engine to make this effect, or then in the end we decided let's just beat a movie. So it's just a pre-recorded movie that we were playing on top of the scene, and so our artists had more their free hands to change it to their likings, and in the end was a better option to do it this way.
I also was part of the prototyping of this, and actually the moment we added the sound to it, the immersion was really complete, because this is really cool.
Yeah, no, it's like, but then my question is like, because I'm a total noob for the tech side of things. Like, was this difficult? What was the challenges that, like, I mean, it's still on the same map, so we're not entering a different region or anything, but like,
I think we just disable the water rendering. I'm not sure if the camera is actually under the water surface or a little bit above it, but the water surface rendering disabled, but we are doing additional stuff there. We are putting a lot more fog than there when you are below the water, and the transition movie hides a little bit this split second where we are changing the things. In the fog in the background, we also add some blur effects. So when something starts to appear in the background there, it's not super sharp, but first it's kind of blurred. So we are mimicking this underwater fog effect. This adds a lot. We had this problem that when you are underwater and you are near a normal island, that the camera could clip into the normal island terrain, and then you have the camera inside of geometry is just looking bad, and so we did some shader stuff that overwater island is actually a little bit flattened below, so you see some kind of terrain there, and it's actually the same terrain that you have normally on top of the ocean. So and the camera can no longer clip into it.
And then there were the specific ships that this one can like do both. Like it can, others are just surface ships. Then we have some of these submarine type ships that can go underwater as well. And then let me just build one underwater outpost here. I don't think I need it right now, but well, it makes Tilda happy, so why not? And then it has its own construction menu, so you can't put population down there, as far as I remember. At least I have, like, even the text, they are still built on the surface in the settlement, but you have various production chains here. Like you can see the tech sites, and they're asking for these functional food drinks, essentially, that you produce from algae, and then that you have to set up here, and then later these ones here, they want these immunity drugs, because obviously this is what you need, what you drink, and then there's this gene farm and laboratory and the coral breeder. So there are several of buildings that you will need specifically for the techs, but also resources like oil fields and other materials that you can also get from underwater. So it's worth going there and using that. Then, another one of my favorites here is trench coat. We have always had these trader characters in Anno. In the first ones, they were like flying traders. They didn't have an island or anything. But 1701 already had a fixed island for traders where you can go to. And this is like so far interesting that this guy is just traveling in and out of the region, essentially. He's not a static one. He's also getting angry. If he's here and I'm not trading with him while he's in the session, and then he leaves without me having traded, he's sending me an angry message, and the relationship goes down. So that's why I'm always trying to like send a ship there, just sell something, and then go back again.
Nice, yeah.
And it's such a cool asset. I guess the artists that were doing this, they had a lot of fun.
Yeah, aircraft carrier, but now all turned into a trading place.
It's something more useful. Yeah.
Right. What's the matter? Talking points I want to take it, or otherwise I'll check chat. Conquest mode we already covered. Let me quickly see. Trenchcoat love in the chat, and then the underwater I think caused quite some conversations with requests to do underwater sessions for Anno 117 Pax Romana. And he has a question. The underwater islands were usually very small. Was there a technical reason behind this? I guess it was more a game design thing.
Game design. Yeah.
So like they need to be special. They're not needed for buildings, which are otherwise the settlement is obviously usually the biggest space waster, so to say, in Annogame. They were needed, and it needed to be challenging, I guess.
Exactly, because of the amount of production chains for the submerged place. It needs to be sparse.
Sadly, in Anno, you need to have this problem that you don't have enough space.
Yeah. It's part of the optimization.
Yeah, otherwise, like, that's why there are islands, right? This is one of the things that you have, like the space restrictions due to islands. And I think can't build these submarines yet, but I built a submarine base. So if I produce some more high-tech weapons, I could build this hunter. I think there's like a long-range missile submarine. And this one, nicely called Sisyphus. It's just as a carrier class, which just can carry lots of resources. Yeah, there are more questions for Anno 117 Pax Humana. We'll keep those for we have a dev Q&A after this segment where you can ask questions about it. Then we have another segment at the end of the day and the end of our live stream panel today. This camera, hello. Where we're specifically talking about what's coming up in the future in terms of content for Anno 117 Pax Humana. So stay tuned. For now, we're sticking to 2070, and then there's news on the other topics later. I'm not sure why we why we never did underwater again. I guess it just didn't fit either.
I think so. Yeah.
Icon 100 was completely above water, but there was plenty to do.
Yeah, in 2205 it was actually the moon, so we went out for the stars, and so it doesn't seem to be fitting to also have the underwater world and all the other settings. We had the Taucherglocke in 1800.
True. Yeah.
The diving bell, I guess it's called.
Maybe in the future again.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows?
Who knows exactly? This is the right answer.
And I think 2070 was the first Anno after all the previous ones where they don't have ground units anymore, right?
True. There was still military, but there's no ground units.
Yeah. It's just the ships and the flying units.
Exactly, flying units.
I think I didn't build any airbase yet anywhere. Was it not here?
It was always
here. Wait.
Hard to solve the conflict between having optimized your building and your sittings and at the same time having units walking around because war always either takes place or destroys everything, and
and ground units in Anno were always some kind of tricky, so different things were tried, and 1404 it was these camps that you are placing and moving around, and
and I think in 117 we kind of have the best solution actually to this riddle.
I think players are happy with it.
Yeah, no, we asked earlier during the 1404 segment as well what people were thinking. We talked about the military, and I think there was also the consensus that 1701 was mentioned because it also had like these army groups that you could just freely send around, and then 117 Pax Romana for also the same reason. You have a lot of freedom, while 1404 was very indirect in terms of military. And then what some people also point out in chat, you always needed the space for the camp because they took up space on your island, while the military units otherwise you can have stand on streets, or obviously the planes here, the air units, they can just hover, but they don't take up any space of your island, while the camps always they needed some space. Let's see, I don't have don't have the weapons for that. I can't, but there's 3 types of aircraft I could recruit here. I just didn't feel like investing that much at this point of the game into military, because I know I'm playing with Tilda Jorgensen. so the chance for us to, and without pirates, so the chance for me to need military were relatively low. That's why I only built this one big warship here, just because I wanted to see how it looks.
She probably also don't like you anymore when you build too much of it.
Probably, yeah. There's probably like a reputation, a malus debuff for when you need that, because I think, let's see, she likes me. I could actually go there. But trenchcoat is not a fan. And the doctor is like a little bit cautious. But yeah, I'm playing Tycoon, so obviously it was easier to get more points with with the tycoon representative here, and then with Jana, who has a reference and an ancestor in 1800 that we brought in season 4. No, in the scenario, in the tree, in the Green Game Jam scenario, where like she and her ancestor both appear. So that was quite I think, nice surprise for some people to see like familiar characters come up again.
But looking at that ship, it remembers me that we often asked art to make ships not as long as they're usually built, but more round, because the gameplay representation actually is a circle or an ellipsis, and so this is, I guess, why they are shaped this way.
It's easier for the collision detection and collision avoidance. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, this looks like a bit like a dwarf ship, because everything's like just a little bit like stuck together and not
makes it even look much more super heavy.
Yeah. So it's a funny design, and then I'm the evil corporate guys, which means not only did I not build any decoration, but I'm also running a propaganda program. Though I think the ecos also have some kind of propagandas in there.
Do they have?
I thought they also have something, but here it's just what I call it, a job TV program. Yep, which gets me some extra money, and of course, because I had to, I built a nuclear power plant over here near the coast. Because if you can already do that, you can over here get some urine and produce that. And they obviously, for the ecos, there are other ways to produce energy via like renewable energies, and the techs also, they have an underwater. I think that's visible. Wherever my underwater base is, there's these underwater power plants. So that's why, like, I think lots of people remember it for the two different factions as well, and how the impact.
And let's see how visionary we are really, because the game tells us in 2070 there are flying cars, and so Back to the Future didn't.
There they are.
They weren't right. So 2015 isn't the year of flying cars, but maybe 2070.
So we still have about
looking forward for that.
40 years left. So we'll see how the world looks like in 40 years.
And as you have the Tycoon City here, it took some time during production to find the right art style for them.
Yeah.
They did some changes during the production.
I know in the beginning the tycoons were designed very grim. And so
dystopian,
very dystopian, and so we had to redo it, I guess, twice at least.
They were kind of Mad Max punks in dark buildings.
And I love the feature of the videos actually. So that's something we put in a lot.
Yeah, we implemented something that you can that the engine can play normal videos that we are normally just playing full screen. Like intro and outro and so on, and that we could put it as a texture, or artists could put it as a texture on the assets.
Yeah, that's really cool. The same way that I love these city centers, because they gave you that illusion of depth.
I really like that you have these buildings that go into the ground. You no longer have this flat appearance that everything is just built on top of the island, but you dig into the ground.
Yeah. There's like a metro station or a shopping center or whatever down there. So that's I like that, because it gives you that impression. If there's more, the same way that obviously the water already tells you, like, you can go further, you can go deeper, but on land, Will there be a power plant in Anno 117 Pax Romana? Unlikely, I would say. The Romans, there's currently no archaeological evidence for nuclear power plants by the Romans. If they ever find something, I guess we can look into that for an update. I have no idea. what's up with the hidden Sudoku level in the game files of 2017?
Oh.
It's good. If you don't know either, then...
Sudoku level?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know too.
See, sorry. I guess we can't answer that question.
I'll find it.
Okay, they're just talking. Let's see what else they come up with. I had one more question somewhere, or like a topic, because funnily enough, it released 2011, but we had to touch it 11 years after that.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
And we were involved. That's why, like, I think that topic could be something. Someone else actually referenced that of like, thank you for still patching it so recently. So
very much, and also a shout out to Christian Rösch and Yannick Lietz, which were helping me, or we three together, tried to fix it because of a security issue. Things had to be shut down, and we had just a really small window of time to make that happen. And actually, at the beginning, I was thinking that is impossible at all, but we somehow managed it. Yeah,
you're the heroes.
Yeah, no, I think there was super positive feedback.
People are playing it, and so that is telling me worth to invest.
Yeah, no, I don't have numbers right now. I know I asked for it, but I didn't have them. The Easter holidays just got in the way. But like we know that because I know we looked up when you worked on the patch, we looked up like player numbers and we were like surprised how many people are still playing and how many people accordingly got upset about the shutdown. Oh, okay. So yeah, that was ultimately worth the invested time, I guess.
And so we also pimped up some other stuff. So we ported it to 64 bits, so that there's no memory issue
over a single night.
Yeah. And all with having full compatibility for the save games, because we also don't want it to destroy ongoing games, also for the conquest mode, because that also needed to be reworked. Yeah.
Let's pretend
really happy that that worked out so well.
Yeah. All right, then let me, because I think we have like about 5, 6, 7 minutes left. Let's check with chat. If you have any dedicated question for these two gentlemen over here, be it for 2070s in particular, as this game, or about their job field, maybe it's something you're interested in like personally to work in, or you just like curious about like getting some insights, some stories out of both of them. Let's see. Yeah, lots of fans, because it's always like a bit in the community. I notice like if they like sci-fi or not, there's a bit of always like a some really do, and some others are like, this didn't really work for me because of the setting. And I agree, like the colors are, 1404 has very bright, inviting colors, and here, even if you're going for eco, like on her island, sure, it's greener and a bit brighter, but it's like you have still, like you said, Frank earlier, with the materials that you're using. They're obviously using in a futuristic setting, so they're using these types of materials, and they're by default like glass and like metals are just not as bright and colorful as maybe in a 1404 setting with wood and like colored tiles and everything.
Yeah, and I think in a futuristic setting, in a game like Anno, you always need to quickly find out from looking at your screen what each building is actually doing, and I think it's a little bit easier with the historic Annos to find out what also for our artists to produce an asset, a building that directly tells you what the building is doing, what it's producing, and so on.
Yeah, and that's why I definitely struggled in this game more than in other Annos.
Yeah.
Because some of the
you see a factory there, but what is it doing?
Yeah, or fields, and I was like, is it a tea? Is it the spices? Is it like this coffee? Like, okay, they're all like, if you play for a little while, then you get the hang of it.
Yeah.
But the buildings they they just don't have that as a unique or as like a first glance recognizable look as if you in a historic setting.
Yeah, there you have your wheat farm, and you directly see, okay, it's the wheat farm.
There was one question which I think goes back to game design again. Was there a specific reason why it was not possible to build population centers underwater? And I think this was again like a design decision, not like a technical limitation, but it was to decide that the cities are built on the islands and underwater islands are used for productions essentially.
Yeah.
Any tips on how to start a career in game design? I think you two are not the people to ask. But the good thing is we have a Q&A with our lead designer after this segment, after in the raffle in between, so you can ask that question there, and Nick will have an answer for you. What do you think is the most relevant technical improvement in game development in the last 10 years? So it's not just Anno; it seems to be like more wider.
So from a 3D perspective, probably ray tracing, I would say. And that is now part of the hardware, that is directly part of the GPUs, is something that was, if NVIDIA and other ones wouldn't have invented it in hardware, people would do it in shaders now, because the whole industry was directing into, was moving into this direction. But I would say, this one.
Parallel processing. So actually, it was a long time. We were stuck with 2, maybe sometimes 4 cores, and since AMD did the push, it's actually going on in consumer hardware to much higher levels, and this gives us the chance to have unleash more power on the machines, but on the other hand,
we
also
need to do
make stuff extremely complex, or complicated. Yeah, but this is actually the coolest push on my side. Yeah.
Okay. Then if we're currently not planning any remasters or remakes or anything of past Anno games, because all of them are playable right now. The history editions are now, so which means really like the entire series is playable on modern PCs. So we're not planning any of this like at the moment. Can't rule out that we'll never touch them in the future. Who knows? But there's no plans right now. And I also can't answer if we do underwater cities again, because we might, but there are currently no plans for underwater cities.
Atlantis.
Yeah, that's right. As a kid, chat is exactly on your side, Atlantis. So we'll see. We'll see what the future brings on this front. But we're nearing the end of the segment, or are at the end of the segment. So thank you both very much for joining. I hope, chat, you loved the insights and the stories from the time. And hopefully, if you didn't try 2070, maybe this inspired you now to give it a shot and play 2070. It's a lot of content, very depth, and lots of depth in terms of content that's there, and the difficulties can be quite high if you really want to do absolutely everything. All right, thank you again. And then handing over to giveaway Ferry Clem for the next giveaway before we then come to the Dev Q&A. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, welcome back. Now, I think you know the drill by this time. This is our 4th giveaway. This means that you have to enter #AnnoDay in the chat and follow us on Twitch. And you have until the end of this countdown to do it. Now, mind you, this giveaway is a little special for me, and I'm also really glad because I have Anderson, our brand director, and also my boss, with me to talk about a very special item. Now, some of you who were with us at Gamescom last year might have seen it. So, with a bit of one waving, hey, here it is, the first ever Anno brick set. We've been in the year 2070, but we are back in the year 117 during the PAX from Anna, you know it by now, with the first miniature brick set that allows you to build the amphitheater.
And it's in partnership with U2's. U2's helped us build this brick set, but I'm super pumped to be here with Clem because I've got to watch you produce this thing, soup to nuts. So it's really cool to finally be here talking to you, the community, about this incredible brick set. And Yes, we just have a box right now. Full disclosure, everyone that wins this giveaway today, you will be getting it in May. It's still in production, but we're really excited and we want to share it with you. So this is, give it a shake, Clem. It's just an empty box. But we do have an example of what it looks like built. How many pieces is this?
It's over 2,000, I think.
Over 2,000?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I think it takes longer to actually build this one than it takes you to build the amphitheaters in the game. But it's so much fun. Like, look at it. If you, like, one of my favorite details in it is that if you look into this inside, you already have an event going on, and it's not any event. It's an omakia with, I think we can take the, you have a little ship here. As a Roman governor and as a real big lover of Anno 117 Pax Romana, this is an accomplishment for me. And thank you also to the team who made this marvel in the game and allowed us to bring it into a brick set.
And in the brick set, there's all these little details, like you can see the statues here that are reminiscent of the Singing Statues trailer, which I'm sure you've seen. As Clem mentioned, we have the Naumachia here. You have all the little trees, the little terracotta roofs of the city around it, right? It really feels like we took a monument inside the game and brought it outside the game for you to build it. We love that builder spirit. So if you end up with one of these, please take a picture of it when it's completed. Maybe you also have the 3D puzzle and you want to have 2 amphitheaters.
Yes, you can't have enough amphitheaters in life.
She said it, not me. Yeah.
And yes, this one is really great. It goes well with the 3D puzzle amphitheater.
Yeah.
But it's not the only brick set that we actually have made happen. There's another one. If you go on our channels, on YouTube's website, you can also build the Emperor's Quinquirem, which is also like my favorite because I also call it the pool party boat.
She does. Yeah. See, the Quinquirem has a pool on top. It is a party ship. There's palm trees. It's really great as well. I think that one is also over 2,000 pieces.
This one is 1,500.
Oh, okay. So the amphitheater is the bigger build.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, let's not talk about size. It takes, but yes, each of these pieces, they're great. We took something from the game that we wanted you guys to take pleasure into building. The amphitheaters, of course, this was a given because it's one of the biggest monuments in the game. And the Quinquirem, this is for all you guys who love ships because you can't play Anno without any ships. And the Emperor's Quinquirem, I think it's not a stretch to say that this is the most beautiful ship in Anno history.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous ship. But unfortunately today is just the amphitheater for the giveaway, just the amphitheater. However, too, we also have friend referrals going on, Twitch drops going on. We love when you get involved with our community. And when friend referrals stop, they stop May 12th?
May 12th, yes.
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to quiz you. But you're on the spot. Yes, so if you recommend 1, 2, or 3 friends, you'll get fame points for both you and your friend to play Anno. And maybe you can even build an amphitheater together.
I mean, I would love to build the amphitheater or the Quinquirem with Oli one day. Oli, would you like to build an amphitheater with me?
You already threatened me that we do that on stream, right? So maybe. I'm not sure how long it takes us. So if people want to see us like just build bricks for 2 hours, then I guess.
I mean, tell us, chat. Tell us if you want to see me and Oli building either the amphitheater or the Quinquirem. We will take pleasures with both.
I want to see it. And not to mention, Oli, if it really helps you get excited for this one, I think the instructions are 50 pages. Yeah. So you got maybe more than 2 hours. Yeah. But it's fun. It's a commitment to building. You get to bring a scene from the game to life. The Naumachia, there are 2 ships in here. They are battling. Yeah.
It fits on any desk, I think, too.
Any desk, yeah. And you'll even see one when we go back to the team playing the game. There is one sitting on the coffee table as well.
Yes.
So we are decorating the whole office with them.
Yes, we can't wait to actually build it ourselves. Maybe we'll do an internal speed building competition.
Oh,
I don't
great
know.
idea. Great idea. We can have a speed building competition. Yeah, the Quinquirem versus the amphitheater.
It will be great. And yes, thank you to our partners at YouTube who made this possible for us to give you guys the opportunity to build also outside the game. I mean, it's great. And also that they were able to ship us some prototypes. We were so happy to actually get the thing inside our hand.
Yeah,
so,
and if you don't end up winning one today, you can go to the U2's website and you can order it there as well.
Yes, and for now, for this raffle, we'll be giving you away codes for you to redeem and get your amphitheater, and our community team will get in touch with you to make sure that you can get your amphitheater to build.
Absolutely. So if you do want to win one, give us a follow, use hashtag AnnoDay, get in the chat, spam that chat, and yeah, we have Lisa on the other side of the camera running this raffle, making sure the magic happens. She'll let us know who the winners are in less than 2 minutes.
She's done eating the pudding. I hope she liked it. Yeah. I mean, we all watched the cooking stream, and now next step is watching the cooking stream while building the amphitheater. This will be a multiverse of Anno things possible.
And we have more good giveaways coming up. There's
some surprise.
There's a surprise giveaway, which I'm really looking forward to. And then you'll see Lisa also doing a giveaway. Hers is super cool. So the whole team has lots of things to share and tell you all about. We're really excited. So yes, keep spamming that chat. But Ollie, I'd love to know that outside of the Emperor's Quinn Kareem and the amphitheater, is there something that you feel like we should also turn into a brick set?
I heard we're doing a hippodrome.
Oh!
The second DLC. So why not turn that into bricks as well?
That would be a big brick set, way more than 2,000 pieces.
I think we'll hit maybe the 5,000. I don't know. I heard the hippodrome is pretty big, so let's see. But yes, after the little ships, let's get some horses brick sets.
U2s, we'll give you a call. Email
we'll
incoming.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
But yes, and I mean, we are already halfway through all the giveaway. Yeah. Of course, the hype is getting up only. We had amazing gifts giveaway with Raiko, with Matt Cook, with Celeste. Yeah. But now we're starting to get the big guns out.
The big guns out. And Clem, you're a huge part of this big gun, so you should be super proud of this work. A massive thank you to you for really pulling this all together and expanding the Anno universe. So thank you, Clem.
And thank you to all you guys who made this possible by just being you. So now it's over, you've seen it. The ticker has disappeared, that means
it's winter time.
It's winter time now.
Yeah.
I don't feel my wings tingling yet, so I don't have it yet, but as a reminder to the people who won, first, congratulations. We hope you have fun building the amphitheater, but also our community team will be in touch with you soon after the stream to get your details so that you can get your codes, don't worry.
Okay, it's incoming now. Are the wings tingling?
The wings are tingling. I'm waiting. Okay, so congratulations to Finder Keeper 360, Tobido09, Voye Yoda, F, Christian 25 DEC, and Rangoin. I'm absolutely not watching a computer on the side when doing that. This is all from the wings, people. So congratulations, you guys. As I said, we'll be in touch. Don't worry. And now I think you guys have some amazing questions prepared for the team. So let's see what Ollie has prepared.
Thank you, Clem. This is your downside for picking any weird to pronounce names. This is what you get in exchange. Right. Then let's continue with another segment. This is not gameplay though. This is a purely talk-based segment of our stream, but I'm very sure you'll enjoy it as well, because we're doing a little Q&A session. So we have three colleagues actually, two colleagues to question to us and to be questioned, and you can ask any questions. It helps if they are Anno 117 packs from Anno related, because this is their expertise that we brought them in. But if you want to know some older stories, maybe Manu has some of that as well. So I already teased, so let's look at the crew. Celeste, you've seen her before making chocolate pudding.
Yes, and I can confirm it was great. And hello, everyone again.
I didn't get any chocolate pudding, so I can't verify.
There's some in the fridge, so you will be able to tell us. You will be the last judge of the chocolate pudding.
And then we have Nick and Manu, if you want to introduce yourself real quick.
Nick, do you want to start?
Yeah, I'm Nick, and I'm a lead game designer on the project. And,
and I'm Manuel. I'm creative director of Anno 117 Pax Romana, and I also worked on previous Annos before. And I was really keen to get a chocolate pudding. Yeah, so.
There's 4 in the fridge. You will have to fight for it because it's just 4. I've seen also someone behind the camera is asking for one. So yeah, we will. Yes. Oh, even Clem. Yes. So we will have to decide. Maybe chat can decide which one gets a pudding.
I gotta ask, you both have are and work in the creative and the design areas. You obviously but already on different levels. How can you give me and an extension the audience out there like a quick overview of what's your work field? How are your responsibilities? How are you working together?
Yeah, so I mean, as a creative director, it's my task or mission to come up with a vision, to rally the team behind this vision, also all the stakeholders. So my job is mainly about communicating on a high level and also operating on a high level on strategic decisions. And I'm also responsible for the quality of the game. So I'm close to the game. I'm reviewing a lot, giving feedback and insights, and also as a creative director, giving direction to the team, and then the team that tries to execute on this given vision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so for me, I'm as lead game designer, I manage a team of game designers, and we try to come up with interesting system to engage the players so that it's very interesting to play for dozens of hours, and we try to follow the game director and creative director vision.
But can you also challenge him?
Oh yeah,
sure, and they do a lot.
So if you feel like this we can't do that either because like the limitations, or you feel like this doesn't fit for some reason, then you can be like, Manu, we should revisit this. I don't think this works the way you think we should.
Yeah, this is a dialogue, right? Yeah, sometimes they come with interesting suggestion, and we change that, and sometimes they push even more, and it come up with great results. And sometimes we just also come up with some ideas and push some stuff. So
it's a very dynamic process. Yeah. It's all about iteration. Sometimes even if you have a really great idea and you see it the first time in the game, you play it, then only then you will learn a lot about it, and then you will also you create a lot of follow-up questions.
Yeah, always.
Very quick shout out to Andy in chat who worked for, who created the AnnoDay that you see now. So our partners at Wolf Allens back then,
it's right here, the AnnoDay, and also on the wand that
our
Clem
giveaway fairy keeps using. So hey Andy, nice to have you here in chat as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, people are already posting a lot of questions.
Yes.
Do we want to dive into the question, or we want to go from our side? Because I know we had some things we also want to do proactively, maybe answer questions before they come up, or do we want to dive into some questions and tackle that?
We should probably dive into chat questions, right?
Sure.
If people want answers.
So there's one question that I am taking from the last stream, which is for you, Nick. On there was a question: how do people get into game design? Do you have some tips, or is there even one path, or is there
No, there is very multiple paths. So there is game design school, you can actually study game design in a specialized school. This is something that now a lot of people are doing. But in general, the best school is just make your own game. And it's by making games you learn how to make games, basically. So if you come up, there is tons of tools that exist now. So you don't need to be a coder to start creating your own game. You kind of download an engine and start creating, basically. It's the best way to learn.
Modding or something that's already...
Modding is really great. The modding community is great on Anno, for example. And if you have some idea on how to do or how to rebalance something, do it in Anno. It's great.
All right. Celeste, maybe you want to pick some questions from chat.
Yes. 1 second. In 117 Pax Romana, can we get a tool to be able to plant tree spores like in 1800? Pretty please.
I mean, now that the game is live, we get a lot of feedback, a lot of requests, and we are trying to collect all of them and came up with a plan that works with our production reality. So also this tool is on our list, and we know that a lot of you would love to see it in the game.
Yes.
So I cannot confirm anything at this point, but we have it in our backlog, and we are trying to find now ways to put all your great ideas into the future, into the game.
There was actually a question about that, so that's a great shout. Yeah. What else?
This one, can you talk us through the decision to reintroduce land-based combat? Because we had a combat topic now in 1404 early with Dirk and Basti. We had it now again in 2017 with Frank and Kevin. So I think this is a nice continuation of previous discussions.
Yeah, sure. So I mean, it was clear right from the start when we do an Anno inspired by the Roman Empire. We knew that land combat is part of the Roman fantasy that we have, and as we really wanted to deliver on the whole fantasy, it was clear that we need to do it. And as you mentioned in the previous Annos, we tried out different ways, and so it was now on us to define how we want to execute on it, and also how to find a good spot how it should be integrated into the game, because it's not so easy as a city builder, and it's not so easy to have land combat, to have massive units, and we started very early on to think about it, and it was clear right from the start that to deliver the Roman fantasy we need to have land combats. Our fans want to see legionaries.
Yes. A question that I think fits perfectly. Will there be a bigger island like Crown Falls in Anno 1800?
That's an interesting question. I mean, it's a good idea. I think we should probably
it's
note
also
it
in
for
the
later.
backlog. So stay tuned.
Yeah, same goes for the question of if we expand the world map. It's good ideas, right?
Some really great idea, Chet. Yeah.
And this fits perfectly when you're talking about notes, because someone asked if they're missing a notepad functionality. If they're going back into a save game that's like a few weeks, a few months old, and you're going back like, I have no memory of what I was planning to do the next. I think we can say that it's something that we have on. You mentioned lots of feedback on that list of lots of feedback. So who knows, right? It's something.
It's a hot candidate to appear in the game soon.
Let me see. A lot of people are asking about a release date for the DLC, because we mentioned April, but just keep watching, I guess.
We'll have that news later today, so don't worry.
Don't worry about it. A lot of people are asking that. Just we'll get this out of the way. There's very long questions, so I need to read them first. I don't know if you spot anything already, Ollie.
I can. There's people asking about triangular ornaments or buildings. I know where the question comes from, because now we have due to the diagonal roads, there are far more empty spots in between the roads that you need to fill, so that you can use ground plates. But I get where the question is coming from, because now you have suddenly far more triangular spots between.
I mean, I can maybe give because that was something that came up also during development, and that we are also researched a lot at the time. And for the release, we decided to only have rectangular building. But this is something, as Mani say also, that is the background of our mind, and we kind of experiment sometimes with that, but nothing concrete so far.
But I even saw some first experiments that because as you have these wishes, also in the team we have these wishes. So the people, whenever they have a bit of time, they try out stuff, and so it's also on our list of the things we would love to potentially bring back to bring into the game.
An interesting question. What's the story behind diagonal roads in Anno 117 Pax Romana? Have you been looking into this topic in previous Anno games already? Has there been a prototype without any grid?
I mean, I worked on 3 Annos, and in all of the 3 Annos at the beginning, in a conception phase where everything is open and you just explore, we talked about diagonal roads, and we also had different approaches that we tried out also in previous Annos, and so this time also we wanted to tackle it again, and also this time we found there's a nice way how we could integrate it. Important for us always to not lose the grid, because we know that having the grid is also a big part of our DNA. So maybe in the future we will have different discussions, but as for now, we wanted to protect the grid, but still have diagonal roads. And so we tried a lot. There was a team. I'm not sure, Nick, have you been involved in this subject?
Not the early on, but afterward, I was kind of responsible also a bit for the diagonal road. So it's a big topic I was involved with. But not the initial idea. The initial idea was really the team wanted to have diagonal road or like experiment in this area.
I mean, we knew that this wish is in the community since we have a lot of beauty builders out there, and this would unlock really a lot of creative superpowers, and that's why we wanted to deliver it.
And I think the result is really cool because it's always fascinating to see the cities that like the community is building, and then like there is like really great results. But like to come to the point of like free road and something like that, that was like maybe discussed really early on, but as many say, like it's something we want to keep the grid, especially for what we call the Tetris gameplay. We want a bit of limitation for the player to try to find the optimal placement and everything like that. So it's really important for us.
We also know that some of the players out there, they deactivate the option and they want to have the traditional Anno experience, and this is also something we wanted to offer.
Which I have to say is a bit weird when I think about whenever I go back to 1800, like seeing that on the 90 degrees roads, it's a bit weird. It's like my brain is like, there's something weird here happening. I don't know what is it.
It feels very suddenly restrictive.
Yeah, exactly.
Compared to before. There was one interesting question about now I scrolled past it about feedback here. As you indicated that you add feature requests into the backlog. As you further develop, you will need to decide on what to address from this backlog. What are your main selection criteria for moving items into the actual production, given you want to balance internal and external stakeholders? Very interesting question.
Yeah,
that's a good one. So maybe I can start on a high level. So I think the current backlog, I don't know, we have thousands of entries there, and we have weekly meetings in several rounds to discuss this huge backlog. And the idea is to sort everything that we get. And when we talk about what we get, it's really that people like Ollie and Celeste and so on, they are really also browsing through all the social media, all your feedback that we get out there, but we also generate feedback internally. We also have a bug tracker and things like that, where we try to just put everything into the machine. And then we have dedicated meetings where we discuss, and maybe Nick, you can tell us a bit more how we operate in those meetings.
Yeah, I mean, basically, we have like thousands of tickets. We call tickets like improvements that come from the community, but also the team. And we go through every ideas, and we have to kind of assess like how much it will impact the experience of the player. And this is really that, like, is it something that is really wished by the community? How much does it impact their experience? Because we are limited in time, basically. This is our biggest resources is time, and we just need to maximize what we deliver. So this is a lot of discussion of like, hey, is this idea really like something we should do it now or sometimes later?
So sometimes we have data that we like, we've seen a lot of comments here, but often it's also like a bit of like a feeling of like this has a big impact, so we probably do it because everyone feels like this will have like a bigger positive impact than the other one, but not. But especially with feedback, it's not. It's harder to get on data because it's harder to say how many people actually say that. Is it 10? Is 10 a lot? Because this was a really hot discussion on Reddit. But how much of this little discussion then represents the overall player base? And then it's a bit of like gut feeling of like this probably has that effect that we want to. And in particular, as the game is now live, it's also a constant task. It's something we will continue until the end. Is sorting out, adding new stuff. A lot of the feedback we will only get when we see also how you out there use it, our features. So it's a living process somehow.
But it's also really interesting because some stuff after the release, we were like, oh, this feature we should really work on early. Like, I will not name features to keep it mystery, but it's just like, oh, the community will ask for it and we should start planning it and everything like that. And we realized like nearly no one asked for it. So it's just like, okay, maybe for later.
There was a question, 1 second. Question by What Darren Plays. what was the design reasoning behind moving slightly away from town hall trade union optimizations in favor of production amenity buildings with debuffs?
You want to take it, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like to have different flavor, first of all, because we have something that is very specific to an 1800, for example, and we come to 117 and we wanted to bring something different. And I feel that with the attribute, with production chain and with the production building and like the different buff and everything like that, it creates a more like seamless. So it's not only few building will optimize. Everything interact with each other, which make a much deeper experience.
Yeah, but when you think about 1800 or previous annos, the whole city building part was not so much, was not so complex. Yeah? So because the majority of people, they had their areas where they had the residential areas, and then there was production areas. And along the project, when we identified the attributes as a nice toy for us, we also then experimented around, and there was this idea, hey, what if every building or majority of building really is affecting the surrounding buildings? What kind of gameplay choices will this offer? And that a bakery increases the chance of fires, but gives you money. So things like that, we experimented a lot, and then we found out, oh, this could be something nice, refreshing, where every building has a deeper meaning, and so that's why we developed this in this direction.
I have a few that maybe you can just go through quicker. One was, hey, are you planning to add new population tiers in Latium and Albion? Is this on the table or not at all?
I mean, we have a lot of ideas. I will not confirm here anything, but it's one of the ideas now is also to expand in those areas. Yes, it's definitely possible from all the systems that we have in the game.
And then what about the research tree? Is this something we are planning or potentially expanding with in the future with more researchers in other areas or more technologies?
This is something we can expand. It's like we have to decide for if we want to expand. Like I can say that, for example, we will have more stuff for DLCs, for example. You will have more research for sure.
Right. And then you probably, since both answers were like yeah, we have the system, but we can't tell you. That's probably the same answer for, are you adding more deities to the game?
Like the whole deity system is made to be expandable, for example. So this is definitely something we are looking into for the future.
And as someone pointed out, like we don't have the whole pantheon of gods that you know from antiquity. So I'm not sure what the decision process was to pick these specific ones, because there are others like that people have favorites of or something. But like it's also a system, as you said, that is expanded. I think this was one of the things you mentioned in interviews a few times already, that a lot of systems this time around were planned with we can expand on these systems, because in 1800 I think we ran into some limitations ultimately in terms of how much in post-launch, where we're like, this wasn't designed to support this amount of content, and then we have to like get hacky in some implementations and more than we would want to, for example.
The game is way more modular, and this shows through in a lot of areas. So we can add now new production chains, for example, thanks to the optional needs that we have in the game. But also systems like religion or the discovery tree are also set up that we can add new exciting features or content on the long run. And this was really a goal from us right from the start as well.
But I have to say, for Roman gods, we had too much choice.
Like,
we couldn't do
a lot of them.
everything, right? Like we had to make choices.
Yes, there are just a little bit too many gods. Game speed was mentioned a few times. Obviously, in single player you can modify the game speed, but you can't do it in multiplayer. There are, I assume, technical reasons for this. This is not just a thing of like we don't want you to change the time in multiplayer.
I mean, you don't want to change for everyone at the same time. So it's more like a user experience. Like, how do you do it in multiplayer? So we had some limitations there, for sure. Yeah.
Do you have something, Celeste?
No, go for it if you have anything.
I was hoping you would cover my drinking.
Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah.
Albion is a mix of Roman and Celtic culture. Will future regions also combine local and Roman culture?
That's one way how we could continue that. I mean, also here the idea of showing a multicultural Roman Empire, the cultural blender Rome, is at the core of the project. And so we will definitely consider this concept as well when we think about potential future provinces, yes.
Yeah.
You asked about the time mechanic. Question to Nicholas. How do you ensure that late game gameplay stays engaging and doesn't just become passive optimization?
This is like the biggie. I mean, I can say that.
Question.
It's kind of changing because it's kind of also difficult to test for us. And when we start to see player playing the game and doing crazy stuff at the end of the game, that was really inspiration for us to kind of update a lot of stuff. So a lot of updates we are preparing, for example, is also on the end game to make sure that the Emperor is doing reacting to your choices. I think, for example, we updated also that if you beat the pirates, the Emperor will react to it. And so we are looking also at the community to make sure that everything that we might have not paying attention enough during development, we try to cover it and just okay, let's make interesting gameplay. But it's kind of
and it's changing. A very important question. I mean, as the game is live, more and more people will reach the end game, and also here we need to really also in the future DLCs we need to address here end game versus the beginning of the game. It's something where we really try to deliver something for all of you. So it's a very important, good question.
There's so many questions that we can't really answer that are like, what is happening in year 2 and how many years do you want to do post-launch and what provinces do you maybe want to add in the future?
But maybe we can talk about some of the upcoming free updates that we plan or that are around the corner. So I think this can give you some more answers because obviously we're talking about the big DLCs, but there's more stuff that we are working on.
Yeah, and all these questions are what's happening after this year and in the future. It's we don't really have can't really answer that right now.
Also we learn about the game as we proceed. So we discover new needs or we discover areas of where we have opportunities that we didn't thought about right now. So the plans for the years beyond year 2 are year 1 are not defined at this point.
And there's a good question that brings us, I think, to this point, because is there any hierarchy in the relationships with other governors? Because, it's scrolled. An alliance should matter more than a defense pact when declaring war. I think this is something we're addressing.
Yeah, we are addressing it. So, for example, if you are in an alliance with some rival, no, they will join you during war if you declare war.
So even if they have a defense pact with the...
Exactly. So that was more important. Okay, if you have an alliance with them, that's really important that they join you, regardless of the pact they have between the different rivals. So we try to find optimization like that kind of elevate a bit the experience.
This is a good example because this is also very soon, this will going to be live. So this is something, in particular, the whole field of diplomacy is something where we have quite some changes and updates that we want to roll out also in the future to make it more refined, make allies more lively and so on. Also let rivals react to the different treaties that you set up. So it's not just on a systemic side, but also on a immersive side. We really want to push.
And there are more, I think, changes to the diplomacy in general, planned, if I remember correctly, right? Because when we're talking about a bit more proactively on multiplayer, free update changes that we're planning in the future, there are some more changes to diplomacy and also the Emperor system. There was some feedback recently also on Reddit on the losing your proconsul status too fast and these kind of the relationships. So there are more things coming, right, Nick?
So we are working on that. We heard the feedback. We are kind of thinking about a solution. So not in a soon, let's say, but we are working on solution. This is something that when we saw the comment from the community, it was immediately, we have to fix it. We have multiple options to fix it, but no, we just have to do it.
Yeah, but we will add soon some more reactions from the Emperor. So, for example, the way how you interact with the pirates will have an impact on your reputation, things like that. So you can expect things like that very soon in the game.
Yeah. So there are quite a few different fields of feedback that we're addressing. I know, because the UI was pointed out, there are improvements with the UI. This one has the next one, upcoming patch 1.5 has quite a few changes in terms of clarity and some of the structure. Also the trade route menu, and I was getting quite a few changes, make it faster to set up trade routes and already.
So we try to give more option when you are set up a new trade route. So now you can name your trade route directly when you create it. You can assign it in a group already. So it's much more fluid for the player. And I think we also had a shortcut. So if you want to have a ship with just the same good and fill everything, you can, in one click you can do it. So we try to listen to the community and just to address all this quality of life improvement.
To make it a bit where you can save clicks or do things right away. That's the kind of thing we would be going for as well. Do we want to talk about passive trade? The changes?
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of interesting because we realized a lot of players just rely a bit too much on passive trade. And it's just every rival is very generous. So we try to also kind of rebalance a bit the passive trade so that will cost you a bit more. Rival will only sell you if they have it, And but that was also interesting because some people actually enjoy the nicer, easier passive trade. So we have also option. So if you want to keep it as it is and to be a bit more generous, we will have option where you can set that up. But overall, we will try to have the passive trade a bit more demanding to you. You cannot rely on passive trade
not as much as right now. And obviously, as you mentioned, you can keep the old options, which means it doesn't break any save games. So you can continue save games if that's what how you set up your empire right now. But if you want that a little bit more challenge to it, then yes, this is the way to go.
Yes, and there's another example maybe because we're listening to your feedback. Is there were also some people had the wish that I want to rename my islands, my ships the way I want to, and there was some filter in the game. Also here we have an update in the next patch where this is now possible for you in single player. So you for your own, there will not be such a harsh filter applied when you play together with different ones, then it's a different situation. But for yourself, you can do you rename stuff more freely than before.
Yeah.
Chat was quite ecstatic about this, about the passive trade. Wait, there was another question and I lost it because it's going so fast.
Yeah, they're asking too many questions.
Yes.
Actually, yes.
Thank you, Chat.
I can
go.
There was some question on the aqueducts.
Oh, the connection. Yeah.
Connecting that you can't reconnect aqueducts. You can split them, but you can't reconnect them.
Yes.
And the question was if this is a design decision or a technical.
No, this is a design decision because it's kind of a tricky thing. We actually split it. Came quite late in development also because we wanted to give the freedom for the player to do that. But reconnecting start to logically you have issues of how the water flow and everything. So for simplicity's sake, we just decided you cannot merge it, and the split is just I think cover a lot of the case that the player can do. Yeah.
It's a good example of how we developed the game because at the beginning there was just one aqueduct. Then we felt that's quite limiting, and there was a need in the team that you can split the aqueduct. And we tried this one. Then of course we also had debates about can we connect them again, and then we decided that this option that we have right now is for now the right thing that we want to do.
There was a question. Do you cooperate with historians about the times game is in, so the era and everything?
Yeah, we are in a super lucky situation that we have some people who are in the team and they are super into the topic. They even studied it, and so they are really expert on Rome or ancient times and things like that. That's really good. But we also have within Ubisoft resources for that we can use to do research in certain areas, and also they helped us out. All of this I think is particularly important at the beginning of the project when you set the right framework and so on. So here we had a lot of support as well. well, and also in the future we will try to find a good mix between being historical inspired and but also and cherry picking good stuff that we want to bring to the game, but still it should make sense and should feel like an immersive real world.
No question, just thank you for adding active pause.
That was a great thing. That was a technical challenge. That was really, really difficult, but that was something that we really believe that it will bring a lot to the player.
Yes.
And so great that you mentioned it.
Yeah.
It's more a cheeky question, but since you can't really talk about the next DLCs past this year, maybe I can ask instead, what will the next 3 annos be?
So it will be. Oh, sorry.
Manu, please.
Maybe a question to the chat. What do you want to see in year 2? Because I mean, year 1 we already teased you a little bit, but what do you want to see in year 2? I would be super curious. And
Manu just pulled the reverse card.
But it's also really nice to have the opportunity to ask you directly.
Yeah, so let us know in chat. Absolutely. Wait, there was another. Yeah, of course, people keep asking about the release day. Just keep watching. We have, I think, 15 minutes left for this segment. Then we will have another giveaway.
Yep.
And then
a special 1800 segment.
Yeah, with a special guest.
But yeah, people are now shouting out their favorite
and what's
mix
in
of
there?
regions and new games.
I think there's a lot. Like, it's not like one is going in one direction. There's a lot of region. But I think Greece, definitely.
Vikings, China, Japan, India, Aztecs. I think there's even, I forgot the name, but there's even like an Aztec-based city builder releasing soon. I've seen a trailer recently. I forgot the name.
Oh, I need to check it out. Okay.
But there is something coming up. There's a question about like mod browser, in-game mod browser. We can't give a date or anything like this, but it's something similar to the Notepad function, something that it's quite high on our list of like things we want to do and implement. So it's gonna make its way into the game.
Yeah, we really hope that to deliver this very soon to the game. We really want to support you guys who make the mods, but also you guys who play with the mods. It's very important to us.
A question on why Land Combat was removed from 1800. There are actually 2 fantastic blog posts from the 1800 times that Dirk Riga, the creative director back then, wrote. So check out the Anno Union. They're called The Art of War, the 2 blogs. So this is should really encompass and answer that question on like the land combat topic. Now, and that's why I think I called the dev blog on the warfare again The Art of War when we talked about Anno 117 Pax Romana to like a throwback to back then. Yes.
Right. What about collectible stuff like the zoo museum in Anno 1800?
Yeah, it's also a good question.
Yeah, that's a really fan favorite, and it's definitely something we are like thinking. Let's say like it's a good idea.
And I think in terms of settings, there's nothing that we're really completely ruling out. Like at least from the list that you gave us, like could it be fantasy? Could it be a setting in Japan or in China? It's nothing that we rule out generally for now.
No, even here in the team, when we ask the team, hey, what do you want to do next? There are people like, oh, we want to do sci-fi, we want to explore space. Then we have people who want to go to in a Viking scenario or even in earlier days. So there's I think Anno works in a lot of different time periods, and as long as we have rich enough options that we can use for our systems, there's a lot of options there.
People like really love the collectibles idea. So it was just like
it's also I miss also the zoo and so on. Yeah, so we have it's also on our list. Yes.
Yeah, I think there's still questions about the AI. As Ollie mentioned, it will be updated already with the next patch, right?
What
UI, sorry, UI.
I mean, I have to say that the UI team did a great job post-launch to really improve the visual and kind of improve a lot of the experience. So that's that's a massive improvement.
Yeah, here's one. Right. import TTV point, like had a UI topic, and he asked, important buttons have been reduced in size compared to previous versions, ship options, warehouse upgrades, that they feel more unintuitive. I mean, it's a fair shout if you feel like some aspects, like we are doing improvements, but there probably are some areas where there can be some more improvements on the front.
I mean, we will constantly improve the UI and work on it. So, I mean, we're adding new elements to the game. So that means we need to touch up certain areas. Also, we try to polish things further. So it's really a constant thing. But if you have concrete examples that you want to share, feel free to share it. And we will definitely check out the chat and put them in our systems.
And I think there was a similar question already, so I'm just going to use this one. If we balance the game more around the average players or min maxes, or how do we consider like all player types? Is there what was our main focus?
This is a really challenging part of Anno. It's like we have to kind of do it for everyone because we want also to be a welcoming experience, but we also want like the professionals, the analytics to really have a really good challenge and like dozens of hours of like hundreds of hours of gameplay. So it's really difficult to balance, and this is on the game design is kind of like a big topic, but we try to make it an enjoyable and deep experience for everyone.
This is also, the more the project grows and the more the project is live, this gap between newcomers and hardcore Anno cracks will become bigger and bigger. So it's really you need to find a good sweet spot, and also you need to offer a lot of options so that people can customize their experience, depending on their needs, on their wishes.
And again, like any kind of questions that are DLC related, we'll answer those later in a dedicated segment. So that's why we're skipping. So we're not ignoring your questions per se, but we'll have a dedicated segment later where we tackle all of this, hopefully.
And it's super hard to not talk about it.
So just wait a little bit, and we should be addressing that in a bit.
Yeah.
Just be patient. Be patient.
Yes.
Exactly.
Is there a reason why ships cannot be retrofitted? Is it a technical reason or design, so that I have modular ships, but I can't decide afterwards to like turn my civilian ship into military, other way around?
Yeah, I mean, this is part of building a ship, right? Like you have to make decision and to live with your decision. So like that was kind of the direction we took. But again, if it's a really big issue, like we can listen to the community.
And the mod browser question came up again, as Manu already said. It's something that we really want to do, also in the near future, but we don't have a date yet that we can communicate in any way. More specialists. I mean, this is something I guess we can say yes to. I mean, this is like one very important system to the game. Yeah. So obviously there will be more.
Yes, you will get more specialists very soon.
No, but this is something that we like specialists. We can really expand a lot, and it creates a lot of interesting gameplay mechanics and how the player wants to play the game. So this is definitely something we want to strengthen in the future.
But it must also be difficult. Like in terms of balancing, right?
You cannot break the game, right? You shouldn't make a specialist that is too powerful. So it's tricky, and we have to discussion about that. Yes. Yeah.
Bigger ships. Speaking of ships, like earlier, will there be bigger ships in Anno 117 Pax Romana in the future?
Maybe. I mean, it's a good idea. The systems, they are open to add bigger ships. But yeah, so maybe just wait a little bit and then let's see.
We try to not be too overpowered from the get-go, but this is definitely something that the system would allow.
Keep in mind, we really want to shape the world of the Pax Romana for a very long time, and this what you have right now, it's just a starting point, and there will be much more that we want to add and bring to the game.
The same is true for because there were, I think, occasional questions about skins and more ornaments. Yeah. Same topic, right?
Yes,
like it wouldn't be an Annogame if there weren't like more ornament options ultimately.
Yeah, for all the beauty builders out there.
Yeah. And there is some exciting stuff that are coming.
I've seen things that I'm obsessed with already.
Hall of Fame was asked here by Hop. How many new rewards will come with the DLC? So the they're not DLC bound. The Hall of Fame is like is not connected to any paid content. This will always be like base game content. So when the Hall of Fame gets expanded with more content, then it will always be available for everyone. So you only need the fame points that you get via the achievements, and maybe in the future also via other means. And then you can unlock that content, but it's not bound to DLC. But there will be more coming. The Hall of Fame will get expanded throughout the year. We'll have news on that soon as well.
For sure. Yeah.
Yes. Ornaments. Please will there be more buildings for harbors? I think this question keep coming in chat.
Oh.
Buildings for harbors.
Yeah, I noticed that when I built my harbor under Manu's,
we just had the conversation,
Manu's supervision for the later segment, and was like, Manu, I know you want a nicer, bigger harbor, but I don't have more buildings.
In the future. As you see, there's so much room still to grow for the game, and we hear you.
Dev chat, best section so far.
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'm trying to see.
Are there any ideas for representing social movements similar to the anarchists in 1800 or other such characters? From the top of my head, I don't even know that much about social movements in Roman times. Maybe you.
I mean, culturally, that was kind of very diverse, right? Like there is a lot of murders, for example, that happen in Roman history. So that would be interesting question to ask for the narrative team for future content. I think this is where they can really shine.
I think we're nearing the end. We probably have
5 minutes.
2 or 3 minutes. I'm not sure, or something like that.
But Oli, I have a question for you.
Oh,
how is it going? Like you are close in this. We are in this room since like ages. Are you fine?
Hashtag free Ollie in chat.
Yeah, occasionally I get some water.
Give him a pudding.
I didn't get pudding.
I mean, okay, if there's someone that gets a pudding at the end of the 9 hours, it's Ollie. No, don't worry, we will get Ollie a pudding, 100%. Darius, don't say no. You've got your pudding already.
But yeah, chat. Send love to Oli because he do a fantastic job.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Come meet up here, very quick. Yes, no, maybe.
I don't know how to answer the question. This is a topic that we're discussing, but nothing.
I mean, you brought the example earlier where we discussed a lot about what features where there could be thought that the community is very vocal about to bring it back. This one is a good thing because the impact is different than we expected. We thought that this might be on the top one on the wish list for a lot of people, but we also received a lot of feedback that people like the current system, and so we are still debating here how to proceed in the future. But it has not been identified as a major pain point for the players out there. Some of them, or some of you, really also appreciate the current implementation.
But we have it written down somewhere that to consider for the future.
Do you have something?
You all do a fantastic job. And then thanks, Ollie.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all for being on such a nice chat as well.
Yeah.
The game speed and multiplayer we already mentioned, so we can we repeat ourselves if you wanna.
Yeah, I mean, like this is kind of a difficult topic to manage in multiplayer. A lot of people play with friends, but not necessarily. So sometimes it's friend of friends, or like, how do you manage it? So this is why this is a tricky topic. It's not as simple as I want to play fast forward and everyone is like fast forward. But it's interesting that it's a question that come up multiple times. So that might be something to look into.
Yeah. Stamps are being mentioned. Another feature that we added late in post-launch for 1800. Right?
And we know it's beloved.
Yes.
Like, let's put it like that. We know it's beloved.
But we now added a diagonal building, which makes the whole stamping of everything a bit more difficult than it was.
That will be a bit more tricky. It's one of the challenge, because you cannot, like when you have a group of building, you cannot just rotate it 45 degrees because of math reason. math is tricky sometimes.
Has it been considered for production buildings to be upgraded or combined? That's an interesting take.
I have a note somewhere about that, but like no concrete plan.
All right. I'm afraid I'm getting hand-waving signals to please shorten it. So, as mentioned, thank you all. Firstly, for joining me, Celeste for helping me keeping these two there in check, and then
they did a great job.
And then both of you for answering these questions. As mentioned, yes, we've seen many questions that are related to like direct post-launch questions, and we'll tackle probably most of them. Not the far future post-launch, but most of them later in the segment. So we'll have a giveaway now, coming up in a moment. We'll have an 1800 segment with special guest City Planner Plays. Then we have, and after that, as a final segment of the day, we have a segment on the upcoming DLC or so. I heard Manu, right?
Let's see.
So, Manu,
yes, no, we do it, of course. You will have a look at the DLC.
With Manu and again City Planner Play. So stay tuned, and handing over to Clem now for the giveaway.
Hi everyone, welcome back. Now we all get a bit tired, but don't leave us yet. We have a very important giveaway right now. As you can see, I have with me our one and only Chef Tommaso. You might have seen him cooking an amazing pudding.
Thank you.
I took a bite and it's amazing, I can tell you. Now, don't forget to enter this giveaway, enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us on Twitch. Now, this giveaway is pretty special. We promised you some surprise. We raffled some stuff that you've already seen, but this one, I think, Tommaso, it's a pretty big reveal. So
I think it is.
Yes, now with a bit of wand waving.
We have a surprise.
And here it is! The official Anno 117 Pax Romana vinyl.
Exactly, it's our original game soundtrack. It's something for all the music lovers out there, and also for all the vinyl lovers. So what we got here is a 2-disc double-sided vinyl. We have one dedicated to Latium and one side dedicated to the region of Albion. And you can see we have this beautiful artwork on the inside for the Albion region and on the outside for the Latium region. So a big shout out to our art director Raiko, who designed this beautiful cover. It's artwork from the game. It's got a big AnnoDay incorporated. And I'm not sure how well you can see this on camera, but this beautiful gold foiling as well that has the original game soundtrack and Anno 117 Pax Romana.
It's amazing. Like even the touch, the feel of the vinyl cover is amazing.
Are we doing some ASMR? It's a wonderful, wonderful vinyl. Yes. And there's a few cool things I want to tell you about it. One is it's 35 tracks, so there's a lot of music, and for both vinyls, both sides are filled to the brim with music. It's really the maximum we could fit on there. And it's really well curated. First of all, a big shout out to Florian, our audio director, and his team, who worked really hard on making this beautiful soundtrack with our partners at Dynamedion. And then we got our friends over at Laced Records, who made this vinyl collaboration with us happen. And of course our friends at Ubisoft Music, who are experts at starting these kind of collaborations. And you can also find this on Laced Records. That's L-A-C-E-D. So lacedrecords.com has this vinyl available. It was for the whole time only a pre-order, but I just got off the phone with them and they told us around end of this week they think they can ship these out. So we're actually super excited because this just arrived at our studio. So it's a big reveal for us as well.
Yes, and 5 of you, by entering hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and following us, you can get one of these.
Exactly. And this is not just the standard edition. No, this is the exclusive edition that you also can get on Laced Records, or you can win today if you're one of the lucky winners. And what's exclusive about it is not the price, because that's the exact same as the standard edition, but it comes with 2 very cool things. If you could maybe hold this for me.
Of course. We've talked a lot about the covers, but the best is inside.
Exactly. So we got the beautiful inlay, which is also themed for Anno 117 Pax Romana, but this exclusive edition doesn't come with the black vinyls, no. It comes with the beautiful marble, one of the main textures of the Roman Empire, and it looks really stunning. I personally love this version. So this is on both sides of the vinyl here. And then there's a special something for everyone who loves to craft and who loves care, and I think that describes our Anno fans really well. So if you're into making music, if you play an instrument, and if you're actually able to read notes, we got this musical score. So we chose 2 tracks, it's Aliens and it's Familiars. And you actually will be able to play along to the soundtrack and create your own versions of it.
I mean, can we have Oli and Celeste maybe playing the track on stream?
Of course, I think we can
No.
put Ollie in training for like half a year to learn the violin, and then we can have our very own performance. I think this is basically a promise from us to you, if Ollie agrees, and I think I saw him nodding, so it's basically a yes. Let's see, I make Ollie promise a lot of things on this stream.
And Tommaso.
Yeah, no, and we all know half a year is easy enough for learning violin, so it, like,
Exactly.
Yeah.
No problem whatsoever. But yeah, I'm really curious to see if some of you give it a try and send us your interpretations of the music.
Yes, and a big shout out to you, Tommaso, because you're the producer of this beautiful vinyl, so this couldn't have happened without you either.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want to make sure we get this into your hands. I think it's a really cool collaboration, and also all the music on here, the way we put it together, because we had to make some selections, is really well curated. So we had a creative director, Manu, we had a brand director, Hey, and we had our executive producer, Stefan, really looking into this together with Florian, our audio director, and make sure that we get a really nice curated selection of music. So it's really from the track 1 to the last track, always a curated experience on how we want you to be introduced to the world of Albion and the world of Latium.
All of that in Anno 117 Pax
Romana.
Romana.
Exactly.
And the music is amazing because, I mean, when I play, I really like to be immersed into the world, and the music helps a lot. I think one of my favorite tracks from this one is one that plays in Latium. You guys know that I love Latium at that point. I think it's called The Azure Sea of the Dolphins.
Oh, it's the Dolphins of the Azure.
Dolphins of the Azure. Thank you for correcting me. I mean, it's very contemplative, but also pretty epic. And I mean, it's very epic to build in Rome.
And Clem also stole my favorite track because I was about to say the same thing,
We
so
can
we can
share.
vouch for it. But I also have another one, I think, on the Albion side. There's also horses, chalk horses. So if there's animals on the track, you definitely have a wonderful song coming up. And both are really chill. I personally like that if you can put on some instrumental music that you can just have in the background, and you can get a wonderful, relaxed mood going with this. And this is an orchestrated soundtrack, so it sounds really, really nice once you put that on your record player.
And the track from the game is also pretty amazing because when we talk about immersion, you can have it, of course, when you play the game, but this is also great on a record player at home.
Absolutely, and I think we also have Ollie's favorite track here. It's called While Rome Burns, because we also call him Narrow Waltz on the team here.
Yeah.
Ollie just loves to burn down cities. So, yes.
It's one of my favorite pastimes. But today, actually, spoilers, but we'll let someone else burn down my city. So we'll see about that later. Yep.
Exactly.
No, it's a great one. I also like that in the game, when you play, the music changes based on what's happening. For example, I remember when playing on the campaign and also in sandbox mode, when your island gets attacked by a rival or one of the raiders, the music actually changes. And one of my favorite combat music, if I can call it that, is The Way of the Spear. It's such a Voada music because she's a Skaha.
Yeah.
So, yes, I mean, the team did an amazing job at composing this soundtrack, so kudos to them. Great job, guys. And also, don't forget, only 1 minute left to enter the giveaway to be one of the 5 lucky winners to get this vinyl at home. We hope you get as much joy as we do to listen to the game's music on this.
Yeah, and speaking of amazing jobs, I'm trying to do a mediocre job at showing off this artwork without hiding Clem from the stream. And who did an amazing job is everyone who's listed in here. It's Matthias Wolf and his team over at Dynamedion who really worked hard with us to get that music perfectly. And then a big shout out once again to Raiko, who made all the beautiful artwork happen for this vinyl. So everything you see on here, that is just wonderful to put on your shelf and also just enjoy visually, not just when it comes to audio. Big shout out to Raiko.
Yes, I think maybe once the one amongst you with the keenest eyes might have seen that one being teased on the gameplay sections. Maybe you'll be able to see it when we go back to that. But yes, and as always, we watch everything. So please don't hesitate to film yourself or to record yourself playing it and send it to us. We'll love.
Yes. Hear it.
We'll have it. Okay, this is it. This is the end of the giveaway. We hope you guys will love listening to this new experience with Anno 117 Pax Romana soundtrack. As always, we'll contact you with our community team when we get to the end of the day. So, my wings are tingling, which means we have the winners. So, congratulations to Captain Wadlek, Lone Raider 01, Lejo Pala, Network 17, and Svetan. As always, thank you, everyone. Now, I think Oli has a big surprise for us.
Thank you both. Congrats again to the winners. Indeed, we are now taking actually the second last gameplay segment. And we have a surprise at the end of this one. So don't make sure to not close your eyes for the next 60 minutes or so. This is the last of looking into the past gameplay segments because we're playing Anno 1800. And I'm saying we because it's not just me, even though I have the mouse right now, but I hope to hand that over very soon to someone else. So I have, again, two guests with me. Celeste, you've
Hello.
Seen a few times before, making the wonderful chocolate pudding. Then
yes.
Our special guest, Phil.
Yay.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me here.
Do you maybe want to... People see your nickname there on the screen, but do you want to introduce yourself, who you are, who is City Planner Plays?
Sure. My name is Phil, City Planner Plays, and I have a YouTube channel and Twitch channel where I play city building games. So I've been doing this for a few years now, and Anno 1800 was actually my first entry into the series, and I played it terribly wrong, but it's what really got me introduced to the series and why I love the game so much.
Oh, you're having like so many shout outs in chat. Chai is going crazy for Phil.
I'll recognize some of those emojis.
It's super cool to have him.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It's fantastic to have you here. And I know because we're using my old save game, and I already struggled understanding what's going on in my old save game. So I'll do the first few minutes, and then I'll hand on you and let you judge and improve upon all the stuff that I've built, of course. Before we tap into this, since you're already here, City Planner Plays as a name for your channel. Where's that coming from? What's the background?
Well, so I'm actually a trained city planner by trade, and the name of my channel was originally City Planner Plays City Builders, which was a little bit too on the nose, so I pared it back. But that's why the channel is named that. I actually was the city planner for the city of Madison. I was the transportation planner. Right. So that's my background.
So it's not just a name; it's actually like it's reality.
Yeah, I have a master's degree in city planning.
Oh wow! So. Well, Ollie, be prepared to be judged for what you've built.
That doesn't mean that I'm an expert at Anno though. So I like to decorate a lot.
Oh, well, we also do that. I mean, Ollie tries. But.
Thank you, Jess. Much appreciated.
I'm known for planting too many trees and burning cities down. So, those are my
a very similar experience to Ollie, I have to say. Yeah, it doesn't plant trees.
Just burn them down.
He just doesn't put like fire safety buildings. No, doesn't know what's that.
I have a lot of empathy there. I'm the same way.
But did you then already play like these games while you were working? As city planner, like this was like a hobby as well as a job at that point.
Yeah. No, I've always played city building games. It's one of the things that got me interested in city planning.
Right.
Is,
Okay.
All the way back to the original SimCity days. Playing those games, I didn't know it was something that you could do as a career. So it was wild. I moved out to Los Angeles and found it as a career, and gaming was one of the gateways to it.
But I guess games are a bit more. I mean, they have their own challenges and other limitations than the real life, right? Like,
yeah. There's a lot more. There's many more constraints in real life. If I were to just start moving buildings around or demolishing things, I think people would be upset by that. But
yeah. Here you can be like, you know what? I think that I need some space for that new market hall or for this monument. I guess I'm just gonna clean that center of the city. It doesn't work so much in real life.
Yeah, and I'm notorious for moving things around.
Yeah, but that's one of the things I love. And if you can move things around in city builders. Anno is one of them. You can't do it in all the Annos. It's since 1800 or so. You can only do that, or 2205. So this was a big change because suddenly you don't have to live with your mistakes as much as you had to in the past, and it doesn't hurt as much to just have to redo part of a city and you don't get the resources back. Now you can just move things. Like,
It's one of the things that I love about the game because I move things constantly.
So this is a really nice improvement for sure. There are some people who met you in person apparently. Met you in Vegas.
Oh, really?
I mean, there's something that says, "Don't worry, Phil. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas." Well,
I don't know who that is, but.
All right, then Celeste, you can keep an eye on.
Yeah, of course I will.
And I just should turn on the mouse actually and take a look at the game. Right, I remember now. I just enabled the season 4 content, so there's a whole empty continental island.
Oh, this is Manola, right?
I don't know why I chose a continental island for this
very
stream
random.
right now. So my new world. This was one my attempt. That's why it's empty and there are no NPCs. I have an explanation for this. Don't worry. It's because, well, whenever this thing would change. No, okay. Not the keyboard. Because this was one where I thought I could try beauty building, and then it didn't turn out so well. In the end, but I tried. Like,
I think it looks pretty good.
Okay, this is your first thought on. I mean, yes, it does look pretty good.
I even have like the train incorporated here in the city. This always hurts me a bit. And the one hand you need it because of electricity, but like if you're an investor living in these fancy buildings and there's this constant steam train just rattling below your window and all the smoke coming in,
that's less than ideal.
Yeah, not the dream life you might want as an investor, even if you have chocolate.
I mean, chat is very supportive of what you've built so far.
Thank you.
OMG, this is so beautiful. Flashback galore. Yes.
Yeah.
But that's a very specific thing. Your words fair is a bit too much to the side.
Yeah, I know. I had to figure out, do I put the palace at the center for like the buffs from the palace? Or like this one? And admittedly, like the houses here could be a bit higher level to like make that area look a bit fancier. But at least I added some building skins from the Vibrant Cities pack.
Yeah,
I think it was called.
It's very pretty.
Also, I miss the fireworks, I have to say. Like seeing the fireworks, I miss them.
It's beautiful.
For me, always, and I then tried speed building a different safe game that I don't have here, but where I then built everything on these islands. Simply because that felt like a bigger challenge, but at the same time, then you get a more natural look in contrast to like this large open area where it's like I can do whatever I want, but then I'm lacking the thing that's the stimulation to like do it in a certain way because I have too much choice on this.
I mean, I like the gradients of density that you have, though. It definitely feels like it's building up towards a crescendo in the center. You have nice wide boulevards. It feels very natural. So I think it's really nice.
Thank you. That's worth a lot.
And I love the tree-lined boulevards too.
As chat says, this is better than anything I built. Well played.
I have that feeling constantly though. If I see people posting screenshots on Reddit, or I see someone's like there's some YouTube channels that are like putting emphasis on beauty building and like really like, and I'm like, I never had the idea to even build like this. This is a great idea, but I never would have come up with that myself.
I know exactly what you mean. I feel the exact same way with basically every city builder I play.
But you are more on the beauty building side of things.
Yes. In fact, with this game, I was so far in that direction that my cities were inefficient and I couldn't grow them. I started out at the very end of the game, so there were so many DLCs available that I dove in and I just wanted to detail everything. So things weren't efficient. I couldn't level up. And I learned the game by the comment section. So
yes,
it's an interesting way to learn.
There's a lot of like also well-meant. Maybe I just enable. There we go. Well-meant backseat gaming happening because you come in this late. So obviously people have a lot of knowledge, and then people actually positively excited to see someone else pick it up. And if it's then a creator, then maybe someone you also follow for a while, then picking up that game that you already personally invested so much time in is like it's cool. It's like an exciting thing. But then you get a chat that is like, I don't think so. You should do X and you should Y and don't do this. And it's much better if you blah, blah, blah. Yes.
This was without a doubt the #1 game that people were requesting that I play.
Right.
So it was like I'd see it in the comments, I'd see it on streams. When are you going to play Anno 1800? So
that's what kick the.
Yep.
Okay, great.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you.
That's a great chat. That's a great chat that you've got there. You should listen to them.
Yeah, big thank you to your community. If you play this many different city builders, do you have the issue, let's say, that if you start a new game that you're so used to from a different game that you do expect certain things to happen and then they don't happen this way? Or
yes, that was my big problem with Anno, is that I play a lot of city skylines, so I planted a lot of trees, I spread things out. Someone said that I played Anno like I was building a suburb, which is not good. Things were way too spread apart. And ultimately, I didn't fully grasp the logistics and supply chain part of the game to begin. But once it clicked, and I feel like it's like that with Anno. Once it clicks, it's like, oh, now I know exactly what I have to do. And then it's trying to figure out within the way that the game works, how to build beautifully. Because I think that's the part that, if you can figure that out, that's where the game gets really impressive.
Yes.
But on the other hand, City Skylines has a very strong traffic focus that Anno does not have like this. Everything here is, what's happening on the roads is mostly cosmetic, and you have to worry about other things instead. So it's at least it's not the traffic, which I know is always something that I struggle with in these type of games.
Well, it's a different kind of traffic. Logistics traffic is another sort of traffic in a way.
Okay, so Ollie, you're building now. You started building. Which is giving. Oh yeah, you need to place the market here. It's not Anno 117 bucks from Anna.
Yeah, but everything needs a road because we played some of the older Annos previously. The really older ones, they don't need a road connection to everything.
Oh really?
So you don't need to connect everything to the contour. And think in the first Anno, the houses don't even need roads.
Oh wow.
The fire department doesn't reach them if they're on fire and there's no road. But you don't necessarily need a road for your house. But it makes sense to connect them because then the services and the hospital and whatever, they can then reach them if there's an issue. But otherwise, no. So there is...
So this is probably a little off topic, but what is your favorite Anno game? If I were going to pick up another one, which one should it be?
2070, I think, the future. The near future one is, I think, it has the most depth in terms of mechanics because you have two factions to choose from. Then with the DLC, you even have a third faction. There is the underwater layer, so you have some stuff underwater, and then there's lots of research, and especially with the DLC, even more like tech and research coming in. So it's just very. I think it had till 1800 also the longest production chains of all Anno games. So these kind of things. So it was really like
very deep.
It's very very deep in this regard, and it's like because it's all the other Anno games before, and then except for 2025 also after, all like historic settings. So it also was like a nice visual change to what you were used to before in terms of just looking at different type of skyline essentially, and with the sci-fi houses and materials that we use, like from metal and everything, and glass facades and.
It sounds very very unique.
But you'll miss a lot of quality of life, I can tell you. Like when you just play that now after having played 1800 and I 117, going back there, you miss a lot of blueprint mode. This is where it starts. But also other parts, you're like, does this not have X, Y, and Z that I'm so used to? Yeah.
That's like going back to this and not having diagonal roads. Now I'm completely spoiled.
Yes, it is weird going back to 1800s. Oh yeah, I cannot just get a road and just diagonally connect like buildings. It's very weird. But for me, I would say, I love 117 Pax Romana, of course, because it's the game that I've been involved with, everything since the start. So I've seen it becoming actually a game, you know. But I would have to say that my favorite's probably 1800 because that's when I got like you into the series, and that's what got me to the Anno team. So I would say 1800, and it has a wonderful soundtrack as well. I mean, it's just like 117 Pax Romana as well.
It's one of the things as a content creator that I get starved of because I end up playing without the soundtrack and adding it in afterwards.
I mean, Ollie does the same, I think. He plays the game without audio.
Yeah. I don't play games with...
No?
Like, I know games I don't play with audio. I mean, at the beginning, yes, but like then I'll soon stop because it doesn't give me, in contrast to other types of video games, where the audio is kind of necessary to understand the game. Shooters are the biggest thing because you need but like in Anno, at some point it's mostly music, and then I can listen to my own music at some point because I've heard the soundtrack so often. I'm like, I really want to listen to something else and put it on my own music and have the game completely muted and enjoy the game this way. Yeah.
Chat is screaming heresy. Pitchforks. Get the pitchforks.
After the vinyl giveaway.
Ollie, come on.
I like the soundtrack, and especially like even the 2070 soundtrack is, I think, is one of my favorite because it has the some really cool and also like very different tracks to what the other games have because of the sci-fi setting. But yeah, and then I need to give a shout out to Pirolino, who just rated us with 230 people. Thank you for the visit once again. Yes, and to all of the people that you brought with you.
But yeah, it's funny. Like the chat is revolting after you said that you don't play. You play without music.
Taking away my pudding.
So yeah, no pudding for you, Ollie. I'm sorry. Chat has said like they gave you the pudding and now they took it away from you.
That's
Sorry.
very rude. I gotta say.
All right. I guess we can play a little bit more. So Ollie, what are you doing now?
I'm building a very ugly first settlement that's just for workforce, and then I'd probably pick a different spot on the island somewhere, maybe near the I always like that beach.
It's beautiful.
And then build like a nicer settlement over there when I don't have to worry about workforce anymore.
Can we look at the water? How pretty it is.
One sec, they're very unhappy right now. I think.
Oh no, Ollie.
I think they need that chapel, and then they should be happy again. No, there we go. The water, yes.
Someone mentioned that you should be exiled in Albion and then remember that you actually like Albion, so...
I do like Albion. I also like the music in Albion.
Oh, look at the water. Oh, it's pretty.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
The sand looks amazing, too.
Yeah.
I know I remember when we did the... which cosmetic DLC, or was it not a cosmetic DLC? I remember that we used this beach to build stuff for screenshots.
I think it's from season 4.
The last DLC.
The last
Rising
DLC with artisans, right?
Yeah,
Because we had like beach ornaments. I remember the music playing in Manola, this island. It was like the super happy music.
Yeah, this carnival kind of style music.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I loved it. I remember making videos with that. Yeah.
So do you guys make the trailers for like the two of you? Or
luckily not.
But no, we would take screenshots for dev blogs and stuff like that.
Nice.
You know, like everything.
Social content.
Yeah. Teasers. A lot of teasers.
No, the trailers we let the professionals do. We have our brand team is taking care of the trailers and then works with the teams in Ubisoft or external partners for the trailers and gets like the really nice beauty shots. And then Manu was here on stream and he will be back later. And you've already chatted yesterday. He's always keeping a very close eye on that the lighting is good and that the angle is like so we need Manu's eye to make sure that these scenes are well lit and like represent his creative vision properly. He's very particular about that, as he should. He's the creative director. It's his game.
All right, more houses.
It's been so long since I played properly. Like I know the basics, but I'm like, wait, what's the production chain of tier 1? And then I have already everything unlocked because I have tier 2 on the other islands. I'm like, wait. What do I need to do? Right, they need ponchos. Yeah, okay. What else did I need? Just ponchos. Okay.
Clothes, Ollie, please.
Please give him some clothes. I'm just expanding here. I never quite know where to go. This island is a bit... let's say it's what I didn't like so much about Crown Falls is that it had this large area with nothing, and this one I liked more because even if in these large areas you have these cliffs you can play with, and then here there are like cliffs that like create some elevation, and then it's smaller here and goes on this island, so there's a bit more to make it like more like a natural fitting city to the island, not just have that giant canvas that you're like, okay, gotta paint that somehow, but I don't know how. I'm not sure what you.
Well, I feel like the constraints breed creativity, and if you have a gigantic flat area like this, it can be a little bit daunting, you know, because some of the most interesting cities, the terrain has guided them. So if there's no terrain to guide you, you're just kind of on your own, forced to be incredibly creative, which can be good because you know sometimes you run out of space and you're frustrated that you can't do more. But in other times, I could see how that could be. It could be a lot.
But I love what you said. Constraint brings creativity. That's very, very nice to put it, especially with this island. Yeah.
That's why we also that's what we also keep bringing up on when people ask us, can't you just make one big island? I don't like multiple islands. It's the same thing of like the fact that you have these restrictions, the need to then send resources to between the islands and have the space restrictions. They need to, I think I'm running out of space. I got to put industries somewhere else. It's a big part of what makes, what is particular for Anno. And then in other games, other city builders, you have this big canvas and have other limitations, other restrictions.
I mean, that's what keeps giving you something to do. So I think it's great.
That field positioning, Ollie. This is from Andrea in chat.
But okay, then I can hand it over to you, so you can.
Since you're triggering chat so much, I think that's a great way now.
So you can give that a shot. So improve on my New World canvas here on Manola.
Well, I've played. I've only played 117 over the last year, so.
Again, I didn't touch this game as well in like a long time because, like you, I was like either both in streams as well as like internally. I just touched this one.
So the fun part for me will be figuring out if the shortcuts are the same. That's.
Oh yeah, the keyboard might be different as well because that's the German keyboard. I think. So yeah. Yeah, the Z is in another position.
Difficulty.
So I made the mistake of having a Z in my logins. So as a result, I keep hitting the wrong buttons.
I think we might on this PC actually have a English one installed. So if you could potentially switch to the English layout, at least in on that side.
Chat is asking, build a park.
Build a park?
Well, first we need to make the city functional. I mean, we're good on money, I have to say.
All right. Well, I can try to build a park.
Nice. Perfect. Buckle up. Phil's at the helm.
If I can slow down on the mouse, then I'll do all right then. Wow.
Oh yeah, some trees, of course. Ollie, there's a lesson for you.
There are already trees on this island in the first place.
Well, but
we gotta clear the trees and then we gotta put them back.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
It makes sense.
That makes sense now. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Come on, Phil, let's go. Everyone is so.
Oh, Darren, what Darren plays.
Although they're also saying Phil respect the topography.
Well, I mean that's the thing about this because it's so flat right here. It's very easy to do so. I don't even have to think about it.
You delete trees to make room for trees, duh. Yes.
I mean, that makes sense to me, doesn't it?
I think someone is asking about the giveaways. So after the raffle, the winners will be contacted after the stream. As you can imagine, it's a long stream. There's a lot going on at the moment. So be patient, and we will get back to you as soon as we get out of the 9-hour live stream. The giveaway hasn't started yet. I've seen people already writing AnnoDay in chat.
No, it's not live yet. Please.
It's not live yet. We're still playing Anno 1800 for now. But I love the excitement. Keep this for later.
Yes.
So since obviously 8900 has even more of a grid feeling than now the new one, do you have an approach to like break the grid a little bit, or try to like to the limits that it is when you build an Anno city?
Well, I try. I mean, so some of my limits. I mean, as an American, we love grids, so I get called out for that quite a bit. So I will try to break the grid up. The diagonals in 117 are really helpful for me because it just forces me to. So that I end up gridding probably way more than I should.
I mean, I would be lost without the grid. Ollie, I think you recommended me some game that had no grid, and I was completely lost. I was like,
oh yeah,
I
what
don't
was
know.
it called? From Town to City.
Yeah, and I was like,
You
I
played it
love
as well?
this.
Yeah.
It's so pretty, but I struggle so much without a grid.
Yeah, it has a very fine grid, like to a
Yeah.
degree where
Yeah.
you it's almost free form in terms
Yeah.
of what you can do. Yes.
You know, it's what's funny about that game is I didn't realize that you could draw straight lines. So for my first few videos, I didn't do it, and people were like, "Wow, you're doing such a great job not gridding." I was like, "Wait, you can?"
You can.
So yeah, maybe that's the trick. I should have just not let myself fall into it ever here, and then I'd be able to not do it. But
So we've got a park. Like, he's building a park.
it's not a great park.
Well,
but
it's a start.
It's the start.
It's a start. So chat, if you want anything specific to be built, let us know. And Phil will do his best. We're sure. Yes.
Oh, whoops. As I'll just build a whole bunch of warehouses.
Well, there's never enough warehouses. Especially in late game.
But yeah, you can now comfortably build because there's plenty money.
Thanks to you.
Build a stadium. Well, I think that's a bit far.
Little late game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we're getting there.
Yeah, I don't think we will get there because it takes a while. Like, you will have to get to artisans. I don't remember.
Artistas.
Artistas, sorry.
Artisans are tier 3
Yeah,
in
artistas, sorry.
the old world. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. We could probably upgrade on the other islands something from tier 2 to tier 3 and then unlock at least artistas. But I still don't think we'll get the stadium finished because...
Over here or...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they should have all the goods, but like I'm not... Since I just enabled the DLC, there's no production chains from the new content in there at all yet. So, yeah, no stadium for today, I think.
Yeah. But someone just asking chat, finish the park and then walk through it with first person. First person?
In our game?
Our game? I don't know what you're talking about. It's new.
Well, I appreciate that. One of the first thing people tried in the new Anno.
Yeah.
Was like, do they still have this mode in there?
Of course.
Like,
I mean, it's really good. Being able to do that, I think it makes you... It allows you to connect with your city at a different level. Being able to see it in first person. There's so many city builders. I mean, you're playing them like this.
Yeah.
And then you can lose track of the feeling of what it's like to be in a city. Because, I mean, when you're in a city, you experience it down here. Not,
Yeah.
And I mean, closer, not way up there in God mode. So
yeah.
In the details.
Yes.
And these, like, Anno games are so detailed. Like, sometimes I would get lost looking at, what my residents are doing. Even in first person. I love it. But yeah, to confirm, there's time until the 11th for Twitch drops. And you can watch any streamer in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category.
I feel like I'm going to have to go in that category so that I can get the drops too. Watch myself.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you've built now a little path through your park?
I need an entrance though.
Of
I didn't add
course.
one. Actually, add 2, 4.
Yeah, people on their first day, they tried if there was the first person.
Yeah.
Of course.
Expected that.
Phil, don't burn your city down, someone is saying.
I mean, do we have fire protection here? I mean, 'cause
No.
it's not.
Ollie do not doesn't place them, so
I mean, it's a detail in my opinion, so I'm not going to worry about it.
what the, tell that to the fire.
You're going to have to refresh my memory on first person.
It's Control Shift R, right? Yes. Nice. Oh, right in front of like I feel like we're intruding this people's like
Sorry
calm
about
day.
being in your yard.
I'm sorry.
Hello. I lost the park.
I think to your
I
right.
think it's this
So
one.
is it?
Yeah,
I think to your right. There was,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I saw
Oh.
the entrance.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong and Ollie's right.
No, I think behind you there was is the park. Like this
Oh
one.
yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll just walk through everybody. There we go.
A dog. Cute.
Very
Those
nice.
flowers are giant.
Yeah.
I played 400 hours and did not know about it. Well, now you do.
And now you know.
I only knew about it because someone mentioned it to me in a YouTube comment. They're
Right.
like, why don't you ever go in first person view? Like, what?
But it's still fun for us because
Yeah.
like here in the chat there are still people figuring that out, and then you get these Reddit threads occasionally like, oh my god guys, I
Yes.
figured out, and then the comments are like, duh, everyone knows that already. So yes.
But
I mean, this is a special mode, though, being able to see and walk around
Yes.
your city and feel what it feels like to actually be here.
and I think we have like a special guest here, the chicken. We also have it in 117 Pax Romana,
Yeah, I
right?
think that
Yeah.
the triangled chicken is.
Yes, it's a staple.
We have new models for side of the animals, like the dogs. They got completely new models in 117 Pax Romana, but I think the chicken is very much still the same model as in the past.
Yeah. But yeah, there's so many Easter eggs with this view as well. It's always cool to see.
I mean, I feel like I need to know some of them at this point, or do I just have to keep
Mm-hmm.
looking?
I guess the hiking paths are one of the biggest things that there on both of the continental, like the big islands. There's a hiking path that you could go. Can you go into the mountains, and along the path there's also some like other Easter eggs and stuff hidden.
Yeah.
So
Or for example, if you click on the cart, I think you can drive it, right?
Oh,
I think so.
I remember that because of
Or would enter.
Alt Enter.
Not just enter. Either left click or enter. I thought.
Or maybe not one of these.
Maybe not these actual transport cards, but just
Yeah.
Okay. I remember with boats you can.
Yeah.
Chat is saying E.
E.
No.
I'm screwing everything up.
No, I guess you will have to not one of these. Left click should work.
I am trapped. Oh, no, I'm not.
Maybe it has to be other cards. Some of the
Yeah,
bigger
it's probably
transport
one
cards
of
we've
the
seen.
One of this one, maybe.
I think this is one of the not one of
Same
these,
one.
but like one of the deco cards that are further in the city. Is it not working? I had some. I think sometimes we have an
Yeah.
issue with the distance to the
Yeah, it could be the keyboard.
to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
sender.
Yeah, I've lost control.
Can you?
Wait, maybe it's in
Or-
on the other screen, I think. Can you send us back the mouse, please?
Or can we just go with escape? Can we just at least get out of the first person view?
No, I have
Oh, yeah.
control again.
There
Yeah,
you go.
thank you.
There we
Perfect.
go. There we go.
Okay.
Crowd is averted.
Wrong screen.
Now people are saying, "Oh, I have to reinstall Anno 1800 and walk across my giant cities." Yes, we recommend that. It's like seeing Anno from a completely different angle. All right, what should we build now?
Oh yeah, there are some. I like that. There's still people excited about the first person mode.
Yeah. Well, try it in Anno.
Trying to enter the.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try again.
I think one of these should work. Yeah, these. Yeah.
Then enter.
No. I
No.
don't know. Maybe it works in the old world. Not sure.
Yeah.
I thought it should work everywhere, but like.
Yeah.
Have we looked
It might be user error.
Did we lose the mouse again?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Darren, you're totally right about the left click. I think it might be an issue with our monitor setup here.
Yeah.
Because we're probably like losing the mouse in this view because it leaves the screen, and therefore, but it works. I agree. Like I know it's.
Oh, look at the sea.
That's beautiful, beautiful. The other problem is I keep falling back to Anno 117 controls. And,
yeah, of course.
Hitting buttons that I shouldn't be. So it is partially user error.
That might,
This game is really a masterpiece. Thank you. Oh.
So I'm curious about your city here.
Good.
How much time have you poured into this save?
I mean, if you go to the save game menu, you can probably see the hours of my save game. If you go to load, click on save.
Is this one?
Does it not show that if you click on saved games on the AnnoDay?
Go on the first one. The first one. Yeah, saved games. Oh no.
Well.
But yeah, probably it's one of those.
The mouse is also a bit lagging because of the
long-term save games that you've used probably
because I've
in the
used
past.
It for different live streams in the past. It might also have more time than I actually played because I just left it on idle, in the background.
Yeah.
While I then was like, okay, but we have a meeting now or whatever, and I was like, cool, okay.
So you're saying that you don't have 8,000 hours in the game or something like that? Or
it must be hundreds of hours. I mean, I have about 1,600 hours in the new Anno, but it's for the same reason that I had to
You should be able to see the time. No, we should be able to see the time by clicking on the character symbol on top left.
Oh yeah. 40 hours?
40 hours, okay.
That's impressive.
Yes.
But yeah, no, but we just sell it as a positive now. You can now build a city as you want. You don't have to live with my mistakes at all. You can build it as perfect as you can. But yeah, these cities are like not built for beauty at all. Like they're just both the cities and everything is just.
Yeah.
It looks incredibly efficient.
Yeah, just cram stuff on there.
I mean, honestly though, I think it does look nice. There is a beauty in efficiency. A beauty that I'm still trying to learn. So maybe
I think plenty of people will agree, folks.
I don't think there's a giveaway happening.
The giveaway is there's no giveaway happening. You can stop spamming hashtag.
Yeah, please.
In the chat, it's not happening. We're still very much in the gameplay segment. There's nothing to win right now.
Yeah.
So please keep the chat free for discussions.
Well, I guess the train.
Some people just get overly excited.
Yeah.
I mean, giveaways are a lot of fun. So
yeah, I mean,
I get it.
We appreciate the hype.
Oh, that's it.
And then, I mean, back in the days when I built this, we didn't have the last season yet, but with the more, because with the last season, we added so much more content for the new world and deco, and then you can actually you can build some nice things, but I didn't have that. That's why I usually went for beauty building the old world because there were more ornaments and more options, and the new world was more like, and okay, funnily, I'm not sure how you build it because of that whole space, but like for me at some point after we added the Crown Falls map, my old world session was mostly just like set it up quickly and it just produces goods that I then send into Cape Trelawney to build my actual capital over there.
Yeah. Well, you know, the funny thing about this, you're mentioning things that were added. I don't even know what was added because I came in at the very end. So I don't for me, it was the complete version of the game.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. So it's interesting to me. So what was added here that might not, or what was added to the game that might not be in here because of that?
One sec. Guys, please stop spamming hashtag AnnoDay in chat. There's no giveaway. There's no point in spamming. Please do not post this in chat. Thank you very much. Not even as a joke. Because you're really taking away from the experience from the people who want to ask questions and engage. Yeah. So really appreciate it if you would stop posting that. Thank you very much. Now, sorry, you had a question?
Oh. Because when I came to the game, it was complete at that point.
Yeah.
I guess what would have been added after this save, or is this most of the content?
I think this is most of the
I think it's everything except the season 4. So all the new world stuff, like the hacienda, the airships, and then the third population tier. I think these are the things that I'm missing. I think everything else is in. No, what's not what was already available, but I didn't include in this one is M-Pesa. So the African inspired, Northeast African inspired region. I didn't have it in this save game, I think.
So
I can't tell you why, but I don't have it enabled.
Oh. Well, so for context for me, when the game was initially released, what did it have relative to what is the base game? What does it look like? I've never actually seen the base game.
It's basically the old world and
the new world.
The new world, yeah.
5 population tiers in the old world, 2 in the new world, and that's it. No other regions. It had only 1 monument, while later you got with M-Pesa you got the university for research and the big tower and everything, so all that stuff wasn't in there.
No skyscraper, as Cha is pointing out. Thank you, Jinka.
True. We didn't have a statistics menu at the beginning either.
Oh wow.
So that only came in with the second big update, or I think we added, or in the last one we added a statistics menu.
Yeah. No Arctic, no co-op.
No, the co-op mode only came in with an update. Yeah, so we had multiplayer in there, but no co-op, so that came in with an update only. The day-night cycle wasn't in there from the beginning. That also came with an update.
Wow.
Stamps and the creative mode as well. They were added quite late. Yeah.
That's wild. I mean, that puts things into perspective with Anno 117, kind of where you guys might go with it. So it kind of makes makes the wheels turn a little bit.
No one all that. Yes, of course, we didn't have this one.
Yeah,
this
the big islands.
This was added with the last season 4, right? Yes.
So yeah, much less content, but that's what you have when you have 4 years time to work on it. And both have DLCs and then lots of free updates with player feedback. Then obviously lots get added, and then and you can't. I think that's an issue like many games have, many games in a series have.
Yeah.
That when you release the next part, you're not reaching the point of complexity that the previous game had.
Yeah.
And obviously, as a player, you're missing a lot of stuff because you're like, where's my feature XYZ that I had and I really liked, and it's not here yet. But you just can't deliver in like a 3-year or whatever development cycle, the same that you can deliver in like 5 or 6 development cycle. But at the same time, I get as a player, I'm feeling the same. Like I'm missing things that I'm used to. So
yeah, if you get used to certain things, but I mean at the same time, it also gives you something to look forward to, and that's what I like about games like this that are continually building upon and iterating over the years. Is there's always something new to look forward to, and something to take this game and make it feel brand new, which I think is really exciting.
But also the thing when you are there from the beginning, no matter with the game, and then you slightly grow your cities and everything, your save game with the DLC as they come, it's a very different feeling as if you, who's just coming in when everything's complete and you have everything, and especially if you then go for the complete edition that has everything, there's so much.
Yeah.
And that's why I got that some people, we had that feedback, we noticed it a few times when we did reports on the player sentiment, that there were people were like discussions and negative sentiment on like it's too complex, there's too much,
overwhelming,
and like yes, but this is from like getting everything, and then it is too much. If this is your first Anno and you get the complete edition and enable everything, there's a lot. You get a lot of notifications. Hey, don't you want to go to this session? Don't you want to do the expedition to go here?
Yeah.
Yes. That was my first experience.
I was about to ask, like, how did you approach it?
Well, there were all these DLCs, and I was like, what should I enable? Everything. I mean, why wouldn't you want the game to be as complete as possible? And then I get in there, and there's so much stuff. So I kind of just followed my own pursuits, which was basically the beautification menu, which is not at all beneficial if you're just starting out. And you can make some things that maybe you personally enjoy, but aren't going to make your city very successful. So that was, and because there was so much in there and so many plazas and different things like that, I got lost in the sauce and ended up really struggling for a little while.
I did the same thing. Like I activated. Like I remember the first playthrough. you told me don't activate everything, and I did. I was like, oh, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Completely overwhelmed. I was like, okay, now I know. Now I know.
Told you. From like the regions, do you both have like a favorite biome region in this game? Like somewhere where like I don't know, based the mood or the gameplay that you like. This is the favorite place for me.
I mean, I mostly played in the old world, so you know, for me, I mean, so because I got so lost, I just ended up doing a story mode and beginning there because I felt like at least then you're kind of getting your hand held a little bit. So that was for me beneficial, but having so much available it's a lot.
Yes, it is.
That was one of the reasons I was so excited to be at the ground floor with 117 and be able to see just like the very beginning, and now over the years I'll get to see it grow.
Yeah, and don't just start when we're
at the end. Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I think I would say everything that was added with season 4.
Okay.
I really like Manola. I really like this part. Like I really like the new world. But everything that was added, like the artistas and everything, I loved it. And I don't know again if it's a nostalgic feeling because like I was so like it was like full post-launch when I joined the team, so maybe that's part of it. But yeah, I loved it. 2021.
Yeah.
Yes. I think it was right in the middle of season 3. So.
It's always fascinating seeing what someone else has done.
Oh yeah.
That's true. Like we had a few times in post-launch we did send us your safe games kind of live streams. So we just picked some safe games and then looked at what people built and then tried not to judge too harshly, but it was quite interesting. Like because we had really like a mix of people that knew what they were doing in terms of efficiency and people that were like going all out on the beauty building side, and you had like these beautiful cities and then you had these super good layouts, and we're like, I guess that makes sense. If you, in contrast to me, know what you're doing, then this makes a lot of sense to build things this way. While mine is neither efficient nor beautiful, so this is but I'll take what you said earlier. It has its own beauty. Chaos.
I mean, I think it's nice, and I'm partial to in this mess. So I like this right here.
Yeah, judgment-free streams. Banan pointed out.
We don't have to do this here.
Especially, I think we tease Ollie a lot on the way that he builds, but it's just banter. We're not serious.
Yeah. I mean, Manu is judging me all the time.
But he's the creative director. It makes sense. Wait, I'm reading a long message. 1 second. Last year, I spent a week at my friend's place, got her hooked on Anno 1800, and we were switching places playing it. Only one PC. One of the greatest weeks of my life. We plan on do the same with 117 this year.
You can get a lot done in a week. Yes.
Oh yeah. I hope you took breaks. You like like not a full week or just playing Anno.
I mean, at least I switched places.
Yeah.
So someone probably took a break. Okay.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
What's the longest session that you've had on Anno 1800?
Well, I mean, I make videos.
Yeah,
so
of course.
Whenever I make videos, it can go way longer than it should.
Yeah.
So I'll end up playing for like 12 hours in a row.
Oh my god.
So it can be it can go quite some time. But I will also, I mean, when I make videos though, if I make a ton of mistakes, that's the great thing about autosave. You're able to go back and correct your issues. So, yeah, how about you?
I mean, no, I need to take. I remember the first time that I saw like, oh, maybe you should take a break, go get a coffee, and I was like, and I thought it was so funny, but I don't know. I think not over 4 or 5 hours. I think that's been the highest, and it's probably when I was like trying to beauty build for cosmetic DLCs, for screenshots and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I think to my own shame, I have to admit, I know I played a lot, but and there were other games that hooked me more in this. Oh, that's 3 a.m. in the morning. I think I should like really go to bed, or even 4 or 5 a.m. I'm like, okay. So there were other games that hooked me more, or brought me more to that point. Where like, I really got to stop now. But it invites for long sessions either way. So I can't really tell you. It's been a few hours probably like each session, but there were other games that like really like made me like stay up to the point of like, I know it's Saturday, but I should still.
I'm seeing some very high numbers from chat. So please, like, again, remember to take breaks.
I think 250 hours is not
of course.
Not a healthy session.
I guess they were talking about a save game, I hope.
I hope so.
Yeah, 250 hours in a row would be intense.
Although, over 24 hours, but then they were letting 1701 run overnight to generate money. Well, that's cheating. I love this. 12 hours, 16 hours. I think there was someone saying some 24 hours. Oh, yeah, someone got a 24-hour message yesterday. But please tell me that you left the game running. Please.
Just getting money?
But yeah, I think these types of game, like city builders, are one of the genres that really invite you for these long sessions. Because other games have chapters where like, I'll finish after I get the next chapter, or I'm done with this level. It's easier to be like, okay, I reached the point, and no matter if it's like civilizations, if it's Anno, if it's City Skylines, there's no stop point for you where the game tells you, like, gives you any cue of like, I think you reached a safe point where you can. It's like you can always do more because you set your own goals for what you're doing. Right?
I mean, I have to cut myself off on Civ, because that's one of those games that will always do that. Just one more turn, just one more turn. Yeah. So, and city builders, strategy games, there's always going to be that push to keep going a little bit longer.
Yeah. No, I feel that. There's no warning between after the 24 hours. I think this is the last one. The last one is after 24 hours where it says, okay, that's it. I think does it even say, hey, I think it's just the last one or something? And I'm going now or whatever. There's something like that.
I guess like even the person telling you to take breaks just gives up. Like, so yeah, okay. There's nothing that I can say to make them stop.
I mean, now I feel like I need to let it go that long. I need to know what that message is.
As chat says, after 24 hours, you are on your own.
Okay.
Yes.
No more reminders.
So is it like that in 117 as well?
Yeah, you have Ben Balian saying, Ere.
Yeah.
Please take a break.
Yeah. I might have hit that today already.
Yeah, you've been playing this morning, so you'll be able to tell us more about that in the next segment.
Yes, yes.
After this one.
Oh yeah, because it's a big segment.
Yeah.
My wife asked, "How do I win?" I said, "You don't win."
I mean, I think that's one of the things that some people struggle with city builders in general is there is no end state. You just keep going as long as you want until you feel it's complete. And is a city ever done? Like, no.
Yeah. If you just want to reach the highest, whatever, build everything the game offers you. I'm like, okay, I built all the types of buildings. I built all the industries. Okay, I've seen everything. Or do you like, okay, but now I want to settle every single island.
Yeah.
And you're like busy for a little while longer if you want to max out everything. And
Well, and even for that, like, is this complete? For someone, this might be complete. For others, they might say, well, it's not leveled up all the way, so it's not done.
There's some green spots on that island. So,
go fill them up.
Yeah, they should all be. There shouldn't be any trees anymore.
I will admit, when I first started playing City Builders, that was exactly how I would play it. You have to fill in every square inch, every square centimeter of land, fill everything in. And now I understand the beauty in just having some natural areas. People like green space. I like green space.
Yes.
Yeah.
You need to build everything.
They just don't complain as much in the game. There are some city builders that have that as like a stronger element as well. This whole level of like people also request like greenery and these kind of things.
I feel like we're intruding again into people's life here.
We definitely are.
No privacy.
And there is a lack of green space in this area.
Yeah, I mean, yes, this has.
So as a city planner, you condemn this.
Well, yeah, I'd use eminent domain right here, and I'd have to take a couple of homes and make a park. And that's that's an acceptable use for eminent domain. Probably not.
Yeah.
It's acceptable until it's your house.
Exactly. Oh, a cat. And a chicken running, of course.
I love it. I love it.
And now for the question from Azahin. We are not planning to update or add content to 1800 at this point.
Yeah.
We're done with this one. It was a good long run, and we did like
absolutely
many DLC, and then we ended the whole thing with like also a big update, the mod support stuff, etc. That was like for us a good closing moment where we need like, okay, we have a new project. Everyone wants to work on a new project because it's exciting, it's new. So this is now where we've put our energy in. It's also hard to think what else to do in this game, and there are so many mods out there that already fill a lot of like the niches on like smaller improvements. There's a whole new region that you can explore with one of the mods. So there's plenty of content that not created by us that you can add to your game and make it more complex and explore more stuff. So yes.
But yeah, I guess we're getting very close to the end of this segment.
Yeah, we have a few minutes left.
Yeah.
Until we then move to the next segment, the surprise segment.
So maybe one question.
Balloons.
Building upon what you said, how do you guys navigate not overlapping mods too much?
Well, the original approach was to just do our own thing, and because there are too many mods, and you never know. Some mod creators like stop working on their mods, so they wouldn't be compatible anymore. So it was like that kind of thinking, and sure, it did have an influence to some degree. We're like, okay, mods are already doing X or Y, so if we want to do something similar, then we need to deliver a different angle or whatever to make it like stand out and unique and not like feel like we're just copying something or just taking. So this plays a role, but on the other hand, since we this time were like from the get-go for 117 packs, we're like do whatever mods you want to do, and we'll figure it out. You know, obviously it does impact us to a degree. We get both inspiration as well as like okay, definitely like from them, but it so far worked out quite well, and I think we are have the experience now that we'll find that middle ground that works for everyone, and seems to work out so far. So I hope we can keep it in this path. Yes.
Yeah.
And then see what other things the modders will come up with. Yep, I think we are being slightly hinted towards ending this gameplay segment for 1800, because we got a little surprise happening right after this one, and then we got one more giveaway, and then we have you back and our creative director Manu back for the segment on for the Anno 170 Pax Romana Prophecies of Ash DLC, which is going to be exciting. So all the stuff that you've been asking for the entire time, we can then finally answer that and show you.
That we even ignored, sorry.
Yeah, so yeah, that's why, like I said earlier, like it's not so much ignoring as in postponing.
Yes, exactly.
Then we'll do justice as the big end for AnnoDay.
Yeah, don't say bye to Phil. He's going to be here more.
I'm not going
later.
anywhere.
He's not going anywhere.
He'll be back.
Yes.
And then now the release date will also be announced. In that segment. So
of course.
That's why I say like there's lots of topics that we will cover in exactly that segment.
The chat is manifesting all the info about the DLC.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm excited to talk about it. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you spend, like you said, a few hours now.
Yeah.
Playing
Spoilers.
it. You had an introduction with Manu yesterday, where he like showed you what the gave you an overview.
Yeah.
And
so I've got to play for a bit now, so I'm excited to take a look again.
Right.
Yeah.
And there are Twitch jobs right now. Yep. And so you can earn on this stream or any other stream that is streaming in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category.
Yeah.
What kind of drops are there right now?
What, sorry?
What kind of drops are there right now?
It's a Hyperion logo for 2 hours. And then for 4 hours, we have the Celtic mossy skin, which is super pretty. And 9 hours for the best ornament ever, which is the Town Crier, of course.
Ooh.
9 full hours, yes. But of course, until April 11th. So don't worry if you haven't watched the whole stream today. You will have time until April 11th to get the drops from any live stream in the Anno 117 Pax Romana category.
Yeah, it's not restricted to this specific place, live stream. Yes. All right, I think we are getting very close to this, Edmund, so I'll do this little transition because we have something as a surprise, and then to get you into the mood for the next gameplay segment, we'll have a little trailer for you. So this is what's happening in just a few moments, and then we are off to the giveaway. I'm just filling time now and get you all hyped up until we hit the button for the trailer. Really, it's a cool trailer.
Show some hype, Ollie.
And I think you'll meet an old acquaintance as well. So that should be fun for everyone. I'm just filling time. Just tell me how many more seconds I need to talk. Just press the button already. Okay, we're almost there.
The heart of the Empire is stifling. We need room to breathe, to expand. You know, I've been eyeing this island far away. The one we've always seen but could never reach. This island. It's huge, massive. It could be the Pearl of the Empire. Huh? No, don't worry about that. Focus on the bounty instead. By Neptune, have you ever seen so many river slots? And what about all those mines? Among all those deposits, you'll uncover a new resource, obsidian. Governor, please, stay focused. Think about what this new resource could bring. Carved idols, board games. Finally, something to appease your more demanding population tiers. But stay your hand. There are further wonders to behold. Look, now you can build a temple for Vulkan. The god of the forge will make your mines more productive while making your fire safety more efficient. And you need this. I've seen your bakeries. Well, it seems the dice are in your hands, Governor. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, that? It's fine. You can take it from here.
Wow.
What? How exciting was that?
I am speechless right now. This is so sick. This island, I mean, I can't wait to play with DLC right now.
The volcano.
Finally, the volcano. I love volcanoes and I love big islands too. I mean, yes, this is amazing. We're here, guys. This is the first DLC for Anno 117 Pax Romana. And for our first step into our post-launch content, we're giving you the biggest island we could with also a teeny volcano that can maybe sometimes make itself known.
Come on, Clem, focus. We are here for the giveaway.
Of course, the giveaway. And to do that, to be one of the lucky winners for this giveaway, enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us on Twitch. But you guys have seen how big this island is. How are we going to be able to manage everything, go everywhere where you build? I think I have the perfect thing. So with a bit of one waving.
What is that?
What is that? Well, Lisa, you have to tell us. You know this better than anyone, I think, by that now.
Probably, yeah.
Here,
so, thank you. this lovely Anno community is the Lexip Anno 117 Pax Romana mousepad and mouse bundle. And I would say we just open this really quick to see what's inside and what you can win in detail. So,
the wand waving, guys.
The wand waving is very important. So the first thing that we are going to look at is the Flex mouse that we have in this beautiful, beautiful Anno 117 Pax Romana design. As you can see, it's our core colors. We have the scroll on the top. We have the Tyrian purple on the side, which I still am such a big fan of, that we have Tyrian purple as a production chain in the game.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Inside and outside, we'll get it everywhere.
It's probably not visible too much right now, but there's also this wonderful, wonderful brand pattern on top. And we also have the AnnoDay symbol on the mouse printed. Yeah. But also, there is something on the side of the mouse. Boop. Clem, you already mentioned that this is such a big island, and the biggest island that we have in Anno 117 Pax Romana. So you will definitely need something to smoothly navigate over this full new territory.
Absolutely.
And this is where this 3D joystick comes in. It's perfectly placed for your thumb. And you can definitely look around the empire super well with it. You can also tilt your camera with it. Very important, to keep everything under your supervision as a governor. And also the buttons are customized for Anno 117 Pax Romana. For example, this button here next to the scroll wheel, this will definitely save your game. So that is very important to not lose any of your cities that you've built. But then also we have two buttons here, and the first one will pause the game, which is exciting because Anno 117 Pax Romana has the active pause.
Yes, you can pause, absolutely. You can absolutely pause, especially when Ben Balion is reminding you to, please go take some refreshments. It's very important to build your cities while staying refreshed.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this only happens a couple of times, right?
Every 2 hours.
Every 2 hours. And then also there's another button, and this brings you directly into the skill tree, where you can then, of course, spend all your skill points and, just strategize better as a governor. Also, this mouse is working super smooth because it has some ceramic gliders on the bottom. So it's definitely the best experience playing with it.
I mean, I just love touching it with a wand. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's amazing. And I know somebody else will love this. It's Oli. Oli loves playing with a PC, and he'll love playing with his mouth. Right, Oli?
Right, Oli?
Wait, I wasn't prepared.
What do you mean you're not prepared?
You're always there, Oli.
Yeah.
No, yes, it's a beautiful mouse.
It definitely is a beautiful mouse. And also to highlight, it has some RGB lights built in as well. It's absolutely beautiful. And also shout out to Marty, because she's already highlighted the mouse and the mouse bundle in her stream as well. So yeah, greetings from the Dev Studio.
Also, the mouse has an RGB light in it, and it's gorgeous.
It's so gorgeous. But it's not only the mouse, right? It's also a mouse pad as well. And the mouse pad is washable, which I think is very important, at least for me, because I like to eat at my desk, which probably is not the best quality I have.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, and it features the key art that we had at the reveal of our game. It's absolutely beautiful. You have the big ship in the middle, of course, the big ship, but you also
big Anno.
The big Anno logo, very important. But I'm biased here. We both are from brand team, so you know. But there's also Latium on the one side and Albion on the other side, so you also have both provinces featured in there. But there is also another small highlight.
Absolutely, and a bit of wand waving. Ooh.
What's that, Clem?
I don't know. Let's open and see. Give me your hand.
Oh my god!
Oh.
It's an Anno keycap.
Look, you remember that one? I feel it's familiar right now.
True. Oh my god, this is such a branded segment. Seriously.
No.
Brand team going hard.
and having fun. That's the important part.
Yeah.
We hope you're having fun too. I think we're having over 1,000 #AnnoDay in the chat, so we'll see.
Over 1,000.
But only 5 of these beautiful bundles will go out. So
yeah, and to make sure that you're eligible for this giveaway, make sure to follow, because otherwise, even if we draw you, we can't take you as a winner. So yeah, remember to hit that follow button. And yeah.
Yes, tell us about the keycap. I love it. It's amazing.
I mean, the keycap is just the best feature for your keyboard. So you will have your mouse and your mouse pad, but you also have something for your keyboard. And I think that's beautiful. And I mean, it's the A symbol in the Tyrian purple.
Absolutely.
Absolutely lovely.
The material is amazing.
Yeah. And it's super heavy as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's great. You can either like put it on the escape button, like in the top left corner.
Yes, this is where I have it.
Or if you are in a funny mood, you can put it on the A cap.
Oh, that's all. I never even thought of that. Yeah, that's also a very good idea.
I did it with my PC at home, so I'm pretty proud of myself. No, this is a great bundle. Shout out to you and to Lexip for making this possible. I mean, it's great. Anno has such a good history with PC players. The first Anno games were on PC only. Then with 1800, we took it to consoles. Yes, you were there for consoles, right?
Yeah, I did the console launch. True, yeah. And for Anno 117 Pax Romana, as all of you know, we had the first sim ship for the game. But yeah, I even think if I would be a console player, I would still want to have this bundle, honestly.
Yes.
So.
And all of you can get it on lexip.com. You can get the mouse pad, the mouse and the mouse pad, and also the keycap on the website.
And super cool thing
hi,
as
Darius.
well.
he decided to come into the pocket of giveaway.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's also hot for this. So.
Yes.
But also you can get another gaming mouse at lexip.com. So just go there and check it out. And also don't forget to put #AnnoDay into the chat. Follow. This is very important. And yeah, we will have our winners in a couple of seconds.
Yes, in less than 20 seconds. But in the meantime, Lisa, I think you are the most branded person I know in this giveaway. Show us your earring.
Oh, true, yeah.
Shout out everywhere.
Shout out to Matt McCorman in the chat. I've seen you already. He has made some pretty earrings for the Anno dev team, and I love them.
Earrings not included in the
Yeah.
Lexip bundle.
Sorry for
guys.
that. Yeah.
But my wings are tingling. This means that we have our winners, and I'm so happy to congratulate King Cookie 95, Qualmkoff, Ben 56K, Armijad, and Full Howler. I hope I did not butcher your username too much, guys. And we love getting gifts and giving you guys gifts, but I know that what you're really waiting is what does the DLC one look like outside of this trailer. So let's see what Oli has prepared right now. Bye!
Okay, hello and welcome back to this last gaming segment where we talk about Anno 117 Pax Romana's upcoming DLC, Prophets of Ash. But I want to start with a big shout out to our streaming directors today, Yule and Darius, for sticking with us entire day, building all of this setup here today, doing emergency tech fixes and all of this side. So big thank you to both of you for supporting us today. Really, really appreciate it. Because only this is the reason why we can have this stream and why we can entertain you for the entire day, and we seemingly have done quite a good job at this, considering the chat is very happy throughout the day. So yes, thank you very much. And now we shown you the trailer and we got you hyped up. We're bringing back two familiar faces. Phil, you just stayed where you were.
Yeah.
And then here forever.
This is my spot from now on.
All right. We put your little name tag on the couch, and then you're good to go.
Can I record videos right here?
I suppose. Yes.
Computers, yeah.
And Manu, you're making a comeback as well.
Yes, sure.
Do we do let's make a round of quick intros for the ones who are tuning in just now, just for completeness sake. If you would introduce yourself real quick.
Want to go first?
My name is Phil. I have the YouTube channel City Planner Plays, Twitch channel as well. I'm a city planner that likes playing city building games, and that's why I love playing Anno.
And we are super happy to have you here. I'm Manuel. I'm creative director of Anno 117 Pax Romana. And now the whole Anno team is super proud because for the very first time, we were going to show you the DLC 1, Prophecies of Ash.
Yeah, and I fixed the pillow chat. Yeah, okay, it was upside down. It's fixed now. Don't worry. All is good again.
Everything needs to be structured.
Yes. Can't have the Anno logo the wrong way around. Do you want to give people a quick... Do we want to jump into the gameplay, or do you want to give people...
I think everyone
trailer,
is...
right?
Yeah, but everyone is waiting for the game, so let's fire it up.
I'll start.
Yes.
And then we'll hand over to Phil, and you can then... with your experiences from early today, when you actually spent some time playing, you can then guide us through it and point out things you don't like to Manu, and he can then manually fix them himself, I'm sure.
Sure. I sped run as quickly as I could to tier 3. So
I'm out with my mouse back. Okay.
Yeah, but maybe I can give you a short introduction because it was quite clear from the start of the project that we want to deliver on the full fantasy of the Roman Empire. And a big part of the Roman fantasy for us was also the volcano. And we also had a volcano in previous Annos, but this time we wanted to really go all in and combine it with the biggest island we ever delivered in a Anno game. And yeah, so this is the first DLC. It's about a gigantic new building space for you, an empty canvas for your eternal cities, and we combined it with a nice little volcano looming in the background.
Yep.
Yep. Where's the volcano?
I just want to go on record, as you should have sound now, by the way. I was building this nice island as my new beauty island, you know? And then Manu came along, we're like, well, we need a new safe game, and you need to build a new city on that new island just so that Phil can then destroy it in the stream. So I had to abandon my attempts at beauty building on this island, which I tried really hard. And then we had to go all the way in this direction.
Yeah, because as you see here, or when you look closely at the mini-map, I think it gives you some good indication, or only just... because we added some new islands to your existing province. So it's up to you when you activate the DLC, those new islands will be added to your existing playthrough. Of course, you can also start there immediately for a new playthrough, but I think it's really cool that it's integrated into your world. You don't need to start all over again. It's there if you want, and yeah, it's located here in the north of the province.
Yeah. Here we go. And people have already said in chat this island looks huge, and I mean that was the whole point, right?
Absolutely.
I don't think I fully grasped how huge it was until I started playing on it. Yeah. And I built a decent sized city, and it looked miniature on there.
Yes.
I think it's 13% bigger than Crown Falls.
Yeah.
And so you have a lot of room and a lot of space to explore, go all in on records, but also on, of course, beauty building projects that you might have.
Yeah, you have multiple coasts. I really like that you have like these little bays here, like for this one, and then a little bay here, which are nice like for like storytelling building kind of thing. So you can build like a nice story into it. And then I don't know. I think let's talk about cliffs, because one of the things we just talked about in the 800 segment is that Crown Falls has that massive giant space of empty canvas that is like can almost be a bit daunting in terms of like filling it, because no matter how much you build, it's so hard to fill that space. And if you have these kind of individual steps, like in an island here or then going up a cliff, it feels more manageable, at least for me, to like put something on the island.
I think we try to offer everything for city builders like you. So you have flat surfaces or areas where you can really just go all in and build however you want. But we then also try to combine it with a lot of nice, beautiful plateaus and sloped areas that you can fill in somehow.
And there are so many different ways to build on it because of that. For me, when I was building, I mean, I was going as quickly as I could. So I was copying, 20 houses at a time and just spanning it. But there's space to do that because there's so much flat space. But if you want to go and place your villa on one of the plateaus overlooking your city,
I would definitely do this and place my villa up there.
Yeah. Would be cool if you did that in the other safe game, right?
Yes. Did you prepare something? Yeah, we will check it out at a later stage. Yeah.
And then due to the size, there's also so many river slots and so many mountain slots that you can like much more than on a regular building. You can see it here on the left, right? So there are multiple of these large rivers with lots of slots that you can put your production buildings in. Okay, I didn't settle it yet. That's a problem. But yes, so there's also like for your production side of things, and not just the city itself, but everything that you need to support it as well.
Yeah, and you can really build here for the records and and also, I mean, it's not just this island that we added. You also have more islands, so 5 new islands that are now part of the province. That of course you can incorporate in your creation.
Yeah.
So Phil, you started on the big one, or
you
tried it out?
I immediately, so in my existing save, I just beeline straight towards it, and so I settled in that little cove right there. I put my harbor in there, which works well, but it's also space constrained. So I ended up building on right there as well, and then filled in most of the area in between, or at least my attempt to fill in most of that area. I got to aqueducts. I ended up building the obsidian, the shrine maker, basically, and started progressing through the story.
Oh,
so
amazing! Okay. Yeah, because I mean, you touched on the story part or the introduction of the volcano. We also have a new character that we brought with us here. It's Cecilia. She is living here next to the volcano, and she's a bit weird, a bit strange. And throughout the DLC, you will get in contact with her, and she also has a storyline for you that will guide you through the volcano or through the stages of the volcano and the gameplay of it. And I think it's also a really nice introduction. Maybe Ollie, you can show us also the volcano in the background looming there.
Yes, it's looming, and you can see like here's like the right next to her settlement. There's this lava channel with a bridge over it, so you can really see like. The volcano has really shaped specifically this part of the island here.
Yeah, I think the team did an amazing job, not only to create this little village and a settlement, but also think the character is really, really nice to interact with, and it's also quite different compared to the characters that we had in the past. So that's really, really cool.
You have this little watchtower here, which I think she uses to keep an eye on the volcano and see what happens, and then shout if something happens, make everyone aware. So you can trade with her, and I think we'll tackle her a bit later and what exactly she's bringing into the gameplay.
And we really wanted to accompany this big construction space also with some challenges. And when you think about a volcano, I think it's very good, or very close to Roman fantasy, because it's a story of the rise and fall of an empire. There's stories like Pompeii, and this is something we wanted to portray. And I think you touched on this topic also in the 1800 stream, is that when you just have a blank canvas without limitations, gameplay-wise, somehow it's also it's a bit easier, a bit shallow. And so we also thought it's great to combine this with the volcano, so that yes, you get a lot of construction space, but there is also a volcano, and he provides some challenges.
Right. Then I guess we can go load the second save game.
Yeah, load the save game. What I wanted to state is that we know that a lot of you really are all in on big constructions and space, and you want that your cities are protected. So you can also set up and use this DLC if without the volcano gameplay. Of course, I don't recommend it, but if you just want to have the huge construction space, you can add it into your save game and then later on deactivate the volcano gameplay, which you can do, by the way, all the time. So you can activate it if you want to. You can deactivate it for a certain amount of time as you really wish.
How often would a volcano eruption happen potentially?
So it's around 13 hours or something. Between 8 and 15 hours it will erupt. So there's plenty of space where the game just proceeds normally, but it's up to you. You can really decide how you want to play with this great looking and also great playing DLC.
Yeah.
And just to answer something from chat that you've already answered, but if you activate the DLC in a running save game as you did, Phil, then the region just gets expanded. There's a new belt with these new islands, and then the big island in the very north. But you can also not enable it if you don't want to, or start a new game where it's enabled directly, and you can settle on the island directly. So it's really up to you, but it is save game compatible and expands.
We really try to provide you all the flexibility as you want.
And yes, I think that was it. And now we can tackle the volcano, because people are already asking how it looks like, and if we can simulate this.
Let Phil play.
Let Phil play. Okay.
I mean, this looks a lot better than what I built. Whoops.
Okay. So we should be set up later to trick, but yeah. So this is now the save game that Manu made me do. And it's like I said, I started building, and then like you, Phil, I noticed like, okay, I'm just filling small sections of this thing.
I mean, this is impressive.
There is so much more space on that hill, and in other parts I didn't even fill yet. So this is the crazy part, and I already felt like I built bigger than any islands I've built regularly.
Wow, this is. I mean, so how long did this take you?
Ooh, I don't want to know. I think the save game is now 28 hours old or something. I built on an existing save that I used for previous live streams, so I had a basis and I had resource and everything. Then I admit I cheated to this one as well, because to set up that thing quickly, get the resources, and so no, cheating is good. If you're a game dev, it's fine. And yeah, try to build like under Manu's guidance, well-meaning guidance. Try to build.
It sounds so horrible.
I tried to build a few sectors and have like different parts of the city. Like you have a little harbor in that little cove there at the.
I feel like it just invites you to do so. Mm-hmm. I love when there are maps that have these little areas with a natural harbor like that.
Right. Can they're just telling me that if you could leave the mouse for a second so they can steal it. For the showcase preparation in a sec. But yeah, and then Manu, right after, as soon as we get the mouse back, we can then look at the. We're good? Okay, you can have the mouse back. We can then now look at the volcano face. Oh, I want to point out, because before someone says something, my villa is now on the top of the highest plateau.
Show it to us.
Yeah.
That's before we talk volcano.
Before someone shit talks me for.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
There's a theater. I built a little settlement with the governor's best friends, so they get a little settlement next to it, and then there's the villa with a little garden. And I know there's no street connection to the little completely blanking right now.
Nice.
But it just felt so nice. I needed to have it there. So
no, it looks really super beautiful. Huh?
Yeah,
thank you, Manu.
Absolutely.
This is what I wanted to hear.
So now should I look up?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, then let's maybe, of course, let's talk about the volcano. Because, he's looming there in the background, and we saw this time we really wanted to have a strong gameplay connection with the volcano, and not only this island, but also the whole province of Latium. So in the game, you will see that the volcano operates in 4 different phases. These phases, like we've stated before, it's between 8 and 15 hours when they get triggered. And the first phase, the awakening of the volcano, is the prelude phase, and we will trigger them now via cheats. It's a bit hard to showcase the whole volcano gameplay now in this short amount of time, so that's why we are just jumping through the different phases, but it should give you a good an overview about what will you experience. So activate stage 1.
Right. Celeste, we are all everything depends on you. No pressure though. There we go.
Oh, there it is.
You can see some smoke come out of the volcano now.
Yeah, and not just only in the volcano, you see also in the landscape, smoke is starting to appear. Everything is getting active.
This is where she'd be in the watchtower up there.
Yeah, exactly. Now all the alarm bells should ring, and the interesting part about this phase is it doesn't mean that the volcano will erupt. Yep. It's just it happens from time to time, and it could erupt after this phase or not. Did you experience this phase in your gameplay, or didn't you?
Not
have the
yet,
chance?
no.
Okay.
So I played for about 2.5 hours and didn't experience it yet.
What also happens during this phase, there are tremors in the world, earth shakes, local earth shakes, so you will see some mild destruction. It's randomized, so it happens throughout the province, and yeah, it's just something where you should prepare yourself for the things that might come. Maybe we can go to also once again to Cecilia's island or her village, because also here you see the fog intensifies.
Oh, yeah.
It's getting more and more dramatic and moody, and of course the world and also Cecilia will react to this. She will talk to you about the upcoming fears or the action that might happen, and
and you can always get if you hover over the volcano symbol, you can always get this nice little tooltip of what the current phase is doing. Essentially, so every phase you can get a quick overview. What's happening right now? What are the impacts? Is it like cosmetic, or does it have a gameplay impact? Are there any anything I have to worry about right now?
Exactly.
So you can always look that up there.
So
quick glance.
With the tremors, would I see lots of fires breaking out, or what exactly would I? Oh, that's cool. I clicked on the button. Get a nice view.
Yes. Yes, there will be small local earthshakes. So the camera will shake, and you will see also that some of your buildings will get damaged by it. And it's not a complete disaster, but it's an indicator that something is about to start. Yeah, and after this phase, then the real eruption can be triggered.
Can happen.
Happen, yes. And so you should be prepared. We will talk about the impact and the options later. But let's have a look at the eruption phase now.
Yeah. Take the mouse. Here we go. It's about to erupt, so time to...
You can click on the card there. It will be automatically triggered, but you see here now, the volcano is about to erupt.
It gets so dark.
It's getting dark. It's getting super moody. We have fire and lava.
And lots of ash.
Lots of ash, yes.
Would not want to be in the city right now.
Yeah. And now you see all the first signs of rockfall. So this is the main impact for you in this phase. We have fire, we have lava, which is not affecting your city directly, but we have this rockfall that cause havoc now in the whole world. And but I think it's also super cool. It's really affecting the whole province.
Oh, yeah, it's not just a cutscene, like it keeps erupting in gameplay. So yeah, if you click on it again, like here, you can get this nice angle and see it erupt in real time as you go.
That is super cool. And it's interesting seeing the productivity dropping so much too.
Yes, you see, of course, the people are scared. No one is willing to work on farm fields, so they just hide somewhere. And maybe look at the wildfire. This looks also amazing.
Yeah, yes, it's not your city, man. It's burning down.
Feels a little bit different for you.
Yeah, but I really like it. And as you see now, you get bombarded randomly by all the rocks, and also what is really nice, this layer of raining rocks will expand and travel through the whole province, and that's also a nice side effect, because sometimes you find obsidian in these rocks, and you are able to collect them, and you can then also use it in your in some other areas that we will show in a second.
Oh yeah, so it's really like these things can hit and will hit your settlements. So if they had houses, as you can see, they damage them, they cause fires. If they hit land units, if they hit ships, they also deal damage to those. And it covers not just the entire province, or it covers the entire province slowly, but it also means it also impacts your rivals, of course. So it's not just a player-facing issue, but the rivals are any other human player, of course, is impacted. So it's also not just restricted to the new island, but like to the entire region of Latium.
Yes. Yeah,
it's also I'm a little ways away now, so still seeing the impacts out here.
No, it's really affecting the whole province of Latium, and as you see, it looks super impressive, and I really like this phase. Yeah, and also it really depends on how big your city is. Yeah, because if you have a big, huge city, of course you are more impacted by this. While when you have a smaller city,
holy cow! Look at all those fires.
Yes, there's now quite some things to do. You should be prepared, of course, for the reduction of the productivity.
Yep.
You could stockpile
some
resources and so on, and then also try to get the fires under control.
So, do you have fire protection in the city, or
there's some fire stations, but on the other hand, like there's so many fires ultimately popping
and
up.
because you cheated, you didn't care. It seems.
Actually, my fire safety was positive.
Okay.
Or is positive still. So this is not the problem. The happiness is down, but fire safety is good. But yeah, so this is really, impacting your city. But there are too many fires, from my experience, to get them under control via regular fire stations anyway.
Which, I mean, that kind of makes sense. I mean, to see this level of devastation, what are you going to do besides wait it out?
Yeah, I mean, for us it was really important. If we do a volcano, the volcano needs to have an impact. It shouldn't be just a cosmetic thing in the background. So yes, it's demanding. Yes, it's a challenge for you. But there are ways to prepare for it, and if you are really not into this kind of action, you can disable it. But it was important that it's strong and has impact.
Yeah, because that was just mentioned, Chad, again. Yes, you can disable these eruptions, so you still get the island and the new islands, so you get the building space and the volcano as a backdrop, essentially. But you don't have to deal with these eruptions if you don't want to, or if you want to try it out once and then disable it afterwards, because, okay, I've experienced it once, not my thing, too many fires, disable it and move on from there. Maybe you want to enable them again later, and you can do that as well.
But this gives you obsidian, right? Like, so there is a tangible benefit of
once the volcano erupts, you can collect obsidian, but also your mines and quarries, they will also have a side product, or as a side product they will also have obsidian. We can look at this. You see here that the obsidian deposits are filled up with the rockfall, and you can now mine or will mine also obsidian as a side product.
And is it like that on all the islands or just this one?
No, it's on every island, because every island is also affected by the volcano, so you get this as an additional resource that you can use. But we'll get to this later, because this is not everything.
Yeah, but just to it's not a collectible game. Like, you don't need to. There are these rockfalls that you can collect. You see this little golden symbol there on the left side of the screen or something, where like one of these obsidian rocks has crashed down in my city there between the aqueduct and where that was. But they're more like a bonus way of getting some obsidian there. The main way is via quarries and pits.
Exactly. I think we'll check it out later when we talk also about what you can do with obsidian. We can have a closer look at the quarries and mines and, and so on. Yes. Yeah. Yes, this is just a small gameplay that you can do, but it's still nice to get additional obsidian.
You can also
here.
disable that. There's a way to, there are actually quite a few settings, several settings that you can set up for this DLC, and disabling, like this, the rocks will still fall. You can't get rid of those, but you can disable that they have obsidian if you don't feel like collecting.
Yeah, looks super cool. Now let's trigger the next phase.
Right. This is the shortest phase we need to mention.
Exactly, that's really intense action phase, and now we are entering a longer phase, which is the volcanic winter.
Yeah. Winter. And yeah, there is lava coming out of the volcano, but it doesn't reach your city. Like, it's the lava stream is near Cecilia's island or part settlement, but they're not. So the city won't get swamped by lava.
And now you see the sky is darkening, and the whole world will be affected. A layer of ash will lay down on everything, and this not only has a visual impact, of course, but also it has gameplay impact. So maybe Phil, you can show us again the what is the impact?
Tooltip. Yes. So this one really hurts as well.
Yeah.
And you see, this is really a long phase. It's 1 hour that you somehow need to survive. Like I stated, you can be prepared for this, and it also has a reward, of course, if you go through all of this. But it has a huge impact, and you be better prepared for it.
Yeah, it also visually changes your cities. It turns a bit gray with the ash, and the effect, because some of you pointed out, I think it's getting less. So this floating ash thing will will not stay to this degree throughout the entire phase, and you can disable it. There's an option for weather effects that you can disable. So if that's interfering with your gameplay, you can disable that ash effect and just.
Also, all the trees they will lose their leaves.
This looks
and
really
so on.
sad after a while.
Yes, it's really depressing after a certain amount of time. But I mean, this is also what happened in reality when a volcano erupts, and this is something we also wanted to bring to the game. And as you see, that's a long phase now that you need to better be prepared for to go through. And you see also the people are not getting happier with it, with all these conditions. So there can be effects from riots or fires that also will happen in this phase.
Yep. If you look at my attributes right now,
not doing so well.
Doesn't look that great. Oops.
Oh no. Yeah, and also here the whole province is affected by it.
You can kind of see the trees changing now.
Yeah, it slowly begins, but it's.
The visual changes happen over the course of the
1 hour. Yeah.
There's a question in chat on like how often these phases happen. Like how often does it erupt? How often do I have to deal with this? I think you mentioned it.
Yeah, so 8 to 15 hours. It will happen, and like we stated, you can activate or deactivate it as you wish.
Yeah, there's a bit of a random factor. Both like the tremor phase might result in an eruption, or it might not, and then also the phase length has a bit of a. Yeah.
It's impressive how dark it is. The volcano. Let's see, can I find it?
Yeah, it's you can't even see it anymore.
Yeah, I think it's over here.
Yeah,
ash. Yeah,
too much particles in the air. Yeah, but then now let's jump into the next phase, which is the bloom phase. After a certain amount of time, the volcano sleeps again, and then rain will settle in, and the rain will wash away all the ash. And I think it looks also really super cool, and it's very moody to see this transition happening. And
Dorian liked that.
Dorian liked that. I think you as a player will also really like it, because it's quite a relief. And the good thing, because of all the ash particles, it also will have an impact on your island.
People are happy.
Yes.
Productivity is improving.
Yes, so you see all the farms and livestock get a productivity boost of 10. And what you also see down there, the soil level is also something that you can stack up. So it also is a reward if you go through several of these cycles.
Yep. And then the bonus increases, so up to... we get the research in a second, but you can get it up to level 5, essentially, right? And so the bonus is then 50% after an eruption in the bloom phase.
Yes. And what is also super cool is that these bonuses, they will stay until the next eruption. So it's basically you can play with these effects and just enjoy the game. And they will stay until the next eruption. And when you survive the next eruption, then this will be stacked. Also here after a certain amount of time, of course, the rain will disappear, and the world will be super lush and bright and colorful again. And
you can see everything springing back to life.
Absolutely, yeah. So that's really cool.
And obviously, this phase is also much longer. Like the other phases, about like 10 minutes eruptions, about an hour of volcanic winter, and the bloom phase is even longer until it basically erupts again.
Yeah. I mean, the effects, they will stay, but the visual changes of this phase, they are also not there for the whole time. But it's just a bit hard to simulate now in this short
time. Yeah,
exactly.
You can see the city is recovering.
Yes, people are happy again. They have hope again. All the forests are regrowing, so we will get back to normal. And you survived your first volcano cycle. So you might ask why all of this? Is it just the soil buffs that we just saw? No, it's much more. It's also the obsidian that we introduced, and maybe Phil, you can check out one of your mines to see how obsidian is generated as a byproduct.
Let's see
where did I build any quarries? That's a good question. Here, maybe this one just looks like a quarry, right? Yes.
Yeah. And you see here on the right in the object menu, you see that the new byproduct that is produced, it's obsidian, and you will produce obsidian or gather obsidian as long as your deposit is full, and this is also going to be refilled with the next eruption, but it will take some time to deplete. And but it doesn't stop here. What do you do with obsidian? Maybe Phil, you can show us.
Yeah, there are some supply chains, some new supply chains. So the statuettes, you can create these by taking the obsidian with some quarry, with marble rather, and then create little statues that make your tier 3 citizens happy. They also sell for quite a lot too, I noticed.
Yeah. Make them happy.
Yeah, yeah. And then do you want me to look at the research menu, or?
Yeah, no, maybe you can place one of the new buildings also. Sure. And we can just have a look at it when you...
Also, it's quite strong, like area buffs on top of the buffs from the goods that you produce there. And I believe, because you mentioned research, as even a way to further increase the buff that you get from the building.
Yeah, +1 population, income, belief.
Oh, these are very powerful buildings, and we have one new production chain for the tier 3, and when you go to the patricians, you will also see that there is also another new need that you can fulfill, and it's here this Roman board game variation that you can build, and you see that also it's quite a complex chain, but it's also a powerful need that you can provide to your residents, to your population. So that's one of the reasons why we have obsidian now in the game, and it's really cool because you can integrate this into your economy. You can make your people happy. You can boost all the factors that we have in the game with them. That's really nice. But is there something else we can do with obsidian?
I've heard.
Yeah. Do you know what we want to see now? Let's go to Sicilia again.
Yes. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Phil, if you didn't have any eruption yet, you didn't have not much reason to go there yet.
Yeah, because also you see here, Cecilia also acts as a trader, and she has some very interesting specialists for you. They are all centered around different fertility boosts and modifications, and they can be really powerful, and you only get those specialists at her harbor while using obsidian. And that's really also another really cool feature, and this can really help to optimize your your islands or cities and so on.
Yeah, so that really you can set up. And obviously these are just the common ones with 50% fertility, but the other ones go much higher. So you can then suddenly produce grapes on an island that never could produce grapes at 100% if you get like a really good one, as if it had grape fertility essentially. Or what do we have? Saltworth here, 100%.
A big one.
There we go.
And that offers you a lot of options, of course, to reshuffle your whole island management and so on. So this is really super nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Now we can look at research.
Yes. You discovered it already.
Yeah. I sort of make my way through the tree. I didn't get very far because this one right here, needing 3 specialists, stopped me.
The first one is just only, but it's very important because this is the thing that enables you to gather obsidian in the first place from quarries and pits. So that's the basis for your obsidian gathering essentially.
This one was really helpful with growing quickly.
Yeah.
The +1 population effect.
That's super cool though. And as you see, I mean, we had this question earlier today as well. Are you planning to expand on the discovery? It was so hard for us to do the Q&A part this afternoon without telling you about all of this, but now we are super happy to be able to show it to you. So you see there are new stuff in there in the discovery tree. Oh, what's this? That's interesting. That's something we should also check out later. Yes. But it's also, you see here, that's also how you get access to worshipping Vulkan and a new deity that that we have for you. And there are other really nice effects on the top right, for example, the last ones. This also let you import the goods that you have, the new goods that you can create here in Latium, also to Albion, which is also super nice. So you can also use it in the Celtic region, which is cool.
Yeah, and here are these improvements for these production chains. They make the statuettes give you more prestige, or the board games give you additional knowledge, so you can further improve on these two production chains as well. Yep. Yeah, do we want to take a look at Vulkan?
Sure, let's do this. Now we need to find a temple or something.
I shouldn't be too hard. I think I had multiple temples even. There he is.
Yeah, and he also has very, very powerful effects when you look at the lava forge on the left. Exactly, yeah. So he's boosting also a lot of the mine buildings and so on. And he also has a very interesting feature that it's boosting also the workforce in your surroundings. And this can really help you, of course, to streamline your economy and so on. So it's a very interesting choice.
I set him as the patron here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna lose the existing one, but now it's So some really powerful effects. Maybe you can also show the
global ones.
The global ones, yes. Yeah, because
so the shrine we start fire safety makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
yes,
makes sense.
We like fire safety, in particular if having a volcano in the back.
Yeah.
Second one is very interesting. Because you're unlocking coal mines. Right now, the only way to get coal is via the wood coal, charcoal makers, and now this gives you another use for your mining slots. Especially if you have so many, as you have on the new island.
You know, I wondered what that little icon meant. There's like a little tree next to it.
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
So now you can switch basically from these production chains. When it shows you it needs coal as input, you can choose if you want to build a coal mine or a charcoal maker. Essentially, yes.
And he has some additional attribute buffs for various buildings, and so this is also very powerful. So as you see, it's a really cool new deity that you can use, and of course it's not just about stats and pushing certain things here. Also, maybe you can have a look at the new temple, or how does it look with Vulkan outfitted?
Is one left standing? Oh, yeah. Okay. There on the left, yes.
Because so you see all this super nicely decorated with this wonderful, beautiful ornament or mosaic down there, and the people start worshipping and walking around dressed up in the colors of Vulkan through the city. So I think that's really, really cool. Yeah, and I think this is all we wanted to show you in this very high level overview. So I think of course, one of the highlights is the super huge construction space, the empty island that you get, that can be really the place for your version of an eternal city. There's enough space for all future projects as well. And
this is a huge city, and there's
still a lot of places.
Yeah, you could fill in up here if you want.
Yeah.
There's plenty of space. And yes, someone asked, if you start a new game, a completely new game, you can actually decide that this is your starting island. You can set it up as your starting island, because otherwise it's quite pricey, that island, if you want to settle it. But if you want, you can start right away on this island. And you can also prevent rivals from settling it. So, or you can allow them to, for extra spice in your game. So there are several settings you can tweak for this DLC to customize it around your preferences.
Yeah, this was really important for us because the volcano is challenging, and we wanted to give you all the options to customize the experience the way like you wanted. And now we are extremely happy, of course, to share this very soon with you. In 2 weeks from now, you will be able to play it, and we really can't wait to see what you will do with all these options, the spaces, but also with the additional challenges that we added to the game.
Yeah. April 23rd, just for chat as well. It's been mentioned a few times, but yeah, 2 weeks time.
2 weeks from now.
April 23rd is the release date. And yeah, so we've mentioned before and shown it, but there are in this new belt, essentially that's being added to the region. There are also some new islands that are added there. 5 in total, I think 3 medium and 2 small sized ones. And they also have, like, if you compare them with Sinis, with the main island, you can also see that they're using the same kind of visual style for the islands, with like the some influence volcano, black rocks, and these kind of things. And so they're also visually distinct from the regular Latium islands, essentially.
Yeah, now we can really recommend, so if you activate the DLC, get in contact with Cecilia. She will guide you a little bit, and she will bring you in contact with the volcano, and she also has a nice story that you can explore.
Yeah, she does a good job of walking me through and teaching you about it. So it's definitely very helpful.
I think there are also item rewards if you finish a quest, so to get something out of the story and learning about it as a reward at the end. So it's probably, for your first run, it's probably worth.
I would definitely follow her path or her advices, and then after that you can decide how you want to work with all of this.
I wish I would have gotten a little bit further.
There's a question about new Hall of Fame content. We've briefly mentioned it. I'm not sure in the Q&A segment earlier or so. We're planning to expand this with more Hall of Fame content as well, but they're not tied to the DLC. So the Hall of Fame content is always going to be free content for the base game. They're not going to be tied to ownership of certain DLC. And the Hall of Fame will get expanded after in the next month, I think, or something. So there will be more content that you can unlock with the fame points that you get via the achievements. Multiplayer question, which I've seen already in the previous segment. In multiplayer, there's still only one island. There's not multiple large islands, so you have to either agree on who gets it, or you have to fight over it, I suppose. Yes.
Yeah, it's similar like in 1800. Yep. We also went for the same direction here.
I feel like this really helps you figure out the scale.
I think also when you just see the empty island, it's really, really hard to understand. But when you place the amphitheater here and see this, then it really helps to understand this, to make you understand the scale. Yeah.
There are no cosmetics added to this one. No. No additional cosmetics in this DLC. Achievements. I think there are more achievements. There are DLC-related achievements. Do you know, Manu?
No, but there should be.
There should be, right?
Yeah.
There's no diving bell. I think Romans didn't have diving bells.
No diving bell.
The same way that we're not bringing nuclear reactors to Anno 117 Pax Romana.
Or airships.
So yeah, there's only ever one volcano in the region. Yes. Yes, you can have it in existing saves. Integrate like we've done here, or like you did, Phil, on your save game, right?
Yeah, I basically I started up, activated the DLC. Because I started without it active, it restarted, and then it added the outer band, and then I just raced straight towards the island, and it was incredibly expensive.
Yes, it is. It's why, like, if a new save, it's probably worth starting there to save some money. Otherwise, you're gonna wait a long time till you have the spare cash. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, two questions from Diener1. Can falling rocks damage your ship?
Yes. Also your ships and your troops.
Yep.
And I think the way how it's balanced, they will not completely destroy those assets, but they can damage it.
And then if you deactivate the volcano after having the boost, no matter how much happens to the boost.
That's a really good question. Also here we try to find a good solution. So once you go through everything once and you get all the bonuses, for example, the obsidian, it will stay in the quarries, but it will deplete at some point. So if you want to refill obsidian in your world, if you want to use the new production chains, then you need to activate the volcano once again. But things like Vulkan, the new deity, you can play and continue to use it in your game. These things will stay with you.
Yep. There are also more quality of life updates coming with this DLC, like as part of the update 1.5 that's releasing on the same day. We touched we touched on a little bit in the Q&A segment earlier where we talked about some improvements like the trade menu screen or the diplomacy. There are some changes here.
Or passive trade and so on.
Passive trade. And we'll have a dedicated blog about this, and we'll probably touch on because we're planning one more live stream before the release of DLC with 3 colleagues from game design, our game director Jan, and our game designers Tobias and Dominic. So we'll then can also touch on the free update content there as well.
I mean, this was really just a high-level overview, so we will dive deeper into this next week. And or is it next week, Ollie? When is did you already?
The live stream is in the release week, but a few days before release.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think 21st or 22nd is gonna be.
Yeah.
How much time do we still have to waffle on and answer questions? Oh, plenty time. Okay, fantastic. So you can ask more questions, or we can try something else. Phil, so maybe that's because I'm curious, like of your first impression on both when you watched us yesterday and then now you've seen it again, you played a bit. What's your take on are you gonna play with the volcano? Do you personally feel like it's just gonna mess with your save? And I'm like, I don't think so.
So initially I thought I was gonna turn it off. I was gonna play through it one time and then turn it off. But the time in between eruptions is long enough that it doesn't feel disruptive, and it feels like it's an additive thing. So, and I feel like with the obsidian and your need for it, like it kind of makes sense to keep it on. But it's nice to have the option. I mean, you saw how destructive it can be, and if you spend a lot of time building something like this, maybe you don't want it on. For me, I like the challenge. I like the story element to it. I like that it's going to change your city. Like you're going to probably make some adjustments to the way that you're building because of the eruption. So for me, that's part of the challenge and part of the fun. So I think I'll leave it on.
Do you think will you play with the specialists, the new one?
For sure, yeah. And that was what I was working towards.
Yeah.
But 30 obsidian to begin was a lot.
Yeah.
I got to 25, and then my time was up.
Will the new islands have set fertilities? I think they work exactly like the other islands.
Yes.
Like they're randomized based on the game seed that you're choosing. The fertilities are placed on these islands. How complex will production chains be for Latium with Egypt being added? Well, we're not talking about Egypt.
We will find out.
20 long, I'm pretty sure. Will there be more islands in the future, bigger islands in the future?
We will see. Yes. I mean, this is, I think, let's be stated several times, that's the biggest island we ever added or created for an Annogame. So I'm sure you will have enough for a very long time. But of course, if there is demand, if we see that you are asking for more, we can look into this. But as for now, this should be or can be the place of your new capital city for your long-term projects, and we really try to offer here something for everyone.
And just to reiterate, this DLC we've just shown you, this is releasing on 23rd of April. We have 2 more gameplay DLCs coming out. They are releasing in August and in November, so that's still a bit in the future until those release. So they're staggered. We still work on them. Like they're not ready. It's not like we're waiting and don't press the button, but they're literally not ready. They're still being developed this very moment.
Should we show once again the eruption during night time?
Oh yeah,
because also this looks very nice.
Sure. Okay, let's switch to nighttime. 1 sec. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can go.
Because it looks also really super nice with all the fires and things ongoing.
It's worth watching
it's so cool seeing the lava go down by Cecilia's portion.
Yeah, we
of
can
the-
also check it out.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, and here the lava is also a good example. We didn't want to destroy everything for you as a player, so that's why we also decided to have this rockfall mechanic that is still challenging, and it looks impressive and feels impressive and tense. But we found it's a really good compromise. But now you see how beautiful also the volcano.
Yeah. No, you
looms
don't
in the
have to watch the
background.
cutscene every time. You can skip it.
Yes.
Um,
Maybe you can go to Cecilia's place.
Sure.
Yeah, it takes a moment, but then you will.
Because when you see now the lava is flowing down, and it will reach really also here Cecilia's small settlement, and I think it looks super cool.
Yeah, and then you understand why they built that bridge.
Yep.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh yeah, you can see it run down.
There's a question if the volcano effect, the winter effect, also impacts Albion.
No. This is mainly here in Latium, the effects. So in Albion, the game will just continue. And but of course you need to be, maybe you need to adjust some of your production chains or your trade routes to cope for it.
So it will impact those trade routes potentially.
Potentially, yes, but still the damage is limited here to Latium, and I think what's interesting to see is also once you are through this cycle, you also know way better how to prepare for it, and also the storyline with around Cecilia, she will help you also a bit to be prepared. Yeah, but I think this looks super cool too.
Yeah.
Yep. Obviously, it
Super
lights
cool.
up the bridge
Yes.
from below. So
Now
and then you have the steam, of course, when it hits the
water.
The water, yeah.
Well, I think that's super cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, the lava won't hurt you. It's also not hurting Cecilia, of course. Like it's just around her place, basically.
Let's jump back to your island, to your city. Maybe we see also that here.
You just want to see my city get destroyed.
Yes, that's my joy.
Get to see the fires at night.
Yes.
It's like seeing a campfire.
It looks beautiful, Oli. Well done.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I wonder if your beautiful villa is holding up.
Let's see.
It's fine.
All good.
It's just everything around.
Everything around it. Sorry, that's okay. As
Oh, look
long
at
as
that.
my home is fine.
It's almost like a
Theater's
birthday
burning.
cake.
Yes. But yeah, Cecilia is just. I think she sees name dropped in the campaign at the very beginning, or like the volcano is name dropped. I think as like an event that happened in the past. So she is there. She experienced the last eruption of the volcano. That's like a long time ago. And she's still there. Basically, most people left the island because you will actually see some ruins, some parts of the islands. It was quite the holiday resort, I think, where people went. There were villas, and people went there on vacation, as did the Romans do in the past. There were some holiday resorts on the Italian coast as well, and everyone kind of left because it felt a bit unsafe after the volcano. And Cecilia stayed there and was like, "No, I'll figure it out. I'll try to learn how the volcano works."
And she has a really deep connection also to volcano. She really feels him. So.
There is still a giveaway, but it's coming after the session, so not right now. But there is one last giveaway.
That is some intense destruction.
Yeah.
Is the eruption time gated? Like, will it only erupt as soon as you reach tier 3 or tier 4? Insofar, yes, as that you need to reach tier 3, I think 500 equites, and then only will Cecilia storyline or like quests trigger, and only then will either you skip it or you let the storyline run through, and in either case the volcano will eventually erupt. So there is this time gate, so it's not like erupting 1 hour into your first new save game, right?
It's also when you choose to go with Cecilia's storyline, it will behave a little bit different. It's more guided, so that's why it's also the recommendation, while in pure sandbox it's more randomized.
No, there's no connection between, even though I mentioned the references in the first part of the campaign, but there's no connection between the DLC and any stories in the campaign like this. This is separate. And folks, I think even if you disagree, there's no reason to become unpolite in chat. You can just accept that people have different opinions and move on. I've been working in a community for a while and I've learned my lesson. So just be nice to each other, or just walk away from a discussion if it doesn't lead to anything productive. You know, it's much healthier also mentally.
It's definitely impressive looking from this angle.
Can you check out if you newly placed Obsidian production buildings, if they are still running?
Oh yeah.
If you find them.
Let's see, right? Well,
oh no,
it's on fire. So now it's now working.
Nothing is safe.
Oh, just lost one right there. This one's fine though.
Yeah.
But I think I built some more in the safe, like inside the city, to get some of the buffs, so at least some of them. So even with one out of action, we still have some others. Let's see. No, I don't think. Here's a question: if it's not too late, please add a lava river that flows through your city.
I mean, maybe we can at some point do lava ornaments for you that you can place in the city. This might be a nice idea, but for this one it's too late. You will be able to play it in 2 weeks, and
imagine the rivers are filled with lava and just everything left and right of the river just starts burning.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
So yes, it's a bit too late for these kind of things. We need a little lava fountain.
Lava fountain, okay, nice, yes.
About to get to the next phase.
Oh no, yes, now the volcanic winter will start soon. Maybe turn on the lights again and make it daytime.
So yeah, so this again, like the content for this first year of Pokestime, we've outlined with the volcano that expands in Latium, the Hippodrome, that's the second DLC, then Egypt, a new region for the third one, and what's happening outside of this in the potential future, and what happens for regions like Albion. This is something we can't really talk about today, because I think Manu said in the Q&A, but like the plans right now are very much like year one, and then we'll look into what the future brings.
Yeah,
and we will make sure to let you know when we
like
have
we
those
stated,
plans.
I think we're also learning about the game. We're learning about how you play the game, what you enjoy the most, what you are hoping for, and that's how we then also craft our future plans.
It's going to be interesting to see how big cities are on this island.
Yeah. Can we somehow load the empty, beautiful island again, or is it not possible?
No, sure, you can
Yes.
load that.
Because then, Phil, I think it would be nice if you just start playing just to see how big it is.
The
I think
second, this one. If you click on this folder, and then the first save game, the intro.
Yeah, because seeing is the big island, it's really, really hard to catch when you start there, and you feel almost a bit lost when it's so big and so, but so full of opportunities.
Yeah. Well, and the expense of it. So it was, I think, half a million denarii.
It really depends on how many islands you bought before.
I had a couple of them. So.
Yeah. So.
And so the other DLC, as mentioned, they have set release months, with August and November for the other two DLC, and they were released. This is all working as announced. If there are any hiccups that we don't expect, then we'll announce those. But right now, everything is working as it should, and they're releasing later this year.
Now we see that Oli cheated because he has almost 5 million denaries. So
actually, I'm not sure. This might not be cheated.
Huh?
I think the money is not so much cheated. I mostly cheated resources to just set up the city. But the money has actually been mostly earned. Mostly
earned. Yeah. Oh no, we're running out of time, but
there we go.
At least
I can
start a new settlement. And
how fast can I go?
now we are all curious to see how fast.
How much you can do in 3 minutes.
I want to see tier 3.
I mean, I got to tier 3 in 2 hours. But.
Yes, that's almost there. Then let's see what we can do.
3 hours, 3 minutes. I mean,
go for it.
But yeah, you can see it's a bit expensive. 600k for that island.
Okay, let's see. Speed
run.
No, there's no way for like 2 people to settle islands. So this works the same as all other islands in.
Yeah, but in co-op you can settle together on this big island.
Yes, of course,
Yes,
but
yeah.
not two separate players cannot otherwise settle. So it works the same way as like all other islands and in Anno 117 Pax Romana function.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to play on this keyboard there.
Yeah, it's slide around a bit.
Yeah. Maybe give us a last few, because I think we're running out of time.
All right.
Okay. Yes. So you almost
settlement.
got there to
nice.
tier 3.
Yeah, I was close. I feel I feel good about that.
Yeah.
All right. Then I guess we're wrapping up this segment. As mentioned, we'll have another live. We have 2 dev blogs coming out. Camera, hello camera. We have 2 dev blogs coming out in the next weeks still that cover both again the island as well, and then the volcano phases that we've just gone through in detail in writing. We'll have also some little videos that explain you in like super short, and we have one more live stream that's happening in the 21st or 22nd. We'll announce that still. One more dev stream with some colleagues from game design here, where we then can go into detail, can answer some more questions that you might have. So anything that we didn't get to answer, or that you might have come up with questions that in the meantime, this is the way to go. Otherwise, we're almost at the end. We have one more giveaway that I'll just hand over in a second. Then we have a little wrap up and end of the stream. I say you can both just stay there, I guess, for the last part. So I'm saying thank you again, Phil, for coming over.
Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you
for playing in this. And I think Manu was happy enough. He's a hard creative director to please, you know. So
You've done really well. Thank you. It was super cool to have you. All good.
Happy to be here.
And then handing over to Clem, our giveaway fairy, again for the very last giveaway of AnnoDay.
Hey everyone, yes, this is the end. We are entering the end of AnnoDay, but don't worry, because I still have a bit of magic left in my wings and my wands. This time to give you our best giveaway, the one the dev team is the most proud of. So with a final bit of wand waving. Ooh. Yes! Don't forget, enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us on Twitch. Don't forget that last bit, to be able to be one of the 2 lucky winners of this Governor's Edition. And for this very special item, I have with me Stefan Jankowski,
hello.
Yes, our executive producer, who you may have seen in events like Gamescom or Paris Games Week.
Yeah, this kind of thing. Thank you for spawning me with the magic wand. Yes, we are really happy to give away this. I think you had a lot of fun for this stream, like 9-hour stream almost.
Yeah,
I think
we are there.
I triggered myself the 3rd drop, so I want to see it when I'm coming back to my desk. But no, wanted to finish on something nice and beautiful.
And that you guys helped make, because this design for the Governor's Edition is thanks to you. You guys voted on 2 possible designs, and this is the one with the mosaics and all the symbols from the game to make this beautiful piece of collectors.
And I have to admit, I didn't vote for that one. Like seriously, the other one was my favorite. And now, when I see this, it's just like, this is that's the real one. The other one that disappeared. This one is wonderful.
Yes.
So you've chosen well. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
And this box is very big because there's a lot of items in it. You may have seen our unboxing of a collector's edition on YouTube. You know that there's an amphitheater 3D puzzle. We also have a very special letter from the third choir that we will not read here today. This is for you guys to discover. Also other items like a gold edition game key. And also we've picked two very items from the collector's edition to show you guys. So for the first one,
you asked me something that I really liked. The steel case. Ooh, for me, this is really something precious for me. Like I found in my own collection some steel case for Tomb Raider, for Assassin's Creed. So I'm just like, this is wonderful. And yes. Again, not my choice. Oli, actually, what was your choice for the
I think I also always pick the opposite of what the players voted for, but I know you're a collector, so it makes sense that you're excited for the steelbook.
No, it's wonderful. It's wonderful outside, right here. It's wonderful inside.
Yes. Once again, you have both Latium and Albion, two very important art for the game that you can also see when during the loading screen. And here you can actually admire some UI icons from the UI team that they provided. So thank you guys. This is amazing also thanks to you. So yes, it looks shiny. It looks beautiful.
Does it do ASMR kind of thing? No.
Yeah. Tell us in the chat in between to hashtag AnnoDay and following us if you can hear the ASMR. But it's not, I think it's not the best one. We have one that is special for us as a dev team, but also as a brand people, especially me.
Well, I think you've seen this again and again and again. You see it on every T-shirt throughout the day, in every logo everywhere, in every communication asset. But this one, like this metal piece one, is quite different. Like we created this as a form of art. Like we really think that Anno is about building. It's about builders. Like you are builders, we are builders, and we really wanted to create something that makes sense. So we asked a blacksmith to actually create how we would create the logo. And so we had that wonderful video and that trip in the UK where we found this blacksmith, this crazy guy with a crazy place.
An actual forge?
Yes, the real one. And he created one. And so we made a small communication on this, a small video, etc. But the surprise that we got is that you folks said, can we get it in the collector's edition? And then trouble started, because I can tell you it's not that easy to find something like this and to make it happen in such an edition. So we are super proud of this, and that means a lot. This symbol means a lot for us, and so we are super happy that you have it inside of the collector's edition.
Yeah, this symbol is everywhere in case you haven't noticed it.
Yeah.
No, it's amazing because everything that we do here is linked to Anno here to Anno 117 Pax Romana. You may remember in Albion we have blacksmith, so yes, we thought we have blacksmith in the game, let's find a blacksmith in real life and let's make the A like the actual blacksmith in the game would make it.
So all of this is in the collector's edition that you can win. So
only
you have
4
to
minutes, yes. You have to enter hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and follow us on Twitch.
Yes.
So yes, enter it, spam it in the chat, and also yes, tell us what may be your favorite item. I don't know. Oli, what's yours?
The game.
Nice.
But that's a solid choice, I have to say, because what's also great with this collector's edition and the game that comes with it, it's a gold edition.
Yes. So the first DLC, Prophecies of Ash, is included in this. So it's packaged for you.
Yes.
For the first one, the second one, and the third one.
But yes, with this collector's edition, you will be able to start building on the continental island. I know, I can't wait to build on it. I love building gigantic cities. Plus, the volcano looks really cool.
It is. So I clearly listen that we can disable the option to destroy your city. I will do it. Like I hate when something is playing inside of my creation. I don't like it at all. So
but
I will disable. I will find a solution. I don't know. Don't worry about that. No. You don't touch my city ever.
But no board games at some point. No statuettes.
Can we enable and disable? No.
I mean, you will run out of obsidian at some point, so
it's okay.
Maybe it's worth trying and playing with that kind of survival game.
No.
Okay. I mean, to each their own. I know for a fact that I do not play military, but I would like to play with volcano. I mean, I prefer fighting against eruptions and tremors and rockfalls than fighting Voida or Queso.
Good choice. So yes, we are, 2 minutes left?
Yes.
We're almost there. Last chance for the last giveaway of the day.
Yes.
After this 9-hour long stream. And with how many giveaways? Like 7? Yeah, it's
and
insane.
each was special in its own way with incredible guests. But yes, we made it. You guys made it. Oli made it also. Yes.
Can we have a bit of a shout out for Oli, because he has been there since the beginning. He has been our host for the overall day. So thank you, Oli. It was a wonderful experience, and that was the first. That was the first AnnoDay. Maybe not the last. Huh? Small secrets coming in the future, but no, we are super happy. We see that we are trying to fill the time. We want to give you the last chance
to enter and be one of the 2 winners of this beautiful collector's edition, entering hashtag AnnoDay in the chat and following us on Twitch. But we've made it a habit to make a promise for Oli, so maybe in one of our future streams he may be the fairy and wear the wings and have the Anno one. Tell us, Oli.
Oli?
I was not part of this discussion. I think
you didn't get the email.
The cooking stream. I'm like, okay, I can do that. The giveaway fairy. I think you're doing such a great job, Clem. Why should someone else do that instead if you're so great at it?
Yes.
Right. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Spam it.
Go.
Remember, even if you have a key, this comes with so many items that are so cool to display, to build for, like for example, the amphitheater. And you can always play the game with someone else in co-op mode. Yes, this day has been amazing. 10 seconds left. Don't forget to put in the hashtag pudding for Oli, so Oli may get his pudding at some point, maybe after. We do not know.
I had a taste. It's wonderful. It's really tasteful. Yes.
And it's
That's
over. It? Yes. No more one waving.
No, that's it. It's over.
That's it. Thank you to everyone who's been with us. Thank you to everyone who spammed AnnoDay every 7 times for us. Congratulations to Mr. Rontu and Traximus7. You guys have won a Governor's Edition. We can't wait to see what you guys do, so thank you. And now, GG. This is the end. I now have to put away the wings, and let's go back to Oli for one final goodbye.
Thank you, Clem. Well, that was really the last giveaway for today, and actually, people still want that wand to use. I've seen, so they would actually like to see have the wand themselves with the Anno symbols on. So I'm not sure what you can do there. I'm not sure if we can give people like the 3D like for self-printing or something. Maybe that's an option. I think it doesn't matter. Here, sorry, on this side. But yeah, we'll think we have Stefan now joining us on the couch for the outro. All right.
Hello again.
Hello again. Yeah, it's been an eventful long day. Let's not do that every month. Like I'm open for it to doing it again. But someone in chat was like, we should do an Anno week. I'm like, I'm not doing that for a whole week.
Every day is Anno Day for us.
Like we did Gamescom last year. That was exhausting in itself for 5 days. Speaking for 5 days in a row. So we'll need to discuss that this whole Anno week topic. But another day, why not? I think everyone was really excited today. Yeah. We had so many people here of you joining us and chatting with us and all of these. So that was a lot of fun for us and for the team, I think, that also watched, and everyone here who's been present. So thank you very much. I want to give an unrelated non-Anno shout out to the colleagues from 11-bit who just had a Frostpunk update on Monday, because they announced their second DLC, which has, guess what? A volcano. So I think that was
not planned.
Too good of an opportunity. So shout out to our friends at 11-bit. Was very fun to see that on Monday, and then know what we're gonna do on Thursday. That was kind of funny. As mentioned, also all the giveaway winners will be contacted on Twitch via direct message to either give you the key for the first giveaway or sort out the shipping afterwards. Right. What else left to say? There's a few notes. I think we have. One shout out again to Phil for coming over.
Thank you. Appreciate the invite.
I hope you had a good time.
It's absolutely awesome time. And it's great meeting everyone here.
That's lovely to hear. And we have actually a little update again in terms of roadmap. In terms of we do have an update in terms of roadmap that we can show you, because what's happening in the rest of the year outside of just the next DLC. So you can see it on screen now on this nice little graphic. So you have both the release that we've already talked about for August and November with the Hippodrome and Dawn of the Delta. But there are also the two more cosmetic DLC. I'm losing my mind slightly at the end of the day.
After 9 hours of stream, I don't understand why. I don't get you.
That are coming out later this year. So the first one, the Marvelous Mosaic Pack. I'm almost there. Is already released. The other ones, I think the second one we can spoil the name.
Really? We can?
We can't.
Oh,
we can. It has the Blooming Cities pack. So this is for all the fans of greenery and flowers and anything else that's like garden related. This is the thing to go for. And the third one,
nope.
Well,
nope.
We'll have to wait for this a little bit, but not too long. But we'll talk about it.
But you will love it. Like seriously.
Yes. And obviously, same topic for that other DLC. You have the names, you have a rough idea what's coming up, and we'll talk about that more later this year when we're made some progress in development as well. That we have like something that Manu is happy to actually share with the world.
You need to create some space on your island for the upcoming stuff.
A lot. Yeah. Think big.
All right. There is a free week. I think we haven't mentioned that. A free weekend that's coming on directly following the release of the DLC, so 23rd until 27th. So there's another free weekend for Anno 17 Pax Romana coming up, where you can hopefully get some of your friends or family members and rope them into a co-op match in Anno. I think this is the way to go. And I think that is about it when it comes to topics and things to talk about. Any three of you want to do anything you want to really mention at the end?
No, I would just mention that for us, this day was a very special day. So thank you for everyone who made this possible. And also, of course, to you who joined us for the whole day and celebrated the story of Anno. And for our team, also this day was very special to show you for the first time new content, the first DLC, and we really can't wait to see it in the hands of you and to see all the craziness that you will do with it, the beauty that you build, the records that you break. So thank you very much.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what pudding for Ollie means.
I didn't see the cooking show.
No, I was playing. I had some pudding. It was good.
So you need to watch the replay. And then you will understand. There's a new trend that has started.
Yeah. No, I deserve some chocolate pudding, and I hope I'll get that later.
It's delicious. So
I hope it's good. Yes.
All right. Maybe it's time for closing, right?
Yes, I think it is.
Cool. Thank you, Oli. Thank you, everyone here. You've been wonderful throughout the day. I've been looking at the chat since 9:45. I think we started at 9:45 this morning. It was a wonderful moment. It was something that we wanted to create for you. It's an idea that we kicked off, 2 years ago almost. I said, hey, can we have our own day where we just talk together, where we share what we are working on, where we answer your question as much as possible? And seeing it happening today, it's a very special moment. So thank you. But I want to thank very specifically the team that has been working on this since the beginning. So please, folks, come on stage, go in front of the camera. We don't care. That's the end. Everybody, here. Yes. Come in. I want to see everybody. That was not expected, and that's perfect. Please come.
Confetti cannon, don't worry, it was just a confetti cannon.
So, ist hier irgendjemand, der mich hören kann, oder seid ihr alle nur am Lurken?
I mean, this is only possible because of these people. They have been working like crazy. They have been running as wild horses in the back. You didn't see all of this happening, but thank you. A big round of applause. I want to have a lot of love in the chat.
Oh,
yes. They are amazing.
Mach mal hier einmal auf Pause. So, ja, ne? Jetzt haben wir 9 Stunden uns das angeguckt. Haben ganz viele Infos bekommen. Ne? Ich hoffe, es hat euch Spaß gemacht, der kleine Co-Stream. War ja auch mal was ganz Neues. Ja, falls es euch gefallen hat und ihr wart neu, lasst gerne noch ein Follow da. Es wird die nächsten 2 Tage noch sehr viel mehr Anno geben, um noch weiter für die Drops zu sorgen. Ja, ne? Ich werde den Kram hier auf Twitch und auf YouTube hochladen, für die, die es nicht live gesehen haben. Und so weiter und so fort. Ich bin dann morgen relativ zeitig auf jeden Fall wieder da. Danke an alle, die am Start waren. Ich hoffe, es hat euch Spaß gemacht. Ich rate mal rüber zum Vic. Der spielt auch ein bisschen Anno 1.17. Da könnt ihr euch schon mal das neue DLC so ein bisschen Ausführung einmal anschauen, wenn ihr wollt. Und auch noch ein bisschen weiter Drops sammeln. Ich bin dann morgen wieder am Start. Ne? Freunde, schön, dass wir uns noch gesehen haben. Ich wünsche euch einen schönen Abend. Macht das gut, ne? Ciao, ciao. Achso, und natürlich auch noch vielen Dank für die knapp 11, 12 Follows, die reingekommen sind und die 4, 5 Resubs und die 300 Bits. Danke euch, Leute. Bis morgen, ne? Ciao, ciao.